Hey, what's going on? Shout out to all the true tellers. Listen, man, listen. I appreciate y'all for pulling up. I am live. Make sure you hit the like button. We're going to do a part two because I didn't actually get to the actual topic last night. It's fine. The conversation went the way that it went. Sometimes it don't always go in the direction that I want it to go. But tonight, I'm going to make sure that we get through every topic, every review. I'm not going to deviate. I promise. Again, so make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you greet somebody that's in the chat. So when somebody say hello, when somebody speak to me, y'all speak to them, right? It's just common courtesy to speak. We're building a family. We're building a community. Shout out to all the true tellers. And before we get to the goddamn topics, before we get to the conversation, what we're going to do is we're going to get the vibe going. All right. So listen, one thing about me, I love God. You might not love God, but at the end of the day, listen, I love him, right? So we're going to give God some praise. We're going to lift him up, the creator, the most high, Jesus, whatever you want to call him. I call him Jesus, period, right? We ain't deviating from that name, but listen to this song. We got two more songs after this one. This is going to be a part of my intro. I might change it up. I might just start with the music. I don't know. But one thing you're about to do is hit the like button, subscribe if you're not a part of the channel. Let's go.
Hallelujah. In the fire, I still lift you up. Hallelujah. In the fire, I won't fall. Even in the pressure, when I was down, you ain't let me fall. Hallelujah, through the pain, I still praise. Every night turned into better days. I was lost, now I'm finally found. You lifted me when I was on the ground. I was stuck in the dark, I admit it. Lost my way, I was deep in it. Tried to fight on my own, couldn't win. Then you came, now I'm born again. I done seen too much pain in my life. Had me questioning wrong from the ride. But you showed me a way out the storm. Now I'm standing, I'm no longer torn. I don't move how I used to move. I got purpose, I got truth. Everything that I am is you. So I give all the praise to you. Hallelujah in the fire. When I was down, you ain't let me fall. Hallelujah, through the pain, I still pray. Every night turned into better days. I was lost, now I'm finally found. You lifted me when I was on the ground. I remember praying late nights, trying to find peace in my life. Didn't know how I'd make it through. Now I see it was all you. Every test made me stronger now. Every loss turned me around. I was blind, now I finally see. You was always right here with me. I don't fear what tomorrow brings. I got faith in everything. I don't walk by sight no more. I just trust you and move forward. Never left me, never left me. You always kept me, you kept me. Through the fire, through the rain, I'll praise your name. Hallelujah. still praise. I still know. Every night turned into better days. Time was lost, now I'm finally found. Finally found. You lifted me when I was on the ground.
Turn me up right. Love Brader. BPM. 125. 535. Turn me up right. I'm lit tonight. No club jump. We don't sit tonight. Turn me up right. Make the floor sit. 808 night. Make the floor sit. Turn me up right. I'm going in. Whole squad here. We bout to win. Turn me up right. Don't kill my vibe. We too turned. We alive tonight. Stepping. Lights flash, drip clean, too fast, punch up, bounce back, whole floor, all that, no chill, go up, cut squad, post up, EJ, don't stop, wheeling, no pause, I don't dance, I vibe, too smooth, I slide, I'm lit, outside, wet clear, boom lit. Turn me up right, I'm lit tonight, no club jump, we don't see tonight. Turn me up right, like the earth see, 808 life, like the Tudor hit. Turn up, max, no cap, facts, no sign, act, we snap, girls dance, wild, whole crowd, loud, hands up, now, let loose, wow, no stress, none, we here, fun, all night, done, we shine, sun. When I say turn, you say up, turn up, then I say right, you say now. Right, I'm lit tonight. Hope up jump, we don't sit tonight. Turn me up right, make the earth see. 808 knock, make the floor shift. Turn me up right, I'm going in. Whole squad here, we bout to win. Turn me up right, don't kill my vibe. We too tight, we alive tonight. Turn me up, run it back. See the bigger picture. I done been through pain, I ain't fold up. Had to keep it pushing on my own up. People change, had to let them go. Now I'm up, I don't move like before. I don't chase, I just stay in my lane. Everything finally start to change. I've been patient, I've been waiting my time. Now I'm living, everything feel right. Happy, oh, happy, oh, happy, oh, happy, oh, happy, oh, happy, oh. Everything I got, I done blessed up. I don't worry about what they say. I just focus on what I'm making. Peace of mind, that's the real win. Not the money, it's the feeling. I done came from the darkest night. Now I finally see the light. I ain't perfect, but I'm better now. I ain't broke, I got cheddar now. More than that, I got clarity. That's the real wealth, carry me. I ain't hurting no more. I ain't stressing no more. I'm fine
What up? What up? All right, man, we're gonna get straight to it, man. Finally. All right, man. Listen, we're gonna get straight to the reviews. Shout out to everybody in the building. We're gonna do the roll call in a goddamn minute. I don't know. We're gonna do the roll call in a minute. That's all I'm saying. Make sure y'all greet somebody in the chin that. You know what I'm talking about? Because we're gonna greet the people. But I want to go and get straight to our first review. I'm not even gonna wait. We're gonna get straight to it. Let me find it real quick. I've been getting off course some nights, but tonight I'm not getting off course. I'm getting through every review tonight. I'm not gonna let nobody deviate. All right, so let's get straight to the first one real quick. Let me see something. I was sent this right here. Let me see when we're gonna start right here. Hold on. Go back, sir. And I actually like this guy that I'm reviewing real quick. Shout out to Phil. I think his name is Phil Scott. All right, let's go. Let's get to it. Listen, y'all. Make sure y'all listen.
All the black men out there, because I be sitting in the barbershop and I genuinely just be wondering this, and in general when I come across, older black men, why does it seem that as black men get older, we seem to lose like the ability to like smile, laugh, or like that joy, that whimsicalness nature that we have as children? Why does it seem that like as black men get older, they seem to like lose that? Genuine question.
Now, let me ask y'all this. Do y'all truly believe that the older men get, black men specifically, that we lose the ability to laugh and have fun? Now, listen, if y'all know anything about the Trader Truth Teller Show, if y'all know anything about being over here on the platform with me, I crack jokes. I crack jokes on the people on the panel. I like to have fun. I'm 45 years old now. If y'all were going based on what this young gentleman said, maybe it's the man in his personal life, maybe it's the man that he sees. I don't know. I don't have the answer to that. But I know for me, at my age, I would consider myself an older man, even though I look young. Blame God. Blame God that I still got an 8-pack. Blame God that I still got muscles on top of muscles on top of muscles. Listen, and you got to blame me because I'm the one that puts in the work, that dedicated myself to the craft of lifting weights, doing calisthenics, doing body weight training. I'm about to incorporate some yoga and some Pilates. Ooh, Pilates and yoga. I need to find me a class for oh, my bad. I almost got off track. But I like to have fun, y'all. So do y'all agree with this young man that a lot of older men don't like enjoying themselves, do not like smiling, right? That's why I played the song that I created, that AI song. It said, I'm happy, y'all, I'm happy, y'all, I'm happy, y'all. You hear me? I'm happy. Let me play a little bit of it one more time. Hold on. That's a little bit, y'all. I'm not gonna play a lot. Listen. Some people are happy. I'm happy. Not looking in the mirror. They love me some me. Name God. I'm happy, y'all. I'm happy, y'all. Y'all. I'm just saying, so the young man said some people not happy. That's why y'all see me come online. I'm out here living life, running my businesses, taking care of my business, and then I get on the internet. I'm not coming over here like, woe is me. Nah. I'm bringing the energy. We're having great conversation. Listen, and let me tell y'all something. Y'all not going to like every conversation that we have. Y'all might not like every live stream, but listen, I try my best to bring great content. And I'm going to keep my foot on the neck. Do you hear me? On the neck. I ain't letting up. But again, tell me what y'all think. Let's continue the video. Real quick, Nick. Let's get back to it.
The men that you're seeing in the barbershop, young brother, I don't know who these men are. I don't know their stories. I just don't know. But, as a man myself, I was your age once, and I'm glad I'm not. Okay? A lot of times as men, we go through some things. We experience some things in life. We go through things at work. We go through things in relationships. Yeah, we go through things we married in our marriage, with our kids. just being a man is hard. Being a black man is harder. Okay. And that's something that you're going to learn with time. You're literally going to live in a country where, yes, being a man in general is hard, but you're noticing that you got to go through a whole lot more crap in this country that you're living in just because you are a black man. You got to work a little harder because you're a black man. They looked at you as more criminal because you're a black man. It's literally a black tax. And black men deal with it, I think, way more than any, definitely some of us, nothing against our sisters. They deal with it too. But black men deal with it times two. Okay? Real talk. As men, you've had some disappointments, but you had some victories.
Ladies in the chat, do y'all really understand what men go through? And I'm not saying, listen, I'm not trying to take away from what women go through. So please do not ridicule me. Do not crucify me. But a lot of things that women deal with, God did not design y'all to deal with those things. There is supposed to be a man covering you to actually experience a lot of the pressure that y'all decide to put on yourself. Some of y'all, not all of y'all, some of y'all. Some of y'all left a good man and left him, and you didn't have to leave him. Now, some men probably deserve to get left. We're not going to say that. But I'm just going to be transparent across the board. A lot of women are experiencing things that they were not designed to take on, respectfully. But y'all too much. But the thing is that men, we were built to handle pressure. We were built to handle large loads just by who we are innately as men. That's why a lot of times that things do not emotionally bother us, because if I get emotional in the moment, then I might make an irrational decision that could cost me into my entire life. That's where the talking point of men being raised by women come in at. Or, I mean, most of the men that are in prison were raised by women because they made a split-second decision based off their emotions, and now the whole trajectory of their life are in shambles, have changed because they made a lot of time when you're raised by a man and a man has taught you how to handle conflict, you've seen a man handle conflict, you kind of sit back and you calculate. Okay. You be more calculated because you got to think through all the ramifications of your decisions. Straight up. But again, men, we deal with a lot. Not to take away from women, because I know a lot of y'all deal with a lot, but y'all were not designed to deal with a lot, respectfully.
Like men, a lot of times at this age, we should be in our financial prime, doing very well by that moment. So sometimes the man is just, he's tired sometimes, I mean, shoot, some of us fall asleep in the chair. I know I do. I admit that. I fall asleep in the chair. You would think that I ain't got nothing going on. I'm tired, or whatever the case may be. No, I'm not running around laughing all day long just for no reason. For what? And you mentioned the whimsiness of a child. Well, we're not children no more, young brother. We are grown doggone men. You're more closer to being a child than we would ever be. You understand? But we are happy. We laugh. We have a good time. But we have a good time now. We got the money to do it. Okay. See, when you're your age, we didn't have money to do that.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? So for us, making us happy could be closing a real estate deal. That can make us happy.
Grown man stuff.
Getting a new client that's paying us 7 figures. That can make us happy.
Talk to him.
Our business growing to 7-8 figures. That can make us happy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We're not getting happy on some small things that we done already. See, something that may impress you, we did that already. So we're looking for the bigger and better payoffs.
Come on, y'all.
You understand?
That's grown man talk right there. That's grown man talk. That's grown man talk. Okay? Straight up.
It comes, at your age, is about women and different things. Like, okay, we done seen all that. We done had all that. We cool.
Talk to him.
No, we straight. We may hang out with family, friends, whatever, but no, we straight. It's nothing wrong with, what you got to look forward to. Just take care of your business in your career or business. By the time you get our age, your papers should be right. Why you think the uncles are really doing it big now? You know, I see the uncles, you know, they every time I look up when it's some high-end car, a Lambo, Rolls Royce, whatever, it's an uncle in there. That's when you come in financial prime. I'm talking about right here in Houston.
Come on,
I'm talking about. You know, you always gonna see older men in those expensive vehicles. Why? Because that's when you come in your financial prime. Men, you know, as that other woman said in another video, men.
Hey, listen. Hey, aunts. It's some of y'all ladies like I'm actually an aunt. I just don't have a great hair. My bad. Blame God. Thank God. I'm an aunt, but I still look good, right? I still look like I'm between I don't know. Y'all can say what I look like. And I know y'all gonna roast me. It's cool. Go on roast me, y'all. But listen, it's the ladies in the chat that like aunts and granddaddies. We ain't gonna call no names. It's the women in the chat that like granddaddies and aunts. So listen, hey, different things make grown men happy. You feel me? Let's talk to them.
Men compound with time. We don't come in our financial prime at your age, but what comes with that, a lot comes with that. But no, we straight, but we not just acting silly all day. Is that what you're asking? No. Like me, I didn't know certain things at your age, but now I know a lot because I've been through some things. So no, we don't lose our joy. We don't lose our happiness. No. We're not all walking around depressed and defeated. No. We just a lot of time we on a mission. I know I am. I'm on a mission. I'm trying to accomplish certain things.
Hey, I'm on a mission.
So I can look back, you know, and say, hey, I did this, I did that. You know what I'm saying? And completing my mission makes me happy.
There you go.
You know, having my family and my family being good makes me happy. You're not gonna see me just laughing and joking it up, but hey, if my family good, I'm internally happy. And that's really what that is, man. We happy all the time, especially when we get some things accomplished.
Talk to him,
but to be playing around and kind of what you talking about, no, you probably won't see that too much. We grown men. We not a kid no more.
Talk to him. So listen, man, somebody sent me that video, y'all. Remember, if you want me to review a video, if you don't have my personal phone number, just send it to Trey the Truth Teller on Instagram or Blu-ray Fitness, either whichever one, and I'll check the video out. But somebody sent me that video, and I hope this review answered your question that grown man is on grown man time. What makes us happy is accomplishing goals, seeing our kids straight, seeing our family straight. That's what grown man time is, y'all. All right, so real quick, man, that's the first review. Let me see who in the chat. Let me see who in the chat. Put some color in the chat too as well. Support the stream. I appreciate y'all for pulling up. Make sure you like the video. If you have not liked the video, like the video. If you have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. Y'all know I go live every night. We're going to see who we got in the building. We're going to see where my truth tellers at, who's supporting the stream. We got Lotus Flower. Y'all know that song by Wale Flower Bomb. Every time I read her name, I think about that song every time. Terry Goes, what up? Buzz Kill, right? Buzz Kill said last night panel was a classic, even if we didn't get to the main topic, but we're gonna get to it tonight. I promise you. I'm not letting nothing derail me, nothing move me off my pivot tonight. Carl Brown, well, cracking. They said Blu-ray. That mean they know who I am. Minister Mystic, listen. Lotus Flower. Shout out to Beano Nation pulling up. Coming in with the $20 ball. Listen, when they start, now I assume this is a person of a different nationality, ethnicity, but she always comes in with minimum $10. 20 ball user. She always usually come in with the 20 ball. Lotus Flower, I thank you so much. So when they start talking about people being racist, listen, I'm gonna say, listen, I got a woman of a different ethnicity in my chat that bless me almost every time I go live with at least something. She blessed me with something, and she usually come through the $20 ball. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. so much, Lotus. You feel me? Who else? We got Mike in the building. We got Malcolm White Flag. What it do? We got Power Woman. What it do? Construct. What up, boy? What up? We got Kate Marie. All right. So that's Lamari. Okay, I know her. Lamari checking in. We got Dory G. I come in here and you bragging, Trey. That's what I do. Life. I love living. You feel me? Thank God. Who else we got in the building? We have Dory G say, Trey, you trying too hard. All cap, baby. I don't do no try. I'm him. I don't have to try nothing. I don't know what you talking about. Your eyes are deceiving you. I am Queen Tori, the grandpa lover. Shout out to my dog, Tori. You know what I'm talking about? Who else we got? I'm going down doing roll call. Robert Platinum, what up, my boy? Boy, Tori, I ain't finna play with you. You play too much. I ain't finna play with you, Tori. Dr. Washa, what up, my boy? Rod Neal. Tori tell me I'm older because I'm not an aunt yet or whatever. Hold on, y'all. Raheem, what tracking? Trey's a cool aunt. That grill, but got jokes. I'm just going. Harvard, what up, fam? Summer, what it do, baby? All right, we got Adam Queen Tori with the hold on, y'all. What's going on? Okay, there we go. Adam Queen Tori, we support real grown men. And you support niggas with Social Security checks, respectfully, Tori. Tori, you know you my dog, man. Y'all, Tori really my dog, man. She good people, man. She. I'm still working on Tori. I'm gonna work on Tori. I'm gonna keep working on Tori. Hold on, I'm doing something. I'm messing up. Y'all, give me a second. Trey, what are you doing? Okay, there we go. All right. Y'all give me a second. We're gonna get to the next review. I told y'all I'm on it tonight. Let me go and drop the link, see who pulling up tonight. I told y'all we're gonna get through everything. Y'all can pull up. Oh, dang. You know what? Let me do that right now. Let me give Harwin his wrench. Hold on, y'all. Everybody, I gotta give Harwin a wrench. I keep forgetting. Hold on. Let me do that right now. Give me a second. Let me make this happen. Okay, let me give Harwin a wrench. Harwin has a wrench. Now he has one. Now I'm Queen Tori, can leave me alone. Give me a second, y'all. 1 second. All right, there we go. We good. All right, so now Harwin should have a wrench. Okay. So I'm Queen Tori can stay out my neck. But thank you for reminding because I honestly did forget. If I'm being honest, I forgot. You know what? I need to give Minister Misty a wrench too, because my people my faithful supporters, they gotta have a wrench. I'm sorry. Minister Misty, all my people that donate and super chat on the regular, y'all get wrenches. I need to give Lotus 501 too while I'm at it. I'm just giving out wrenches today. Shout out to Lotus 5. She gets a wrench because she always blessing the stream. Y'all stingy Negroes that just like to watch and don't ever give nothing. Yeah. That's why I took y'all wrenches. All right, let me see. Let me get to the next one. Who all pulling up tonight, though? Is what I want to know. All right, there we go. Let me get to the next review. All right, let's get to the next one. Our next review, we're going to talk about Nolan Wells. All right. Construct with that goddamn $1.99 you always giving, but you know what, Construct, at least you give something. Some of these niggas don't give nothing, so you do give $1.99 almost every night, so I'll give you something. You give a nigga 70 cent, Construct, basically. Because YouTube take 30%, Construct. You know that, right? So when you give me $1.99, you only give me $1.30, respectfully. Just letting you know that, brother. No. I take it back. You're giving me, yeah. I'll figure it out. My math not mathing right now. All right, let's get to the next review.
Situation is terrifying. They really murdered that boy, and they're gonna get away with it, unfortunately, for everybody involved. And it should piss off a lot of us. I don't see enough people angry at this situation that there should be. And the reason why so many people resonate with this Nolan Wells story is because Nolan Wells is like the average 18-year-old kid, grew up in a 2-parent household in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, a regular neighborhood, nothing spectacular. He played football in high school, was good enough at football in high school, to now he's playing football at a community college. If you take away the name Nolan Wells and just put those facts on paper, a lot of us probably won't be able to distinguish between his life story and the life story of our nephew, our cousin, our brother. We all know somebody who lived the exact same life as Nolan Wells, all right? Regular kid, played sports in high school, made it to community college. Nothing spectacular, just the average kid, which is why his story has a lot of people distraught, because a lot of people see themselves in Nolan Wells. They see their family member in Nolan Wells. They look at Nolan Wells and his story, and they say, this could happen to me and my family. So a couple of days ago, like most kids his age from that area, he hopped on a boat with a couple of his homies to go celebrate July 4th off coast. Nolan gathered and rode on the same boat as his homies, Eric, Wyatt, and Warren, and they rowed their boat to this island called Horn Island, which is like 10 to 12 miles off coast from mainland in Ocean Springs. When they got to Horn Island, his best friend Javon was on the island, and Nolan checked in with him. Now, Javon would have rowed on the same boat as Nolan. That was the plan, but Nolan's boat got full and didn't really have any space. So Javon just rowed with some other people, and they all got to the island together. Once he got done talking to Javon, who apparently is his best friend, he then went back to hanging out with the people he went to the island with, even meeting up with this girl called Katie McCormick that he really liked, who was also on the island. They was talking throughout the day. Eventually, when the festivities died down, the people he came with, Wyatt, Warren,
I'm not even going to do it. I'm not even going to do it, y'all. I was about to do it. I'm not even going to do it. Let me get back to the video.
and Eric, they all went home. Katie went home. Javon went home, but Nolan did not go home. Nolan was nowhere to be found, and his parents were on social media begging for answers. Every one of the individuals that Nolan had contact with on 4th of July on Horns Island had left the island at earliest 3 p.m., at latest 4 p.m., but Nolan's mom made a status at 9:55 p.m. on July 4th, alerting the public that her son still hadn't come home yet from Horns Island and that he was missing. So she posted, "Please be on the lookout for Nolan. Last seen was west tip north side of Horn Island today around 3 p.m. wearing blue shorts and sunglasses. It's unclear if he made it back on land. Please message me if you've seen him or have information about his whereabouts at or after 4 p.m. At 4 a.m. the next day, the mama made another status where she says, "There's no updates. Nolan is still missing. Please, if you're a praying person, please pray."
Okay, so this is my thing, right? If I go out on a boat with my homies and one of the homies is missing, well, first of all, I'm not leaving without him. That's number one. Number two, why is the mother wondering where he is? I'm just saying, why is the mother wondering where he is? Like, the friends should know where he is, respectfully.
He is found alive, safe, and unharmed. At 6:46 a.m., she made another post. Nolan has not been found. His father and I have his cell phone. So for friends who are seeing his location, is because we have it. Katie has contacted me. We are currently at Horn Island. We're looking for any information other than what we already know. Please personal message me if you have any additional information. Another post was made at 8:14 a.m. If you have any information, please let us know. Another post was made at 9:10 a.m. Please send any information if you've seen him. Another post was made at 9:45 a.m. Nolan has not been found. So whomever is spreading the rumor he is home, that is not true. Another post was made at 10:29 a.m. I'm asking for any video or photos from yesterday from Horn/Ship Island that may have Nolan in them. Also, I appreciate all the love and support. We are a bit overwhelmed. Please personal message me only if you have details about yesterday or if it's news outlet. When the family announced the search efforts for Nolan, Katie, the girl that Nolan was talking to on the island, she reached out to the family. She apparently was cooperative and told them everything that she knew. She went to the island with the family to help look for Nolan. But the same level of cooperation and concern they received from Katie can't be said for Nolan friends that he rode on the boat with to the island, like Wyatt, Warren, and Eric.
So the young lady that he was entertaining went to the parents' house and gave some form of information, but he left on the boat with those three young gentlemen. Y'all, I honestly pray in Jesus' name that they get to the bottom of what truly happened to this young man. Like I'm like, God, sometimes we question God, we be like, God, we don't know what happened. Certain things shouldn't transpire to certain people, but I'm praying in Jesus' name that they actually get to the bottom of it, and whoever the culprit is, that person is caught. We have evidence so they can be prosecuted.
Because they were allegedly out to eat the next day while everybody was outside looking for Nolan. And when they were approaching the ask why they weren't out looking for Nolan, they were out here eating with no care in the world, according to one of Nolan's friends, their answer was really sketchy and really bothersome.
They wouldn't give his phone back to his parents, and they were seen eating out the next day.
Wow.
And when somebody asked them, like, hey, why aren't you out looking for your friend? They said, y'all already think we did it.
If that conversation actually happened, if that's true, the reason why that would be considered suspicious and bothersome is because this is the day after. This is July 5th. Everybody is outside looking for Nolan. Right now, he's being considered missing. His whereabouts is unknown. And according to the family, nobody knows where he is. But if the response is y'all already suspect us of doing it, well, doing what exactly? Doing what exactly? Because as far as everybody knows, he's just missing. But that reaction and that reply would insinuate something tragic took place. Now, the reason why Nolan's family and friends were allegedly suspicious of the friends he rode on the boat with, like Eric, Wyatt, and Warren, is because they have possession of Nolan's phone. Nolan is nowhere to be found. Nolan is nowhere to be seen. However, you guys have his phone, but yet you guys are saying y'all have no idea where he is. Approximately 2 days after Nolan Wells went missing, his mother showed up to Facebook on July 6, 12:43 p.m. and wrote a status announcing that Nolan Wells' body had been found, and unfortunately, he'd been found deceased. She wrote, I want to thank our family, friends, community, United Cajun Navy, local law enforcement, and everyone involved for all the love, support, resources over the last few days. His father, Elmore Seymour Wansley, our family, friends, and I are absolutely devastated. My heart is broken for our sweet son, who was always willing to cheer and uplift others. Nolan was a special soul. God took his time creating our son. I ask that you all please give me and my family privacy as we grieve. Thank you all again. God bless. When the news that Nolan Wells' body had been found and he was found deceased, chaos ensued. See, it was devastating news, obviously, for the family, but it was also devastating to people outside the family, people on social media who didn't know Nolan Wells personally, but they were pretty invested and committed to finding out what happened to him. And when it was found out that this kid was found dead, a lot of questions surfaced, a lot.
Breaking news, a body has been found on Horn Island near where missing 18-year-old Nolan Wells went missing. Search crews like this one you see here in the air have been searching for him for more than.
Now think about this. They found him near the island. The island is 10 miles away from Mississippi. So it's out the Gulf, out the Mississippi coast. It's 10 miles away. So they had been looking for him everywhere. But they found him, think about it, remember this. They found him near where they last seen him. Think about it. So put that in your back pocket. Remember that talking point.
40 hours now. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Brandy McGill. Will Polston has been on the scene at a command post in Jackson County all morning as they search, and he now joins us live. Good morning to you, Will.
Hey, good morning, Brandy. We got word here just at about 8:45 that there was a body found on Horn Island, and the officials are now working on bringing that back. Now, as of right now, we do not have an identity of the body that was found, but I can confirm that Nolan Wells' family is here at the Lake Mars boat launch. Now, they've asked us not to show the camera in that direction right now of the family grieving. There is quite a bit of family and friends here from Nolan's family, but like I said, we do not have identity as of right now. Sheriff Ledbetter did confirm that.
Hey, y'all, like Cody said in the comments, that's a good point, Cody. If he didn't get back on the boat, how the F did they get his phone? Remember, they said he didn't ride back with them. So if he didn't get on the boat, how y'all get his phone? Make it make sense.
Park ranger ended up finding the body that was found, and the coroner was here earlier and has since left. They left right at about 10 o'clock, just after 10 a.m., waiting on getting official confirmation on the identity, cause of death, and everything else in between.
Because as soon as a body was found, as soon as Nolan Wells' body got found, the people he had contact with lawyered up. His homies, who he thought were his homies, who he rode on the boat to the island with, Wyatt, Warren, Eric, they lawyered up. Now they told the family, hey, listen, we don't know what happened.
When the body was found, they all lawyered up and they all got lawyers. Why would I get a lawyer when my friend's body was found and he was missing and we didn't know where he was? Somebody in the chat that's smarter than me, if there's no foul play, if they're innocent, educate me on why would they get lawyers? Somebody help me out. Why would they get lawyers? I'm not the smartest person in the. Why did they get lawyers?
Because everybody he had contact with passed the buck to each other. The people on the boat said, hey, we told him we were leaving. He said he was going to stay by and catch a ride somewhere else. We didn't ask nothing of it. We left. His best friend, Javon, said, yo, when I seen him, he was talking to Katie. He said he was going to catch a ride with Katie. Katie said, look, we talked, but he said he was leaving with his friends. I said, okay, and didn't question it. So everybody is passing the buck to each other. They passed the buck to Javon. Javon passed the buck to Katie. Katie passed the buck to Wyatt, Warren, and Eric and the friends on the boat. But after the friends gave the initial statement, Wyatt, Warren, and Eric, after they gave their initial statement, they now went quiet. They lawyered up, deactivated their pages, and had nothing more to say. The dudes that Nolan rode on a boat with, they claimed they were in a rush and in a hurry to leave the island and get out the water because their boat was experiencing malfunction. The boat was receiving water. They thought they had to get out the water as fast as possible or else they would be stranded. So they told Nolan it's time to go. Nolan said he's not leaving, and he stayed. However, they still had Nolan's phone. So Nolan didn't realize, oh, damn, bro, you guys have my phone. Give me my phone before you guys leave. It sounds like y'all was leaving in a hurry, and Nolan had no idea, to be honest. But they also failed to mention that an altercation took place. Now, there's like very grainy video of the altercation that took place online that doesn't really tell us much, but it does show Nolan getting into some type of like verbal, hostile back and forth.
So what exactly happened from you guys' side?
From our side, there was an altercation with a different boat, which had other kids on it, black kids. And there was an altercation. There was a fight. Something happened. And they went back to their respective boats or whatever. And when his best friend was on the other boat, so when he went to go like check up on Nolan and everything after the fight, Nolan's boat was gone, but they had stayed for a couple more hours. And so when they got back to land, they had his phone. So Nolan didn't even have his phone. The phone was at one of the boys' houses, and they didn't want to give it to his parents, and they had to send somebody to go get the phone from his house. That's why, like, when we checked his location, everybody was like thinking that it wasn't serious because we saw his location and said he was in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, like at his house. But they wouldn't give his phone back to his parents. But the story that they keep trying to push out to everybody is that the boat was sinking and taking on water, and they were telling Nolan that he needed to get on the boat, but Nolan wanted to stay back with a girl that he never met, which he wouldn't have done. Because if that was like, we're all from the same surrounding areas, she goes to Moss Point, which is like 20 minutes away. Why could you not hang out on land when you got back?
If the boat that you came in was sinking and you knew that.
And so that was like the crazy thing is that they're talking about, oh, the boat was sinking and he didn't want to get on the boat and the boat had to get towed back. But if that was the case and he said he wanted to stay there, why did you take his phone back and not leave him on an island without a way to get home?
The only people who truly know what happened to Nolan is Nolan and the people involved.
All right, so real quick, put this in your back pocket. They said there was an altercation on the island between, remember, Nolan's best friend is black. His best friend was supposed to be on that boat, but he rode on a different boat, and the people that the Caucasian young brothers got into it with was with some other black kids on the other boat that Nolan's best friend was on. Okay, remember that. Context. All right.
But if Nolan was my friend, if I was somebody who was on the boat, now I don't think they left that island without Nolan's body. That's just me, though, right? But I'm gonna say this: if my friend was missing and I left him behind, and there was rumors that something bad happened to him, wouldn't the first thing I tell the family and the police, yo, he was in an altercation with this group of people and this group and this group and this group? The only way I wouldn't tell them folks about the altercation is if the altercation was with me and my group. If it was me and my group of friends that he was arguing with, if we all got into a heated altercation, even if I'm quote unquote innocent, I probably wouldn't tell him because I don't want him to think that something nefarious is going on. And if something nefarious did go on, I damn sure wouldn't tell him. that, hey, by the way, just so you guys know, before he went missing, he was arguing with us. We got into a really heated altercation. And that led to what exactly? Oh, no. Oh, nothing. We squashed it and then we left and we just happened to leave him and take his phone with us. Excuse me, you had his phone? Now, even what they did with the boat is suspicious. The boat is probably the single most important and crucial piece of evidence in this entire case. You know what they did with the boat? Take a listen.
But in the videos that you can see, obviously the fight was loud enough and big enough to cause all the other surrounding boats to pay attention and that be the main focus of what everybody was seeing at the time.
And Alexis, I do want to ask you something else. How long were they friends?
They've been friends for a minute. I mean, these people have gone to school together since elementary school.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and I want to ask another question from the chat. I'm sorry. Dark Chocolate said, my thing is, why did the boat really have to get towed back, and was his BODY on it?
There is some speculation, like this is just like hearsay, that the boat was owned by this dude Wyatt. But when the boat got brought back, it was parked at Warren's house, which is his mom is the judge or whatever. And somebody said they drove by like later that night and like they were cleaning out the boat. Like it was like dark night, not like regular time when you would clean out a boat.
That seems fishy. That seems very fishy.
It was like later at night. And then there was a girl on the boat that's not in any of the pictures or wasn't the girl that he was talking to. And when she got back on land, she turned off like her Snap location, but her best friend still had her location on Find My iPhone. And she was at, all of them were at one house for like 4 hours.
They were kids. They could have been partying at the house for 4 hours after leaving Horn Island. But I don't know, bro. All right. Why wouldn't you take the boat back to your crib? Why would you bring it to the judge crib? It sounded like, hey, mom, we got ourselves in a pickle. We need your help with something. We need your help to figure out what to do here. Now, again, this is speculative. This is just day one. We're going to do a much deeper dive into this case once more information comes out. But things ain't looking right. Now, the judge, who apparently is she's the mom of Warren. Now, apparently that judge deactivated all of her pages too. Now, everybody is secretive. The kid dies, everybody lawyers up, don't got nothing to say. Right? Refuse to say certain things like, hey, he got into an altercation with some people. Probably look at that group of people. But you wouldn't say look at that group of people if you were the group of people. Because it'll be easy to say, yo, listen, we left, bro. But bro was still there after getting into an altercation with some folks. Look into them folks. They probably did something to him. Which is why also, too, though, like I could already tell, man, they not really boys, bro. Like they're not really homies. Think about it for a second, okay? You and your homie go out. Let's just say, I don't know, y'all go out to a party, man. Your friend get into an altercation with a group of dudes at that party. Are you leaving that party without your friend?
Nope, I'm not.
Are you letting your friend tell you, hey, bro, I just got into an altercation with this group of people. Now, my only homies I came with, they about to leave me, and I'm about to be at this party by myself when there's hostility and resentment with a group of guys. And I got no.
I'm not leaving my homie. If there was an altercation and it's a group of us, I'm not leaving my man's back vulnerable because the group of guys can jump him and we won't be there to protect him if we're really friends and if we're really solid and locked in with each other. I'm not leaving my man's. I'm not doing that. It absolutely made no sense. Even if he want to stay, say, bro, no, you're not staying, fam. I'm going to say, bro, let's go. You're not staying. Respectfully.
Back up. Does that even sound right? Clearly not. Now, the judge, she decided to respond back to her son's suspicion and potentially being involved in this case, as well as why she deactivated her page. Now, I'm going to say this, bro. The Sheriff County came out and said that they didn't find any crimes involving this Nolan Wells case. But the autopsy ain't even come back yet, bro. The autopsy ain't even come. The sheriff who's investigating a possible murder involving the judge's son came back and said, we ain't find no crimes have been committed without the autopsy even coming back yet.
So real quick, I'm gonna stop the overall review right there. It's like 7 minutes left in that video. But the fact that the sheriff has already claimed that there's no foul play because a judge's son is involved in this situation lets me know that there's possibly not that this young man Nolan, possibly, unless some outside authorities or entities step in, I don't believe that they're going to have an fair investigation unless there is, the autopsy comes back and says different. And even in that, if they found, if they investigated, there can be some cover up somewhere if they find any foul play. And it's a possibility they already have some foul play or know some things, and they're crossing their T's and dotting their I's right now before they even, before anything is discovered. So we're going to see, man. We are going to see, man. We almost an hour in. We're going to go on and get to the topic, the main topic. Truth Hurts and Kendra G Media Man review. But first, we're going to review That Shack. That Shack reviewed the same video. So we're going to have two different people reviewing the same video. So it's going to bring about different aspects, different contexts, different parts of the conversation. So y'all pull up on the panel. Let's get to it. I think I seen Rogue C. I don't know if she's still here. But we're going to have the conversation. Let's get to it. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Shout out to Tell G with the gifted membership. Thank you for the support. Thank you so much. Always supporting the platform. All right. Who all pulling up tonight? We're going to go ahead and get this relationship talk popping. Who pulling up tonight? That's what I want to know. Who going to hit that link and pull up? Who going to pull up? Pull up. Let go. That boy Rush in the business says, stand sucker free at the campaign, man. What's up, brother? Bro, you always got that fan on every time you pull up, man. You always got that fan on. You can't hear me? Man, what's up, Angel? Man, what is wrong with your stuff, bro? Construct. Bro, you need to invest in another shirt, respectfully. No, nigga, go change your shirt. Hey, y'all, Construct got that extra large, no limit soldier tank top on. Nigga, I'm the colonel of them. Okay, tank. You out the big thing, we out the big bank. Trip, man, you see this? The boy said, G unit. Man, let me get this dude off my platform with this goddamn two extra large tank top on, man. What's wrong with this dude, Construct, man? This nigga Construct got an extra large tank top, bro. My boy JT say he working, little mama. Working. Y'all know JT a Y'all, JT is a and he said, I'm working. I'm working, little mama. All right, real quick. Let me find the first review real quick. Let me find what that shot yet. All right, let's get to it.
For me at the same time. I'm a Negro fly in the room. And if you get mad at me, you should be mad at yourself. Because I just said what you said, but I said it in an insulting way for you to know how dumb it sounds. But let's waste some more time. Let's roll the clip. Oh, you know what that was? Oh, that doo-doo, man.
Can just go ahead and jump right in, y'all, okay? So if you had to describe dating in 2026 using just one word, what would it be and why?
Ladies first?
Of course.
Okay. Delusional. I'm going to use the word delusional because, you know, I host a dating show, Kendra G Singles, and we got the new show coming out on the Oprah Winfrey Network, Dating Download. So I've been talking to single people for the last 6 years, and I think that you can find a unicorn faster than some of the men that the ladies tell me that they're looking for. So I'm going to use delusional.
I would say that it's just complicated. That would be the word, complicated. I think that we overcomplicate it, if anything. So I would just go with complicated for sure.
I like that, complicated. Complicated and delusional,
Yeah,
okay?
Yes.
Like it's crazy. Hold on, y'all give me a second because y'all this thing messing up on me. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Give me one.
Can you hear me? I can hear you this time.
All right, real quick.
Now I can't hear you. I was hearing you before. I can't hear you now. I heard you before, but now I can't hear you.
Okay, no limit.
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
All right, I can hear you though, bro. All right, real quick. Just go out and come back in. Let me kick him out real quick. Maybe he can come back in. Now, Kendra, like I don't understand why would women listen to Kendra G? I for the life of me, I don't understand it. A woman that has never been married, never been in the institution, because dating is not the goal. Marriage is the goal, ladies. You're not even supposed to be dating, but that's a whole nother conversation. That's a different conversation y'all not even ready for, right? Dating is not even 100 years old. Y'all know that, right? Like, it's crazy. But y'all gonna let a woman that has never been married, do she have kids? Now, JVZ, we know it's about the money. We already know that. But that just shows you how ignorant that we are. Putting money in somebody's pocket that has no expertise in the thing that they're talking about is what a lot of black people do, respectfully. And we goofy as hell for that. This woman don't know what it means to be a mother. She doesn't know what it means to be a wife. But y'all want to go on her show. Even you niggas is goofy. All the men that's been on her show, goofy. I just don't understand it. Why would I go on Kendra G's show to find a husband, establish a family? I don't get it. I don't get it. And this is no shade to her. I'm just calling out the obvious because I thought marriage, a successful marriage, is the goal. I don't know. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it.
So, what would you guys say is the biggest misconception people have about dating today?
I think that we have unlimited options. Here's the deal. If you want something fun, you have unlimited options. If you want a weekend fling, I think you have unlimited options. But if you're thinking about something serious long-term, a person that if you're in the hospital tomorrow and they're showing up and you can't walk, how many people are on that list? That's not a long list. So I think we have the misconception that we just have so many options to choose from.
I'm in agreement, right? I think that a lot of women get the false belief that they have options that they actually.
I disagree. Women do have a lot of options. What are y'all talking? What is she talking about? Women do have a lot of options. A woman can go to sleep, wake up, she gonna have 10 people in her inbox. That's an option. Now, what she talking about, showing up beside if you get sick and you and you're in the hospital, that's talking about relationship talk. That's not talking about dating. They ask you, what is the misconception of dating, ma'am? Somebody heard that and thought she was cooking. No, she was not cooking. What she said was incorrect. You do have a lot of options in dating. When you talk about somebody standing beside you or supporting you while you're going through something traumatic, that's somebody that 9 times out of 10 you're in a relationship with. That's not straight up. Sir, can you turn that fan off?
It's on. Oh, you can still hear it, huh?
Bro, I'm just saying, bro.
No, but at least I can hear you now. At least I can hear you now because I couldn't hear you. I went to Chrome. I was trying to do it through Google.
I got you.
But I went through Chrome now. It works.
All right, so Kendra G said that a misconception in dating is that people have a lot of options. I disagree. I believe people dating have a lot of options. Then she said, because if you ended up in the hospital, how many of those people going to show up to the hospital? Ma'am, that's relationship benefits. That's when you're actually in a relationship with somebody when they start supporting you on another level. Would you agree or disagree?
I agree.
So they done gave this woman a whole show and showing what the hell she talking about.
A lot of them don't, man. They're not good at freestyling. They just say what comes to their, just right off their beak a lot of times. Countless interviews I watch, and I'm just like astounded.
Yeah, like she's at the Essence Festival making these statements, and you're not even cooking, man.
They're just saying things, but they don't really, it's not landing. It's just noise.
All right, let's get back to it.
Actually don't. I think that a lot of women have a phone full of erections, pregnancy scares, but they don't have the options. Options to me is a roster full of men that want to marry you, court you, and treat you properly. I think one of the biggest.
Okay, respectfully, you should not have a roster full of men that want to marry you. You should not have a roster full of men that's trying to marry you. You're on mute.
I did. Unless you a real queen from like a Nubian princess from somewhere and your father vetted them out, yeah, no regular American woman should have, because it's you know, those are Instagram followers. That's what they are. Those are the you know.
What, Tori, what is there to elaborate on?
That's the roster.
See, somebody elaborate, please. Truth Hurt said women should have a roster full of men that are ready to marry them. What?
You know what that is? That's what's that?
It don't matter if he's talking about. Listen,
that's
the only way we're gonna make this make sense if y'all come on the panel. I'm not finna be replying to comments. If y'all come on the panel, we can have a conversation. If not, I'm just gonna keep going because I'm not gonna be sitting here waiting on people to respond in the chat.
I agree.
Problems with dating is they require things that they cannot provide for themselves as well.
But you know what? Sometimes women do provide what they're asking for, but that could be a challenge too, because we'll get women that literally do make $300,000, literally does have her own home. So now that's her requirement for a man. And then, as a man, sometimes that man that matches her wage doesn't always select her in a romantic way.
I know this about a lot of women that have their own money, right? There's a chapter in my book called it's True Accountability, right? And there's a chapter called She is Successful, She's Sexy, but She's Single.
Yes.
And the issue with a lot of these women is they expect for a man to come in and just get with their program, and it doesn't work like that. For a woman that wants a high value man, a lot of those women are going to confuse leadership with control. He's going to come in and provide structure, and a lot of self-sufficient women refuse to acclimate when a man comes in that house and provides leadership.
Can I speak to that? I know you
Yes,
got
you know. No, you can.
But let's define high value, because I don't like the term high value, because usually high value is predicated on money, access, looks. I like the word high demand, because high demand, yes, the man with the money, the looks is desired by a lot of women. But when we say value, that's an individual thing. It goes back to
What is this thing? What is this thing you're doing right now? I don't like this word, so I'm going to try to change it to something else, but make this word mean the exact same thing as the other word, because this part of the word right here is kind of making me feel icky. You know what? Let me see what she's going to say. If you say something fucking foolish, Kendra, I swear to God, don't fucking do it.
I just said a second ago. Value to me is the person that shows up for you. So you could know a rich man, he could be fine, but does he show up for you? He's actually a no value man, if you think about it that way.
Okay.
So we gotta rewrite this high value slogan, because that's the misconception, and that's why men are walking around with an S on their chest, because they feel like they got the money, they got the fame, they got the looks. But ladies, that's our fault, because we made them that way. We gotta take that power back. If a person,
then you're fucking wrong. Jesus Christ. If women made them that, then that means them niggas are high value. You can't spin me, motherfucking wig. You can't spin me. All you just said was that, no, that's not value. Me not valuable to you. And to tell you the truth, Kendra, guess what? Kendra won't talk to a nigga who don't make a certain amount of money. So once again, the money is valuable. You mean to tell me you got multiple values? Still don't mean the nigga ain't high value. Nigga, if there's 7 things on your fucking criteria, 7 things, and I hit 6 of them, nigga, I'm high value. You can't say nothing to me. Jesus Christ. Oh God. Okay, let's see what happens.
Now, he has a very valid point, because she has said on several occasions that she will not talk or date a man unless he makes a certain amount of money. But then you make a statement that criticizes men that makes a certain amount of money. That sounds like a contradiction to me. And that Shaq literally just pointed that out, because I've heard her say that a man has to make a certain amount of money. So we do put value on money in the West. Would y'all agree? Hello.
Yeah. To a certain degree, I do agree. But I think what she's trying to say, whenever a female is making a certain dollar amount, like I'm just gonna throw a number out there, like $150K a year, her dating pool shrinks because she doesn't have the ability to date down beneath her socioeconomic status. I mean, so a lot of times when a female make that kind of money, she want to deal with a dude on the same tax bracket or above her. So any I
said I agree.
Yeah. Now, as far as like women not having a lot of options, I think what she's trying to say is, like, the regular female, like the fours and twos and shit or whatever, like they'll have a surplus of suckers and simps that's thirsty that just want to use her for a cum dumpster. And that's not what they're trying to say, is that's not a real option. It's just somebody that just want to smash. I mean,
yeah, we understand that, but in context of her statement, what I said was 100% facts. So I disagree with your assessment of that in particular, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, that's I guess that's your perspective and everybody else thoughts on that, because
I'm not saying, hold on, I'm not saying you're wrong across the board. What I'm saying is that what you're saying from the way I look at it doesn't apply to what she said in context.
Right. And I was just saying that I think that's what she's trying to say. But yeah, I mean, and when people use that terminology, like, hey, a female don't have a lot of options, because, whatever, right? A lot of times the DMs that they get, it's nothing of
substance.
Yeah, of substance. You know what I mean? So, a lot of times, like, and that's why she brought out that example, like, hey, is he going to be around when you get sick? Is he going to stick around? Probably not, because he's just using that female as a cum dumpster, not more, not less.
But Russ, but when we're talking about going to the hospital and things of that nature, that is a next level of a relationship. Would you agree that that's just not dating?
Yeah, no, I agree. That's like a full-blown, tangible relationship. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Big A.
Yo, what's going on?
Talk to me.
I hear a lot of like confusion or contradiction, or it seems like when the guy said that it was an issue with women being able to provide for themselves what men are able to provide, or people that are trying to date people that can't provide, the things that they're looking for. And first thing she goes and says, well, women are out here making $300,000 and owning their own home. But then later on wanted to move away from money, especially when it comes to the, value conversation or the eligibility conversation.
Right.
So if your initial response to what value a person can bring to a person is $300,000 in a house, then why move away from finances later on in the conversation? That right there tells me that whatever comes out of her mouth is going to be a very unstable philosophy.
Hey, Big Aaron, I appreciate it. I love you because you caught something that I didn't catch, because she did do that. But I just said that what that Shaq said when she literally has said on different platforms in several different times that she's not going to date a man unless he makes a certain amount of money. But then you want to devalue when a man is deems himself valuable by the amount of money that he makes. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Yeah. But then, like you said, she wants to acknowledge that, hey, well, women are coming to the table with making $300K a year and bringing a home. Well, ma'am, that's you're using tangible, materialistic things that you have to use finances to get to uplift and boost this woman up based on what she has, but a man can't. That's a contradiction, like you said.
Yeah, I think what's happening is they're trying to leverage what women are able to do to get whatever they want out of the situation. I mean, if you think about it, she's essentially saying, all right, we're going to look at my money, and that's supposed to increase my value in the dating market, but forget about your money. We're not going to look at that, right? Because if we did look at that, then that's going to have to require me to be accountable to a certain degree and follow your leadership. So forget about your money, but you got to acknowledge my money. And then on top of that, when you actually get in a relationship, the question has to be asked, what does a woman's money mean to a man? Like, is she really going to break bread? Is that really going to be? And then how does that affect the dynamic of the relationship? It's backwards on top of backwards. Yeah. You know what I mean? But all it's doing is setting them up to have a greater amount of options than what is actually appropriate.
It's a scam, man. It's a scam.
Yeah, more options, less accountability.
They're using the art of manipulation in any way they can. If you say this, they'll change it to that. They keep changing the thing. It's just that's how it works. And I see it with good women. I see it. But these women, these type of women are the worst because they're literally trying to almost teach these other women who are caught in between or trying to figure it out, and they're just leaving a bad precedence for them because now they think that's what they need to do in order to get ahead or to achieve. And they're trying to switch the roles, but then they're trying to switch it back when it's convenient for them.
Right.
And it's
Yeah. Yep.
and I just that's why I'm just like I just get my own little piece of thing, and I'm like I leave the outside alone because it's wild out here. It's the wild west.
That's facts, man. You can't trust people to play whack-a-mole with the roles. And make no mistake, right? I'm not saying what's good for the goose is good for the gander. I'm not saying it's attraction is symmetrical. I'm not saying that, there's equal consideration, put on both sides on equal terms. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there are roles that have to be filled. And when you assess someone, you consider those roles and their ability to fill those roles. That's it. You can't start playing 3-card monte with the roles and expectations so that the cards, reduce the amount of expectations that are placed on you, or at least allow you to govern what expectations can be expected of you. And on top of that, impose expectations on someone else based on what it is that you think you bring to the table. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. No, for sure.
It's crazy.
To show up for you, that's a no value human.
May I speak to that for 1 second, if you don't mind?
Truth though.
We're gonna have to move on.
Okay.
We're gonna move on to the next question, y'all.
For sure.
So, what's one dating rule or piece of advice people should retire for good?
I'm gonna let you go first.
The lady's gonna go first. We're gonna let you go every time.
Because I just talked.
It's fine. Go
Okay,
ahead.
so say it one more time. I apologize.
So, what's one dating rule or piece of advice people should retire for good?
Dating is not one size fit all. So you got to learn yourself. A red flag for me may not be a red flag for you. You know what I'm saying? And that's why it's so unique. I get women who don't mind if a man has other women if they're paying her bills. That wouldn't work for me. But guess what? Neither one of us are right or wrong. You got to know yourself, and you got to date according to who you are, and you got to be real with yourself. So I think putting this one size fit all rule on every individual is the mistake.
I think that we need to retire dating one man at a time. I think that's the dumbest stuff that you could possibly do.
You know what? I agree with that, but I don't believe I say date them, but don't have sex with them.
Well, you have to compartmentalize them, and sex is just an adult thing, but you have to put people in certain brackets so you can be able to navigate it properly.
Well, sex is more than just a sex thing. Sex is also a soul tie thing, and this is why sometimes with women, when they have sex, you are allowing a soul to enter your body, even though it might not be a good man. The soul now is a part of your system, and that's why it's hard to get it out of you. So I think you have to be very careful with who you be intimate with, not just from the soul way, but also from the health way. We don't talk enough about the true consequences when we're sexually active. Like, you don't want to share a straw with somebody, but you're going to share your body with somebody. So no, I agree with you with dating a lot of men, but
This is crazy, man.
Yo, is he trolling?
This is no. Like, I don't agree with Truth Hurts with that. I don't agree with him. I don't agree with her.
I think he's trolling.
Nah, he's not trolling, sir. Big A, let me ask you a question.
Shoot.
And I'm going to reference juggling, like actual, like the person that can juggle, right?
Mm-hmm.
When people juggle, is it easy to juggle 5 balls at one time, or is it easy to hold one ball, just one given ball at one time? Which one would be easier?
Holding one ball is easier and simpler than trying to manage more than 2 balls.
Exactly, right? And we're talking about juggling in reference, right? So we only have to play the pause game. So
yeah, toss one ball up, you catch it, easy, done. Toss 3 balls up, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The concentration, right? So, and I'm using that analogy just to make it simple and to simplify it, where it just makes sense to only deal with one person when it comes to dating, in my opinion, even though technically I don't believe you're supposed to be dating, but cool. If that's the new concept in 2026 and moving forward to get to know people, because we don't want to go with the traditional route and having your father vet the man that you're going to potentially marry. Cool, bet. Let's go with the dating. Now, this is me. If Big A, Big A, Icon, and Rush, if I ain't pursuing a woman and I'm dating her, I'm interested in her, I want to be with her, but we're just going through the dating phase. She wants to take Truth Hurt advice and she wants to take Kendra G advice. Now, I'm at Trader Joe's. Y'all know what Trader Joe's is?
Yep.
All right, but I'm at Trader Joe's. I'm walking down the aisle. I'm getting my food, et cetera, et cetera. I see the woman that I love, who I'm investing my time and energy with another man. Now, they're holding hands. It's obvious that he's something to her because they're holding hands. Now, me, the type of dude I am, I'm not a hater, so I'm not going to approach it. I already see what it is. So since I see what it is, I'm just going to move accordingly and move on. Because I'm not going to fight and be in competition for nobody's attention, for nobody's love, for no one's heart, respectfully. Right? So men, now I believe women can see a man with a woman and she might trip, but she might accept it and understand the game. But ladies got to understand it don't work like that with men. Big A, Rush, and Icon, y'all let me know if I'm saying something wrong.
No, you saying the absolute truth. Back in the day, I might have been like, yo, I might have did some D'Angelo and be like, you're my lady. You know what I'm saying? I might have came up and been like, yo, let's go. But nowadays it's like, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I move on. I mean, at this point now, but back in the day, yeah, it was a different story. If I saw that, I'd be like, You know what I'm saying? She coming with me.
I'm gonna be honest and transparent. Well, not transparent, but I'm gonna keep it a being. Like, what you're saying is the Trey. What you said earlier for that example, that's how you're supposed to handle it. But we got to be honest about the situation. Most dudes is tender, man. They gonna feel a type of way if they see a female that they're pursuing speaking to another man. Know what I mean? And that's what I call, a tenderoni. You know what I mean? A tenderoni / sucker and a simp. Know what I mean? And we have a lot of those out there. Yeah, and you're right, yo. If you see a female talking to a dude and that you're pursuing and you witness that, yeah, you're supposed to handle it that way. You charge it to the game and move on to the next. You don't get all emotional. You don't approach nobody. She chose who she wants to be with, and that's not with you. You know what I mean? And most tenderonis and suckers and simps, they can't handle that kind of they can't handle that. You know what I mean?
For sure.
But that's how you're supposed to handle it, though.
Big A, you got anything before we get back to the video?
Did we all do that though when we was younger?
Yeah, I've always done that. I never approach a woman if she chooses to deal with another man. Never.
Yeah.
Saying if now you saying if like that was your girl, like she was
bro. If it's my wife, nigga, I'm walking away, bro.
No, hold on.
Because this is no. This was Icon. She chose.
No, I'm not saying I would never. I always say this: never battle. If the woman you with, if she go with another man, don't fight that man. Don't come at that man. You know what I'm saying? Unless he's coming at you and he's trying to be disrespectful and you got kids and stuff like that's a different story. But I don't want to make it complicated. So for sure. I get that part. But I'm saying like you talking about wife now and all of that stuff.
Icon, bro.
You're not gonna come at her?
Bro, I'll address her for sure.
Yeah,
but I'm not coming at no man, bro.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that makes any sense because if she chose him, that's the stupid retarded shit that I don't like. When niggas want to kill another nigga because that's her. Like you letting this leave this low-key demon god of mischief trying to mess up your whole fucking mind. So no,
yeah, I call those tenderonis, man. I got to do a stream on that, man. Tenderonis Volume 1, man. Word is born. Because you got a lot of tenderonis out there, man. You know what I mean? You got to accept the fact, man, your woman chose another man. You know what I mean? She belonged to the streets, man. And charge it to the game and move on.
That's fact.
Hey, Icon, you grabbing her by the hand, grabbing her by the arm, taking her out the goddamn store and acting crazy, that's not gonna stop her from going back and dealing with that man, bro.
I never did that. I never ever did
No,
that.
it's not the point that you did it. You have to understand what I'm saying.
No, I hear you.
He chose.
Exactly. No, what I would do, what I have done, and it didn't happen very often. It happened maybe once or twice, but it was like stupid little shit, right? But I'd be like, one time I remember it was like she was doing it on purpose to get my attention. You know what I'm saying?
That's the wrong way to get your attention.
I was like that, and that's exactly it. I was like, and that's how I had to pull her aside after I saw what was going on. I was like, I bet I'm out. And me saying bet I'm out made her even more being like, what? You're not even acting like a crazy person. But
Yo, let me interject real quick. Yo, a lot of times, right, and this is when my younger years, when I, you know what I mean, when I was a scumbag or whatever, but a lot of times when you smashing these broads, they're not gonna let you know they're in a relationship. That's something that you figure out in a time like later on down the road if you know what I mean, smash them on a long-term basis. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these chicks, they out here moving foul. You know what I mean? They ain't gonna let you know that they dealing with somebody while you smash it.
Yeah, you talking about Rush. You talking about if you just meet them in like the first like 2-3 months. Yeah. I'm talking about once you get established and you already kind of got this like, you know, we committed. We doing this.
Nah, man, I don't move like that, man. They all for the streets, man. I'm not locking down no bird out here, man.
When I was younger, I'm 49 now. I'm talking about the Roaring 20s. I'm talking about the Roaring 20s. Not even the early 30s, a little bit, yeah. 35.
I mean, like, yo, you supposed to see the red flags while you dating her on a long-term basis and make that assessment on not to, you know, cuff a bird. Because you got to understand, man, a bird always going to go back to the streets. Whether if you marry her or you dating her on a long-term basis, she will forever go back to the streets. So that's up to you as a man to make that assessment while you're dating her. Know what I mean? And stay sucker free.
They go back to what they feel comfortable with. That's how they do. They go back home to roots.
It's not about them being comfortable. It's just in her nature to be a hoe.
Her nature. That's what I'm saying. She's comfortable.
Yeah, it's her nature. You never heard of the saying that you can't turn a hoe into a housewife? That's a real thing, bro. You can't do it.
But
real quick, y'all, hold on, y'all. Big A was about to say something. Go ahead, Big A.
Yeah. Well, I look at this. Truth said that he thinks women should do what? Get a bunch of guys, have a roster, right? I don't know that that's productive for her. Like, if I'm thinking about what benefits the woman, if she's doing this and she's saying she's doing this intentionally, then the idea is to get married. You can't be intentional with multiple people, because what you're going to end up doing, either deliberately or inadvertently, is comparing the two people in real time in a way where you'll never get to understand what flaws they have that you're willing to live with, because everybody's flaws are different. If I'm no good at going right, but I'm awesome at going left, and you're no good at going left, but are awesome at going right, you're never going to be able to pick which one of us is best for you, because when it's time to go right, you're going to come to me, and when it's time to go left, you're going to come to you. When in actuality, your life is set up to where you can kind of not care about left so much. Right is really the way you need to be going. So you need to go with the guy that's good at going right. But you'll never see that, because the moment he goes left and doesn't do so well doing it, you're going to go with the guy that does left real well. And you know what I mean? You're never going to be able to figure out what really, really genuinely works for you, because you're going to be pitting people's strengths and weaknesses against one another, and you're never going to be able to make a solid, cohesive decision.
Real quick, just because you said that reminded me of what happened last night. I think, Trey, you was already like, you know what I'm saying, doing your thing. But T came on the thing for a minute. I believe it was last night, right? Yeah. T came on for a minute. I hope it wasn't the night before, but whatever, regardless. She said she had just did a panel where she was talking about this woman was bragging about she went to like Detroit or somewhere, and she went and she had sex with 5 different dudes on purpose. She met him through apps or whatever the case is, and she had sex with 5 different dudes just to rape them. And I'm just like, man, like this is crazy because they trying to wild out because they have they have the power of the USSY. They're taking that thing to a whole nother level. Like it's insane. And then I'm just like, and again about the role reversing and them not having. It's like with great responsibility comes with great, you know what I'm saying? With great power comes great responsibility, and heavy is the crown, and their necks aren't heavy enough to carry that, and they think they do, but they don't.
See, I think women that are going to have sex with a bunch of men in order to rape them, I think they should do that, and I think they should advertise that they do that. They should do it loud and proud, so we know exactly who the hell to stay away from.
That part.
Yeah, but that's not realistic, man. They ain't gonna tell you that they're a hoe, man. That's something that you're gonna have to figure out, bro.
No, agreed, right? I'm just saying if that's going to be the case, look, go all in. If not, be intentional. But you have to be resolute with what you're doing, right? Mr. Miyagi say you walk on the left side of the street, you're good. You walk on the right side of the street, you're good. You walk down the middle of the street, you're gonna get hit by a car. You can't straddle the line. You gotta pick a side and commit to it and be deliberate.
Miyagi though.
Yeah, but you know, every bird's game plan is to get ran through in their younger years, and then by the time they hit a certain age, that's when they want to, lock down the sucker and the simp. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm allergic to feathers.
So they don't go by that logic where they do the right thing and they get rewarded for that. They're gonna get rewarded whether if they do the right thing or not. Know what I mean? Because there's such a surplus of suckers and simps out there to save them.
And there's not a lot of consequences for their actions usually. It's only like, maybe the person broke their heart, or now they got stuck with the kids. I mean, they're on their worst enemies a lot of times, but they don't really face the consequences that we face when we fuck up. You know what I'm saying? We face real consequences a lot of times. And the ones of us who seem like we don't, we do.
All right, real quick. Shout out to Minister Mitchell with the $5. She said she sent $5. She said, who got 5 on it? 2. She wants y'all to put some color in the chat and support the stream. My boy Trip said with the $5, thank you, Trip. He said, I'm not going to make it through, but cooking with Lloyd Bax, drunk adopted uncle might work, LOL. But both Truth Hurts and Kendra G to me are both useless. Shout out to that boy Trip, man.
I think low key. I got to read that again. I think low key was coming at me.
All right, let's get back to it.
Do not promote dating, having sex with all of them.
I would not encourage a woman to ever sleep with every man that she comes in contact with, right? We would hope that she would be selective.
Okay.
But also, I feel like a lot of women are prisoners, right, to this standard of if I sleep with a man, I'm a hoe and I'm gonna be judged. And this is how these women become imprisoned, right, and just existing and not living. And that's the problem with a lot of these women.
What? Did y'all just hear that?
Yeah, I mean that's his thing though. Like, he's been preaching that for the longest.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't agree with it either. You know what I mean?
He basically said, "Hey, get your body count up."
Yeah. Like I don't know. You're probably not familiar with most of his content, but he's real big on.
No, I don't watch him at all. I've seen him with him a few times, but I don't watch him respectfully. I don't have nothing against him. I just don't watch him. Like I just don't watch him.
Yeah, that's just his thing. Like, hey, if a man is able to sleep with multiple women, so can a female sleep with multiple men. And he's one. Hold on, he's one of those guys that say body count don't matter, but body count plays a significant role on what kind of female you're dealing with, man. Know what I mean?
Facts, 100%. Yeah, that was crazy when he said that. I'm like, yo, this is insane.
And they get out here and they're trying to date strategically, and using your brain to date never work. It's emotion. It's meant to be felt. And so for me, right, I would.
Yeah, this is crazy. Yo, I can't even hardly get past anything he's saying.
But yo, that's his thing though. Like
He
I guess
literally said, bro, he said using common sense. You should not use common sense. You should not think when you're dating. You should go off your emotions. Big A, help me because I don't want to misquote the man.
Yeah, no, I can't compute that. I'm not able to calculate that math. That doesn't. I'm short circuiting right now.
I'm gonna actually go back. I'm gonna rewind what he said because I stopped it twice. Let me
y'all gotta understand. Like his following is like overweight, middle-aged women. So he kind of like caters to that audience, you know. So a lot of things that he's gonna say, we're not gonna agree with it. You're gonna be stopping nonstop reviewing him when he's speaking with on the stage with Kendra.
All right, I'm gonna let it go, bro.
I feel like a lot of women are prisoners, right, to this standard of if I sleep with a man, I'm a hoe and I'm gonna be judged. And this is how these women become imprisoned, right, and just existing and not living. And that's the problem with a lot of these women. They get out here and they're trying to date strategically, and using your brain to date it never work. It's emotion. It's meant to be felt. And so for me, right, I would tell these women, you got to get out here and live your life and let everything just sort out the way it's going to sort out.
Yeah.
That's whole talk. Nope. No. In my Tariq Nasheed voice. Oh, brother, that's whole talk, what you just did right there. Don't nobody listen to what he just said. Or even Kendra, I don't care. Date as many people as possible. This right here is not a fact. This is not a fact. I'm letting everybody know. If I find out you're dating like 8 guys or in like a short time frame, I'm going to take the safe route and assume you had 8 dinguses in your mouth. I'm not gonna be a fool. I'll let you know right now. Lady on a date with me, 9 times out of 10, I got some type of affection. Now I'm not saying it's a guarantee that there was a dingus in your mouth. Pause. I'm not saying that's a guarantee. It might have been some hand jobs that happening. It might have been a couple of things happening. Okay. Not saying this is a guarantee again, everybody. I'm not saying it's a guarantee. But I don't know what these niggas talking about. Date as many people as possible. No, maybe you should fucking learn how to pick people. How about that? If you can't learn, maybe you should hire a nigga that know how to pick people, okay? And I ain't talking about the gay nigga that has a dating, like as a matchmaker. I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about a fucking community that niggas want to act like that they don't think needs to exist. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all niggas don't think communities need to exist. Get communities is a thing that used to help niggas get into relationships. And y'all know what the fuck Truth Hurt's talking about. I mean, sleeping together is just an adult thing. That's true. But where are you going with this? No, I think women need to just go out there, feel their emotions, and live life. Brother, that's whole talk, what you just did. That was, gross. Oh yeah, I forgot he says shit like this. But still, whole talk. Wait, hold up. Just so I can add the last part. Because he did say D would hope that lady wouldn't sleep with as many people as possible. But you do know, sir, that if she finds a connection with this guy, she sleeps with him. Connects with this guy, she sleeps with him. Connects with this guy, she sleeps with him. Them bodies just keep on rolling out. You know that, right? It's just like if I eat a sandwich. Oh yeah, this sandwich tastes good, and this sandwich tastes good. This sandwich tastes good, and this sandwich tastes good. Boom, diabetes. That's how that goes. All right.
And live your life and remember that you're a queen and everybody doesn't deserve access to your body.
You can't be a queen without a kingdom, though. We gotta be real, though.
You could be. There's kings without. First of all, you could be a queen without a king.
How?
Absolutely. So are you saying can you be a king without a queen?
No, you can be a king. No, you can be a king without a queen, but you can't be a king without a kingdom. You don't come from royalty.
Well, okay. Outside of that, let's just go to the part because I don't want to miss this part because it's very serious. The sexual act is what is, I believe, hurting a lot of women. Because most women are not mature enough to have sex and just walk away like it was nothing. A lot of times when women allow a man into their body, they now want the dream. Like we slept together, you're my husband, we're building a house, and he probably isn't worth any of that. So I'm just gonna disagree. I definitely agree with date as many men as possible, but keep your legs tight.
I love it.
I love that.
And you don't walk away with an STD when you do that as well, okay? You get to go home bed at night STD free.
So do you all think that people today are looking for love or they're looking for perfection?
I'll go. I think that most people are dating out of a place of survival. And so because they're dating out of a place of survival, they cannot navigate these dating waters properly because they want somebody to come in and help them. And when you're looking for help, you become desperate. And in desperate times is desperate measures. I think that we have a lot of men and women that are just lost out here and they're just clinging on to anything that's willing to offer a helping hand. So that would be my thing with dating. Everybody's dating out of survival, unfortunately.
I think that I agree with that. I think when relationships strive,
Everybody is not dating out of survival.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you this.
He said that verbatim. He said everybody is dating out of survival. Maybe he just misspoke, but to say that is insane. There are actually people out here that are really want genuine companionship, genuine relationships. So that's I 100% disagree with that. What you about to say, Icon?
Yo, Aaron, isn't this dude that be doing? I watched him. Him and him does stuff together on certain panels before.
Yeah, upon occasion, Apple co-host on a Sunday.
He's mad funny. He married. He be talking about all salacious stuff, and he's funny though. And I really believe he's trolling. He reminds me of like Mont on steroids a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He be trolling kind of like he be caping, but he's almost like he's making fun. He's doing the antithesis of what he really thinks. But he's like, yeah. It's almost like, oh yeah, like you're a boat salesman or you're a trainer. You're like, oh yeah, go eat those donuts. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, have the jelly ones, the ones with the extra, you know what I'm saying? With the extra custard inside. Yeah, that's gonna be delicious. And it's almost like he's playing games.
thrive the most. Codependency is the ingredient that kind of keeps it together. I think that people think they want love, but it's going to sound so cliche, but it's so the truth. Love starts with you. So the way a person treats you is the way you treat yourself. So a lot of times when women are dealing with a man and he's disrespecting you, he's not calling you back, he's doing everything but loving on you, the question you need to ask yourself is, why don't I love myself enough to release myself from this? Because that's not love. I think we give love a bad rap at times. Love is really taking care of yourself, being confident, not conceited, and having a standard that a person has to rise to the occasion. And if they don't, it's cool because I'm me.
And back to what I was saying, I think that it's hard to date for love when I need my bills paid. I think it's hard for me to date for love when my lights is getting ready to get cut off, right?
Right, and that's the codependent. No, you're absolutely right.
Absolutely.
I agree with this. That's why I said the codependency. That's why sometimes with women, and you talked about this in your book, when you do well financially, she might be single because the one thing that usually keeps her is her lights are off. Well, baby, my lights are on. The whole year's paid off. Okay, the house is paid off, so you can't get.
Nigga, you're long-winded. Can you wrap this shit up? Like, nigga, you just start speaking, just say, just keep going. Let the other niggas speak sometimes.
With finances, so now you got to get me with being genuine. You got to get me with treating me right. You got to get me with monogamy, and sometimes that's more difficult for a man. A man sometimes would rather pay to disrespect you than to treat you right and be monogamous.
I'm gonna be honest. I think that a lot of women, right? I think that they've stopped dating for love because they've dated for love and ended up with nothing in return.
Yes.
So now it's like, well, you know what? You're going to give me something. I'm going to leave here with something because loving you wasn't enough. A lot of women love men, right, for the potential of the man, or they look at him and say, I'm going to build him up, and they never got anything. So they look like it has to be transactional now. I refuse to be empty-handed.
I totally agree with that. They're scoring, so now they're like, I'm going to get a bag this
Absolutely.
time. I mean, I was crying. I didn't even get a purse. I get
Absolutely.
you.
So, okay, we're going to do a little rapid fire round. So I'm going to throw out a few topics, and you give me your answer first, and then tell me why. Dating apps, helpful or harmful?
Harmful.
I'll let you go first.
I think that it makes people, I think it's harmful. And I tell you why.
Oh, he said horrible.
I think it's harmful. And I'm going to tell you why. I think that it makes people socially awkward, for one. We need to get out the house and engage more. Also, but it leaves people in this space of being a prisoner to comfort. When you're comfortable, you won't change. You're going to stay right there. Women wish they can just Amazon a man. They wish they could just DoorDash a man to their house, and it'll never work.
Yes. So I own a dating app. Kendra G Single is the dating app. And the reason I support it, no, it's okay. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I want you to be your truth.
Absolutely.
So that's what I love about you. My dating app is unique though. It's not the regular dating app. It has the show. So this year alone, I have 4 weddings from people who are getting married that met from my dating app that would have never met any other way, because what the show does, you know, I have prime example. I have a doctor that was in New York and I had a girl that was in Indianapolis.
Four weddings, but thousands upon thousands of singles. I don't believe that her ratio is. If we looked at the metrics and how many people that's on her dating app and how many people that come through her dating app versus the 4 actual weddings. Like, come on, bro. Like that doesn't show me success.
I can go only off of what they're showing. Hold on. I can go only off of what they're showing us or what they're telling us. But I suspect this is a. I suspect the dude. What's his name again? The dude who's talking, not the.
Truth hurts.
Truth hurts. Yeah. I believe he's trolling. I feel like he's trolling because he just made a contradiction. Because now he's like, oh, go out here, and then now go out here in the dating game, and or the apps are bad, or the dating apps are bad, and all of this stuff. It's like, well, if you think they should go out here, then how are they going to receive it? Or he's doing some weird like reverse psychology, or he's trying to. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. He's doing some Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, but he might be. If he's going on what Big Aaron was saying. That might be an intelligent way to do it, but they ain't never going to do it. Like Rush said, it's like, it's never going to happen. They're never going to, let them go out. So we know who they are. We can, you know what I'm saying? I know who you are. So, and I think that people should move that way. If it's like, I'm a hoe.
And they got married because she came on the show, and now they have a beautiful family together. So all the weddings this year, I'm going to literally Antigua in 2 weeks. Another girl, she was living, I want to say, in Baltimore.
Nigga, this don't prove that a dating app is positive, or what are you saying right now, Kendra? First off, let's get on this straight. Your dating app is fucking wild, and your show is wild. I'm letting y'all know because I'm a content creator. I checked her dating app out. That shit was wild. You watch, just scroll through. All you see is a bunch of women who made bad decisions. My dating app is different because I have a show. What? No, your dating app is just fucking Tinder. It's Tinder, but you had a show. Oh my God, if Tinder just go make a show, now that y'all the same. That was a horrible thought process. I'm pretty sure the only reason why you thought what you said made sense is because they're split down your goddamn wig. I hate your hair. Like, what the hell is she saying? What are you saying right now? Dating apps are bad because you have a gang of motherfuckers who's not living in reality. They get to just become a different person. Who are you? I'm this person. You talk to them, nigga ain't that person. I ain't even talking about catfish. I'm talking about who that nigga pretend they are. I'm a family first person. Like, that's something people would say. You talk to them niggas don't hang out with their family. They just said the words. They just said shit that they thought the world wanted to hear. Like, it's wild. But if I can be honest, you can do that in real life as well. But I know this, dating apps made women believe they have unlimited amount of options. And dating apps help like that small percentage of men just be able to just go find booty whenever they feel pleased. Hey, yo, man, I want to try some Minnesota booty. Let me try some Minnesota booty. Like, they get to do that.
And her husband is a doctor. He's in New York. They're getting married in 2 weeks in Antigua, and they met from my dating app. So the difference with the Kendra G Singles dating app is the show. So it gives you a chance to see the person around the world. And then a girl, I just got back from a wedding like in May. A girl got married in Paris. She was in Paris. Her husband was in D.C. He relocated to Paris to marry her, and they would have never met if it wasn't for my dating app. So everything he said about dating apps is true.
So at the end of the day, that doesn't equal success though, because if you're talking about, she literally just talked about 2 different couples two different demographics who have not truly, really spent time with each other. Big A, you see where I'm going with that, right? It's easy to like on someone, have that honeymoon phase of when that person is not in your personal space every day. It is easy to like somebody on the internet, have those conversations, text messages, but they have not spent time together. That's like when the C-19 hit, we seen a lot of relationships sever because you had to deal with that person on a daily basis.
Yeah, that's what I was saying when they made the suggestion about dating multiple people. There's no better way to thin someone's presence in your life than to put someone else in their place. You date multiple people, it's less exposure to the individual to allow you to really vet them.
Facts. That's big facts.
Except for the Kendra G singles.
Based off what you just said, then OK Cupid. OK Cupid is your show, deal. My fault because you have a show. This is crazy. Logic blows my mind. McDonald's and Wendy's are completely different because Wendy has a Frosty. Like, that's what you just said.
Let me just, man, I said, and no, her dating app is exceptional, right? It wasn't, but her dating app is the exception, is not the standard.
I love you.
And we know for a fact that long distance relationships are rough. It's hard to maintain a relationship under the same roof, let alone in Paris and Baltimore. Not saying that.
He's absolutely right. And what I'm talking about, they are moved. So what I'm saying is they met initially, they were in these places, but you're absolutely right. For something serious and real, someone's going to have to sacrifice and make that move. And that is right. And I do want to co-sign. People do get comfortable at times with dating apps. You could be anybody with a filter. But honey, who are we without the filter, without the hair, without the makeup? That's that real stuff. And you got to have that real stuff to have a real relationship.
You take your stuff off.
The next question. Who believes the person who asked for the date should pay?
Oh, wait. But what if the woman asked for the date?
She should pay.
No, she should not.
Yes,
No,
she should. She absolutely should.
Hold on. A woman, listen, it don't gotta be an expensive date. It doesn't have to be an expensive date.
Pay
Okay,
for it.
you can go to somewhere. I believe you could go to Dunkin' Donuts and have a conversation.
So why can't you pay?
But I feel like if a man wants you to pull out your pocket on the first date, to me that's very telling. And I don't think a man that really wants to court a woman, because men take pride in being providers. So I'm not saying if a woman makes the gesture like, hey, are you free for lunch? Okay, go to lunch, go to Applebee's. It could be $20. But no, I don't believe a woman, not the first date. Now, when you're in a relationship, you're going to probably pay, y'all in a partnership. But that first date, no, the man should pay.
You see that? You see the shit that she let comes out of her mouth. I'm telling you, it sounds like she's snorting lines. No offense, Kendra. No offense. It's kind of, no offense taken. You know, take it. Take the offense. That's wild. You know, what you're saying is this. You're saying that a bitch that is hungry, she just starving out here because motherfucker ain't got no job. She just keep walking up to ugly niggas. No offense to any niggas out there that are ugly. She keep walking up to ugly niggas and saying that, hey, yo, you want to go on a date? And the ugly niggas should pay. So instead of a lady just using the guys, which is, I still think is bad, she's using the guys that she got in her DMs or what and say, ayo, da. And then the guy say, ayo, you want to go out? And she say, sure thing. And she using them as food dates. This motherfucker is now finna just go out approaching nigga. You just said women can panhandle. That's literally panhandle. Ayo, take me on a date. Change. That's what she just said. Only y'all know right now, I don't believe any lady that I'm going on a date with, I'm going to pay, but her ass is going to Applebee's or IHOP's. That's where your ass is going. But if you come up to me and I don't even know your ass, hey yo, how you doing, bald headed with a beard? You looking good. I want to take you out. Oh, thank you. And then when we get to the line, this nigga like this, well, I would give your ass a wedgie. How dare you think that made sense, Kendra? And we all know your ass is modern. Stop using fucking traditional shit when your ass is modern, especially with the top of your head looking like that. That split on top of your head like a booty. I can't stand these niggas.
Got any female bosses in the audience? Any females that got their bag right in the audience?
Baby, I got
Kendra, stop talking.
Audience, man.
Okay, but go ahead.
And for the female bosses in the audience, it ain't about nothing if I want to take you to Dunkin' Donuts. It ain't about nothing if I want to take you to Applebee's, because big girls play by a different set of rules. I wanted to take him out and I did it. And it's not about anything.
Does that close the deal?
In what way? Did you
I mean, if the woman wants something long term, her paying for the date, does the deal close? Like, does she end up being in something serious, long term, like all of that?
I'm gonna be honest. I think it would set her apart. I think it would make her stand out. I think it would make me say, "Oh my goodness, I'm appreciated for once. I paid for the last 9,000 dates. Somebody thought enough of me to give me some munchkins from Dunkin' Donuts. Thank you, thank you." She might get married.
But this goes back to what you just said a second ago, that so many women are so scorned because they have done that, right? There's a lot of women that have paid for first dates, paid for trips, paid.
So watch this. This is the crazy part, right? Now they're talking about the dynamics of dating, and she's saying there's so many women that have paid for this and paid for this, and so with all these different interactions with so many different men, you compile more different experiences, whether negative or positive, and it's like a goddamn screw, right? When you keep putting a screwdriver in a screw, you strip the screw, right? And then you can't get the screw out. A construct, you should know something about that. Or you have to use a different method to get the screw out. So what I'm saying, the issue is this. You're steady talking about, hey, all these bad experiences with dating, but you both are advocating for dating multiple men. It's crazy to me.
Again,
what y'all think?
They trying so hard to be like us that is sickening. They like for years. Like the problem, this is my own little opinion of things, my own little analysis, and it's very simple. It's not really that deep. Men have been savages forever. There's some more than others, but when it comes to man things, we've always done those things. We've always wanted smacks. We always wanted to. We have this level of how we are. Women now want to. They want to be the kid. They want to be the woman. They want to be the man, and everything in between. And it don't work like that. We don't even got that power. We don't even, because there's no such power as that. There's no such, I mean, you could do that, but you're going to be all messed up. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they're messing themselves up. And what I'm what's really making me, I'm seeing it spread. It's spreading like a cancer. It's spreading like, oh, God damn this cat. You see this shit? This nigga just did some weird ass shit. Paul. This nigga's name is Paul, and he did some weird ass shit. He just did some weird ass shit. I knew I should have let him in. Anyway, broke my whole concentration. Yeah, they out here reckless, and what I'm really upset about is just like the rainbow community and just like the women, they're kind of very close. Not all women, and I know women in chat gonna be mad that if this is not about you, don't get
For a lot of things when it came to a man, and then you see him with another woman, and you're like, I invested all this money into this guy. I think if a man is serious about you, he's going to be okay with spending $30 on a breakfast date. And if he can't spend $30 on a breakfast date, I don't think he's the one.
Okay, y'all, we're about to close.
we could go more.
Yes, yeah, we sure
we're
can.
gonna close. So I'd love for each of you to finish this sentence.
Wait, hold the hell up. Why you ain't gonna let the nigga respond back to motherfucker? Look at her shoes. Look at Kendra's shoes right now. Those shits look wild. Fucking gold dust over here. That goes back to the thing you said over here. Yeah, going back to a lady being used by a guy, and saying, oh man, all this happened to me. Now you're conflating a fucking panhandler to a lady being used up by a guy. I think women should do this thing right here. Why? Because they're traumatized. You just said I should actually like enable a traumatized nigga. That's what you just said, Kendra. You just said enable a traumatized motherfucker. Told you. Told you, drugs. Kendra's been there.
The dating reset starts when what?
The dating recess?
Yeah, reset.
Reset. It starts with you. It's everything starts with you. You are the bar to how people are going to treat you. So you have to show up and show people how to treat you. So the dating reset starts with you.
I think that the dating reset starts when you get out of your comfort zone. You have to get out of your comfort zone. And I just want to lead the women with this, right? A lot of y'all are getting out of long-term relationships and you've lost yourself. There's power in reinvention. You will never get back to the woman that you used to be. She is dead and gone. You don't look the same. You don't talk the same. You don't walk the same. Your body doesn't even react to touch the same. Get outside and start living and stop existing. We're not living by the rules of these other people. We're going to get outside and play by our own, man. I appreciate y'all.
And be safe when you're playing by these rules.
Here you go. It wasn't about sex. It was about living, Kendra.
Okay, I agree. I do agree with that.
And I hope we're not holding out with no coochie and you've been giving it away for the last 50 years.
No, well, start holding out on it because that's the way she's been giving away for the last 15 years and it didn't work for her.
Let me cook for a second.
Okay. Please give one more round of applause for Kendra G and Truth Hurts.
You didn't even allow a real conversation. This shit was trash and ass. Why? Big screen. Did y'all think that was like a real thing? I ain't talking to y'all.
I wanted to get through the review. We got through the review. That was trash. I agree with that, Shaq. That was trash as hell. And them women were screaming at the top of their lungs in the crowd. Man, like, bro, we just so stupid, bro. Bro, we are dumb as hell, bro. I'm sorry. I just got to call a spade a spade. We are so dumb at times. It just irks my soul, man, how we are. I shout out to Minister Misty with the gifted membership. Then she came back. She said, has anyone in the chat or panel used a dating app? Thoughts? Yes, I have used a dating app, and all I did was smash women on the dating apps. I wasn't looking for no relationship. I wasn't looking for love. I was trying to smash something, and that's what I did, respectfully.
Yo, Trey, let me ask you a question.
And I'm not done with the super chat.
After you done.
Minister Miss with $2. Why? Who should pay? The person that asked for the date should pay. Straight up. All right, let's go.
Good answer. All right, so let me ask you, just real quick, since Sidebar, since she asked that she sent the super chat. Since you've been on a dating app, did you go in it with the intention of just smashing, or were you thinking that maybe, possibly, it could be?
Some apps I went into it with trying to meet somebody that I could possibly meet.
Yeah.
And establish something. And then sometime I was in the mood that I just wanted to meet a bunch of women and have my goddamn way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It just depends on what year, what phase, what season of life I was in at that time. But I've used them.
Because in my mind with dating apps, it always seems like that's what it is. It'd be like when we was young.
My nigga, we were meeting women on dating apps and smashing the same day, my nigga.
No,
I know. That was like a regular thing. Like you meet a woman on dating app, find out her address, you pull up, nigga. You in. I'm telling you, you're gonna take it through there every time.
I already know. That's why and that's what I'm saying. By the time I even thought about doing a dating app, I already decided that I'm not even doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because I was already like, I didn't even need a dating app to begin with. But but that's what I thought about it.
No, you didn't need a dating app. It's just that the dating app open your options to like different women, etc. And I'm just telling you, excuse me, the easiest way to smash a woman is getting on a dating app. I'm telling you, man, it's too easy, bro.
It is. I already saw, and I know a couple. I know a few dudes who did it.
Bro, me and my homies, bro, we used to get on dating apps and have competition who smashed the most women.
Yeah, see that I'm be honest with you, that shit is scary to me. That, like, if I do that in real life, if we in the club or something, or we out in the world doing something like that back in the day.
Bro, this was back in the day, like when it first popped off. This is like not recent, bro. Like I've been out that, and like yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
My nigga,
I'm a little older.
Facebook is like a dating app now, bro. Hey, you talking about Facebook is like a dating app? Yeah, you mean? Straight
Well,
up.
if you consider that a dating app, then yeah, I've been on.
No, it's not actual dating app, but I'm saying like
No,
it's
not the
easy to
Facebook dating app, but just regular
DM
Facebook.
women, get in women inbox. It's easy, you know.
Oh
It's
yeah, I
easy.
mean, all of this shit is. If you think about Facebook, Instagram, technically they could all be. Anytime you can, YouTube could be.
And a lot of women are using these Facebook and Instagram just to get money from men. That's a fact, bro. I'm telling you. There's
You
no
kidding
cap.
me? Man,
no cap.
I had this chick tell me he told her daughter, who man, it's just so sad right now. I see so many things. I shut up and like in the real world. I come on here, like I said, I've been coming up here a few times, every so often for the last few months, and it's just crazy because in the real world, I'm seeing so much depravity. I'm seeing it at such an alarming rate that it's disgusting. I'm seeing like so many single mothers, right? Women are cheating on their husbands. Men are like, I'm not saying men aren't cheating on their women either, but it's the ratio is very different. And then also,
So what you think the ratio is?
I definitely think women are cheating more now, because women have everything. They have everything at their disposal. They have no accountability. It's like they already don't take accountability for themselves, but the world doesn't allow them to. The world's like, oh, it's just like what I was talking about yesterday, whatever. Like you could claim that somebody did that to you and you won't get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? They're like, yo, we could just run around and prance and we could just drop some a thing of dynamite and we go, ha ha, boom. And they go, we're going over here next. And then you could drop a grenade over there and boom, ha ha, we're over here next. That's what they're doing. It's crazy. I literally see it. White, black. It's not just black people. I don't deal with just black people. I deal with white people a lot with business and everything else. You know what I'm saying? I see it. I do work at these white, like I'm the pool guy and I'll be like, word. And be like, I'll do this to you. And I'm like, okay. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I'll be like, all right, well, I'm gonna get the job done. And they be like, anytime. And I'll be like, all right, cool. I don't get involved with that shit because I just don't. You got 3 kids, I ain't got nothing to do with you. But I keep the thing nice because it's lucrative. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so the chick that you're seeing or entertaining, does she have children?
No. Absolutely not.
So she don't have no kids.
Nope.
How old is she, if you don't mind me asking?
Huh? 6 years younger than me.
Okay. So she in her 40s and she has no children.
I've known her for 20 years.
But that's what I'm saying. She in her 40s, but she don't have no kids.
Absolutely not. Yeah. We met fresh out the egg. She was like 22 or something like that. Nice. She was on a weird path. And my boy was like, yo, you know, my boy he was like, yo, he knew me, we worked together, and he was like, yo, he was his girl, we worked together doing a condo. We ran the condo, and then his girl, I had left my old girl because she was acting crazy. She smoking too much weed. She was wild. She was going flaky back into girls and everything. She was doing too many weird things. She was spicy, but she was spicy Puerto Rican, but she was just too much. But she was dope. She had a lot of good qualities, but I was like, where's the future going? So I had to like, And so I had to put a thing on that. So I was like by myself for a little while, and I was working with the dude. He was like, hey, why you ain't got, you know what I'm saying? You doing your thing. Like, why you ain't got nobody? I was like, I'm just playing the field. And then he was like, yo, he almost was like, there's somebody that I think that, you know, you might be able to be whatever. And then I was like, oh, see.
All right, shout out to Minister Missy with the $2. Chat, pull up to the panel and share your experience. Thank you.
Where's everybody at?
Misty supporting the show. She been super chatting after super chat after super
Misty,
chat.
shout out to Misty.
So I appreciate you for the support for sure.
You what up, Blanco?
Hey, how you doing?
What's up?
We cool.
Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you too. What up, Blanco?
What up? What up? How you doing?
We just rocking and rolling. Talk to me.
Y'all was talking. I came kind of late, so y'all was talking about kind of like online dating in a way, right?
Well, we were reviewing the Kendra G and uh, Truth Hurts when they were at the Essence Festival and they were giving dating advice. And that Shaq was reviewing it, so we reviewed that Shaq's portion. We're actually going to review it again, but we're going to review it again from another content creator's perspective, which is Medium Man. But the advice that Kendra G and Truth Hurt gave was some of the most horrific and terrible advice I've ever heard in my life. It was ridiculous if I'm being transparent. But yeah,
From both parties.
both parties, terrible.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, Kendra J is. I do respect her hustling skills, man, because she go with the whole. She got like a dating show. I forgot the name of that dating show. Online, it's pretty. I'm pretty sure she's making some good bread, but when she's giving those girls advice, man, goddamn, that shit is make you scratch your head. But also, like I've been saying for the longest, like she going to pretty much say what sounds good so she can maintain her audience. You see what I'm saying? So she's gonna be like, well, girl, this and that. Whoop. She's not gonna tell them what is real. And the other guy, the Truth Hurts, I know I've seen him before, but I'm not familiar with his shit at all like that. So I don't know what kind of shit he be saying. Is it something like what, like close to Derrick Jackson or what?
Nah, he's totally different. But like I said, we finna review Medium Man part. We just reviewed that Shaq. We're gonna review Medium Man and we're gonna see what angle he comes from.
All right, bet.
All right,
you want to do it now? Or?
No, I'm about to start. Somebody else pulled up. Miss Genesis. You've been over here before, right?
Yeah, I've been here before.
Okay. I think you had on glasses that one time, right?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, I remember you. Okay, I remember you now. Yeah.
Yeah. So I it's interesting. Like Kendra G is unmarried and trying to counsel somebody on how to be in a relationship. And what's the longest relationship she's ever had? You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand like why even women would even go, to her platform. Except to be set up with somebody. But what kind of advice could she really give? And then Truth Hurts is married, but he could be toxic too. So a lot of like these married guys will be up here giving advice, but they're just as toxic, just like an Anton Daniels or anybody else that be married, and then they just still like are issuing out toxicity when it comes to like advice. So it's like I don't believe in dating coaches. I think that people should just take each situation as it comes and just try to be the best person and show up the best that they can.
No, I agree 100%. I don't believe that. Like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna get a dating coach. It's just not possible. Like, I'm not gonna listen to nobody. Like, if I want advice, I'm gonna go to somebody in my personal life that truly know me.
For real.
I'm gonna go to a personal friend because see, I believe it is better to go to people who really know your triggers, who really know you when it comes to the type of individual you are. Because we can get on the internet and fake the phone for everybody, right? We can sit up for a lot of everybody, but your inner circle, your day ones, or people that truly know you, it's just certain things we can't get past them, So they'll be able to call us out on our nonsense, So.
Right. They know how you are. They know they probably heard you complain about different relationships. They're probably gonna be more real with you than a person giving a general answer about dating. Because it's like you can't give a general blanket answer about individuals. Everybody is different. Their circumstances are different. Like you can say, oh well, no, if a man does this, that means X, Y, Z. But you don't know what his circumstances is. You don't know what type of energy he's dealing with.
Facts.
Like, a lot of times you have a really handsome guy or whatever, he might have a lot of different women that he's entertaining, and you might be like, oh, well, he's not communicating with me and this, that. Well, is it because like he might be entertaining multiple women? and you might just be low on the totem pole of the women that he's dating. But it's not. But it's not across the board that every man that's like this is going to be like that. You know. So I think that it's really an individual, case by case basis, and all these general, especially because I got so down and dumps in my situation. I was watching tarot card readers and all type of stuff. And you know what they do? They have a general thing. They say the same crap over and over again. Same like these dating.
They play on your emotions.
Yep.
And that's what I've been saying for the longest, bro. Like, if you need advice, for the most part, your family and your friends that become family is your community. Those people are the one that knows you the best. So by default, they got the best interest or heart for you. You see what I'm saying? I mean, personally, call me what you want, man. I do not believe on no goddamn therapist, man. Unless like that person have been like raped, touched when they were kids, or like you went in the army, saw some wild stuff, something like that, right? Military, right? But going to therapy for couples, hell no, nigga. I'll be there if I go to one of those joints, man. Like hell no. Like, if the choice is for us to go to therapy, well, I guess we'll be breaking up because I ain't going to no goddamn therapy.
Yeah, I wasn't saying therapy. I said tarot. People be getting on the tarot card readings because what'll happen.
That's like Miss Cleo. That's like Miss Cleo type of thing.
Yeah, they be having them tarot card readings.
That's actually even dumber, actually, to even go to those people.
And then the worst thing is, don't get the gay dudes that'll get up there trying to give advice to women about men, and that gets even more creepier because.
Hey, where was I at today? I was in 7-Eleven, and a lady walked in. She was on the phone, and I heard her, and it was a woman talking about, "I love the gays, I love the gays," and I'm like, it be y'all that support the bull crap, and then want to blame us, but y'all be the one supporting these niggas. But that's a whole other conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole.
I just got finished watching a guy. What's his name? I forget what his name is, but he was talking about how a woman should like play. What's it called? Like love bomb men, right? First, he told the women that you should be mean to men. What's his name? Michael something. And then he says, "Oh, MJ." His name is MJ. And the thing is that he has a built up chest, and he'll be sitting there with his chest out, putting lipstick on, and not lipstick, but like whatever on. But the thing what's crazy is that he will give examples, and it's really weird, like about how like this guy did this, and it's like this kind of romantic like way that this man came to him, and it's like when you listen to it, it's like so. This man can get more romance out of men than a woman can. So to me, it's like it's almost like they're throwing it up in a woman's face. Like, yeah, I know these men. I know how to be able to manipulate them a certain way and get what I want out of them. And you need to do like me, the gay man. It's weird.
That's crazy work. All right, let me find this other video real quick. Give me a second. So now we're going to review Medium Man because Medium Man reviewed the same exact video, but I believe Medium Man is going to come from a different angle than that shot. So y'all give me one. Matter of fact, I have it right here. All right. Give me a second. All right, here we go. All right, let me cue it up real quick. Hold on, give me 1 second. Shout out to everybody that's pulling up. I don't know where everybody at tonight. Usually we have a full panel. And all my people on my side, I told y'all, man, y'all can start working on keeping them cameras on, people. We got to start working on keeping them cameras on in the future, in the near future. It ain't got to be tonight, but in the near future, I want them cameras on. Y'all going to be over here.
Reset. So as some of you guys may know, dating today comes with a lot of questions and a lot of opinions. So from dating apps and situationships to commitment and communication, it can feel like the rules are constantly changing. So today we're pressing reset with an honest conversation about what healthy dating looks like, what's worth holding on to, and what we should leave behind. Joining me are two people who never shy away from sharing their perspectives on modern relationships. Please help me welcome. She has a new show on OWN, Dating Download, Kendra G and Truth Hurts.
She'd have made to own Oprah Winfrey Network. Wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Essence Fest, how y'all feeling? Ah, y'all can do better than that. Essence Fest, how y'all feeling?
Genesis, respectfully, and it's no shade to all women, but women just so gullible. It's ridiculous.
You know, she's on the own network. Oprah Winfrey, is even Oprah Winfrey dating anybody? I mean, she's still with Stedman.
Man.
Like, does she even have a man? Like, I mean, I don't think any woman on Oprah Winfrey Network has a man. Like,
ain't that crazy?
They have that show about like marriage people, whatever, like couples. But like, pretty much the women on that whole Gayle King, Oprah Winfrey, it's like a cootie cat fest. You know what I'm saying? Like a JJ fest. Like, I don't want to hear from a bunch of women about how to get a man that ain't got no man. That's crazy.
Listen. When I first started this stream, that's what I literally said. How do women listen to a woman who has never been married, don't have no kids? It's like that's just like respectfully, right? Even some of these content creators, I'm like, y'all be listening. Some of these niggas ain't got kids. They don't know how no real responsibility, and y'all be sitting up listening to these niggas. It's crazy to me.
And a lot of like this stuff, the way that they talk about stuff is like from a very young perspective. Like people talking about body count and stuff. Like, bro, I'm like 40. I'm about to be 50 years old. Body count? Are we really gonna go like body count? I'm like half a century years old, bro.
Hey,
like,
Angel,
what are you talking about?
Angel, that's not a good talking point. She has people who have gotten married. What? No.
You know, hold on.
Hold on, y'all. She made the connection. And not only the goal is not to get married, the goal is to stay married and have a thriving marriage. That's the goal, not to get married. Niggas get divorced every day. What are we talking about? She got people that got married. Getting married don't mean nothing. That's when the real fight starts. I'm gonna call it a fight. But go ahead. Y'all got
but you know, but here's the thing. Is that people got married. You know what? People off POF got married too, but right now it's a tricking and hoeing site. You know what I'm saying? What about people probably got married off of Tagged.
Christian,
you know what I'm saying? It don't mean
that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. That means absolutely nothing.
What the hell is Tagged? What's that?
Yeah.
No, it's Tagged. Tagged. I done ran through POF Tag.
What is that?
When it comes to like online
Facebook
dating,
all that stuff.
When it comes to online dating, I'm very ignorant. I never had to do that shit, yo. I just didn't have the need to. That shit sound crazy to me. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's a numbers game. You just swipe right on all the people, and then as many people, and then hope one of them gonna work out. It's a numbers game. You just swipe right on everybody.
Yeah, but I know some of the homies.
I know that's what the men do. I know that for a fact.
So some of the homies was on that shit, and man, I used to see the kind of material that was messing with. I'm like, man, this is what they got on online dating. It wasn't that great on the look, bro.
Blanco. That's just what they was choosing. Don't get it twisted. See, me and my homies, when we were younger, we used to just like do competitions on getting on dating apps to see how many women we could smash. It was a competition thing. I just being honest, my nigga. We were young. Nigga, we was out here thugging. Hey, we running through them.
But the thing is, give me a second, bro. You can have it. Like, the thing, Trey, is like, this is the way I look at it, right? In everything, it's like patterns. One thing I noticed, like at the moment you could show those girls, and the pattern that I learned from that particular online dating shit is those women that they were showing me, they wasn't popping out because this is the time that we used to go out every night type thing. So I was like, yo, I never seen this girl over here. I never seen this girl over here. So what it is this is more like the older bro that kind of retired from the street. So now she just don't want to step out at the bars, hookah lounge, places like that no more. But she's still doing the hoeing from the dating apps. She's doing it from the house now.
But who really get in a relationship out of a hookah bar either? I mean, out of a nightclub. Who really get into a real long-term relationship out of a nightclub?
I don't think I mentioned anything about relationships from clubs and everything else. I agree.
You're right.
So what I'm saying is like at this, because they say online dating is more quote unquote selective, and that's the only point that I'm trying to drive. It's not selective. It's the same hoes that used to go out 7 years ago. They just now doing it from the house because they got a little older and fatter. So now they had the quick show. They're still requesting these niggas from online, from dating apps.
I don't think it's about them being fatter. I think that people just like eventually stop going to clubs and doing all that bullshit.
Listen, if the woman looks good, she wants to be outside. There's like there nowhere for the most part. It's not 100%.
How old are you, Poppy Blanco? You must be young.
Blanco, that's not true across the board. I understand what you're saying, but that's not true across the board.
Well, I'm using the majority, bro. I'm not using 100%. You just follow what I'm saying over here.
I got
if it is 100, I'm talking about good looking bros. Ass out. I mean, nice ass booty, perky ass titties, and all that good stuff. If you put 100 women in that room, I promise you 65 to 70 of them going to be outside some way, somehow, in a lot of social events. The other 30, the other 30 is probably gonna be just doing the normal thing, going to school, focus on their job or whatever. I'm just using the majority. I'm not saying 100%.
Yeah, I got you. You're right.
Well, I would say probably the mothers, you know what I'm saying? People that got kids, you know, they're not out at the club, you know, or even it's a certain type of
That's
woman.
another lie. That's another lie. Nobody
Like you
got more
got
time.
kids, you just out and just getting it in, just going out to the club, and you have to be worried about that person. Like you really at the club, you outside all that time without kids and everything.
And this I'm gonna tell you that's another lie. Nobody on planet Earth got more time, more free time than a woman with kids. I traveled this goddamn entire country, left and right, go deep out the country and everything. Half of the women that be in Miami, Los Angeles, Dallas, Houston, All-Star Weekend, Super Bowl weekend, half of them women, not half, about 40% of them going to have kids. Some way, somehow, they out of town twerking a little bit.
Yeah, but that means somebody watching their kid, bro. So it's not that they have time. Somebody watching their kid. So that's not true that they have time. No, they just letting somebody else assume their responsibility at the time.
Yes, and that's bringing me to my other point. That's what they take their asses to court and shit like that. Because usually, when you have kids and they go to court, usually who go to watch the kids during the weekend, right? What the court says? Who go to watch the kids during the weekend?
Say it again.
Saying the father gonna watch the kids during the weekend.
Yes,
And
her
the woman be
father
out
or
with the
her
kids.
mother, and this actually translates in every city that we live in. If you go out to the popping places in the city that you are right now, bro, I promise you, it's probably gonna be like it's a good chance that it's gonna be 50-50 the amount of women with no kids that the women with kids. Where the kids at? Because they turn their daddies into weekend daddies or their own mamas. Their mamas become the babysitters for the kids because they always out, bro. Make no mistakes about it. That's what I said.
That's a young girl. That's a young girl.
Hold on one second. Trey, remember like how me and you, we always kind of like debunk every time that these women jump on this panel and say how hard it is to raise kids? Remember that? And we always be like, man, that's not hard at all. It's just about structure. That's usually going to be the demographic that usually be in clubs. They tell you that it's hard, but they always dropping the kids off everywhere. At the Frank house, at the grandma house, at the mama house, and at the baby daddy house. Trey, now you're doing your thing now. If you talking to a woman with kids right now, do you think she gonna tell you no? She gonna come and chill with you because she got kids? No, she gonna find time to come chill with you, my bro. We know them, bro. They always gonna find time.
Yeah, but me, like, I'm not finna allow a woman to drop her kids out to come spend time with me though. Like, if I know that a woman has kids and she is a single mother doing her thing, like, you know, I'm not gonna say, hey, go drop your kids out to come spend time with me. Go drop your kids out to your mother. Now, if it's a situation where it's already planned, where you're going to take your kids to your mother, then I can understand that. But I would never knowingly allow a woman to drop her kids out to come spend time with me. I'm not doing that. To me, that's a bad sign for me.
There you go. And most of them are doing that. Let's be honest. Most of them.
I don't think most women are doing that, honey. I don't know what pool of women you're pulling from, but I would never drop my kids off for. Listen, I'm a DJ. I was a DJ for like the longest. Okay, And honey, I was out in the club every night, DJing and out partying when I was younger, right? But once I had kids, that changed the whole dynamic of going out to clubs. I was on hiatus as a DJ. All that going out ceased, and it became about me and my kids. So every
And
woman
take
is
it
not the same.
away. Take it away from the personal, man. Look in general. Just because you don't do it, that doesn't mean the other three don't do it.
Yeah, but I'm
Take it
saying
away
is
from
that
the
even the
personal.
women I hang out with don't do it like that.
Of
They're not
course,
like
it's never like, shout out to Uncle Ricky, man. It's never the ones on the path. They ain't their friends, never that.
Yeah, but I think DJ Miss Genesis, he's talking about the majority of women, right? So I can understand where you're coming from when you say the majority of women. Like if you see, so Genesis, if we went out to the club, let's say a club you're DJing at, and it's a demographic, let's say 32 to 21. How many of those women do you think in the club? Let's say it's 500 women in the club. How many of those women between 32 and 21 you think actually are mothers?
I would say probably like maybe 50%, 60 to 50%. Yeah.
Exactly, right? So that's what Blanco is saying. The overwhelming majority is going to have children.
See, I guess I'm different because I didn't have my kids till I turned like 30 and 40. So I was older when I had my kids. I didn't.
Yeah.
I got all that bullshit out of my system before I started procreating. So
yeah, for sure.
I would like to say something real quick. And I know y'all not gonna like this, women, and it's true. And Aaron, back me up if I'm wrong. But there's gifts that men and women were given, and women were given many gifts, and one wasn't foresight. You guys don't see things coming before they happen. A lot of times, we do. We have to be that way in order to protect you from the storm. A lot of times, y'all just be like, "Oh, y'all be in it," and you don't see what is coming next. Sometimes we've been given the gift of seeing things happening, like it's like Sword of Omen, sight beyond sight. You know what I'm saying? We need that sometimes in order to protect y'all. And sometimes y'all trying to get the power that we have, the basics. This is basics, and y'all don't have them, but y'all trying to it's like plastic. It's not real. It's synthetic. Alanda.
DJ, you gonna respond to that? Or
I'm kind of confused about what he's talking about. I don't know exactly what he's meaning by that. Like, I'm sorry.
So you saying women don't have discernment when it comes to men?
They're weak. Most of them are weak. Now, again, if they had strong brothers and fathers that, you know what I'm saying? But it has to come like that saying that they say, like, behind every strong man, right, is a strong woman. Behind every strong woman is a strong man. I believe that to be true, but it's like the dog chasing its own tail. You got to think about it. Like, you got to think about the whole thing. Where does it start and where did it end and where did it get fucked up? I'm just saying, like, if you have a father and he taught you a certain thing, and now it starts from there. That's the origin. And then you move from there. I just don't think that a lot of people, they're just making up stuff. They're just throwing things in the mix, and they're just, and luckily, my father had the best situation. He had I wish I had that.
Icon.
What? I know I'm about to go on.
Yeah, just be quiet.
I want to say this is that, you know, I had a conversation last night with the guy I'm talking to, and he broke it down to me about how he had a hard time even trusting women. And the way he broke it down, I had to be like honest, say, well, damn, that's fucked up. Is that a woman? He says that women lie. And I was like, women don't be lying like that as much as men do. No, he says, yeah, they lie. He says a woman can have a child with a man, and you will not find out that baby is not yours. Like, they will hold on to a lie so long that they will actually have a child with a person, and then don't tell that man that that's not his baby, and no, it's not that man. And I said, damn, that is
No,
wow, that's true. That's
Most men
crazy.
couldn't live.
So
without
imagine how devastating. So I think that when women do some shit, like it be on some devastating level to men. And so I think that the women that's like the Jezebel kind of women have really fucked it up for the women that are honest and good women out here. And I think that's sad because
But Genesis, I've seen a woman deal with multiple men and ended up pregnant, and she by default assumed it was the man who made more money as baby because that she wanted somebody that was a provider that can take care of that child. Without any proof. Oh, it's his child because he makes more money.
That's crazy. See, and my thing is I wasn't exposed to that type of women. Like when I'm hanging out, I'm hanging with women doing that. You know what I'm saying? If a woman told me that this nigga, I'd be like, oh, like I would not hang out with that woman. You know what I'm saying? If I knew that, you know. So I've never been exposed to people doing that type of stuff, like knowing that this is not the child's father and lying to this guy for that whole amount of time. But even down and so it's crazy.
Genesis, they had a whole TV show, Maury, behind it.
That is, that's crazy. So I think that when women break a man's heart, it's devastating. And then from that point on, they gauge women from that standard. And from that point on, like it's like, I mean, we got hell to pay. So
no, that's true for a lot of men. All right, let's get back to this real quick.
Absolutely.
So we can just go ahead and jump right in, y'all. Okay. So if you had to describe dating in 2026 using just one word, what would it be and why?
Ladies first?
Of course.
Okay. Delusional. I'm going to use the word delusional because, you know, I host a dating show, Kendra G Singles, and we got the new show coming out on the Oprah Winfrey Network, Dating Download. So I've been talking to single people for the last 6 years, and I think that you can find a unicorn faster than some of the men that the ladies tell me that they're looking for. So I'm going to use delusional.
So it's interesting that Kendra G went directly to the women and the issues that they have with the women. That's kind of a breath of fresh air, if I would say so myself, because typically when we get black women on these panels, they start with black men first. But Kendra G, if anybody, she definitely knows where the issues lie. And so I'm curious to see how she's going to continue this. This should be good.
All right, so real quick, she said that women are now Genesis. This is a woman calling other women delusional. Well, how do you assess that?
I think that women can be very delusional, and I think they cannot accept accountability. And I've seen it. I mean, at first I was like, no, you know, we're the victims, and now I'm starting to see from a man's point of view and see it in the flesh, the manipulative manner and how women act. And I'm like, you know what? There's a point to be made about certain women. Now, but the thing is that what happens is that since it's a large majority of women that do this type of stuff, and it's usually a certain type of woman that men go for because they want that certain kind of looking woman, that certain kind of acting woman, whatever. They're going for those type of women. So they're going to get all the bullshit that goes with it, you know? And so what they'll do is then they'll blanket statement all the women in the world and be like, well, y'all women, y'all females.
We got to be a little bit smarter than that. Nobody can speak 100%, yo. So you know exactly when man or woman say man or woman, we should be smart enough to know that it's not 100%. So when you say old women, nobody speak like that, bro. Nobody say old women or old men. Like, where you get that from?
Well, when I'm talking to the dude I'm talking to, he'd be like, y'all women. And I'm like, well, I didn't like no, okay, not you, but y'all women. It's like, so how men talk to me like y'all women, but then I'm like, well, I didn't do that, but I'm not saying you. It's
when he's saying y'all women, y'all women. He's talking about that particular demographic. He ain't saying 100% of the women in America or the planet Earth, yo. Come on. You should know that. Like, it's easy. It's very easy to dissect that.
Someone says, but I said, what is the worst lie a man could tell a woman compared to the worst lie a woman could tell a man? And then I think that that's where you can gauge how deceptive, like when the deception really goes in, like that's a 18-year lie. I mean, there is like that lie about STD. Like you can give somebody a lifelong STD, but that can happen with a female too. But having a child and lying about that is like the worst deception. And that is, to me, like, I'm like, okay. So yes, women can tell like some real scandalous lies. And because that's crazy, so yeah.
All right.
I would say that it's just complicated. That would be the word, complicated. I think that.
And this young man here, he looks definitely familiar. I know I've seen him somewhere. He's been probably doing content for a while. I've seen him somewhere, but I can't put my finger on it. Pause. But yeah, he looks familiar. I may have seen a video or two of his. He looks like somebody I remember. I'm not sure, but let's continue.
We overcomplicated, if anything. So I would just go with complicated for sure.
I like that. Complicated. Complicated and delusional.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So what would you guys say is the biggest misconception people have about dating today?
I think that we have
Right,
unlimited options.
right.
Here's the deal. If you want something,
You know why he said complicated?
Talk to me.
Because he don't wanna kind of like kill his female audience, so he got to make it beige. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He knows exactly what it is. So I mean, as far as business move, but like he just like complicated. Like, well, you can be the guys, you can be the girl. He don't want to pick a side, pretty much.
Yeah, gotcha.
So Irv said the worst lie a man could tell a woman is that he loves her. You know what? That is true. Because, yep, you know what? But that's not going to last 18 years. But or more, like lifetime. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if a man tells a woman he loves her, that is very manipulative and jacked up. And a woman,
I disagree.
Me too.
I don't agree with that. That's not the worst lie. I believe that the worst lie a man could tell a woman is that like I'm not gonna say the worst lie you can tell. It's just the fact that the worst thing that well, maybe I'm taking this out of context because I'm thinking the worst thing a man could tell a woman that he got another baby on the way,
or that he's not married.
And I think the baby hits way harder.
Yeah,
the marriage you can deal with that, but having another child is that right there. That is like I've seen. Listen, I've cheated on women. I've had women cheat, take me back every time. But you get a woman pregnant, women will. That's a different response. I'm telling you, that hit way different.
And having a baby on a woman, that can.
That hit way different.
Because that means that you was hitting it raw. Number one. Number two, you bonded with that woman, and then that baby's gonna come in, and you're more bonded with her because you had a baby with her. So your relationship with her is gonna be like now like zero because of like the combination of having a baby. Because I think that women like look at like that a man is gonna always love the woman more that actually bore his child. Is that true?
Say it again.
I think women feel like a man is going to love a woman or have a connection with a woman that actually gave birth to his child, have a more deeper connection.
I understand where you're going with that, but it's not always true. But I understand what you're saying.
I mean, because you got to deal with that child the rest of your life. So you got to that woman is now a mainstay.
Yeah, but some niggas don't take care of the kids, so that's a different conversation. But if we're talking about upstanding, upright men that actually take care of the children, then that's just like me, right? Me and my ex-wife do not deal with each other at all. Like we don't deal with each other at all. And I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, and we communicate about our son, and my son is oldest, so we really need to talk to each other. So
well, that's not at all then. You're still dealing with them.
So you don't necessarily have to have a connection with the parent, especially when the kid is older.
Yeah, but she'll be in touch with each other because, like, hey, you know what I'm saying?
But you know what I?
Is that a lie or that just was a deception?
I don't never have to talk to her, DJ. I don't have to talk to her at all. Like, we had nothing to talk about.
Do text?
Were you being? What I'm saying is like, were that a deception? Was that a lie?
What?
You having a kid with another queen. Was that a deception or a lie?
No,
Oh, they both. Go ahead.
No, if you just tell them, it's not either. Now, it's a deception if that woman believes she's the only person, but it's not a lie at all. If you tell her, I'm just saying that
it happens and you tell them.
Most of the time it's gonna break them.
Here's a question: what's the worst lie other than having a child that a woman could tell to a man?
You'll raise a kid that ain't yours. That's very simple.
Yeah, kid you've been raising, not sure that right there would destroy a man. That's the worst thing.
Or she been infidel. She been infidel.
Man, that wouldn't bother me not one bit.
That's wild. Your own woman.
Why wouldn't it bother you?
Because she made a decision that she wanted to make.
No, that should still. It doesn't matter what you.
That's not gonna, bro. I'm not my nigga. I'm not finna feel no type of way about a woman wanting another nigga dick in her. Period.
No, I'm not saying wanting.
No.
I'm not saying, and I believe this is cap. But I'm saying, maybe
bro. Listen.
Hold on, pause. I'm not.
You can believe what you want.
Maybe the context and how it's being displayed is wrong. I'm saying if you let's say you had this bond with this woman, y'all kicking it, y'all doing everything.
When she started dealing with another nigga, that bond left. Here you talking about?
What I'm talking about, she does it like secretly. Like you don't know that she did it. Like she didn't do it. She telling you.
Well, if I don't know she did it, I can't feel no type of way about it because I don't know about it.
But then when you find out the whole time, like those Saturdays she said the yoga.
No, so of course it's gonna be messed up. Like I'm not gonna deny that.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not gonna deny that I might feel a way about it being messed up, but I'm not gonna feel a way to the extent where I'm traumatized about her. No, nigga, I'm never. She violated.
Oh yeah, you shouldn't be. I mean, you for yourself, for your own self. What are you doing? For your own self, you shouldn't do that for your own mind, for your own health.
Because you got to think about it. She made a decision. Like, she wanted to deal with that man. I'm not gonna get mad. Listen. My grandfather taught me this years ago, and I done said this on this platform a million times. If God can't control somebody, why you gonna try to do it?
I heard that thing. It's like if Jesus can't save these hoes, what makes you think that you gonna save them? I heard that little snippet.
I just think it's counterproductive and insane to get mad over people that.
And you're right.
That make certain decisions.
That's higher learning. You're right. That's absolutely the case. You're right. But it still don't mean they're doing.
A lot of time they be trying to use the excuse that a man have to lie to them to get their coochie, which is a lie. There is no lie on planet Earth that a man can say to make a woman get the man that pussy unless she already got that on her mind. Like we gotta be grown up over here, and they because they want to be able to say that because they want to be able to play the victim role. Like, oh my God, he lied to me. That's what I slept with him. No, you wanted to get a man some. You gave him some, and it didn't work out. So now you're saying, "Oh my God, he lied to me." No, you wanted to fuck that guy the same way he wanted to fuck you. Simple as that.
You know what I find sometimes with I'm not talking about all women. I'm talking about the real, the shiesty ones. They do that. Remember that first joke we ever heard? Why the chicken crossed the road? It's like they tell it to somebody the first time. They be like, ha ha ha. And then when they stop laughing, they be like, okay. And they go to the next place and they think somebody else laugh. And then when they drain, and I'm talking about the bad ones, they go to the next town over and they be like, why the chicken? Somebody else is going to laugh at that joke, even though you tired of it. So women always have this like kind of thing. Well, not all women, but a lot. There's certain women that have this regenerative skill. The problem that I have with those women is that they're teaching the good girls, because women tend to follow women. They do. They'll stick up for women before they stick up for us. Even if the woman's wrong and we be holding them down, they'll stick up for the woman. They will. That's why I don't even like dealing with it. Oh, God.
You think that women stick up for women? Really? I don't think women are catty.
In front to the man. Women are
hold on one second. Construction. Hold on. Genesis, did a man ever have to lie to you to get you in bed?
I've been lied to get me in bed. Yeah.
Did you and you end up in bed with him?
Say it again.
Did you end up in bed with the guy that lied to you?
I didn't continue. I mean, but once I found the lie, then that was over. It was over with.
Really? So you didn't have no intention to get this man nothing until this man told you this magical lie. That lie that got you in bed. Like that's what you expect me to believe. You didn't have no intention to give him nothing.
Well, I mean, my situations are a little bit different. I'm not a promiscuous woman that's sleeping with a lot of different men.
That's not what I'm saying.
So by the time a guy gets around to a bedroom conversation, because a lot of time a guy will like me and I might be oblivious to it for the whole time, but then eventually it turns into that. Like I've gone celibate. I've been celibate for like years, before I actually, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not like a person that's like sleeping with a bunch of different. So so I would say that the person that when I did break my celibacy probably wasn't 100% like honest about his situation. You know what I'm saying?
That wasn't my question.
He slowly, a lie by omission is still a lie. You understand what I'm saying?
That wasn't my question. So you had zero intention to sleep with this man before he told you this magical lie.
But I just said a lie by omission is still a lie. So just because he didn't tell me a lie, he just didn't tell me what was going on.
You so going around and asking you a simple question, my dear.
You're not listening to me. A man don't have to tell you a lie. He can just omit the truth. And that's still a lie.
I agree with you. I'm asking you one more time. Before he told you this lie or this whatever it is, right? You didn't have.
I said he didn't tell me a lie. He just omitted the truth.
Okay, you didn't have no intention to sleep with this man before he lied to you. Yes or no?
No, I did not.
But the lie changed your mind.
I've known him for 15 years. But see, the thing is, probably blocking. You're see, in your mind, someone has to tell you a lie in order for it to be a lie. But the thing is that someone could just omit the truth and focus on have you over here focused on this and not tell you this. So that's still a lie. A lie by omission is still a lie. If you omit the truth, someone don't want to tell you a lie. They could just not tell you what's going on, and it's still lying. So you're saying
that's fine. The right answer is very simple.
Oh,
yes, I wanted to get this man's son, and then I find out later on that he lied to me. But there is no way in hell that a man can fuck you unless you play ball, man. Let's be honest. Take away grape, okay? Take that situation away. But we put that to the side. The only way that the man can pipe you down if you're playing ball with him. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, sure. You're right.
All right, you got it.
I think
it has to be a mutual thing that of course, sex has to be mutual. However, the preconceived thing could be a thing that you might think. Say that the omission is I'm married, right? And then so you're like talking to this person and you think everything is cool, and you like, oh yeah, I would give it up to this guy. He's a good guy, whatever. Boom. Then he just comes out, later on after he gets the cookies. Okay, I'm married. Well, hold on. You omitted that.
But I think what Blanco is saying that let's just say even if it's just a man that you're interested in and a man that you were dating exclusively and y'all had met and y'all were rocking and rolling, right? You started dating the man because you were attracted to him or you seen some interest in him, and at the end of the day, you had intentions with eventually having sex with him, regardless, correct?
I mean, yeah, of course there have to be some physical attraction to the guy.
But even with the
Have
physical
sex.
attraction, I believe that you would think that eventually y'all would have sex, right?
I don't know. Sometimes, so I like have been friends with guys first, and then
Yeah.
eventually lead into sex. You know,
I
so
try to
it's not like a
this,
thing where
Trey.
it's like, see, y'all are used to women that it's like y'all meet them and you know off rip that you're trying to have sex with this person. She knows that she want to have sex with you, blah blah blah. But there's been times where I like just be. It might be a person I'm like hanging out with or whatever, and that there's no sexual in my mind. I'm not thinking about sex. I'm like one of the home people that hang out. No,
Trey, let me ask you this, Trey. Let me ask you this,
no,
Trey,
like
right?
no.
And
no.
Trey, I'm gonna ask you a question that I already know the answer, but I want people to hear it, right?
You
Out of
just
all
think
the
that women-
out of all the women that you have piped down, bro, right? When you get in deep conversations with them, how many of those women told you, Trey, I already knew I was gonna give you some pussy. I was just hoping you wouldn't say nothing crazy. In the first don't women know in the first 5 minutes they're gonna give you some, bro? Yes or no?
For sure. Oh, for sure, 100%.
Right. Was that the majority of the girls that you deal with that you actually like talk to them?
Yeah, for sure. It's just they want to give you something. It's just the situation has to present itself.
Exactly right. But some way, somehow, on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube and Facebook, I guess, right? These guys have to lie to them to get their pussy. Make that make sense.
Have you ever been in the friend zone? I mean, I don't know what you guys are talking about. That
I
when
don't play
women,
no more.
that you're in the friend zone, the woman is not thinking about fucking you. Straight up.
A friend zone for a sucker.
I done hit
I
a lot of so-called friends, DJ.
Yo, I will never let a bitch put me in a friend zone. I'd rather that hoe to hate. If I got
Why should I be a
intentions, if I
bitch
like,
though? Like, see, you already.
all right, whatever. Listen,
Listen,
the thing is, the friend zone is, yes, you know that the man want to pipe you down, and his real intention is not to, for the majority of them, it's not to be your friend. They just waiting for their turn, and you know that. With no kids over here, you know that the man wants you because I don't see too many 30-plus-year-old men out here approaching women just to quote unquote be friends. That's a lie. Can that happen? Yes, but that's the minimum.
But
that's
you know
like
what?
rape. Like,
I might be delusional because
yes,
even the guy I was telling me, he was like, this dude wants to fuck. Because I do have a lot of dudes that like help me do this, help me do that. Because you know, as a single mother, like I got one guy doing my laundry, one guy that does my lawn, one guy that comes and fix stuff at my house. And it took this guy to tell me, hey, you know they all want to fuck you, right? I'm like, no, look, this guy's married. This guy here, I've known him for over 10 years. He ain't never tried nothing. So in my mind, because he's never tried or never came at me in that way, it's like, no, he's not interested. But it took him to say, and then I was able to say, you know what, maybe he did. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
We got like a homegirl that we know we ain't gonna do nothing with her like that. A couple of those, but the majority of time, the guys that play that friends some bullshit, they're just waiting for their turn.
That's true.
Oh, that's
it wasn't until he pointed it out to me, then I noticed.
You know this, Genesis. You are too old for you not to know this.
Noticing it before. Well, no, like because I was just focused on what I need you to do. Okay, go do this X, Y, Z. You know, and then until he pointed it out, then I noticed certain stuff about how they. Okay, all right, wow, I didn't realize that because I wasn't paying attention to it. So everybody's just not like on like that freaky, like, oh yeah, you while you're when you get done doing the lawn, come on in and you know what I'm saying. Everybody ain't like that, you know.
No, but you describing that's not a friendship. That's more like a business type of thing. Business is
no, it's not. I'm not oblivious. Is that I wasn't paying. Like nigga, I paid you to do a job. I'm like, you know, I'm not even looking at you in no sexual manner.
But that's not your friend. That's
I'm
like
paying you. How the hell am I gonna be looking at you
service.
sexually? And I'm paying you to do my lawn.
It doesn't work that way.
So you calling that man a friend? The game that can't do your goddamn lawn.
Not normally.
For like years, like that, but yeah, it's cool. Fix my most of the. It's normally they do a combination of things. do the lawn, do this, do that, fix things around the house.
And they're doing this free of charge, right?
No, I'm paying them.
That's
Oh,
business.
Daddy niggas.
Right, it's business. So I'm like, okay,
That's not your friend. That's not your friend.
But we're still cool. We do business.
That's different. Business is business. You pay this man for a service, and he trust me. If you give him a crack, it will crack you down. Friendships is genuine, different. You know what I mean? Friendships is like, can I call this man if I need $5,000? Can I call this man to bail me out? Can I call this man to help me with A, B, and C? That's friendship. That what you describe no friendship is business.
But I could actually call them to do that. You know, that's the thing. It's like, see, when you've been working with a person for years on end, you develop a friendship. Like, it doesn't, like, what are we talking about? Like, what?
That lady that clean my house every now and then, she been doing service to my house for like about 7 years. That's not my friend. That's just a lady that I adore that come clean my house every now and then.
Well, the people that help me out, like, I mean, I know about their business, their family, whatever's going on. They talk to me. So it ends up being like more than just you cleaning the house. Like, I know all the business.
But yeah, but you said it took somebody to expose the fact that these men wanted to have intercourse with you, correct?
Yes, it took a man to actually point that out. So so he was right. Like, so I didn't see it like that because I was so focused on the business aspect
And
of
then
it.
another thing is, sometimes that man that told you about those other men, that would really be the person that wants you. So what they do is they try to shade the other men and point out stuff and have you thinking that them niggas rich want you when really he the one trying to smash, respectfully.
Right. Well, I don't know, but the neighbor, I mean, pretty much the neighbor, the dude doing the lawn, the guy over here, like, yeah, like, now, so yeah.
Most guy approaching you at this grown age, man, they just they want to have sex with you and then see what happened after that if you make yourself valuable. But it doesn't matter if he's a good guy, a bad guy, a midget, dark as hell, light as hell, Chinese, Mexican, blue, doesn't matter.
Yo, Blanco.
They see you outside. You might be appealing to their eyes, whatever the situation might be. Let me push the line. Hey, Genesee, what's up? They're not talking to you for your bubbly personality. That's cap.
Yo, Blanco, you ever saw those movies? These movies that you see sometimes that should be real life sometimes, because art imitates life. You ever see these movies where like there's two like co-workers, a man and a woman, and they act like they don't like each other, and then one day they're like stuck in the office for some reason trying to do something, figure out a problem, and they're like, yeah, you're right, it's not right, and then all of a sudden they fucking. You know what I'm saying? You like that shit really happens in real life. You know what I'm saying?
Those stops already being in place, bro. They just having ads on it.
Because it's like people, when you're more comfortable with the person, the longer that the person's around you, especially for women need to feel a little bit more comfortable. We don't have to be so comfortable. Women need to feel
but the construct, bro. That's another lie, bro. And I'm gonna ask you, and I'm gonna ask the fellow in the panel.
No,
bro, I don't care about the minority. I like to speak on the majority. When I do business, I want to see what's the best outcome, bro.
Go.
Listen, bro. How many times have you have a woman call you on the phone and tell you, hey, papi, I want to come chill, but just know that we ain't gonna have sex, okay? We're just gonna Netflix and chill. How many times a woman told you something like that?
Say that again. You got
how many times women told you that they just want to come to your house, just to Netflix and chill, and don't even think about sex because she ain't gonna give you none. Hold on, bro.
But they don't actually they don't know yet.
And then
like ready for it. Yeah, I know.
And then you give it the answer like, hey, listen, man, you was the one who brought up sex. I wasn't even thinking about that. You're the one who brought it up. Like, hey, bring me a plate and we can chill. How many times you end up messing with them bros? How many times you end up having sex with her?
But I've noticed this is a bigger over.
The point that I'm trying to say, created it. I mean, no create. Huh?
I'm not looking at the
construct. The only thing I'm trying to say, bro. Wait, bro, because you're about to make me miss my point, bro. Hold on.
Okay, go. I think I'll have
the point that I'm trying to drive is that shit is not by mistake. She tell you stuff like that. Hey, I'm gonna come over, but we ain't gonna have no sex. And then she end up giving you some throat 30 minutes later into the movie. It's because she just want to put herself in the position like, oh my God, I don't do this type of shit. You see what I'm saying?
So you don't think that the woman in her mind really walked into the situation not wanting to have sex and then it just happened? Like things naturally just
No. It's already prepaid. It's already like a pre-record video. You already know what's going to happen. You just want to make yourself look like you hired to get that thing, because my answer is always going to be the same.
I'll give you an example.
I was saying, God damn it, bro.
The construct been trying to say something the whole time, Poppy. You be dominating.
No, man, but like, yo, let him get the full thought out, bro.
He got it.
Child, you've been getting your full thought out the whole night.
He got it. He got it.
No, the thing is that what I'm trying to say is like they say that because they want to see how you're gonna carry as a man. They want the man to be like, hey man, if you ain't fucking, don't come over here. You see what I'm saying? But a nigga that know how to maneuver in this lands, he going to be like, girl, I was even thinking about fucking you, man. I'm hungry, bring me the plate. Because I already know by her telling me that it's going to happen. You know why? You know how I know that, Genesis? Because women are backwards human beings. That's how I know. Whatever you tell me, I'm going to believe the complete opposite. I'm going to be right 8 out of 10.
I know that if I like say that I'm not trying to have sex, I really mean that shit. So.
Okay. Well, this is it, right? There's, yeah, I mean, if you ask and you say, hey, we're going to have sex tonight, and you're like, no, then yeah, that's corny. That's whack. We're not even talking about that.
Thank you, Construct. Thank you.
Like,
It's weird.
You can't preordain like that. It's just like I said, it just have this passion. It's like, you're just like, uh-huh. You're like, ooh, ooh, ooh. And then it's like all of a sudden, like y'all on top of each other. And you're like, what just happened? You know what I'm saying? What did we just do? You know what I'm saying?
The reason why even the conversation of having sex even comes up is because before that woman comes around, you done said something about having sex, and then she got to say, well, I'm not trying to come over there and have sex. And then naturally it happens, you know? So, yeah,
there's some sort of sexual tension already being built up in the background. It's, you know what? You ever watch Def Comedy Jam back in the day with Russell Simmons? And Adina Howard, I think her name is Adina Howard. And she had the funniest little thing. She was like, yeah. She's like, you know, bitches here. She's like, my big old lips. She was like, she said a lot of shit. Adina Howard.
About like a Tic Tac, or it wasn't Adina Howard.
Yeah, like your dick is like a Tic Tac, yeah, with the lips, right? You know what I'm talking about. So she said, yo, women be putting niggas like dicks in a glass jar. You know what I'm saying? And then every now and then when they feel in a certain way, they crack it open. You know what I'm saying? And that stays true till today. And it's actually worse than today, but it's more exposed now because of the internet and because of these women and these young millennials and these ennials and their moms taught them the wrong thing and they've been watching behind it. It's out of control. It's more out of control. People are like, people always did this, not on this level, not on this scope. Because not only that, America is teaching the Chinese, the South Koreans, everybody who's domesticated, the Western Europeans, everybody who can get the internet is watching this, and we are right. We are like,
but here's a question. Here's a question I'm asking all y'all: if you knew a woman had sex with a man in the last day, would you fuck after that guy? Like, would you screw a woman that you knew had sex the day before?
Different. Nope. Like, I can't. Yeah. Like,
because I mean, as a woman, I couldn't be sleeping with a man.
No, I am not. No.
Yuck. That is like, don't even
Nope.
yo, hold on. I better not find out, and I better not know. But I'll be honest with you, nope. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, so what? I'm asking questions. You know what I'm saying? I'm asking like, where was like, all right. You know what I'm saying? At least now, if I get bamboozled in the hoodwinked, and I have in the past, but see, I move different now. I don't even be out here no more. I got tired of it. And now that I see the depravity that's happening in this it's not just the streets. It's in the suburbs now. It's in the city or in the woods. It's everywhere. And factions of it is everywhere. And I'm just like, and it's like a cancer. It's spreading because it's so much easier to choose the bad thing, the wrong thing, than it is to do right. So everybody's like tagging on, like, oh, I don't have to do that. And I can just do that to get that. I can show pictures. I can snap pictures of my feet and get 30,000 likes. I could just get with a pedicure. And women are telling their daughters to do that shit, to go on OnlyFans, to make money. And I'm just like, because you're younger and you're more beautiful than me. And I'm just like, oh, shit. But I'm still like, I'm installing this deck. So I'm like, but my conscience is like, I still got to make this money. But it's still fucking my head up because I'm like, damn. And I'm running to people all the time. And I'm just like, ugh.
Let me tell you this. A lot of these dating gurus are telling women, you should date a lot of different men. But the thing is that how can you date a whole bunch of different men and those men are going to be expecting sex at some point in dating, and you're not going to be able to not have a doubled up situation where you fuck one dude and end up having to fuck another one. So to me, I don't believe in having a whole bunch of dating going on. If you're with one guy, you see that situation through until it's over, and then you move on. I don't believe in dating a whole bunch of different men. I don't believe in having sex with more than one man at a time. And I think that like people need to get back to like and actually when I do date, I date with intention. Like, okay, well, I'm hoping that it's going to end up being something, you know. And I think that now the whole era and like the stripper era has like taken over everything to where everybody's saying, yeah, date multiple guys, have multiple men, and don't just be with one guy. And I'm like, well, why not? Why would you want to have multiple men? And if I go on a date with this guy today, he takes me to the movies, he's going to be expecting sex. And then the next day, another guy takes me to a restaurant, he's going to be expecting sex. And how do you be like, oh, okay, if it gets too intense in either situation, now you're going to end up doubling up and having sex with both of those men. That's disgusting.
I'll be honest with you. I'm the one who now does the thing where I be like, no. And they be like, no. It's crazy. Because I'll be honest with you, I would say out of 100 women, let's just say, out of how many I actually pursued, it's probably 10%. And I'll be honest with you, I'm saying no now, and they're getting mad at me. They're like, oh, you think you're better than us. You think you're better than me. You think you're so diddy. You think you're this. You think you're that. And I'm like, no, I'm not playing that game. Like, I'm clean. I'm still good. I never had no problems. Like, I'm healthy. Like, my mind is so much different now. And I'll be honest with you, shout out to Peace Murph, Mo Love, and Harwin, because I think that part of this thing is that religion gives us morals. And I think we're losing our morals. We're losing our marbles and morals.
But I'm gonna say this, you know, I found out that most of the people in Houston that are coming down with these STDs in Atlanta and stuff, that they're in like the older generation. They're not like these young kids out here. It's mostly like people in their 30s and 40s. So it's like, what's going on with that age group where people are like just wilding out like this, like catching HIV and stuff like that?
Yeah, I can't get I don't that's so far away from me. I was born in 77, so like it was like I was always, even though I was out here for a minute when I was, younger, in my raw 20s until like my very early 30s, and then I was like, you know what I'm saying? I slowed it down real slow. But I got more strategic. But I'm just saying, like, now I'm just chilling. I'm not trying to like have more than one person at any given time. And like we gotta have an understanding. And this was like how they say marriage is a business. Well, if you're dealing with me, it's a business. Like if you
and they're saying that polygyny is becoming a bigger thing too. That more people are getting into these polygynous relationships where they are cool with the guy having multiple partners. And I think that's where
it's done correctly. If it's done, it's because they're already doing it. If it's done within a stable, it's done within parameters, it's done within boundaries, that makes more sense because people are doing it anyway, and they're like wild stallions. Well, at least you have a stable. you have a home, you have a barn, and to keep everything in and have that makes more sense than everybody just running around and just like anybody twerking on anything.
Trey, do you think that polygyny should be the new way of relationship?
100%.
But in what way? Okay, so if you do believe in, what are you gonna have like? Now, should it be structured? Should it be structured?
Yes,
100%. There should be rules, and because think about this, right? When we go back to the Bible days, and I'm not trying to get out churchy. When you go back to the Bible, right? Every woman had a covering. If my brother wife died, I'm supposed to marry her. Now, that's not meaning that I'm going to be having sex with my brother's wife. That just means that I'm her protector. I'm her covering now. So if she need an oil change, I'm gonna take her car to get the oil change. That don't mean that I'm having sex with her, because of course I'm not gonna have sex with her and she got my nieces and nephews and all that. You know what I mean? But it's just the fact that she needs to be covered. So now I can protect her instead of her getting back out here in the dating scene and having to possibly meet, men that might not be good for her. So I'll just resume that responsibility and protecting my brother's widow. You know what I mean? So with that concept, women should always have a covering. I believe that now, just like Icon said, people are engaging in it inadvertently, like without even knowing. So you might as well structure it. You know what I'm saying? You might well structure it and have your own small, maybe 2-3 different women, and y'all come together and support that one man. Because think about it. If y'all say there's more men than women, correct? I mean, there's more women than men, and then you got gay men, you got men that are incarcerated. When you look at all the different dynamics of different men, and you look at like what's out there in the dating pool, hey, you gonna keep meeting a bunch of bull crap. So get with one man. All y'all women that agree to support that one man, y'all get behind that one man, and he be loyal and faithful to y'all be loyal and faithful to him.
You know my favorite word is
the thing is, Trey, balance. Trey, the thing is that they doing it already, bro. I call it ghetto. It's the ghetto way. Because they know, like, you see how Genesis earlier, about 20 minutes ago, she said, "Oh my God, he lies to me. I didn't know he was married," something like that, right?
Yeah.
So that means she was already attracted to the guy, right? So the point that I'm trying to say here is that they all attracted pretty much to like a small pool of niggas already anyway. So they know that it's a good chance that when they meet this guy, most likely then now, buddy already got 2-3 of hers on the side. They know that, but they like to play these games that they are innocent, that they don't know what the hell is going on. But they know these things. Like all the girls that I be dealing with, they know that I'm out there, that I got another of her somewhere, some way, somehow. They watch my story. They see me out with different shorties every other night and shit like that. They know what time it is. So there is no way in hell that they come back and tell me, "Oh my God, he lies to me. I didn't know he was messing with her over here."
You're assuming that all men are on social media with their business out on social media, and I did not say that. See, that's the thing, is that people hear things and you hear things only with your perception in mind. I was saying that a lie by omission is still a lie. So, like you said, what did he tell you that was a lie? It said he didn't tell me nothing. He is what he didn't say. And so the thing is that if men were transparent and say, "Hey, listen, I got 4 or 5 hoes I'm dealing with, or 4 or 5 women I'm dealing with," and then the woman have to say, "Okay, well, I'll be the 5th." That's more honest than lying and don't say nothing and then have all this going on and then the woman find out. I believe in honesty and transparency. If some man has multiple females,
would you be in a situation like that where a man was 100% honest?
Yeah.
But that ain't polygamy.
Oh, you would?
Yes.
Okay.
Respect.
I believe in polygamy. So I don't, as long as a man could take care of, as long as it's, but the guy needs to know how to manage that, because.
All right, so you don't, so you mean to tell me in the institution of a situation where you're You don't want to work. You just want to sit at home and think the man just going to provide 100% and you don't do nothing.
That's not what I said. What I
No,
said.
no, I'm asking.
No, I'm not. I'm already independent. So why would I? I don't get nothing for no man. No man never did nothing for me, except for what I pay him for. So I've never had nobody come and do shit for me. I pay them and they do what I need them to do. So
no, because I thought I just heard you say the man take care of the woman.
No, what I'm saying is that if a man is going to be polygynous or have multiple women, then he needs to be upfront about it. It can't, but it has to be organized. So it's not like whether it's taken care, because when a man is in a polygynous relationship, right? Women are they got, they're gonna talk to this guy about what their troubles are, whatever it is. They have to have time with that man, whether it be, hey, I got this issue, whatever it is. Even if they got the money, but that man is going, okay, I need this fit, I need that. What do I do about this? Whatever. So that man has now divided his time amongst X amount of women. So he has to be able to manage his time. So I mean, if you don't have the resources to be able to manage that, then you shouldn't. You're gonna drive yourself fucking crazy, because now you got all these women that needing you for different things, and you don't even know how to manage it properly. You're gonna drive yourself.
So hold on real quick, Blanco. So you'll be in that situation, but you don't expect him to take care of you financially 100%.
No, I think it's a team effort where we take care of each other financially.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's the dynamic I would love, where it's a team and we all take care of each other. All right, bet.
Right, we work together. Yeah. I help you, you help me. There's shit I can't do that you could do, etc. So
go ahead, Blanco.
And the thing is that we already got a blueprint. Don't they, like the Muslim man, do that anyway? The Muslim man, he get to marry about 2, 3, 4 women, depending like the amount of women that he think he is reasonable to have around. I think the Mormons do that thing, right?
Well, I practice E5, so in E5 you're allowed to have more than one wife.
What the hell is that?
What's that? What you say?
African spirituality, E5. I practice E5. So
you from the Yoruba tribe, or you just practice E5?
I am Yoruba, but I'm not like, what I'm saying, not from I didn't come from Nigeria over here, but I trace my lineage back to Yoruba tribe, and I do practice E5.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, and to me that particular, I'm not saying that everybody should go ahead and do that, but to me, people already doing it the getaway, right? So y'all might as well get with each other, and that's the fastest come up. That's the fastest come up ever. Think about it, man. Making average money, and 2, 3 women, whatever that number might be for him. Let's just say 2 women. Everybody making whatever the minimum is. I don't know. I mean the average. You know how fast those 3 individuals will come up in America, bro? In a 5, 7, 10 year span, and they put their head together and put that money together and come up with a decent business plan, or even put their money somewhere so they can grow.
Fact.
It's already being done. It's being done.
It's being done in Africa right now. They have compounds. When they have compounds with their wives. The mom lives there. The mom-in-law lived there. The kids lived. Everybody lived together in the compound. The only thing is that you can get so catty with the women that they try to poison each other and all kind of wild stuff. But as long as the women understand about the order of the wives and how to like actually deal with that and understand who is like has a hierarchy, like there's a hierarchy to the whole situation, because like the first wife and then the other wives work the situation, and they all work together. That's how normally in Yoruba society how it was. You have the first wife, and then she pretty much dictates to the second, third, fourth wives. She manages the entire compound. But it's really about like nation building and not just having sex and fulfilling your needs and being like a hoe. You know what I'm saying? It's more about having as many kids as you can and building up wealth amongst yourself. That's really what that whole multiple and polygyny was really about.
Facts. So, yeah, it's always in traditional customs, like we talk about the Bible or other customs. Boy, what you on, boy? I can't be tweaking. But whether it's indigenous, customs, whatever continent you on, or if you believe in the Bible, like that's what it was about anyway. It ain't just about business either. It's some spiritual things tied to religion. And Blanco and the sister just hit it right on the head. Like a lot of the systems or like governmental systems or tribes, the women be a part of the social structure or head of the social structure, the men are political structure. So the house and the wives, usually the first wife, like she just said, pick the wife and then they work together. Or any other wives that come up to that. Every tribe is different though, but in general, that's really how it go. It ain't really just rooted in something lustful or sexual. They got something to do with it, of course, because it's about producing more children. But that's dealing with lineage and legacy. So people doing it anyway, but it ain't the correct way. Brothers got to stop lying to these sisters and be hunting with them. Tell the truth. Dudes don't be telling the truth because they feel like they'll lose some girl that they so-called thought they really wanted or whatever. You gotta be keeping the buck, you know what I'm saying? What up?
But hard, like I believe when people go down that path, I think sex is like not on top of that list. The sexual part is probably like when they start engaging polygamy, right? I don't think it's about sex. I think it's about how can we grow this little community, right? How can me and my 2 girls, my 3 women, kind of take this to the next level? I don't think it's about sex for the most part when men go down that path.
For sure. You know, everybody.
Well, 100%. That's what I believe. I think that everybody's coming together. They're pulling their resources. They're having children. The children work with the family. And you know what? Let me tell y'all something that's even deeper. Why is it that in Utah they can be polygamous for Mormons, white people, but then they make it outlawed for black folks and everybody else in the rest of the country? Why? Because you could generate more wealth by coming together as a community. They took the community out of our families because we believed in polygamy. Polygyny was a normal thing in our society, but they made it illegal. Why? Because they know that if that one man could have multiple wives and we could all work together in a family and all be working and pull our resources, then we could be more powerful. But what they did was they made it illegal. I think it should be legal.
The problem is because just like everything else we try to do, because we ain't united, we don't even have a good group of a faction of people that are doing and backing it up and have that power to do it, because we don't stay, and that's the problem. They do, and I'm not saying that hurdles aren't harder for us to get there, but we don't have enough. We don't have enough representation to have that power. That's why.
But how come the Mormons? Why are the Mormons allowed, and also the Jews allowed to have multiple wives in America?
It's allowed like on the spiritual level. Legally, you cannot do it. Like I cannot take you to court and marry you and then marry Jendo and then marry Keisha and marry Maria. That's illegal federal.
Right. So why is that though? Why is polygyny illegal in the United States? I believe it's because of wealth. Because they only want a certain amount of people. Because when you have that structure like that and it's really done correctly, then you can build wealth and then also you be more powerful. But because the society is based on this Christian thing, which in the Bible people have multiple wives, so why would a Christian society like America didn't make it illegal to have multiple wives?
It's very simple, Genesis. The reason is because that's one way to what is it? Population control. That's why it's illegal.
Because it was a legal way before they were trying to control the population. Well, it was illegal way longer than that. So that's not the answer.
How can a country? It's a part of it, but it ain't the main answer that kicked it off. It became illegal because in Rome, the church, during the Roman times, the church in Italy at some point banned it because they knew that people can climb up into the aristocrats or the higher ranking of family and status. So they want to keep people where they were at as far as legacy and their wealth.
Because there you go.
That literally happened in Rome. Like the Romans have banned that. So the church.
What did that make population control?
You got 1 second, but you got church fathers that admit that they can tell a lie if it's for a greater good, that their opinion of their greater good. And you know what the church fathers are, you will know that deals with the early founders of the churches, the early people that helped translate the text and all that. So they had changed things that benefit their agenda. That happened to the text. I don't want to go down that road, but I'm just saying this deals with what we're talking about. So
in Yoruba cultures, you're allowed to be gay, but you got to have kids. It's like in the culture. Okay, you be gay and everything, but where's your kids at though? You know what I'm saying? You want to be able, you want to go out and screw another dude, fine, but you need to have kids. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about procreation and keep having children. So that's another. So yeah. So the bottom line is that actually your wealth is your offspring in a lot of these cultures. So that's why polygyny is a thing. And like he said that even in the I'm sorry, Howard, I didn't mean to make you like close your camera and stuff like that, but like
No,
when
I
it really
have to go check something. You cool?
but when it really comes down to it, that yes, being able to have a family and have all these kids, and then the more kids you have, the more fertile and everything that you do, that is building wealth, is building a community, and then everybody is pooling their money, and then yes, you become you could become an aristocrat. So it was a way to control wealth. So once we understand that, then now we can like say, okay, this is why we need to change how we're even doing relationships, because now it's like we were welfare system, single fatherhood. But if women would understand not to be jealous, and I get the Bible and everything. Well, hell, the Bible, they have multiple wives in the Bible. If you want to be a Christian, fine, but understand that people have multiple wives, and this is a necessary thing for community building to be able to not be impoverished.
Yo, Erwin, is that you like the historian that know that his religion shit? Is that true? There is no way in hell that I believe that there is a religion out there that support homosexuality.
Man, bro, people make religions up every day, B.
It's not a religion, it's a culture. It's not a religion, it's culture. I said the Yoruba culture. See, here's the thing. In a culture, you have different people, different things. So you're thinking about a religion. No, in the culture, I mean, if because there's gonna be people that do all type of different shit, in culture. So I didn't say religion. No, in Ifa, no, homosexuality is not accepted to a certain extent. But in the culture,
ancient Yoruba culture don't allow homosexuality, but modern things change like everything else. So you might see it. I don't know. I ain't into what they do in modern times now. I'm not doubting what the sister's saying, but with Papi Blanco, when you asked me about the religions, man, different religions born every day. But if you talk about ancient African traditions, nah, you don't really see that. That's not prominent, but you do see it in Greek and Roman culture, though. So it just depends on where you're talking about.
Okay.
but getting back to the nation building aspect of it all, that polygyny was taken from us as a culture, as Black people, and that we probably need to get back to it and be honest with these women and say, listen, fall in line or not. You listen, I got 4 different women that I'm dealing with, and then not be a hoe about it. Like stick to those 4 different chicks and build your shit up. Why you be greedy? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
if you can't afford to be able to take care of 20 women, you shouldn't be trying to have 20 women.
The problem we have is that we don't have no representation. So we have to do it like we always do it. We have to do it from the ground roots, the real ground roots, from the dirt, from the beyond the dirt. The earthworms can't even mess with us. We have to do some real crazy vibranium, and we all have to be in sync with it in order for it to happen across the whole USA. And then the problem is that now technology has got us all we're all dumb. We don't even remember people's phone numbers. We don't have cookouts. So we have that problem. And then we can't get through to our women. So we have that problem. You know what I'm saying? So if we had a chance to do it, it was way back when. Now it's going to be even a harder plight. But you see all the other things that have happened. The women have gotten more rights and they're out of control. You know what I'm saying? The ones who are the top dogs in this joint, they're in power and they're in the Senate and they're in the Senate. And they have these. Then you have the rainbow people. They got rights to get married. You telling me that a man can't have 2 wives before a man can get married? That's absolutely diabolical. And for anybody that thinks otherwise, and for them to accept it, but even still to this day, that's already happening, right? Women are getting married, and they're able to have babies. to raise them to be them way, right? And you have men and men having babies to have them, and you don't know the psychological of them, but yeah, it's okay, right? Everybody's okay with that. They have celebrations with rainbow. They took the rainbow. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck do you think you are? But anyway, okay, black men have to overlook everything, right? Wonder why we die earlier. You know what I'm saying? And then now here we go, right? Now here we go, and we fighting with our own women about just simple things. Just simple things that I learned from Legos in kindergarten. Like, what in the hell is going on? This is why y'all ask me, I don't really get, I do. But this is why I even partake in the drink. Because if I wasn't, I'm so much more militant than I am because I'm about action. Talking is, to me, is like just enough to get by. You know what I'm saying? And I love the scholars. I read the books. I'm an A student. I always have been. I've always been an A student. I'm an idiot savant, as everybody's told me. I got a high IQ, whatever. But I don't care. I don't lead with that. I lead about action. You know what I'm saying?
Icon, did you say you an idiot savant?
Yeah.
You wild, bro.
I'm an idiot.
People you're autistic. Are you autistic?
Yo, Harvard, can you explain that, sir?
I know the idiot savant is.
Explain what?
So I'm autistic?
I didn't say that. That wasn't me.
No, she said that. I said,
I was asking, are you autistic?
No, I am definitely.
Oh, okay. There's nothing wrong with autism. You know, my daughter's autistic.
Do I seem like I am?
There's nothing wrong. Like, there's no way to seem like a person's autistic. There's no specific look of an autistic person. My daughter's autistic.
Okay. Do you have ADD?
Do I have it? Yeah, I do.
Wow. Damn.
Yep.
I didn't.
So, but anyways,
I would say it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do have ADD.
I'm not. You know what I'm saying?
You a wild boy.
I'm a wild boy. That's what I am. I dance to the beat to my own drum. You know what I'm saying? If anybody was ever anybody, I'll be Nat Turner. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'll be Nat Turner. That's my hero. That's one of my heroes.
I think that when people get out of this pimp and hoe mindset,
I'm not even into that,
and get out of that mindset and start to think about actual nation building, then we'll be able to get further. Because when people think about polygyny, their mind first goes to get all the women to work for me and bring the money to me. You know, they don't think about okay, no, we're all working for each other and bringing the money into a family, and we're all pulling our resources together to actually. And I believe that that's what's really happening with the Mexicans and different other groups. But for some reason, we've lost the plot because it was actually outlawed, for us to actually practice our true religion that we came over here with. And we was given the Bible, and we were taught this is what we need to believe.
You know who's autistic? The Black community as a whole is autistic. The Black community.
What is autism? What is autism?
What you mean by that?
You're the one who brought it up.
Okay, so right, so but I'm saying, you said you just made a statement. The whole Black community is autistic. What does autism mean to you?
Autistic is like dyslexia, but it's on another level. You know what I'm saying?
What?
See things different. What?
You probably, if you don't know what it is, just say I don't know what it is. Don't just make a statement and don't know what you're actually talking about.
You see things differently. You look at you think things differently. You look at things very differently than the normal average human being. And I'll be honest with you, I know autistic people, and they're very genius. They're very in certain things. I don't think that maybe idiot savant wasn't the right. Maybe
right. So when you said I'm that, I was like, oh, are you autistic? So you see how when you said that, I was trying to say, oh, you're autistic. You thought I was trying to put you down, but really I was like, oh, okay. When you said that, I said, oh, he must be autistic.
I looked it up. I can't tell you. I'm not Harvard. I'm not like right there on my skull. You know what I'm saying? He's like Chat GPT in human form. You know what I'm saying? I don't claim to be that. But you know what? I'm like, I could build whatever. You know what I'm saying? Constructicons.
So listen, all autism is it's not a mental illness that makes a person less smart. It just deals with how they interpret the world, communicate, and deal with the world in general. So
Yeah.
an autistic person might get overwhelmed in certain situations when it comes down to how they interact with people, you know. But there's like different spectrums where it get even more extreme where they probably can't talk or like they are unable to communicate, but they're not intellectually diminished. It's just that they just can't communicate a certain way, so that communication spectrum can vary all the way to non-communicative to being able to communicate, but probably can't maybe won't fit in necessarily. Like
Wait,
they'll be more
right now. Which you're talking about autism?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
So it's not an intellectual. It's not like they're
No,
stupid.
I don't have that.
It's just that they don't like deal.
That's not me. No.
They don't communicate with people like that good. They're not like really
I gotta put on my
people person. You know.
Yo, if you could, Brother Harmon, do you know what a savant is?
Yeah.
Can you read the definition, or can you express it?
A savant is somebody that is inclined, very exceptional, and focused on one particular thing, or maybe multiple things. Like, you ever seen that movie Rain Man?
Yes.
Right. He was autistic, by the way. Rain Man was autistic.
He was
autistic. He was a genius savant.
Yeah,
but he was autistic.
I don't think y'all know what a savant is. I don't think I know what a savant is. Maybe I'm using the European word in the wrong way, and maybe I'll take that back. I rescind myself. I'll take it back. Ooh, erase it off where's the mystical magic eraser? Can we do that real quick?
So a learned person or expert in a specialized field. So just like Rain Man, he could count cards immensely.
You're doing autism.
He's just good at mathematics.
No, that's savant.
Yeah,
but then he might be other things he might be kind of lacking in, but that one thing it's an island of genius. So in one specific subject, he is like a genius level at it, but might be very delayed in other things.
So would you say Albert Einstein was a savant, right?
I don't know.
He was considered savant.
I don't know.
What I'm saying, I was born in the Albert Einstein Hospital, and not just because I was born in Albert Einstein Hospital means that I'm a genius, or I can claim myself a genius, because I don't. I'm just a regular dude, and I'm just a man just trying to figure it out, right? I make a lot of mistakes. I've made a lot of mistakes, but I'm always fixing. I'm always but I will say this, that I think that so many things, I've helped so many people out, but I don't take credit for it, and I just shut up, and like me doing this it's very different. I become more, I guess, me here right in this very moment is very special in a way, because I normally don't do this, but I can't say I don't normally do this because I have done it already. But
so
yeah,
when we get back to polygyny, I believe that people, I think that should be the norm.
Okay.
I think they should lift the actual reins off of it, but I know that the way that the Republican Party is going right now, that they are pretty much trying to kind of stall anything that's going to generate any income. But I think that what we could do is that if our community could embrace polygyny and probably just make contracts with each other and have sound contracts, then we'd be able to do it without actually having to deal with the government about it. So that's what I believe.
What I believe is that when the hell are we going to stop talking about it and be about it? But you know why we can't do that? Because we're not organized. We're not a monolith. It's like every time, it's like the dog chasing his tail. Like every time I hear these stories and I go on the line and I look, I do this. It's like it's some sort of self-therapy in this somehow, somewhere. But I feel like maybe you touch a new soul, and maybe we'll have the next somebody or something, and maybe collaboration we form like Voltron, and then we'll just like defeat the universe. You know what I'm saying? Or save the universe. I just don't understand, like, these conversations are had all the time. In real life, I don't have these conversations. I just do. I realize that in real life, I don't always have these conversations. I don't have people to talk about. Like, I come up here, Harvin says some dope ass shit, right? Even you, Genesis Detroit. It's the first time I've seen you before. You say things that I can relate to, and I like your perspectives. You know what I'm saying? Trey, Trey's Trey. And then you know what I'm saying? And then we got
Minister Missy says is that I don't believe it should be normalized. Why not? Let me tell you something. If people are gonna, I think that if we did do that, it would cut down all the cheating, jealousy, all these things. You know what I'm saying? If you already know what to expect and you have no reason to be jealous, all that backbiting, and then all this like single parenthood, all these different things that are going on in the community wouldn't even, because now you have a community that's, listen, if the father can't be there, listen, the women are coming together, working together, helping each other raise each other's kids. So I think that it's going to bring a community aspect into like relationships that doesn't exist right now.
I think it should be. I'm not saying I would do it, but I probably would, because, again, I've already done it, but I didn't have, like, it's like you don't even need a ring to be my wife. Just be there for me and just make sure we be living in the effing lap of luxury. We be living these lives anyway. People have life partners and never get married. People, like, man, come on. You be in relationships and don't even have kids with somebody, but you just love each other, but you don't gain the benefits. But somehow, two women 10 years ago can now get married. And, like, what? That came before, that preceded the more natural way of things? Like, abortion is more legal than that? You know what I'm saying? Two men getting married is more legal than that. And then they're able to have...
Well, this is the extension of the Roman Empire.
Unnatural ways?
This is the extension of the Roman Empire. So, of course, they're going to allow men to get married before they're going to allow polygyny, because really that's what they really want a whole gay society and everything. And here's the thing, is when you actually think about it, like they want to control the population of us, but now, like, the more that their population is beginning to dwindle in numbers, now they're in a panic. But when we were having all the kids, it was, we need to control the population,
we already know the whys, right? And, like, I know that's when Harvey comes back to history. We already know the whys at this point, and the ones who don't. And I'm glad you smart, so you understand the whys, right? Where do we go from here after the storm is clear? Where do we go from here? Right, Harvey, you know that song? Yeah, Killer Priest. Where do we go from here after the storm is clear? That joint is what? Where do we go from here? Like, we already know the problems, right? I think I'm literally gonna start a podcast. I got a crew of people, and it's just for fun. But they be biting at the bit, because we be talking on the we be talking on the chat and everything on our phones. But they're like, yo, why don't we just? And I'm like, yeah, why don't we just? But I want to explore, like, things like just thinking about stuff, right? Like, and like right now, we're doing it right now. Like, why are we pigeonholed in this? Why can't you wake up tomorrow and just do it? Who's gonna stop you? We Americans. You might seem like this small on the totem pole in America, but you're this large in the universe and on the earth. You know what I'm saying? You have more influence and more power. Black women have so much power, they're using it for the wrong reasons. They're using their powers for evil. You know what I'm saying? They like with the dark side of the Force. They fucking around with Darth Vader instead of fucking with the Jedis right now. And
But you know what's so crazy is that men always try to like say that the black woman is the one that's got all these problems, but the black men ain't got all these problems. Because when I look on my TV, I see black niggas out here called YNs that's just as toxic and just as jacked up as black women. So we need to cut it out. Always putting on pointing the finger and stuff at each other. And take accountability that it's not just only one-sided. It's all across the board that people are just fucked up.
Yeah, how you gonna compare black women to YNs? That's crazy.
What?
You just compared black women problems and said that our problems is YNs. Like, that's crazy.
Because, you got the black women being hoes. You got the YNs trying to be killers. All this stuff is a bunch of bullshit. So, yeah. It's a problem across the board. YNs going to jail, black women catching STDs, spreading them. It's a bunch of bullshit. But I think that every time we talk about these subjects, people always want to point the finger at the women and act like the women are the only ones that's doing everything. And it's like, no, it's a joint problem. It's across the board.
No, I agree that there's a joint, but going to the YNs is not the issue, right? That's not the issue at all. But my thing is that the reason we put the onus on the women a lot is because y'all control the sexual market.
Because are we in a matriarchal society? Are we in a matriarch? Are you admitting that we're in a matriarch?
No. What I said, y'all control the sexual market. It's my issue. You don't agree?
We control the sexual market.
When it comes to having sex, y'all control whether we enter y'all body, regardless.
We do, yeah.
Okay, so that's where. So a lot of the problems stem from that. If women were to say, you know what, we're not letting no man. If it was a cultural thing across the board, we're not letting no man between our legs unless we're married to him. What you think gonna happen?
Then men will have to be proposing to women.
Exactly.
It's phenomenal. Yeah.
So y'all control the sexual market. That's why there's more responsibility.
But hold on. But when you have a society that is pumping the idea of being a hoe to these young women, and then they get that into their mind that it's okay to have premarital sex and this, that,
so your minds are weak. Your minds are weaker.
Okay. So if women's minds are weaker, is it their fault that they're being manipulated by people that are smarter than them? Listen, if my mind is weak, okay, so do I blame if I have a baby and I tell a baby to crawl off the side of a cliff, am I gonna say, see, his mind is weak? he just jumped off the cliff. No, if a woman's mind is weak, and we're so stupid,
why don't they listen?
Then if women's mind is so weak and we're so dumb, how could you blame it on us?
I'm gonna tell you right now. I've had women and I've been on point and they still don't listen.
How can you blame it on us if our mind is weak?
What?
So you want to tell us that we're weak, but at the same point blame us for our weakness?
No, what I'm trying to tell you is that then again, the dog is chasing its own tail. It's like Groundhog Day. It's like 50 first dates. How are we going to get anywhere if we keep doing this, right? At some point, we got to come to a conclusion. Women always want to, because this is the women's game. The women's game is just like roll the dice. But
our mind is weak. So how is it a woman's game if our minds are weak?
Again, and then we grab the back of your neck, make you listen to me, right? We can't do that anymore, right?
Icon, what you talking about, bro?
You know what I'm saying.
He's saying women's minds are weak, but yet we're to blame for the way society.
We talk to y'all, we send y'all flowers.
That was made by and structured by men. Like the whole society has been structured by men. Everything that you see, the whole construct is a male construct. But then a woman's mind is weak, and so therefore, but at the same time, she's at fault for all this bullshit. What?
No.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm blaming the whole situation. It's the whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's the dog chasing its tail. I'm not blaming black women per se, right? What I'm saying is that that's when it goes back to what Harmon says, where it started. The nuclear.
And I want to blame the black woman. The black woman.
You see how it unfolds.
Icon, wait a minute, bro. What makes you think?
Why is always the black woman? Go ahead. I'm sorry, my bad.
I didn't say it started with the black woman, but we're here now. I think that the black woman is the most toxic representation of black human beings on America and the strongest nation on the planet.
Wow.
Y'all working on that? No, not you, but your peoples. And you know what y'all don't do?
Jesus
you know
Christ.
What like you, Genesis.
Icon,
you don't like
the black woman is the most toxic out of all the women on the whole earth.
No, the black women, y'all are wilding out here.
Out of all the women on this earth, the black woman is the most toxic.
No, I'm saying America.
Honey, you need to get on a plane and go to India.
You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Travel sometime. Go around the world.
Listen to what I'm saying. See, that's what y'all always get. Like, y'all.
Have you been to Thailand? Have you been to Asia?
We're in America. I'm talking about America.
Honey, you need to get on a plane and expand your mind outside of just America. Because then you wouldn't look at black women as bad, because you see other women in other cultures out here hoeing, got their kids hoeing, got their babies hoeing, giving the babies to the men in the red light district in different countries.
Good or bad, they all.
First of all, no, y'all not fixing to keep going in on black women all the time. Take your ass to Thailand and see how many women got their children. They in the rural town,
like this.
And then they'll allow their kids to go out and be a hoe at the hoe district, selling their bodies to white men, white tourists. So that woman's not toxic and fucked up, but the black woman is the most fucked up woman on the whole earth.
Why would you?
Y'all need to stop all that bullshit talking about the black woman all the time and down in the black woman. That's crazy. Get on the plane and travel and go to other countries and see what's really going on in the world.
You not see the sickness with black women? Right here. It's proof right here.
Yeah, well, no. Do you see the sickness within yourself that you have not traveled and got on a plane and whistled to another country and seen that we are not the worst of the whole world?
I already know. I didn't say that you're the worst of the whole
world.
You
did.
No, I didn't. I said,
child, honey, sometimes when you drink alcohol, the more you drink, you begin to have a short-term memory because you begin to lose memory like more and more.
I'm literally right here.
I think he was being hyperbolic, right? Because then he closed it in by saying in America. But even with that, though, Icon, but listen, though, I ain't on your side. Listen, even with that, to say that they're weaker mentally, like, what evidence you got of that? Like, how are you measuring strength, mental toughness? Like, what's your measure of that?
My measurement is through decision-making skills.
Decision-making skills.
Yep.
How many Taiwan women are running for president?
Why are we raising Taiwan again?
This guy said that's why Kamala lost.
Oh, what?
But she's not a black woman. She's like Indian, ain't she?
And you talking about we should leave, but look at you. We can't even have a simple count. This is what I'm saying. Even the good.
I'm reading the comments, y'all.
The good ones
are
my
bad.
No.
Why you so? You got to get up and walk around and stuff. What are you going through?
Because I'm not trying to do stuff on camera.
Oh, okay.
It's on the internet. You know what I mean? But it's wild out here, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't really personally. I've already conquered these mountains. My problem is, like, imagine, like, just pretend I'm not. But let's say I'm a millionaire and I'm not even in the United States, and I have I'm like on a Galapagos Island somewhere, riding on the back of a tortoise, and I'm chilling. I'm eating bananas, and I'm living my best life. I still have love for my people, and I'm like, damn, this is what's happening. Like, my old block is messed up. You know what I'm saying? I feel some sort of, like, I don't have a lot of these problems that we talk about in these panels. I don't, because I would not accept this shit. I don't accept this shit. All of these greasy ass shit that be happening, all this, these famous people, they stupid as fucking fuck. And I'm so tired of us measuring us up to, like, famous people. Fuck them. But I'm tired. I'm kind of tired of the internet too. I'm really kind of tired of the internet.
Hey, I just be laughing at your mannerisms, bro.
But here's the thing that's weird about it is that we always try to, every time we talk about black women, we're the problem of the whole thing. We are we are the worst of it all. We are just horrible.
I didn't.
And it's like, honey, no.
Didn't I compliment you?
And you know what? Like I see black men, honey, they get into these relationship with these white women, and honey, these black men be looking like a 360-degree turn. Like, where did this dude come from? Who is that? You know what I'm saying? That white woman got that dude subdued, like like a lamb. Okay, but then they get with a black woman and want to go upside her head. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what is? We need to cut that out, like all that negative about the black woman all the damn time. All these panels and all over the world would cut that out.
Well, why does everybody in the whole world think that?
Because it was designed that way. Why? Because it was designed that way. Because the crackle.
What she said?
Because the crackle want us to think that the black.
The crackle.
It sucks. You know what I'm saying?
That was cute. That was funny.
The crackle.
The crackle.
I like that.
That was funny. No, and not even. I'm passionate. I'm not mad. I'm definitely. I complimented you. But what I'm trying to say is this is a simple thing. I'm trying to tell you that happens in almost all women. I swear to you. And I've been around the world, yang. I've been there and done that. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you, I was just Japanese women. Like, you don't know my story, right?
You've been with Japanese women. Are you married to a Japanese woman?
I never got married.
So that tell me that Japanese women ain't what's up either. God damn it, because you didn't get married to one. Shit, if that Japanese was what's up and was the best in the world, honey, you'd be married to her right now, and she'd be cooking you some damn sushi.
I know you.
She'd be up there in the background cooking you sushi and whatever the hell language. Whatever the hell, and cooking you some damn rice and some damn pancakes right now. Okay.
What she gave you some? How you know this?
Are you married?
That's funny.
Is your Japanese wife behind you cooking in your kitchen right there? You got
now I got a Japanese wife. You see how you can play?
You said you was dating Japanese women and everything like that. But then you say, "Oh, the black woman, these black women."
Say that.
These black women.
You see how they do? They be
see the black woman.
You see that's why y'all messed up because y'all take a thing and y'all blow it up.
Listen, I'm just
remember in the cereal box.
At this point, it's late, and I'm just talking.
Remember in the diet. Remember in the cereal box, you got that little plastic thing in the bottom of the cereal box, and be like that little gummy bear thing, and you put in water, and it was like that big at the end of like the next morning. You be like, oh, that's what y'all be doing. Y'all be projecting and conflating things.
Y'all women, see how y'all women do.
Oh, all women.
You know what? Listen, you know what? As men that want to fuck us, man, men be so negative about women so bad, but want to fuck us at the same time. I don't get it. Like, stop complaining.
What do you mean you don't get it?
Y'all need to cut out all that damn complaining about women.
Another thing.
Men need to stop all this complaining about women and just focus on the cootie cat, okay?
Okay, can I ask you a question?
And stop complaining.
Have you ever been mad? Have you ever had a man?
Stop.
Have you ever had a man?
No, I have not been a man. No.
What?
Last I checked, I'm a female. I've never been a man before. I'm sorry.
I said, have you ever had a man?
Have I ever had a man?
Yes. Come on, man.
Several.
All right. So have you ever had those times where you be like mad at them and y'all be getting into a fight and then he storm out the door, you storm out the door, and then like half an hour, 2 hours later, and then he come back home or you come back home, and then y'all just, you know what I'm saying, having makeup sex? Ain't it the best?
No, I don't have like those toxic.
You never had makeup sex?
I've never did that. No, I've never done that.
Well, then you're weird.
I'm a weirdo. I don't have
the
toxic relationship.
Then you should.
I've never like that. Like I'm not like that. No, I haven't.
Dory, I'm invoking your name. You shouldn't be talking about sex. Nothing.
Well, I mean,
If you
I just haven't had a toxic relationship.
It's like me talking about war. I'm
able to like have a conversation with listen. See, the thing is that you can only like talk from the framework of what you understand. I just haven't had that experience. That doesn't make me less experienced. Just make me experience it in a different way.
Okay,
I've had toxic relationships, but not that type of toxic relationship. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even want to ask.
I haven't had that level. I've had worse toxicity than what you could think of, but that wasn't a thing that I've done. So
can I ask you, if you never, let's pretend you never had sex. How could you?
No, I've had sex. I've had plenty of sex.
You never had sex. Let's just say you never had sex, right?
Mm-hmm. All right.
Let's just pretend. Can you pretend? Do you remember a time when you?
I can pretend. Yeah.
Remember a time? There was a time when you were.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. I said. Okay.
Remember that time?
I'm here with you. Let's go.
Close your eyes and focus and go back there. Right. And just pretend that time. How could you talk about an experience that you never had? You could only project.
But so I'm not talking about. Look, you just brought up a random situation that had nothing to do with the subject. Like, what are you? And then you saying that somehow that ties into what we were talking about earlier? No.
You got it. Go ahead.
Like that was just a random like have you ever had this happen? That didn't tie into what we were talking about earlier.
Never mind. You know what? I think that women, if they think they talk themselves, like they almost get to the point where like even the officers, like I see it a lot of times, like officers comment to when women do the work and they'll do something and they'll be like, and they're like, blah, 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 I'm pregnant. Oh my God, my sister's over there. Blah, blah. He's like, what? He's like, you know what? I just go.
I think that men in this community like these men love to make a blanket statement about women, and women are not a monolith, and we need to cut it out. Like we need to be adults and understand that there's certain women that think one way that's been through all these experiences that you're talking about. There are certain women that have not. Everybody have not experienced the same thing. You know, I mean, if I had a burqa on, would you be like talking to me about the same situation that you're talking about right now with black women in America? Okay. And I was from Dubai. Would you expect me to be able to identify with what you're talking about? Like, listen, women are not a monolith. There's different women all over the world. Mm-hmm. Women, and even in America, everybody has not experienced the same exact thing that you're talking about. How women are. I know. And we need to stop talking about either men or women as like they're all doing the same thing, because in different I grew up in Ohio. So like in a small town, so it's a little bit different how I grew up, very strict and like you know what I'm saying, like Christian, super, evangelistic, whatever, long skirts, everything. Didn't lose my virginity until I was 18 in the military. So, and had my first boyfriend. My first boyfriend was in the military. Air Force, hoorah.
Let me thank you for your service, hoorah.
So I didn't have my first boyfriend until I was in the military. I wasn't allowed to have a boyfriend in high school, junior high.
Let me say something before you go on. You realize that before I even started talking to you, I gave you my respect. You know, I remember that.
Yeah. I don't think you're disrespecting me now.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So, but the biggest thing I'm trying to make, because a lot of these like panels or whatever, they like to generalize women and say that all these women, y'all females. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that there's different women all over the world that are not like what people are thinking that they're like. And so a lot of times it's like very harmful to constantly like paint women in a certain brush when there's different women that have grown up differently. Some women have been grown up very strict, couldn't even have friends unless I couldn't have a friend unless my brother knew their parents, and their GPA and all type of stuff. He had to know the whole rundown. I couldn't have friends unless they had a certain GPA. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I was raised. So I wasn't raised like everybody else. And so my outlook on life is not the same as everybody. So I might not see things So when I'm talking about stuff, it's like, well, what are you saying? It might not. It's not from the same frame, you know.
Yeah, everybody has their whole thing, right? So, for instance, and everybody's hit. I think everybody's here for a reason, good or bad, right? I was born the first child, and I have two younger sisters. And my mission was to like get good grades and prosper and try to do the best I can under circumstances and take care of my sisters. So that was my whole thought, my whole mind. Has that carried on to the future? And so now I learned so many things. That was my basis from my young, you know what I'm saying? I was the protector. I started it from the beginning. It was trained and embellished me to protect the family and protect your sisters. What I realized is that same people that I was protecting, they don't protect me. They ready to leave me to throw me to the wolves. I'm expendable to an extent. As long as I succeed, I can come back. But if I don't succeed the mission like a warrior, then I'm fucking exiled. You know what I'm saying? And I get what I get. I'm telling you right now, it's hardcore like that. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not regular. And I didn't come from a regular family, and they had a set of rules. And my parents are still together after over 50 years. You know what I'm saying? And my little sister offed herself like 7 years ago. You know what I'm saying? My baby sister.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. And
Trey the Truth like to fall asleep and snore during the panel.
Yeah, that's true. He don't know how to prick the mute button. At least have, you know what I'm saying? At least have a little courtesy. Oh, hold on. Yo, Trey!
No, yeah, he just need like a CPAP. That's all. They don't get the CPAP.
Harwin,
are you still there, Harwin?
Harwin's there.
Yeah,
I want to talk to you a little bit more about the African spirituality side of things.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yo, Trey, press mute. Damn.
he need that CPAP. He need that good old CPAP.
Yo, Trey. Trey.
Listen, he threw.
I thought I knew him enough.
So wait, listen, Harwin. Are you aware of did you see like the whole thing with Son Netter and Jabari?
Yeah, I seen it.
What did you think about like the whole thing where he felt like Jabari was trying to sex play him?
I mean, he ain't wrong. I mean, I don't know what sex play actually mean, but I think it was just slang his way.
Because all he said is that you said this about my wives. Because he said you got 3 wives. This is getting still in the same subject. Because Whack 100 was trying to put Side Netter and Jabari down for having multiple wives because he only has 1 wife. And so he was like, you got all these wives and they don't like you, whatever. And then I think that something happened, whatever. Jabari was like, well, you must have a small penis or something like that.
No,
and so then Whack 100 went nuts and was like, you don't sex me, and became a bully and started to like think that he was bullying Jabari. What do you think about that? Do you think that he was really bullying Jabari? Like, I mean, do you think that Jabari was wrong for saying, well, you must have a small penis?
Well,
he said you talk a lot, but you ain't saying nothing, and all this posturing you're doing, you must have a small penis. Do you think that Jabari was wrong for what he said?
Whack 100 was more so addressing the fact that Jabari's wife had left him. So he was just, Whack 100 type of dude that do his homework on you before you sit down and have a conversation with you. And Jabari recently went through a divorce. I don't think Jabari is polygynous, but when he basically Jabari can't dig. I've had my own run-ins with Jabari, but Jabari, Sanetta is Jabari's like champion over there, so he want them to want people to get them out there, get notoriety, bring more focus to his platform.
Well, he got a show coming up.
Jabari is
That's why he was promoting Jabari.
no Jabari got a debate coming up with Brother Reggie.
Right, right. So I think that's why they was
But
doing that show.
no, he doing it in general because he trying to promote him. That's why he ain't let dude debate me. Jabari was supposed to be debate me.
Oh, really? On Sinetter?
Yeah,
What was the subject gonna be?
they reneged on it, but I'm gonna finish answering your question though.
I'm sorry, I'm ADHD. I told you I was ADD.
You cool. But basically, you shouldn't speak on no man private parts if you a man. Like that's I don't say that's wild. You don't do that. That's like inviting somebody to your shit. You don't do that. But if you're gonna do it, shit, don't back down because he couldn't deal with what Whack 100 was bringing to him. He couldn't deal with it, so he said something weird and had a Freudian slip. But if you're gonna say it, stand on it. Don't let him punk you out like that.
You think he punked them out, or do you think they were that they took the higher ground?
Nah, because that's why Sarnetta had to step in and get on his Harlem 125th Street type shit and start checking him.
Right.
You can take the higher ground and not allow somebody to come between you like they trying to save you. Sarnetta stood up and had to come over there and sit down and start talking directly at Wack. You ain't got to get super disrespectful or get rambunctious, but you can stand your ground. And Jabari didn't do that.
Well, you know he's a professor, so you can't. What do you think? I don't think that would have been a good look because that would have went viral. Jabari, the professor,
It did go viral. I ain't saying that he should have. Like I said, he could have stood right there in the seat and stood his ground. You know.
Well, I think he did. He kept saying like, "Listen," because he wasn't going to apologize till Sarnetta and them kept saying apologize. You know.
Yeah, you don't invite, you don't talk. It's just weird activity to talk about another man private parts as a man.
But well, they said that he normally does that anyway, so I don't know.
I ain't never seen Jabari do that. Jabari he a lame, but he don't. I ain't never seen him do that.
Well, somebody says he might be narcoleptic. They said Trey has got narcoleptic.
No, hold on. Let me get this up real quick. Yo. Hush, little baby, don't you cry. You know what I'm saying? I just had to get that nigga be clowning all the time, right? Here's what you get. No, hold on.
No, he didn't.
Two constructors coming for you.
Is he snoring?
Four, you better lock your.
Yeah, he's snoring.
Yeah, he up there.
He's singing the Freddie.
I'm about to call him. Yeah. 1, 2, icons coming for you. 3, 4, you better lock your door. 5, 6, get the crooks up. 7, 8, you better stay up late. 9, 10,
never sleep
again. That was for oh wait. Okay. Always clowning me. And we clowning me. I want you to wake up. I want you to wake up.
Freddy Krueger.
Warm up, brother. You know?
Trey, you don't even know what's even happening on your own panel.
Yo, Trey, wake up!
Coming for you.
3, 4, you better lock your door. You know what I'm saying? But no, Harwood.
I'm about to get up off here.
On another note, I challenge you to a duel.
What you talking about?
Where's the white towel at? Maybe I got some power.
Oh, you about to be challenged to a duel.
He
brought the damn Freddy Krueger bobblehead out, bro. You know that's some crazy right there.
I challenge you to a duel. I asked you like many moons ago, several moons ago, maybe a couple moons ago. Moons mean months, right? You have bars. He was like, hell yeah, I got bars. Let's go right now.
Y'all fixing to start rapping?
No, you got it, brother.
I'm be. I can't beatbox. I'm sorry, guys.
You might have woke him up.
Trey.
You woke him up?
Did I wake him up? Trey?
Might have woke that. He was like, what?
Right.
Yeah, them lips. He was like, them lips popping.
Right, that sound like some extra shit going on right there. Who getting who?
Yeah, show you right. Yeah. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna get some show right.
Hey, listen, I got a question. Well, you know what? This might be a little bit too much for the channel. What I was about to ask. I'm about to go really crazy.
So what were you about to ask?
Ooh.
So if you are giving a person fellatio and they try to stick their penis all the way to the back of your throat to the point where you are crying and choking, is that like a thing of control? Or if they see that happening, is that like a control mechanism, like a thing? What is that?
She like Medusa. She turned everybody to stone. That's wild.
But no, I'm saying, like, if what is that?
That's that person.
No, I'm just saying.
Yo, I'm gonna call you Medusa. You turned everybody into stone. Everybody
No. Okay, because Sukiyana, there's a whole thing with Sukiyana on OnlyFans where she was doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say it ever happened to me, you know, but
what? Are we saying? Is that what you got under the jump on?
No, but that happened with Sukiyana. No, it happened to Sukiyana.
Like, I'm asking for a friend.
I'm asking for a friend, right? So what happened? What does that mean when that goes out?
It doesn't mean nothing across the board, because you got to go back to those men, and those men, they might be able to explain it, but for it, you could relate it to like a man trying to have control and display it. So, you know,
or trying to train you how to like do this a certain way to like, okay, I'm gonna do this and train you how to like to, you know what I'm saying? I feel like there's certain stuff is like, okay, is this person training that person to like, you know what I'm saying? Like on some weird stuff. Like, I don't know. Did he fall back asleep?
No.
Oh, okay. It's not controlled, it's biological.
Nah, it's not biological at all. That's crazy. Now, who said that? Somebody.
I think that's a control mechanism, like a person that's trying to dominate a person a certain way. I think it's domination.
Yeah, but like I said, it just depends on the person though, because different people is going to do it for different reasons.
Right. Some of them have a jackhammer to make grow. What? What the? He woke up with science, math, and knowledge and was snoring 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that was crazy. He just woke up out of sleep. Like, well, let me just give the answer to that question right there. Okay, we're back to sleep. Oh, Lord. But yeah, I don't think that Jabari was sex playing. I'm going to just give my take on it. I think that Black 100 was being a bully. Because even 607 Unc looked like he didn't know what the hell was going on, you know. And I think he was being a bully, you know. And then the whole thing exchange between the wife and the pod, that got weird, you know. But Wack was 100% targeting Sonetter and calling Nepal the third wife. So that he disrespected Nepal because he knew that Sonetter was sick and wasn't really ready, able to like really defend himself like that. So it's like he just came up there to punk and was punking people, and really like that to me is like not cool, you know. Being a bully.
Watt can be a bully, but at the same time, that's Jabari a grown man. He said what he said. You gotta, when two
Stand
grown
out.
men talking.
You think he should have stood up and been like, "No, fuck you, nigga," and then both of them like up there
I
like a
ain't
bunch of
saying he
niggas
shoulda
yelling at
stood
each
up.
other?
I'm saying he should have just stood his ground, not necessarily stand up, but still keep you cool. But somebody get in your face doing all. I mean, he didn't get all in his face. But I'm saying is, should have just stood his ground and stood on it. But he should have never said that in the first place, though. Like,
I agree.
as a man, you should know. Like, men know certain things. If we say something to other men or mother man say something to you, where that can go, we know. So.
Well, that was really getting back into the polygamy thing because, like I said, that he tried to call Sonetter's wife the third wife, and said, "Well, until you get the first wife here, you can't say nothing about to me, to my first wife." He just kind of like was able to punk him on that too.
I don't know, because Sonetta only got 2 wives. I don't know if he was talking about.
No, it was Napaj. He got 3 wives. He don't got 2. He got 3. Napaj's the third wife. Do you think that I don't think it's fair that the government that it all goes into the government, right? Will only sanctify one marriage. I think that they should, go ahead and they're getting rid of all the other constitutional laws and everything. They need to cut that one out too. Yeah. Because Trump probably got multiple wives. All these guys in power. Look at Elon Musk. How many kids he got? 13 kids. Some kind of crazy amount of kids.
Oh, yeah. Genesis.
Mm-hmm.
You have kids?
Yeah, I do.
How many?
2.
What's the what is it? Boy, girl?
18, 2 girls, 18 and 8.
Okay. 2 girls?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do they have hobbies?
Yep.
What do they do? What hobbies?
My daughter's an acrobat. My 8-year-old's an acrobat, and my oldest daughter is a illustrator.
Illustrator. Interesting. What does that mean?
Like she draws and she's an artist.
Which one is that? The older one or the younger
oldest? The oldest one. Yep. She's going to Texas A&M for liberal arts. She's a 100% all around artist.
Are you married?
Nah.
The two babies by the same daddy?
No, the first father passed away.
Sorry, my condolences. Do you think you have a good community surrounding you?
A good what?
Community of people
surrounding me? I thought I did, but now not. I mean, I have a decent support system. I'm not completely out here alone, but I have a good support.
I think that the problem is that a lot of times that do you have any fear of your daughters moving forward?
Yes.
Where's your fear?
Well, my kids have been raised very innocent, and like my oldest is my kids are very innocent, and then she's going to college, so I'm worried about what she's going to encounter in college once she gets there, because
college.
She haven't lost her virginity. She didn't go to prom. She's autistic, so
she's an introvert.
Very much so. So I'm scared about what college is going to mean to her, and how people could probably influence her. But like I said, she got through high school. She haven't, had a boyfriend, nothing like that,
You know what? Let me.
But I didn't have a boyfriend.
Oh,
And the moment I got out of high school, I had my first boyfriend, and
you was an introvert, or you were an extrovert?
I was a combination. I'm a combination. I'm both.
Yeah, me too. I was like that too. I was like in the beginning, I was an introvert, and then I was an extrovert. But I got to get comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I chose to be a DJ and not a performer, because I'd rather like DJ and have that.
You're more behind the scenes. You're not the MC.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying. And like my sister worked at CNN, right? My younger sister's right under me, Lisa. She worked for CNN, and they were always telling her because she's pretty, and it was always like, go on there. She was like, like I can't. You know what I'm saying? They will pay. It's like, You know what I'm saying? She was like, I just want to work behind the scenes. I want to be a part of it, but I don't want to be the main.
Yeah, I never wanted to be in front of everybody dancing and cooning in there. But I have a daughter. My youngest daughter. She's in front of everybody. She's in pageants and.
So you see, you got the other side of it, right? The yin and the yang.
Yeah, like I have and then what's crazy is my oldest daughter's name Aura, and my youngest daughter's name is Set. So I have Ra and Set. You know what I'm saying? If you were into like
Egypt. You did that on purpose?
I didn't realize what I was doing until after I thought about it. I said, man, Ra, and then Set. So
what if you had a boy? What was
his name was Asar. I had he passed away like the Egyptian thing.
Are you listening?
Had a boy, he passed on, and his name was Asar.
Yo, I mean,
I was doing the whole Egyptian.
I only have one kid. I mean, it was weird, man. I have one daughter. She's 26. She's about to be 26. What's the 11th now? What's today? Saturday. She's gonna be Sunday. She's gonna be 26. She was literally born in 2000.
Oh, and my kids. Listen, look at the birth dates. 10/12/2007, 12/1/2017. So the numbers are inverse too.
You playing Lotto? With them?
No, I never played the Lotto. But
I
need to start because that is those numbers there. I didn't even realize numerology wise how crazy that was.
I do not condone gambling in any form. I just don't do it. But I'm just saying $1 in a dream.
But yeah, so I had two exact opposite kids with two exact opposite names with two exact opposite birth dates with the numbers inverse on each other. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. That's a little wild.
So you can't tell me that supernatural shit.
You're like you into into that. You one of them?
Into that what?
You a sorceress?
A sorcerer?
A sorceress.
I guess. Is that what you would call that? A sorcerer?
I'm tired of this. Actors.
I'm a healer. I'm not a sorcerer.
Okay, we're doing that. Oh, you play video games?
No. I play on my phone. I don't be on the Xbox.
You play RPG games?
No, I play
you play
the games that's constantly just got you on that shit.
Candy Crush.
No. Last War, the one that's gonna build the town and do all that bullshit. And
you like that?
Yeah, I like the whole town and then building up the town and doing all that stuff. And then there's teams and everything, and there's seasons and
Minecraft. You like Minecraft? Stuff like that. Ish.
My daughter likes Minecraft. No, this is Last War. You know those games where you be on Facebook and they'll be showing people shooting and be a whole gang of things.
To kill all the zombies before they get to you.
Yeah. So, but there's a whole build the town aspect to the whole thing.
As you're going, you have to build new guns.
Right. Yeah. So I've been playing that for the past 2 years. So yeah. At first, I was actually buying. It was crazy. I was buying shit and everything, trying to get to but I was like, "This is never gonna end. I would be broke." That's what I was saying.
Oh, you pay for it?
Games like that, you to get to the top, you gotta pay for it. But you know, I said no, I'm not. I'm good.
You don't wait till like 24 hours once you finish everything. You're like, I gotta get it.
I'm gonna let y'all talk.
Oh,
leave Earth.
Gotta get it right now. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get that zombie tonight. You know what I'm saying? Or that you know what I'm saying?
But yeah, I play that. That's about
Everybody
the only game I play because I'm invested because I'm on a team, and so the team has to get to the top, and so I'm on like.
Oh, you on a team?
Yeah, like I've gotten way too deep with it. So
she's like, I get too deep, like Lawrence Fishburne.
Right, my notifications goes on if my base is about to get attacked. It's like The Sims, you know.
That's hilarious.
So
that's hilarious. You know, back in the day, you know what really got me, but it was a good thing for me because I was like in a messed up situation, probably like what 2008. I was in a really precarious situation, and I was like, I lost my car. Everything was fucked up. And I just bought a new jump off, and I was like, I can't get around. And I end up, you know, I'm a Swiss Army knife. I like to call it a American Army knife, or even if I have to call it an American Army knife to sound better.
Are you a honeydew?
I know that term, but I'm trying to remember exactly.
Are you a honeydew? That means like that you know how to fix everything around the house.
Oh yeah, I do that.
Like fix the car, fix the house, fix the.
Oh,
okay.
honey, that. No.
Yeah.
No. Nobody asked me to do nothing. I just do it. Like I don't have any honey that tells me to do anything. I just do. Like I'm the one who says. Like now, if somebody asks upon, like, oh, can you do this for me? I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, if it makes sense, because a lot of times it don't make sense, but I come up with another way to do it. My name is not Constructive Con for no reason. You know what I'm saying? I actually do this in real life. Like, wait, I just got my Oh, you can't. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing.
What is that? What? That's it.
No, I got probably like $100,000 worth of tools. But
right, you gotta fix that. See, that's what I like to do. Is
no, I build. That's what I'm not bragging about. Like, I don't even want to like right now. I'm not even trying to like. I have so much more. I have so much work right now that I'm like pause because
what happened to the men that knew how to fix stuff? Men don't know how to fix things anymore. If you ask the average dude, like in there, like this time right now, to like go change a tire, they don't even know how to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? These young kids,
tires nothing. Tires like anybody can do a tire.
Not these new people. They don't got the tools in their bag. Their hands are soft. Their feet is soft. How do they go to get a man?
Can I ask you? Are you gonna be one of them that are shy? How old are you?
I'm 49.
I just turned 49.
Oh, when?
June 30th.
Oh, I'm June 20th.
What?
Yep.
Damn, I don't even care about that. But we 10 days apart. That's crazy.
Yep, that's crazy.
You older. You a whole cougar. I can't mess with you. You a whole cougar. Yo, Harwin only. Here we go. Harwin's in the shadows. He ain't gone. He like the prison. He did.
You about to live it.
Harwin ready. He waiting for me to slip up so he can jump. Yep. I know what it is. He like a bookmark. That motherfucker.
You silly. That's right.
Yeah. 49. So you been around.
I got my own home, Misty.
Yo.
Was in the air.
Yo, 49, right? Did we not grow up in the best? I think that we grew up. I don't think there's gonna be a better time than what we.
Man, music was better, all that stuff. You know
Everything,
what I'm
the cartoons, the movies, everything. I don't think they're gonna have.
saying? Hey, and listen, what about like romance? What do you think about romance? Do you think that romance?
The Notebook was like that was later though. The Notebook was dope. The Notebook caught my heart though.
They don't even have romance no more. Everybody just want to get to it.
Everything's whack.
Listen, you want to listen. This is the dating apps now. You want to meet up and watch movies at my house?
Netflix?
Hell no! I got my own movies at my own house. Why would I want to go to your house and watch this? I think I got more apps on my TV than you got on yours.
Well,
I want to go out, get out the house, and go do something. What the hell y'all want to watch? Netflix.
He want to get some poon on you.
Right. Look, right. Get you right close to about 1-2 steps from the bedroom.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you come to the house, and then listen. The bedroom is like 2 steps right across from that, right where the couch is. That's too close. I'm like, nope. I don't like. I takes my time. Like, okay.
Don't rush, baby. The loving ain't going nowhere. Slow down.
Right, yeah, you slow down. Slow down.
You know what you know about Mary?
You know what I'm saying? It's like a bunch of old geezers laugh singing.
You know what I'm saying? I don't have my soprano tenor or the soprano tenor I used to have. I'm like somewhere in between.
Right. Always there forever.
You know who can sing? You know who can sing? Trey can sing, bro. On the low. Trey can have like his own little group.
Who?
Trey can sing.
Trey who?
Sing. That's what
Trey the True Oh yeah.
No,
he seems like he can sing. He's got that gravelly voice. He can sing. He probably got like that, real gravelly, sound high pitched voice.
Like I was like, oh, but you know what I'm saying. But you don't know if people could go.
But listen, people forgot about dancing slow. Listen, I remember when the club used to have the part where you would slow the music down and dance slow to the slow music. They don't do that no more. Everybody just twerk and fight and get out the club.
The whole funny thing is that, like, my pops, he used to love his favorite group ad nauseum. This man would play this in the middle of the night. I'm like, nigga, I gotta go to school. He didn't care. He got off of work. He was just like, he needed that R&R, and he was at home. He was like, if I ain't gonna be out here, I gotta be at home and I gotta absorb. And he was to come downstairs where my room was and blast Earth, Wind, and Fire. Reason.
Right.
Reasons that we're here.
Honey, I heard "And the Beat Goes On" by the Whispers. And the beat goes on. Hey, and the beat goes on. We're strong.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
If
them joints is playing right, that's what the everybody needs right now. If that came into play in a real way, that because when I listened to it, even though I was like, I love Wu-Tang, you know what I'm saying? But I still am like, yo, them joints are
my cousin was in Killer Army.
Killer Army, yo. Who?
Yeah, my cousin Craig. He Beretta 9. Killer Army.
Wait, Killer Army. No, not the Killer Beat. No, Killer Army.
So yeah, Wu-Tang Clan. Yeah, Killer Army.
All right. Yeah. No, it was Yeah. Okay. I'm starting to remember all the tracks now in my head. I'm trying to.
Killer Army. Well, I don't know what the hell the song was. I wasn't listening to that because I was too Christian, evangelist. You know what I'm saying? But my cousin was in the group of Killer Army, and my child's father was Bot 10 from Slum Village. You ever heard of Slum Village?
Yep.
Okay, so by 10, that's my child's father that passed on.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, where you from?
Well, I'm from Ohio, but yeah, I lived in Detroit for like a long time.
Wait, they was they did have relations with Detroit because RZA had connections up there.
Well, no, they had a relationship with Ohio, Steubenville, Ohio. They actually, if you actually watch the movie of Wu-Tang Clan or whatever that little fake, whatever that bullshit ass show that they had.
Up there, yeah, he had relations up there with people.
Yeah, they brought the 5% Nation to Ohio and got all the women pregnant. Said that I'm the Earth and you're the sun, and you need to revolve around me. Or no, I'm the sun and I need to have all the Earths and the planets revolving. You know what I'm saying? One Earth is the one that have the children, and I have to have multiple planets. This is the bullshit.
No, you're doing
shit they was.
You don't do it. Don't say anymore. You ruin it.
It was something about like having like the planets revolving around.
But we're not gonna do that right now.
Of the 5%.
I know what you're saying though. You got. I know you know what you're saying. I know you think you know what. But don't let's not, because it just sounds crazy.
That is what it was. I'm the sun, and I got the Earth. You my Earth, and then you got all the other planets of the.
I was born God. I was born divine. You know what I'm saying? I was born divine, but it's a whole
and
thing.
Knowledge born and born the law, knowledge born the law, and all that other
that, stuff. Man. I did all of that, and I like sucked.
And what's the math? What's the mathematics?
Mathematics, you know what I'm saying?
We building? Are you building? You know what I'm saying? See,
power of fun.
All that stuff going on back in the day. They don't even do that stuff.
But I'm gonna tell
we
you
need to bring that shit back. They need to build with these young kids, these young.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's better than what they got right now.
All right, the YNs, honey, you can't build with them.
I'm tired. You know what? What? Can we just stop calling them that?
Huh?
Can we stop calling them that?
The YNs, the young Negroes.
Yeah, I think that the more that we call them that, the more we perpetuate the problem.
Well, that's what they want to be called, right?
No, but I'm saying it don't matter what they want to be called. If I call you a hoe, do you really want to be called a hoe? Like, what if we call your sister? You know what I'm saying?
It depends on if I'm backing it up on you or not, and you calling me. I'm just joking.
You ain't in the streets trying to compete.
Listen, Misty. He missed that. He missed it. He missed what I just said. That's crazy.
Huh? Wow.
That's funny what I just said. It depends on when you're calling me a hoe. A hoe.
The chat.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Misty is all.
Hey, listen. When we get,
the
more older you get, the more you realize that all this shit don't mean a goddamn thing.
And love connection. Misty, what are you up to?
Misty said.
Misty got mass shenanigans going on up in here.
Misty saying a lot. She's
saying a lot of stuff over here. Misty is on fire tonight. She got that wrench. They never Misty.
No, I said you call me a hoe. It depends on what I'm doing at the moment. If I'm backing it up on you and you calling me a hoe or not.
Who called you a hoe?
I'm just see. He still ain't get it.
Listen,
listen, you hoe.
You've been following this. I'm reading a whole
sometimes people just get too serious. You know what I'm saying?
By the way,
people need to learn how to have fun. You know, like it's
by the way, Harlan, my AKA name for you, because I know you still listening. Is Encyclopedia Brown.
Yeah. So, you know. Don't be getting the inside joke. Yeah, right.
Harmon is dope.
What's up, Nita? But yeah, like my child's father was by 10, the one who he had the one what's up? What he was the one that wore the turban in Slum Village.
Word?
He was the best rapper in the whole group.
That's crazy.
Yeah, by 10. Yep.
Small world, right? It's a small world.
May he rest in peace. Yep.
So what happened? Oh, no,
he died of a cocaine overdose.
You know what's messed up?
It's out here in the world. You know, he died of a cocaine overdose.
You know what's messed up though? Most of the people that I've been like Most of the people I've been cool with over the course of like my peers is usually OD.
On what?
Like over the last, so I'm 49. I would say from 40, I'll go even further back, 35 till now. Most of my people that were my peers, most of them died of an OD. Some by accidents, right?
I think that he might have been a person that, like, when that fentanyl first came out in a very early, because it was around like 2009 he passed. So I'm not sure if fentanyl just had came out then, but something happened, because I'm like I don't think crackheads really die. You know what I'm saying? Like
they don't die, they multiply.
Crackheads don't be dying like
They
that.
don't be dying.
Crackheads be old as hell.
Forever,
like I mean, skinny as fuck. Just I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but the crack, they don't be dying.
Fentanyl is no joke. Yeah.
Unless somebody do something, put some extra shit in the crack.
Right, you're absolutely correct. The fentanyl, because such a small amount can kill you. And
I think that that's when that stuff had first came out, and they might have like put that shit in there, and he experienced. Because I'm like, how in the hell? I don't know. Let's see that motherfucker. Unless they gave him a zoot shoot, gave him some shit like some super cocaine, like some just raw, like straight up whatever. But I mean, look at how all them crackheads, they probably still out there smoking crack right now.
You know, not well. They moved on. But what I'm saying, some of them they ain't somewhere else, but they moved on.
They probably got the teeth or whatever.
I know this for a fact. The ones who, at least 3 of them, it was because of fentanyl. It wasn't properly whatever. They had high amounts of fentanyl in their system. It came out of something else, but it's fentanyl. But the problem is that, and that's why I stopped smoking weed. I used to smoke weed. I used to smoke weed a little. Like, I stopped smoking a long time ago, but I used to still take hits. And I do every now, but I really don't feel like ever smoking weed again until I grow my own. Like from the earth. You know what I'm saying? Because I grow crops. I grow like squash, corn, beans, spinach, everything you can think of that I like, that I would eat. You know what I'm saying? Zucchini, what's the thing? Tomatoes, jalapenos. It's going.
I'm about to put my You got all that going on. And listen, I put my information in the back so I get like some zucchini.
He says zucchini.
Yes.
Of all the ones, you want the zucchini.
Yes.
Okay. Yowzers. Okay. Yeah, but you know what's it's funny about zucchini? Zucchini be like it like overtakes everything. There's just so many zucchinis. It's wild.
I had a persimmon tree in my backyard, but it a tornado killed it.
What kind of tree?
Persimmon.
Wait, that's not edible, is it?
Yeah, it is. It's just you gotta like cut the outward skin off, because it'll make your mouth feel like it's got hair in your mouth.
Yeah.
It'll make your mouth feel like real weird. It's something on it that makes it's hard to it makes your mouth like, I can't describe it. So you have to like get rid of the outer shell of it. But I heard you can make tea out of it. But I have figs. I have
figs is nice.
Yeah, I have like a big huge fig tree in the back.
Nice.
And elephant ears and stuff like that. But yeah.
Elephant ears, they grow so big, man. They take over the whole thing. You can't grow nothing else.
Yep. So listen, we gonna find. Listen, I want to see your zucchini garden.
Yeah. Pause. No, well, I can't.
Oh, the zucchini garden. I want to see your zucchini garden. That did sound. Wow.
I never been told to me.
Let's see your eggplant garden.
That's okay.
Well, that's crazy.
All right.
Listen,
yo, you checked out my you looked at my YouTube page? I got a YouTube page.
Construct Icon, is that what it is?
It right now. I want you to do it right now.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
Can you do two things at once?
Yeah, because I can have you on mine. You know, I got a YouTube page too.
All right. Is it this?
It's DJ Genesis Detroit.
Detroit. DJ just okay. Wait, you
okay?
You still do music too?
Yep.
I'm gonna look you up right now. You gonna look me up right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I met Batin, because I was a musician and a producer, and I got him back in the studio. Thank God before he passed on, and he was able to get back with the group and everything like that. So you know, the blessing.
What kind of music you work with? Obviously hip hop.
I write more than I and produce.
You write? I write too.
I write and I produce. I can sing a little bit too.
You can sing?
Yeah.
Let me hear something.
I'm not gonna bust out singing. Come on, y'all.
I'll do it. You do it.
I can play one of my songs, but you know what? I can't play it because
I'll show you my zucchini if you show me your squash.
Well, you know what? I have to probably do that on your channel because I don't want to like make his channel get like a because all my music is copyright because I'm signed to a label.
Now if you do it acapella.
I'm not busting out singing.
Shy.
Oh, thank you for subbing.
You shy. You scared.
Yeah, no.
Are you a big yeah, okay. No. Oh. All right, I'm
a big what? A big girl?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, okay.
You're a big old cat. Like I was gonna say that. I was trying to also type words, so because you spell Genesis different.
I spell it like it's spelled, honey. I did not change. I didn't do the nigga shit and change the spelling of Genesis.
Detroit. Yeah, but it's all clumped up. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I'm like, I did the music soul trial.
Cool.
You know, I'm from that area. We put everything all in one.
Yep. When you get in where you fit in.
Man, yeah, Music Soul Child used to beat down.
Boom, boom. Oh man, that was amazing.
But you go to this concert and everything sounds terrible.
Nah, yeah, something.
His concert used to be trash.
Like
Music Soul Child, people would be so disappointed because he sounds so good on the record. You go see him in person, it's like, what the hell? Music Soul Child, child.
You know what's funny?
But I'm from the whole OK Player, the Roots, all that stuff.
Oh, okay, you in that Joe Scott.
But I also was a techno DJ, a house and techno DJ. So my career is more like the house and techno scene and like DJing at raves. I used to DJ like different raves and so very much the rave scene. I started off as a drum and bass DJ. I was trying to be one of those like DMC like competition DJs.
Mm-hmm.
But then I started going to raves and it says, I like the drum and bass. So I started off doing drum and bass and I went to house and I went to techno. And then so I did like a little bit of techno. I do everything now, like house, techno, hip hop.
Yeah, because you got to do what pays the bills. You know what I'm saying? As well, because some things like people want to hear, you got to play what they want to hear.
You got to be able to DJ everything.
Yeah, you got to be able to finesse it. Like.
Yep, and then I'm also a musician. I play multiple instruments. I play like the flute. I play the flute, the valve trombone, and the trumpet.
You play the flute?
Yep, valve trombone and trumpet, piano, and I sing. So I grew up in band. I was in like concert band, marching band, all that stuff. So I was a band geek.
Okay.
And so I actually had like a group. We had like a little singing group when I was younger called Perfect Harmony. So I was like in the music industry since a kid, because even in my family, it's a group called Deja. So my cousin was in Deja, and they got signed back in the 80s, and they had like a song. So like my family is like in the industry. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, so I was in music, and then Craig was in Killer Army. I became a DJ.
is that how y'all met?
I traveled, huh?
Is that how y'all met?
Yeah, I was DJing at a club, and he used to come because I was like a well-known DJ in Detroit.
Is this you?
No, just put this. No, the one with the A right there, the red A. Like, okay, go below that. Okay, beneath that one is an A that says DJ Genesis Detroit. That one. Yep, that's it. That's me.
Or subscribe. And I'm gonna read the song.
Yep. So
where's mine?
I've already subscribed to yours. I've been subscribed. Transformers, the basics on constructions.
What?
No, I'm sorry. That you know what? That's beneath that one.
Oh, so you got somebody else.
No, it's yours. This is yours. Construct icon. Oh, these are like your lamps, plywood lamp. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
You know what's messed up? I got mad videos. I haven't finished them. Man, I just been like.
My page is more like about like. Am I Lizzo in disguise? Just because I'm a bigger woman, I gotta be Lizzo. No, I'm Genesis. I don't have to be Lizzo. Honey, I got bigger titties than Lizzo.
Are you proud of that?
And a bigger booty.
Are you proud of that?
Yes.
Why?
Because why should I be proud of myself?
No.
Why should I look down on myself because I'm a bigger woman? Yes, I'm proud of proud of myself. Let me tell you something. Like I used to be a thinner woman. I used to be and I grew, to be the size I am, and I love myself on at every different level where I am.
I like chunky women. I like it. I love it.
I'm gonna tell you know what I'm saying. I love myself at any different interval. So, and my thing, but of course, I am for health wise trying to lose weight, but I'm not stuck at one thing. But I'm not over here crying in the mirror like, oh my god.
No, don't do that. Don't.
Oh my god, like no, I'm not. That's what the thing is that people want women that are bigger to like just be ashamed of themselves.
Never do
just
that.
feel terrible. Hell no, like it is God. This is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I have a thyroid situation. They want me to take Levoxy thyroid for it, and I do not want to take that shit. But they're like, okay.
Nope.
But the doctor is like, you have to take it because your blood pressure, all that stuff is all connected to the thyroid. I just don't want to take that shit because I know that once I begin to take it, I have to take it for the rest of my life. So I've been trying to do it with natural
medication stuff. You don't do that.
I've been trying to take natural remedies, not do Levoxy thyroid, whatever.
I know it's very hard, but it's very see, I don't care about I love the thickness, right? The problem is that I have with thickness with anybody, right? Even if it's my sister or my mother or my lover, right? Female, right? I'm like, just be healthy about it, right?
Right. So my thickness came from my pregnancies. Like every pregnancy I've had preeclampsia. So for some reason my liver or whatever it collected a lot of water and everything on my body. Like I gained 100 pounds on each pregnancy. I've been pregnant 3 times. So each kid 100 pounds.
You got 3 kids. You got 3 kids, you said?
Well, 1 died. So every kid I so it's been difficult because I think that during my pregnancy, I was like, my thyroid was messing up. So right now, like the doctors they want me to take this Lavoxy thyroid medicine, and I don't want to take it. So part of the problem why I'm not losing weight is because I'm going through perimenopause at 49 years old, and then they want me to take Lavoxy thyroid medicine. I don't like taking pills. I don't. They give me all these different pills like blood pressure and all this. I don't like taking them. So I've been like trying to like do the healthy, like the like find like stuff like herbal stuff that I could drink because I don't like swallowing pills. It makes me I don't like.
I mean, I could tell you this, but if I'm not like around you to guide you with it, it wouldn't work. I don't. Maybe it might. I don't know because it's never ever happened before. Because pretty much most of the people that I've dealt with have had females that I've ever dealt with. You know what I'm saying? Even family, friends, or lovers. They've had run into situations at one time or another, and it's discipline, right? But I'm gonna say it's something that's funny.
I'm gonna tell you what is that. Listen, I live in a fasted state because my thyroid is so slow. I don't be hungry, right? I can go like for a very long time without eating, and then my iron is so low. I eat nothing but ice, right? And the ice, like they were saying, oh well, you should take like this. What's this shit called? Like the Wegovy. I'm like, I don't need Wegovy. I don't eat anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a combination. So I'm thinking about doing the tirzepatide because the tirzepatide, they say it actually regulates your digestive system. So whatever might be going on in my digestion that might be slowing down my metabolism might get fixed with the tirzepatide because I took the Wegovy stuff for a little. I'm not good with taking all this medicine.
I'm listening.
You know, so I'm not good with it. So I took that like for a couple times, and I was like, nah, I'm not shooting myself up with no goddamn, once a week, But I might do the tirzepatide because I've heard that it actually has like some side benefits to, like some of the other symptoms I'm having. It might help to fix those things, and I'll be okay with that because I don't have to like swallow a bunch of pills. Because, honey, you should see I'm in a VA, and they will give you so many fucking pills. They will give you blood pressure pills, cholesterol pills, this pill, that pill. It's like I don't need all these goddamn pills. I'm not taking all these damn pills.
Take none of those pills. Please don't take none of those pills.
They gave me Rosuvastatin.
Don't take any of those pills. I'm gonna tell you right now. There's a simple solution. When I say simple, is with a grain of salt. Simple just means like. Can I ask a question? Did you ever see that? Do you ever watch that show Naked and Afraid?
Yeah, I have.
Where they go out for 21 days in the wilderness and they survive.
Yeah.
And they have to figure out how to eat.
Mm-hmm.
And they lose mad weight, right? In 20 days. They have all these weight loss programs, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's no better result than that. The difference is
like actually just fasting, right?
Yeah, well,
don't eat nothing, right?
No, it's different. It's different, right? Because if you're sitting in your regular environment, you're going to do your creature comfort thing. It's going to be harder. When you're out there in the world trying to survive and it's away from home, you're in the jungle. You're not even thinking about your regular like popcorn or whatever you eat or whatever you don't eat.
Which is nothing.
Regardless,
I eat ice. Let me tell you something. This is the craziest part. I get like those Sonic ices, like the Route 44, like the whole big ass like extra large, and I will chomp on ice all day long and never get hungry.
But
I could do that. I can just eat ice all day.
Wait, you chomp on it? You got good teeth.
Yeah. Well, no, it's the softer ice. It's not like regular ice. It's like soft.
It's like slushy.
Yeah, so it's like you chomp it, but it's not like really hard like a real ice cube, you know.
Yeah.
But I like because you gotta find the right ice. Because I have low. See, I have low iron. I have low
A lot of y'all
vitamin D.
Yeah, a lot of y'all be having low iron.
Right. So like I'll just eat ice. See the ice when you eat a lot of ice, it reduces your you're not hungry. And so and also when you have a low
Oh my God.
metabolism,
You know how old school
so
that
I
is?
can like eat like for like I can like go for like almost 24 hours and not eat nothing. But then now they're saying, well, your metabolism is slowed down. So if I do eat, then I gain. If I eat one thing, I'll like gain weight. Like if I eat like a little bit of stuff, and so every once in a while, like I'll like eat something, you know. But I can go pretty long without. Because there was a guy named this guy had this thing called the snake diet. And he was like, if you're fat, just stop eating, right?
Yeah.
And I tried that. I was like, I went through like a whole dry fast and didn't eat nothing. And
Don't do that. Do you have a blender?
no,
Oh well, you gotta get a blender. Get a blender and just throw stuff in there. Have liquid. You like liquid? It will fill you up. Drink like throw some carrots, throw some kale, and get it from the store. Get the bunches of it. You can freeze it.
but see, I'm in Texas. Do you know there's a new thing out with
Are you in Texas too? Why y'all all from Texas?
Yeah, there's like this whole thing going on now with all the vegetables where there's this new parasite, huh?
So you're from Ohio, but you live in Texas.
I live in Texas, yeah. I live in Texas. But there's like this new parasite now with all like the vegetables coming out of Texas to where it makes you have explosive diarrhea, bro.
No, don't get the fresh ones and get the
Have you heard about that? The new explosive diarrhea going on in Texas?
Not yet, but I've heard about it in other places at different times in this timeline. But I'm trying to tell you, like, just get the frozen jump balls. Get the frozen.
Do I have a workout plan? Like, listen.
Who said that? I didn't say that.
No, somebody said that. Do I have a workout plan? No. I need one. I need a workout plan, but I'm trying to find the energy. Like, listen, do you understand? Like that, I'm going through menopause. I am low iron, low vitamin D. I am exhausted at all points. You have no idea. Like I'm at a deficit.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
Okay. And how much did you weigh?
280.
Okay, that's not that bad.
But I'm at such a deficit right now. Like people get it mixed up. They think, okay, you're fat, you're eating a bunch of stuff. No, there's fat people that ain't even eating nothing and are just fat, and they don't have. I mean, if I showed you my blood work, like I went on like ChatGPT, and it was like, man, you got like low this, low that, low this, like hemoglobin, my blood, my hemoglobin, everything is low. Like,
you know what it is, and I'm gonna tell you right now. I learned this. I've been pretty healthy. I was lucky. Out of my siblings, like Lisa, excuse me, I ain't saying that. My sister and my mother and my youngsters, obviously, but they always got sick. And I don't know what it is. Like I didn't have a lot of when I got sick, like I got like the cold. It was the worst cold ever, but I didn't really get sick ever. They got sick like 5 times a year. I might get sick once every 2 years. And they'll be like, and maybe it's because I wasn't used to it. My thing is this, so it's a difference. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I've learned a lot about this thing, and I'm no doctor. I don't claim to be, but I have helped people. And it's again, I don't know you, I don't know your habits, I don't know. There's a lot of information I don't know. But I will tell you this: it's something that I learned that's very simple. And I don't think you do enough of it. And you can say, yes, I do. You don't, because I know you don't, because I don't do it. Drink more water.
Honey, I drink water all the time.
No.
I chomp on ice and drink water all day long.
Forget about the ice. Put the ice in the water to make the water cold. Drink more water, but actually calculate how much water you're drinking. Just because I'm telling you, everybody be like, I'm drinking mad water. but they're not really drinking the water. They're like sipping on it and they're filling the cups up, but they're not finishing them, refilling them, finishing it, refilling it, finishing it, refilling it. They're perpetrating a fraud. And what I'm saying is, I'm not trying to come at you. I'm just saying that a lot of times, and also is that starts the process. That's not the only thing you need to do. It starts the process.
And then see, here's the thing: is that because I have high blood pressure, I drink so much water, my body holds on to water. So I have to take
What else do you take?
water pills to expel the water out of my body because it holds on to it. So a lot of like my weight is a lot of water, like help. It's just like, listen, having kids. That's why I be trying to tell people, like, when you be having these men's kids and it fucks up your body, men don't even realize how that shit will fuck your body up. Like, I mean, I was having until I had all these damn kids, and it just got worse and worse and worse. Every child I had, it was just. I didn't have preeclampsia with Aura, but I had preeclampsia with Offset. Then I had preeclampsia with Asar, and then they actually tied my tubes. They said, you know what, you can't have more than 3 C-sections. They tied my tubes. They put me under, and they gave me sedation, and then asked me, do I want to tie my tube while I was sedated, which is crazy. I probably have a lawsuit about that, but.
Yeah, a lot of times they don't do the right thing, and I'm not gonna lie, in the OR or the doctor's office, they don't be doing the right things for us. A lot of times, they don't take special care. They don't go the extra mile like they do for other people. I will definitely come for you for that. I would definitely got your back for that. But I'm gonna say this one thing you said that I kind of have a little bone to pick with. Like, we be having these men's kids. It doesn't work that way. You can't have it both ways. You be like, it's my kid, and I'm having this kid. Because a lot of times, y'all don't even think it's our kids. But you don't be having our kids. We be having our kids. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is that when a men don't understand how dangerous
understand. No, I think that
having children is to a woman's body, and how that woman's body will never be the same after you give birth to that child. And then and here's the thing. And how much in danger, like, sometimes women are after they have like, I had to go through a whole program because, like, me having 3 C-sections, and then the doctors see. Another thing is, listen, people out there, you need to have that's why the man needs to be there and be like, no, my wife is not having no C-section, because they will automatically try to go to a C-section. And all they're trying to do is make more money off of the insurance. And you didn't even need a C-section, you know? And all they want to do is hurry up and just cut the baby out and bring it out. And the thing is that once you do that, it sets you up to keep having to have C-section. And so what happened to me is that I had 3 of them, and it was like, you can't have no more C-sections. Then they want to tie your tubes. That's the whole progress of it all. And when that happens, it causes a shock to the body. Like, they cut your muscles in your bottom part of your abdomen. So it doesn't matter how many sit-ups I do, I'm going to have an apron type of, like, kind of belly that's going to hang over, because they cut the damn muscles in my lower abdomen, you know? So it's like, but I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, because my children are beautiful.
It's like
I'm just saying, over like all those times, like all that stuff, and then so what I've been doing now is, like, I live in a fasted state. I eat once a day. I live in a fasted state. I eat once a day.
Okay.
And I think that's probably why I haven't been too sick. You know what I'm saying? I eat once, and lately I've been eating a lot of beef because I'm trying to up my iron, because my iron is so low, and I don't want to take iron pills. I don't like taking pills. They give me, if I show you all the pills they give me.
Don't take the pills.
The better, VA, they love, listen. I mean, boxes and boxes. I mean,
you like that? Do you like
if
that?
I show you all these pills,
Do you like
a whole bag.
Oh, cam up. You scared to cam up? Cam up. I'm cammed up. Let's go.
Oh no! Because I'm a hold on. I didn't have my camera plugged in. Hold on. No, I ain't afraid to cam up. What the hell?
Oh, let's go.
I am who I am. I'm not scared.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby girl. Yo, follow me on IG too. Everything across the board is the same thing. Cause I have 1,000 some odd videos on Instagram, and I only have like 70 on YouTube. So I have way more on Instagram. But I mean, I don't know. You have Instagram?
Yeah, I'm on Instagram.
Yeah, I figured if you're doing DJing.
Oh, each one is DJing.
Harwin, I hear you chuckling. I heard Harwin chuckling. Like, Harwin don't think I know. My father said this. Yeah, cool, man. I'm from the earth. Harwin, don't put that armpit back up. Harwin was like this last night. And then jokers from Europe was over there like, I see an armpit.
You probably can't see. It looks like it's darker than I am.
You kidding me? You don't have to make no excuses.
No, like this camera is like this camera is darker.
Don't stop saying it. Like, why you even saying? That's the last thing you need to say. That's all.
So you can see. That's how I look.
Bubbling brown sugar. It's good for your ups and downs. Bubbling brown sugar. Remember that? Remember what's happening?
Huh?
Remember what's happening? You the same age as me. You don't remember what's happening? With Roger and Dee Dee. You don't remember what's happening? Remember? And it was rerun. Remember rerun? They had to dance the rerun. Oh, come! You want to laugh then, and then you know what I'm talking about then. Yeah, exactly. I was talking about.
I know. Look, not my arm. That shit look crazy as hell.
No, that was dope because I can't even do what you just did. But
it was like I'm jumping.
You did it better. It looks better when you do it than I do. But check it. I just look like I'm having like a seat. You know what I'm saying? But
they do like this.
But that was the dance. Remember, he was like,
jump up.
Yeah. And, Shirley's Diner. They was at Shirley's Diner. Remember, Shirley had the afro.
Mm-hmm.
She was always mean, and she had the pencil in her ear. And she said, "What's
happening?"
Huh?
No, she said, "On what's happening?"
Oh,
the
show. That was
the VA.
Dude, that was funny. And D always
see the VA. Look, let's see what the VA. Let's see what the VA. They just give you. They just send the pills and the drugs.
Oh no! Don't. That's what they're trying to do. Nah, don't do that.
This is just the pills and the.
Nah.
And they send it to you in a bag like this.
They're trying to mess y'all up, bro. They're trying to mess y'all up. I mean, listen. But
I don't even open it up. I'm not taking all that bullshit. That's a lot of pills to take.
Nah, because it's just, you know what I'm saying? They don't
Hey.
I've done man.
Oh, excuse me.
Guinea pig. They tried to mess with me. I call myself like a mad scientist sometimes because I'll be like, let me see what this is really about. And curiosity didn't kill this cat yet, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it came close. But luckily I'm smarter than the average cat, and I figured out, that ain't the way. Because I literally saw things happening, and they make it look pretty. You know what I'm saying? They can get away with it. You know what I'm saying?
So Del says, can you eat fruits, nuts, and vegetables throughout the day and go along with the 1 million meal you eat daily? No, I can't because I am not hungry at all
The
throughout
one,
the day.
the one thing.
Like if I try to eat something, I will feel sick to my stomach. I only can eat once a day. If I try to eat anything more than that, my stomach it doesn't even, it's I had some pasta yesterday,
Your
and
body's
then
up with all this shit.
we went to like Bucky's, and then they had like these pecans, and I ate one, and I was like, I can't eat. You would think I was on Ozempic, but I'm not. Like, listen, I think it's the ice. Like if I like eating ice, I'm not hungry. My stomach is just like no. So I eat once a day, and today, what did I eat today?
You like collard greens?
I don't think I even ate today. I didn't eat today, but
Do you like collard greens?
Yeah, I like collard greens. Mhm.
All right. You like kale?
Yeah. Yep. Mhm.
You like dark leafy greens?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say right now, if you eat them, right, and drink water, you're gonna get plenty of iron. You're gonna get a lot of digestive health that's going past bowels, so you can get rid of waste, and that's going to also help the process of eliminating. And then you also, it's so many benefits to leafy greens, dark leafy greens specifically. Clean them off real well, and try not to do them. Try not to cook them. Like, you know what I'm saying? A blender or you got like something like a NutriBullet. No.
Like I said, I listen. I eat. Have you ever seen like a Route 44 cup of ice from Sonic? It's about this big, right? And then you pour water into it to make the ice soft. So I'm drinking the water and I'm eating the ice. So for the whole day, I'm drinking water and eating ice. I think that's why my skin is the way it is. Like my skin is real.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this right now. I swear to God, word is bond. Go to my Instagram, send me your Cash App or whatever, and I'll send you the money to buy a blender. And all I ask you to do is just let me know that you made the things.
Or I'll just send you my information. You just send the blender. You know what I'm saying?
I'll send the blender.
Yeah.
I'll send you a blender or a NutriBullet. A NutriBullet is even better. You know what I'm saying? It shows you how NutriBullet is nice. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, I got this. Like,
I sent my IG. It's in the private chat. Yeah.
Okay. See, this is the NutriBullet. This is the container, but this is the whole. This right here is the whole. It's cute. It doesn't take up much space. This is the actual unit. And then you put stuff in it, and then you go like that, and it goes, and then you take it off, and then you pour it in your thing, and you put whatever you want. You can make smoothies. You can make anything you want. And if you buy it frozen, I know you said the bug got you all down there. Just buy it frozen. It ain't gonna have the bug on it because it's gonna be shipped from somewhere else. If it's fresh, yeah, you might get it locally, but frozen is gonna be shipped, imported, whatever. And let's do that. I'm telling you that if you're trying to transition into like getting more healthier and trying to get like nutrients into your body where you don't want to take pills, because some of these pills are for gazy anyway. They ain't really giving you what you want. You got to take. It's the DVA. It's not really true.
I mean, listen. I could if I run down the whole list of pills: rosuvastatin, losartan, amlodipine, levoxythyroid.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
Ergocalcive, the iron supplement, because ergocalcive is like vitamin D2. Iron supplement.
Screenshot that and send it to me. Screenshot all the vitamins and send it to me.
And then also
if I can make that into a wrap, I'm gonna do it.
Levoxythyroid.
Yo, if you do it, fucking sound. But not
from calcium, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's like 6 different pills.
And they say no to drugs.
And then some of the pills are big as fuck. I'm like, dude, I'm not taking this shit. Oh wait, chlorothalazide, which is like a water pill, because I retain water. So that's 7 pills.
That's such a dumb pill.
And all because of high blood pressure, high cholesterol.
You know you can.
And then they wanted like to do the weight loss, Wegovy. So I'm like taking all these pills and then shooting some shit into my. I'm like, I'm not doing all that.
Wait, you diabetic?
No.
Okay, then stop before it becomes that.
No, I haven't taken. They gave it to me, but I wasn't taking it. I was like, I'm not doing. It's too much. All these different pills, and if I were to do all that, I think I would end up in the hospital for more stuff. But what I have, okay, let me tell you what I have been doing though. Mm-hmm. I have a lymphatic drainage stuff I bought. I'm about to get the Rio colostrum. I've been like on the more like trying to get like the herbs, you know what I'm saying? And especially like the herbs that come in like where you take the thing and like you underneath your tongue, whatever. Like I do that. Methylene blue. I've been trying
other. Stop following after all these things. I'm gonna tell you right now. There's very simple things, and it's because there's so much information that you almost get like drowned out with things. There's certain things that's good. I mean, I'm not gonna say like experiment a little bit, but don't get too crazy with it because everybody's just trying to sell you something. One thing
I can see that because you know what?
You talking about clove under
my Chat GPT. If you looked at my Chat GPT,
yeah, it's probably crazy.
It's so much shit going on, and then Chat GPT be like, no, that's bullshit.
I am my own Chat GPT.
I buy I get like every time I see a supplement that's like an herbal, like some herbs or whatever, I'm like, oh, all right. So I didn't get every TikTok herb that ever came out. I got it like in my house. If I showed you in my bathroom, it's just filled with all kind of like herbs.
Wait, herbs that are and you growing them?
No, like the supplements, you know, all the different supplements and herbs and everything that they got coming out. Like,
replace that with potted plants of herbs. It don't take nothing. It don't take nothing. Lemon balm, mint. You know what I'm saying? There's so many things you can grow and you can put in and you crush it up and and it does so many things, but they don't want you dandelions. I don't know if y'all get that down there in Texas.
I do have I don't have the dandelion.
Bro, I just be chomping them like I'm a whole stegosaurus. You know what I'm saying? I just chomp on them. I'll be like, there's a nice one that's clean. I wash it off and I just eat the head of the dandelion, and you can eat the leaves too. They grow. They think they're weeds, but honestly, if you really look into it, I'm telling herbal medicine, and this is something I'm passionate about. I want to get more into herbal medicine because herbal medicine saved my life for real.
And let's also like take the it's called the spoiled it's called collagen. I have liquid collagen. I have the soursop bitters, oil of oregano, black seed oil.
Black seed oil is good.
I have like the lymphatic drainage complex, which has when it comes, so I've been on that versus like me taking all these pills that they want me to take, like from a pharmaceutical grade version of. Now I probably do need to take some of it. Like every once in a while, I will take the blood pressure because, you know, my blood pressure will go up. You know what I'm saying? If I like get upset, if I eat anything, that's another reason why I only eat once a day, is because if there's any salt in anything I eat, my blood pressure skyrockets immediately. Like I can feel. So
drink more
I be
water.
very, very careful about
drink more water.
If it has any like salt in it. Like
what do you do for a living?
I'm a software engineer.
Okay. So you work from home? Move around more. Even when you don't got to move around more. You know what I'm saying? Get some vitamin D. You know what I'm saying?
Right. See,
I'm not trying to
vitamin
be
D.
fresh. I'm not trying to be
No,
fresh.
I'm trying to tell you that I'm very low in vitamin D. So yeah.
Yeah. I'm saying get some, and believe it or not, the darker you are, the more you need it.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying? Ever since I had my kids.
You know what vitamin D, you know how essential it is to everything?
Yeah, your bones, jaundice, all that stuff, rickets.
Like it's so,
And see, the thing is that the thyroid,
yes.
the thyroid, if you don't got your so I just got some magnesium.
You have a nice place that you can sit outside in front of the sun in Texas?
Yeah, I have a really nice. My house is it's 3,300 square feet.
But I mean, outside of the porch or the umbrella.
Look, let me tell you how serious. Listen, this is how I be doing shit so bad. Like I'll be like, I just bought some magnesium. Glycinate, magnesium.
Yeah, that's the one.
And then I got like some vitamin D3.
Okay.
So like, trust me, I like
you trying. You want to do it.
I'm trying to do something.
But you just don't know how to put it together. It's like a jigsaw puzzle.
Exactly, because like I said, I don't want to take all this stuff. And then the it's an Indian doctor. She means well. And she's trying to help me, but I don't want to take all this.
Well, put it like this.
Pills,
in the morning, you showed me two, right? You showed magnesium, and you showed me whatchamacallit? You showed me vitamin D3, right? Vitamin D3 you could take when you wake up. That's when you want to take when you get up in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Magnesium you want to take before you go to bed, like a little bit before you go to bed. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
You don't want to take them at the same time.
Okay.
They kind of counteract each other.
Really?
So my research shows me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a human experiment, and I've tried it myself, and I've seen it seems to work. But you know what I'm saying? It could be a placebo effect, but I'm just telling you. But it's not gonna hurt you not to do it because you're gonna take it either way. But take the vitamin D because you're taking it during the day. Vitamin D is supposed to supplement certain things from the sun, but nothing can compete with the sun. But it can only help you in the morning, and then you go out your whole day, you outside, you get in the sun, it's just going to give you more DVA, right? At night, why did I just get a brain for it?
I get it. Yeah, I have.
Why am I
have the magnesium glycinate.
The magnesium glycinate, right?
Right. That's what I got right here.
You want to take that after your last meal or whatever, towards you going to bed, whatever, somewhere around before you go to bed. Take that. And it helps you because when you're sleeping, you're repairing all the damages. It's putting things, it's balancing everything. It's a balancing act. And this helps everything come into play.
Have you heard of the methylene blue?
A little bit, but expound. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly, but
so the methylene blue. Hold on.
I might know enough to be dangerous. If I don't, I won't speak on it. It may be something that is bad. I don't know. Less is more. I can tell you that. Less is more when it comes to everything, most things. It's on the fan now. It's so hot. It's so hot up here, man. It's so humid. It's gonna go away. I've been suffering because I didn't want to have this fan on. You block out conversation. God damn, it's gonna smoke. The middle of the night, so it's the morning now. What's up, chat? I gotta look in the chat. Is anybody still even here? I can't see the chat. I gotta go on my phone to see it because I'm on my iPad and my iPhone. I have a laptop, but I haven't done that. I'm about to get more official with it. I'm about to get more official with it. I might pour some money into some equipment. Perhaps. They keep taking my $2, bro. I don't know if I can afford it. Then he don't. Yo, Trey. I'm not sending no more super chats until you learn how to read. Looked on phonics work for me. I'm not talking behind his back, but I am. But I'm talking in front of your face, and you want to hear it later. And I'm gonna tell you I said that because I'm a real one. Yeah.
All right, so this is what happens
for me.
This is what happens, right? When you go through what I've been through, right?
You are a whole pharmacy. Let's go. Let's open up a shop. Let's go.
Listen. If I showed you my bathroom,
are they all full?
All right, so losartan, blood pressure, right? This is what I've been diagnosed. Amlodipine, blood pressure. This was diagnosed to me because they couldn't get my blood pressure down after I had my baby like 5 years ago. Chlorothalidone, that's a water pill, and then vitamin D, Voxythyroid, and then iron pill. So I'm supposed to take all this stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then on top of that, shoot myself with Wegovy. That's a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of medications to be just taken, you know?
And then you know what they don't really like they don't tell you how to take it. Like you can't overlap certain things because it doesn't work. It's weird.
Now what I've been in this so I'm like, okay, I've been trying shit, okay? So this is bromelain. This is a bovine complex, beef complex, because I'm like, I was trying to, I don't know, you know, I be seeing stuff online. So I got the magnesium glycinate gummies, and I got the magnesium glycinate pills, and then I got like the D3 and the berberine and the methylene blue.
Miss Genesis, you know what? Those fucking gummies can like fuck them gummies. I just don't believe in gummies. They taste delicious. They're like, remember the Flintstone vitamins?
Bullshit, right?
I know. It's like, those meals. I can't.
That's how serious.
I can't take the gummies.
I think that combined, I think I have a whole closet full of like so many supplements and honey, and every time I see it, it's like, you know how old people just be buying stuff, like when you get older, you just be, oh, that looks good. Let me buy that. You know, like it's like a home. What's that? Shopping network. You know.
Oh yeah.
You know, I'm just look at this pill. Let me just go ahead and get that. That look like it could do something.
The home shopping network, yeah. Or QVC, or was it QVC or?
QVC just buying like berberine, but this actually berberine is good. So berberine, so rather than taking like a GLP, you take berberine, and that removes the need to take a GLP. You don't need Wegovy if you take berberine. And then this actually is a called methylene blue.
Yeah, what is that? That's what we was going to. What was that?
So this actually repairs
like a little bit of meth in there, like you're like, woohoo.
No, it's actually just a dye. It's a dye. It's blue. Yeah.
And what it do?
It actually helps with mental health, and it actually I used to put it in my water when I took a bath. It's a dye. It's a blue dye.
This is how they get
And people they have been saying it's really good for, but you have to make sure which one you get because there's a methylene blue they give for fish to get rid of bacteria on fish, and then there's like this.
No, that's a different type of blue. I was in the pet industry for like.
It's methylene blue.
No, it's not called methylene blue. It's called. It may have the same properties, but it's called something blue. It is called something blue, but not methylene blue.
So what happens is that this is actually held in the emergency room at the hospital, and if you overdosed on something, they give you either this or activated charcoal. So it is like it clears up any kind of poison in your system. But you'd like take it. So I have that. So when people be talking to me like, "Oh, you," it's like, no. If you knew how much bullshit. Yeah, if you knew how much I didn't see it in that form before though. That's interesting.
Yeah. You crush it. All you gotta do is crush it up to make it. I have.
He's making fun of like us supposed to be the Flintstone kids.
It's good.
All the vitamins that we're taking. We're the Flintstone kids. Taking magnesium glycate. When you get old like us, that the conversation gets to be like this. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like
Betty used to taste mad good though.
Yep.
She said, "Yep." I was like, I don't want Frank or Barney. You know what I'm saying? Well, but I'm like, let me get some of that Betty.
But yes, guys. So yeah, if anybody want to be like, "Oh, you're fat. You just eat and you're just," I'm like, dude, child. I can start. Listen, if we both had to like sit down amongst each other and just not eat and have a not eating contest, I think I could beat anybody up here. I think I could win because I could like go like for days without eating. Trust me.
You have reserves. That's what I'm saying. Like again, you said you used to watch Naked and Afraid, right? Or you do watch Afraid? I watch Naked and Afraid to this day. Episode just came on Sunday. The stupidest thing that dudes come or females, a lot of females coming in, they like, if I knew what was going on in that challenge, I'm gonna eat everything. Right? I'm trying to bulk up, right? Because you don't know if you're gonna get nothing out there. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but
They be starving. They be emaciated. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Right.
And so you come. That's why somebody like you go in there, you go back like supermodel bottom. Supermodel body. Did I say supermodel bottom? Yeah, I said super.
Right. Supermodel bottom.
Supermodel bottom.
But you know what? But the only thing is that
supermodel bottom. Let's go with that one. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Is that my boobs will end up real flat and flabby looking. You know what I'm saying?
No, they ain't gonna be. Come on, you got too much of that. I think. I can't tell really. Let me put my spectacles back on.
Yeah, I got my boobs are big.
They ain't gonna be. Nah, they ain't going.
They gonna this whole top area gonna flatten down.
They ain't gonna be over. They ain't gonna be.
And they'll be looking crazy.
You still gonna have all of them, but you gonna lose the parts that you don't want.
My booty.
Huh?
Oh no, yeah, I want to get rid of the stomach. That's what I want.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna lose the parts that you don't want. You want to keep.
Wait, I didn't even say albuterol for asthma. I didn't even talk about that. So, yeah, so that's a lot of medication.
You're a pharmacist.
I'm not taking all that shit. You cannot. You're not gonna get me taking all that. Nah, like I will. Even all these supplements.
No, I didn't say pharmacists don't take their. No.
Sorry. Listen. Have you noticed anything? These things are filled. I'll buy them and then be like, I'm not taking it. I buy this stuff and then don't even take it. Look. I think I bought it. Look, it's still filled.
So let me ask you.
I'll be watching TikTok. Oh yeah, you gotta get. Oh yeah, I gotta get that. And then I'll buy it and don't even. look. You should see. Look, it's filled. It's full.
There's a little shake.
Look,
in
I
that
haven't
one.
even
I heard a
taken
lot of
anything.
jingle. I heard some jingle bells in that one.
Yeah.
What one is that? What one is that?
Berberine.
What's that do?
Berberine is like
Berberine. I'm telling you. Like Bimber?
Berberine.
No,
Berberine
remember
is
Bimberine from wasn't he Zoobly, 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 Zoo? Magic and wonders are waiting for you. You don't remember that? Bimberine?
and then I see. Let me tell you something. So my next thing I want to buy, and probably not you,
Didn't
is
land. Did not
what they
land.
say glutathione. They say you
Nah,
need like
wouldn't
glutathione.
that's like a type of dinosaur. I ain't fucking with that one.
Now glutathione is actually it actually cleans out your liver. But honey, if I do have a whole pharmacy of. I buys all the supplements and don't take them. Yes, I'm about to get the rear colostrum and the glutathione and not. And I do the same thing with books. I buy a bunch of books and don't read them.
Yo, I got good books. I got easy.
I've got so much books and don't read this shit. I'll be like, oh, look at that book, and don't read it. Just hoarding shit. Ain't even using it. It's just a bunch of bullshit.
I got pain in the ass type books, right? But then I got books that are easy to read, and they just clear as day. The funny thing is that I have books, and then you have online now, and then sometimes I cross reference them to see if they match up. And a lot of times they do, depending on the website you go to. And other times they don't because it's just too much. Everybody's a doctor. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why, in my experience, I just do it. I just figure it out. I'm like, okay, I use a sermon. I'm like, well, that looks like, and I'm gonna tell you right now, the best food ever, the best thing to do, and I know people don't like to do it, garlic, raw garlic, raw as you can get it, as raw as you can go to garlic. Garlic will pretty much fresh garlic in bulb form, as fresh as you can take it. It's probably the best food or the best herb or the best whatever you want to call garlic is the best.
It had a woman wrap her glutathione around my head.
Whoa. Yeah, wait. The chat I know the chat is crazy right now. Who's Noomsy? I know. I see Noomsy. Real? Well, I'm just looking at the name.
Glutathione is actually it's a herb that you take that actually contributes to the liver and cleansing out the liver. Also, if you want to get rid of the mucosal, if you want to actually get rid of your intestinal, whatever backup in your intestines, you take the bentonite clay and bentonite clay.
Look.
And something else. Hold on, let me just think about what the other stuff is.
Everything.
Yeah, I know it's all listen, when it comes down bentonite clay or something else, and you can take that combined, and it'll actually clear out the mucosal lining of your intestines, and then get rid of parasites. Because everybody's telling everybody to take ivermectin, but ivermectin only kills the parasites, but it does not get rid of the actual leftover. It's a word for it, but when the parasites die off, they actually release stuff into your system. So you need about a three parts thing to get rid of all the parasites. You know what I'm saying? To get rid of them, and also because it's a thing called what the word is. But yeah.
What about an apple a day? That still is a thing. You know that, right? An apple a day? An apple a day.
Apple a day?
Yeah, it does. The apple a day.
Honey, listen. They have explosive diarrhea in Texas. I'm scared to like drink eat any fruit coming out of Texas, child.
No,
Any kind of fruits or vegetables coming out of Texas, you watch
well,
out.
it doesn't. Well, I don't know. Texas is. I don't know how Texas works because I don't know.
Right now, the lettuce has a parasite in it that is making people have explosive diarrhea. I'm not sure what they mean by explosive diarrhea, which is crazy to think of, but they're saying it is making them have explosive. Like, I don't know whether it's shooting out their behind or what, but look
That's
it
pretty
up.
explosive. Yeah, that would be explosive diarrhea.
That's crazy. So yeah. But yeah, so people
let me ask
want to make fun of me and say, "Oh, you just fat. You just eating up all this food." It's like, honey, you have no idea. I got all kind of thyroid and I'm on so much medication.
No.
Idea.
I'm gonna say this. I think you're very cute, and I think that I want you to be healthy, and we gonna figure this out.
Yeah, 'cause I don't want to take all this goddamn stuff.
Don't take that stuff.
I mean, but I do. But you know what they say, that I need to take the thyroid medication. They said that the thyroid is what's making the cholesterol get large and the blood pressure. They said the thyroid, because my thyroid is not working, it is causing everything else to fuck up. So, I mean, I might need to take the levoxythyroid. I just have been avoiding it at all costs because because you know what? Once you start taking it, you cannot stop taking it for the rest of your life.
That's what I'm saying. Do not take that. Anything that says that, because that's bogus. Just remember, Constructor Con said, "Do not do that." I'm telling you, that's a bad thing.
And then they have like this stuff called. I just bought this whole lymphatic drainage complex. Listen, I have bought so much. I spent almost like $1,000 in supplements at some point. Like I got every fucking. I could open up a damn hospital, a naturalistic, holistic hospital, like with all the fucking shit I got.
Can I tell you something that might make it easier for you, and just maybe mentally, it may make it easy for you, because sometimes it's like overwhelming, right? When you like all this stuff, and I'm trying to get to this place, and sometimes this is just one little thing that I do. I have many of them. When you get overwhelmed of like all these options, all these choices.
And wait, part of it is that my damn timeline is feeding me like all these different goddamn pills. Like, I mean, the timeline is like
Your algorithm?
Huh?
Your timeline? You mean your algorithm?
When I like go on like Instagram, it's like parasite.
Your timeline.
Ivermectin, this parasite thing, this take this. So I'm actually buying the shit whenever it comes up. It seems like it sounds good, and I buy it. So I have a whole closet.
Wait, I just want
full
to
of
be clear,
all this crazy shit, methylene blue, and all these different ass, And then I started looking at stuff on ChatGPT, and it's like, man, you don't what?
Wait, when you say timeline, you mean algorithm? I just want to make sure we're on the same.
Like, when you
your timeline is like what pops up
when you scroll on Instagram,
and what pops up on your thing. Yeah, it's the algorithm. So yeah, timeline.
Brainwashed into buying all this. All these damn supplements, and then when I finally get them, I'm like, I don't want to take all these damn pills. Yeah,
don't get caught up in the snake oil salesman. They'll have you buying they'll sell, like they say, they'll sell snow to an Eskimo, like they do, and they really do it. I swear, I've seen it. My grandmother, my mother has done it.
Yeah, I got the apple cider vinegar too. I got the apple cider vinegar. I got everything.
Yes, apple cider vinegar that is a proven, that one does work. But see, the problem is, you got to do them in unison. Like, and I'm gonna tell you a way, and you may not understand it, but it's like, let's say you had 10 hard things you had to do in your life, right? Just pretend you had 10 hard things you had to do. 1 being the least hardest thing you had to do, and 10 being the most. 9 is less harder than 10. Some people jump. They so worried about 10 that they don't even get started. They don't worry about 1, 2, and 3. They can knock 1, 2, and 3 out, no problem. But because they're so worried about 8, 9, and 10, they don't even. They're like so petrified. They're like, you know what? I'm so confused. Fuck it, because I'm so worried about 8, 9, 10. No, don't look at it that way. Take care of one. Take care of what you can do first, because as you go through 1, 2, and 3, you'll realize that opens up the door to make 4, 5, and 6 a little easier, which makes 7 and 8 a little better, which makes 9 and 10 a little easier. You know what I'm saying? But you can't think that it's going to happen all in one shot. You got to take it step by step. You know what I'm saying? Every little step I take.
Right, because you know what? Let me tell you something that's crazy. That Rhea colostrum, it's called Rhea colostrum. They have been promoting that shit to me for the past, on everything I go
You
to.
send me these words because I wanna see if I can rhyme them and like sugars, greens, hammers, on malls, right? I want to see if I can name these crazy. You have so many drug names.
Man, I have like ashwagandha. I got everything. Listen,
everything.
If I were to go into my bathroom and take a picture of everything I have in my bathroom, you would be amazed. You'd be like, "Oh my god, I have so." It's just a whole counter filled with pills and different supplements and I think I'm gonna take it and I don't take it and it's just and then I had like the Mary Ruth liquid vitamins. I got like the spoiled child liquid collagen. I have the Shilajit. Everything you could think of, I have it, and it's like,
and you ain't got one natural thing.
Those are all natural. All those stuff is natural.
Any fresh?
The everything is natural. All that stuff is natural. Shilajit is natural.
No, I'm saying, do you have any real fresh like greens? Like right here, like I'll show you right here. This is fresh basil. You have anything like this?
No.
Let's go. We got to do that. We got to get fresh basil. We got to get fresh thyme. We got to get fresh, like I'm talking about, like real stuff. These things were meant for us. This stuff they're trying to make us stop. They're doing it to their own people. They're doing it to us. It's not that complicated. But once you get yourself so far gone, it seems like, oh, there's no hope. So I just got to do. No, it's not. You can reverse the process. I promise. Well, I can't promise, but I'm saying there's a good likelihood that.
Oh wait, he said that just last month you threw out the. No, Dick Gregory's Bohemian Diet was good, right? I think that Dick Gregory's stuff was good.
Pause.
Dick Gregory.
Pause. Trey said you can't say Dick on the channel anymore.
No, that's a person.
I'm playing.
Dick Gregory is a person. He lived to be like in his 90s. Though.
I know who Dick Gregory is. Now he dope.
Right. He'd be like, huh? What'd you say, huh?
Yep.
Huh?
Yep. Huh? He's a character. Yeah.
I didn't tell you to say that, huh? you asking everybody else whatever, huh?
Oh, you know who's funniest? Yo, so you from the same age group. I've been trying to, it's on YouTube, but it's so grainy. I'm trying to find like man, I'll buy like crystal clear cut. That Sinbad. Remember that Sinbad?
When he was in Hawaii or whatever?
When he had those like stupid pants on, those pajama pants on.
When he was that's a Mandela effect right there.
Yeah, I think that was the one. That joint is funny. He was like, yo.
But the people are saying it doesn't exist, so we don't even. So it's probably gonna be hard to find it.
It's on YouTube, but it's so grainy that I'm like, I can't even enjoy it. I was trying to show it to like new generations, but they're like, I can't even see it. I'm like, yeah, it kind of sucks.
Yeah, because it's a Mandela effect. People don't even know it supposedly don't even exist. So if you found it on YouTube, that's a big deal because it doesn't exist. And also, Shaq didn't have a movie called whatever the hell.
Oh,
the
Buggy?
Berenstein Bears, all that stuff.
No, he had Looney Tunes, and they had, you know what I'm saying? Shaq had.
No, he had a thing where he was a genie too, coming out of a bottle.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah.
But that supposedly that didn't happen either.
Wasn't Will Smith in that one?
I don't know if Will Smith was there, but it was a Shaq movie where he.
Yeah, I
was
remember that. I remember Shaq was I can't remember the song, but it was kind of dope. Shaq and RZA. I can't remember from the Wu-Tang Clan. They had a song, No Frills.
Child, it was the man. Shaq was trying to be a rapper.
Shaq attack, covered up,
Right.
It was
Jim
like, it was
versus
corny,
Jimmy,
but
right.
it was dope because RZA's the beat was crazy. You know how RZA be doing.
Shazam, that was it. Shazam. Mandela effect. It didn't happen.
Where did you get that from? Shazam? Like Mandela effect? I don't know.
You never heard of a Mandela effect, bro? That shit had to do with CERN fucking around with that Hadron Collider. You need to look about CERN, the Hadron Collider, how they're merging timelines together, and how it's creating a Mandela effect.
The multiverse?
No, like, so what happened, they called it the Mandela effect because some people believe that Mandela died in 1985. Some people remember he died in the 2000s. I remember him dying in the 2000s because he got out of prison in like the 2000s, and he actually became president and everything.
I was in New York. I'm in New York. I still live in New York.
But there's some people think that he died in 1985. So there's like that's why they call it the Mandela effect. So.
Oh yeah, no, that's
Berenstein Bears. How do you spell it? Is it STAIN or STEIN?
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. It's like the moth.
So they're saying it's Berenstain. They said, all right, so life is like a box of chocolates. And I think that he said something else. Also, Luke, I am your father is a Mandela effect. He says, but I am your father, or some shit like that. So like Luke.
But I gotta go on. I'm glad you're playing a play on words. It's almost like Common said this is one of my favorite. It was one of my favorite like oxymoron kind of things. It was like I don't know if you remember the rhyme. He was like, "Why do I need ID to get ID? Because if I had ID, I wouldn't need ID." Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Common sense. Common. He said that it's the questions, huh? It's the questions, huh? It's the questions.
Right.
Because it makes
sense. I came from Detroit with where Dilla did his album like Water for Chocolate.
Oh, that was good.
And people forget about Dilla. It's all ain't no Mandela effect. Is it fake?
It's like I said, it's I'm a scientific minded person. So I delve into little things here and there. I test it out. I see what it works. I think about it. I run it through my mind. I process it like a factory. And then I spit it out. And then if it works, I might go further. If it doesn't, and then some things stick and I just roll with it. So it all depends. Like I'm different. I don't really I try not to get hung up on, because motherfuckers be stuck on stupid like you're stuck on the map. Nowhere to go except next show, bro. You know what I'm
saying? Right. Are you from the East Coast?
I'm from New York. I'm from the Bronx.
New York. Oh, okay. It's a war outside. No one to say from. That's Queens. So. From these streets that we done took, you walk around your head downstairs and look. They should because ain't no such things as halfway crook. They never around with the beef. The beef in my part of town is similar to Vietnam. Some way. I used to know this shit by heart.
Yeah, that's it. All right,
Remainder, you all been in the game and don't deserve to be a player. I mean, I used to know the whole thing, bro. And then my favorite one is time to get funky, radical hip. As I get to the point, rock this funky joint. Wait a sec. The Peter RDT the intellect. Must I be just enough to manifest? Man, I used to know that whole thing. See, I be rocking. The second hand stickers to the posse will be clocking.
I swear, if I get caught,
cut the feet of rock the rhythm with the joint. Rock this funky joint. Yeah, with the point. Rock this one. I used to know all that stuff.
what's crazy is that sometimes I'll like if I get stage, I don't know if it's stage fright or what, but he'll be like, and I'll be like, damn, what's the lyrics? But then I'll be doing something weird. I'll be like, I remember the whole thing all over again. I'm like, where was it at? Like I had it in the memory banks, but it wasn't there at that moment. Like I'm nice and smooth and funky. Oh, so
Hip hop junkies. All we wanna do is and you.
You know what I'm saying? I was rapping that whole thing today. I was on some Nice and Smooth. That I used to love Nice and Smooth back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I remember Matt. And I was
man. Okay, we're trying. Time to get. Okay, listen.
Let's decide.
Time to get funky new radical hip as I get to the point. Rock this funky joint. Wait a sec. The teachers got to check the intellect. Plus, I must up in to give you it, but give you what? What must I be just enough? The piece of art the outer copy teach me up, but my style must be just enough to manifest. The fabric mathematic like be that of Asiatic. Rock the joint, subtract the static. And that you're rocking to my concept. And I got to stand for this wise, civilized, and hop rhyme from a black mind. She kicking it to you all the time. Assalam, you're like a more peace sign, represents my way of life. It must be that of Islam. I take my time to think before I manifest a rhyme. Sharp and accurate to stop the music on a dime. Now, knowledge me a cappella, wisdom G, I manifested, understanding, understood. So there was no need to keep me guessing. Follow me now. See, I be rocking. The second hand is ticking, still the posse still be clocking. Controllers of the clock be clicking closer to the point. Rock this funky joint. That whole thing was a damn. That was a damn tongue twister.
Mm-hmm.
Man, poor righteous teachers like shit, bro.
That's when it started to switch over from like the basic hip hop, like you know what I'm saying, Run DMC, LL Cool J, you know what I'm saying. And then Rakim, and then it started to get a little more trickier. You know what I'm saying? With the tongue twisters. And they started to get a little bit more, you know what I'm saying?
Man, yeah, like that. Yeah, listen, that, and then
after
Poor Righteous Teachers, it was DOS Effects.
Yo, thank you.
They want effects. Some DOS Effects. They want effects.
When DOS Effects came out, I was like, oh, this over. I was like, it's over. It was to me, DOS Effects really just broke the mold. You know what I'm saying? Microphone check.
Checker.
So many, yo. Oh my goodness, there's so many. I used to blast that shit to nausea.
Wait, Gerald the Damager.
J-Rule, yo, my mind spray. My mind spray. You know what I'm saying? Or he had that one, and he had.
They wanted, but they not the but what the bitches, but not the queens, but what the bitches, not the young ladies, but what the bitches, what the bitches, what bitch.
Yeah, bitch. Yo,
the young ladies, but what the bitch. Listen, I didn't bring that shit back, bro.
Everything, yo. J-Rule didn't have 2 albums, I think, maybe 3, but. It was dope, man. It was when J-Rule the Damage, it was fire. And then Onyx, I went.
Yeah, let the boys be boys. Slam.
B-boy stands her, but give me the microphone before I bust my pants. My language polluted. It's still a little disputed. Yo, it's crazy.
Honestly, heavyweight is still indisputed.
But the way it gets worse. I'm not water dying from. I'm dying of thirst. With the plan, whoop, damn. B-boys make some noise and just
slam. Let the boys be boys.
Yo, man, it's crazy.
See, I was born in New Jersey, so I got the. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff.
Redman was my dude, though. Redman was from Jersey.
Yeah, he was from East Orange.
He was from the Bricks. What did he say? He's from Redman. You didn't like Redman?
Yeah, I like Redman. I can't remember his stuff though.
Oh my goodness, he has so many.
I like
time for some action. Time for some action.
him and Method Man had the best
Let's
stuff
get
though.
ready to rumble.
METHOD.
This fool only got food body snatcher. Yeah.
METHOD, man. METHOD, man.
That can't
Hey,
wait.
you get off my cloud. You don't know me and you don't know my style. Lyrical.
Here I am.
Make planets in orbit. Why I be coming with deeper and more shit?
It's not off like a rubber band.
Man, listen.
Here I am. I don't eat green eggs and ham.
Right.
Oh, Dirty Bastard was my guy.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my God. Travel you when you step.
The old Dirty Bastard, Brooklyn Zoo.
Travel you when you step.
To the old Dirty Bastard, Brooklyn
Zoo.
Shame on you.
And when it rains, it pours. Up a Ross hardcore. That's why I give you more of the raw. Talents that I got could resort the spot. MCs I'll be burning
hot.
Oh, let me like slow with the
Slow.
flow. I move too quick, oh, you just don't
know.
I'm homicidal if it entered the target. Niggas eat up act like a pig try to hog shit.
Right.
You can suck my air. Yo, oh my God.
Man, what's crazy is how we still remember this shit.
Because you can't forget it, man. It's unforgettable.
Man, listen, like I used to love Mobb Deep, fucking all those guys, bro.
Oh, you know my joint was Biggie and Lil Kim. Get money. Get money. Remember that joint?
Just get money.
Yo, that
business. Get money.
Like everybody want to be Lil Kim now, but y'all, come on now. You know what I'm saying? That was like then and that's now. You know what I'm saying? And you had Nas and
You want to be see smoke all my weed? Something in Virginia, bodies in DC.
Yeah.
Man, I used to know all that shit by heart.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna go to sleep and wake up. I'm gonna say it verbatim, but I'm just so like, because my mind is working so at its fast pace right now. And I'm like, oh, it's so many songs popping in my head.
Not the Mariah Carey fantasy ODB verse.
No, I wasn't saying that. I was saying the one with Foxy Brooklyn. Yeah.
Right.
Me and Mariah go back like
no dirt, dog, no liar. Run my high like fire.
No, hey, dirty. Baby, I got your money, don't you worry. I said, hey, baby, I got your money. Hey, dirty. Remember?
Wait, hey, baby. Now you get that you don't care about your wig. Now, Willie got a share of my sneakers. Wonder how he got us because I hit him behind my sneakers. The other Euro connection is a full-time connection, which would make you smoke the woo. The crackheads, they come up to my door. I don't smoke jump, so what you knocking for? Damn, I used to know this shit by heart, bro.
That's so crazy.
What you gotta
do?
Like slow down.
He's like, you wrote that? I'll be like, no, I did not write that one. I'll be like, that came out. That just came out of nowhere. Like, I got Tourette's, and it's just like, whoa.
Well, honey, I mean, no, listen. Why do I know all the damn? The Boogie Down Productions.
Oh man, I met KRS One. I met Heavy D. I met D Nice. I lived in the Bronx.
My name is D Nice, although I hate to admit it. Taking out your suckers and you don't know how I did it. And look, special ed. Man, child, they missed all that.
Yeah, my father. I got my cousin used to date him. My female cousin, she's older than me, and she used to work at the Apollo, and she worked on this local radio station in Harlem, and she introduced me to D Nice, and we went out. She brought me. I was young.
He a DJ now. He's like literally a DJ now.
Is he? I didn't follow.
During the whole COVID, he had like a whole DJ show.
Oh, that's good for him. I'm glad, man. He signed the thing. His name is Derek, right? His real name is Derek, and he signed the joint for me. And then, like, I don't know, when I moved there, my phone through that shit. I was like, nigga. I'm like, what? I left some stuff, and he just threw stuff.
You want to sit Mo in my living room for placing the Nintendo with Cecilia.
Oh,
pick up the phone.
Yeah, get money.
Say Papa not home.
Sex on
Right.
my head in the morning. Smoke all my weed.
But then they show the video, and there's some gay shit in the video with the big big small.
You wanna be the one I need, baby. You know, the video. Sometimes the videos made the song better, and sometimes they made it worse. It all depends.
Man, no. When you go back to the videos, it's like, dude, what the hell is this gay shit going on? Man,
No,
listen, they showed Don. What's that dude's name?
Huh?
Man, when people like the new generation is listening to our old music, and they like these niggas was stalking. They was on some wild shit. You know what I'm saying? Like even like when they like reenacted, like, you know what I'm saying? This dude said y'all was really saying, "Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is."
But they don't realize. But what is their joint going to sound like to the next generation? Their joint is
right. It's gonna say. Everything, something like that.
You like
everything sound like that, don't it?
Yeah, it's just yeah.
And then they be off beat rapping too, like the beat.
Every now and then you get a nice one. You got somebody who's special, but most of them are just like very similar. And I'd be like, if they didn't tell me the name of the person, I might not even know that the difference between the youngs and why everybody got a young somebody. I'm tired of that.
What happened to reggae music? What happened to Sorry? Is all that you can say. Years go by and still.
You know what I got to
words don't come easily. What happened to like the reggae? There's no more reggae music anymore.
No, Saranji, don't call me, cause every day you are killing me, baby. Saranji, don't call me, cause every day
Is there any reggae? Is there reggae clubs anymore? Are they still making reggae?
Huh?
Are they still making reggae music anymore?
Yeah.
They are?
But, so after like what's his name? What's that dude's name? The light-skinned dude who looked like Genuine, but he's
Sean Paul.
Shaggy.
Sean DePaul, they want that.
Shaggy, yeah.
Sean DePaul.
Yeah. Oh, that joint was dope though. That joint was dope. What was how did that go? I'm saying it was Shaggy and Sean Paul. Oh, I like that joint. I forgot all about that just now. That was a good one though. I can't.
My mind just went blank.
I can look it up, but I don't want to cheat. Shit. Oh, and it was a shit. I'll be around, baby. Me crazy. Oh shit, it's almost there. Let it breathe. Yes. Let it breathe. Yeah, that's it. That's just let it breathe.
And wait, hold on. What's the other one that was a good one? To experience, to be taken for a stroll. Whoa, whoa, whoa. To experience, for someone to rock and roll. To experience, to be taken for a ride. And I know it's not my foolish pride. Y'all remember that one?
Whoa,
yeah.
I never remember the words to it, but I heard it. Oh, they did that. Like motherfucker had like a hot thing on his tongue. You know how like when you're hungry, you eat it too fast and it's hot. You're like, niggas be talking in tongues and shit.
What was the other one? Sometimes I'm Mafigan, Kufigan, sometimes I'm Mafigan, Kufigan. What do you mean? No, my name is Ricky. Oh, and then that's how many say after 7:30. And I said, they listen, come up, look them up, and say, listen to me. No, you have to respect me. Oh.
What was that? Oh no! I know that the Maxine. Her face is like a bunch of roses. And if you ever tell me about Maxine,
I'll just say I don't know what I know. Murder she wrote. Na. Murder she wrote. And then Shabba.
Oh, Shabba. Oh,
Shabba. Mr. Lover Man. Give it to me. Mr. Lover Man. Shabba.
Shabba and Flavor Flav were like twins. Remember? Shabba ranks in.
Man, listen, they don't even make shit like that no more, bro.
Huh?
What is the hit song right now? What is like the number one song that's out right
I would say the Crickets, but it's morning now, so it's the Birds.
Where all my scamming ass niggas at? Spending all that cash, taking all the niggas back. Whatever. That's that song. Spend that shit. Spend that shit. That's what the song is. The song of the century, of the summer, of whatever. And then they got mad because India Arie, who wrote all the damn.
I didn't hear that song yet. I still haven't. I meant to fucking. What's the name of the song again? I have.
It's called "Spin That Shit" or something like that. Or I don't know. Is it called? No. It's called. It's from Young Miami. It's called "Spin That Shit."
Why they met? Didn't India Arie make a counter song or something? Or she just said something?
No. Somebody actually made a funny ass like spoof of it, like saying they should have been like spin that, spinning all that cash,
That's India Arie. You know what song?
Spin that. You know what I'm saying? It was a gay dude that came out with a spoof, like a joke, like saying that's how it should have, like that's how the India Arie. But how is it like how they was cutting up on India Arie like she was wrong for saying? I'm like, India Arie wrote Brown Skin.
No, you know my favorite song.
She wrote the hair about the hair and stuff. Like
it's not even popular like that. But my song from India Arie, man, I played that joint so many times. Nature, I think it's called Nature, right? I wish I could play. I wish we could play music. Oh fuck, but we can't. But whatever.
Right.
Nature.
Somebody said that Shabba Ranks look like blunt leather.
That like roadkill. He looked like, oh my god, he looked like Shabba Ranks looked like beef jerky. That nigga like beef jerky with an afro.
Right, yeah, Cisco Thong song. Yep. Love it when you be go about and hey, yeah.
Emotional. I ain't gonna front. They was the new Jodeci. Jodeci was my shit.
Yep, Drew Hill was like the new Jodeci.
It was the newer Jodeci.
And then listen, all the stuff we came out with, like Jagged Edge was the shit back in the day. I'm about to play some Jagged Edge, man. Honey, Jagged Edge makes you want to get married and everything.
Man,
they used to make you want to go get married. God damn it.
No,
let's go get married. I just want to get married. Meet me at the altar and your right. We ain't getting no younger, so we might as well do it. Tell you all the wild girls on my cover. Let's get married.
You know what? You know what we got now? We got Chris Brown freaking on married women.
Right. So
make that make
we are all alone in this room. And so let me take it down. I really want to take it down. I really want to. Child, he took the. I think Janet Jackson. She was the first to do that with the. What was the damn song she did it on?
What? Who?
Janet Jackson started off that stuff, bringing up people and hunching on them with her song.
Oh, when she was quiet, it was like in that background. Oh, I love that, Jet. It was small. It was a short song. Oh, what is it? I think we're talking about the same song.
I don't want to stop just because
people standing by, you're watching us. I don't give a.
I think that was the one that she was hunching on people with. Anytime, and she hunching on them. Yep, she started all that stuff. Had them into some kind of like S&M, like bondage, kind of like contraption where she, hunching on them and doing all that, climbing up on the thing while they got their hands up. So Chris Brown kept that whole thing going. Between, I think it's him and Bobby Brown and Janet Jackson got that whole thing going.
Oh, what about my girls? Oh my God. I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly speak.
SW, as something kicked over me in the days, and it's amazing.
I brought them up for a reason, because that song,
Stay with me.
The Rain, that song Rain by them was dope. Oh my God, that song.
Rain down on me, let your flowers follow me, just rain on.
Oh my God, man, I'm gonna say that was like my love song that I could like. I was like, yo, and I would just put the tape on.
Oh yeah, Full Force is the one who started them.
Full Force.
Yeah. Yep, Full Force.
Full Force. I went to see Full Force and Michael Jackson in concert in like 90. I forget.
Wait, Full Force was doing exotic dancing during their concert?
Huh?
Full Force was doing exotic dancing during their concert.
Full Force was, I forget if they was before Michael Jackson or after Michael Jackson, but they was together in New Jersey. We didn't get there. We didn't see Full Force's performance, but we met Full Force. But then it was those 4 black dudes, right? It was like 4 of them.
Yeah, what song did Full Force come out with?
I don't remember them. I'll be honest with you, I never heard nothing they wrote, but I just knew of them. But they was part of the Michael Jackson tour in Palladium. I think it was the Palladium in New Jersey, and as a sort of it was the Bad tour, and I went there for New Jersey. But they was there, and I got a T-shirt from that. That's missing now too. I don't know, but they signed. One of them signed it.
And they had. You look so good. You look so. But you ain't my type of hype, baby. Ain't my type of hype, baby. You look so fine. You look, but you just ain't my type of hype, baby.
Who's that?
Ain't my type of hype. That's a Full Force.
Oh yeah. See, I don't remember. See now.
Listen. I don't know. I'm a DJ, and I don't know. As a kid, I think I would probably always meant to be a DJ because I remember all the fucking songs. Like,
yeah, because you have to have feeling music. Sometimes that there's certain songs like people don't remember, or people don't like. What's oh my God. Oh, but this one, no, this is a famous one. This one, I love this song. Pretty brown eyes, I see you. It just describes the way you make me. You keep
holding on to your thoughts of rejection. When you're with me, you're secure. You keep holding on to the me. Please don't deny the truth. Pretty brown. Up and the desire. Yeah, honey. Quit breaking my heart. Yeah, child.
That was that joint.
Breaking my heart.
That was a long song.
Yeah.
I was like,
breaking my heart.
Go ahead, get it, girl.
Breaking my heart. You know. Yeah.
Down. No, people don't remember like when R. Kelly started, right? I know people be mad about R. Kelly, but R. Kelly can sing his ass off.
Sex me, baby.
No, before that,
Sex me.
remember when he was dealing with like vibe? He was with Guy, I think. Like you got that vibe.
You got that vibe.
And then it was honey love.
Give me that honey love.
I
Give me that sweet, sweet love. Give me that honey love. You're so sweet. Like a lemon drop.
You know, that's good to me.
And your body's like a lemon drop. Sure tastes good to me. So let's lay down and get close to where we become one. And I promise you, baby, ooh, we're gonna have fun. All right. Give me that honey love. Give me that sweet, sweet love. I'm trying to tell you, look, I know a little bit about it. Look, every song I can pretty, and I like, if you like give me a second, I like be able to play. Man, that's how you know a good DJ, because they know the song. You gotta know the songs because you gotta know when to bring the next song in.
If you go to the DJ, they be like, I don't know that song. You be like, see, you know.
I know the songs, I know the words.
You might not be able to, you be like, I can't play it right now, but you don't even know it.
Because people will come to you and be like, what's that song? And be like, oh, that's such and such. You know?
That's your phone.
You gotta be able. Oh, that's blah blah blah. So I know that song. Okay, people come to you like, what's that song? That song like this. Ding 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 ding. Oh, that's such and such song. Okay, I know what song. Okay, I'll play that next. You know. So people be like just humming songs. So you gotta be able to like pick out what the. Before there was Shazam, it was the DJ. I was Shazam. Okay. So
all right, Paul.
You know a song that be like, oh, that's such and such.
But hold up. What's your who do you think is the best male vocalist?
Play another slow jam. This time make it sweet. On a slow jam.
That's your favorite male vocalist? Who do you think is the best male vocalist? Black male vocalist.
The best black
male vocalist.
Yeah.
I'll separate them because I don't want to do that. Black male vocalist. Like singer vocalist. I think it needs to get breakdown in categories because there's just too many. It's just overwhelming. I know mine, but I want to see what you want to say first.
That's hard. Michael Jackson.
Really? Mine is
So many things I want to do. So much I want to do. Starting to become so clear to me. Tomorrow ain't really guaranteed. So many times I think of you. It's about time you knew the truth. So why don't we fall in love? Fall in love. It's so many reasons. It's the only thing in life to me. Why don't we?
Yeah.
Thanks for the load up to let you know.
Oh, you were just saying that. Hold on. I thought you was like, nah. This seriously, this is my. I think this.
I can't wait to get to school each day and wait for you to pass my way. And bells start to ring and angels starts to sing. Hey, that's the girl for you. So what are you gonna do? Hey, little girl, I love you. So all I do is think of you day and night. All I do, I can't get you off my mind. Think about all the time, all the time. And I began to take the long way home, just so I can be alone to think of how to say my heart is here to stay. Hey, I'm in love with you. So what are you gonna do? So that you please be mine. All I do is think of you. Man, listen. Oh, wait. My love, do you ever dream of? Yeah, Whitney Houston is the best female vocalist. Yes. Candy coated rain. But no, but best male vocalist, I think, is Michael Jackson. I think it's Michael Jackson.
Brian McKnight.
Nah. Nah. Michael Jackson's way better than Brian.
You don't like Brian McKnight?
Have you heard of Michael's harmonies? No. Michael Jackson. He's been singing since he was a baby.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't care what nobody say. I love me some Michael Jackson. Right? Michael Jackson has a portfolio that's ridiculous, right?
Have you guys heard of Lenny Thomas though? He's good.
Lenny, say something from him. Maybe
Leon Thomas. I'm sorry, Leon Thomas.
Ooh, so many things in this databanks. I gotta like.
He has a song. I'm a dog. I'm a mutt.
Yeah. Oh yes.
That whole album is off the chain.
Oh my
They
goodness.
should take their time. Was to.
Oh my goodness.
Part in my blood. I think he's probably like he's good, and also Black or Six Slack or however you say his name. Black is actually good. Slack or whatever his name is.
You like white boy singers too, right?
Huh?
You like white boy singers too, right?
White Boy Stand Still.
You like white boy singers too, right?
I like Robin. Was it Robin?
Robin Thicke.
I haven't heard.
You don't like any?
No, have you heard? Listen, have you heard of Hiatus Coyote?
I have. I just can't remember. Like, I can't put it together.
Oh man, you know, because their songs are so complex. They're like a jazz band, you know. So all their songs have like these really crazy movements in them. So you can't really
send it to my Instagram. Send me something. To my Instagram. But
wait, did you say something to you? Did you say hi on your Instagram so I can send it to you?
You already did it?
I don't know what it is. Hold on. How do I find it?
It's the same name. It's exactly me right here. I'm on the same thing. Construct_icon.
Okay.
On YouTube.
Yeah, because Hiatus Coyote.
Okay. Let me see. I have that song in my playlist. I'm a dog. I'm a mutt.
Man, no, you gotta listen to the whole album.
Oh yeah, no, when I'm get to work and I just play the music.
Actually, Jeremiah has some cool stuff. Even listen, Jeremiah got like that one song Rosa Acosta. That's pretty good on that with Jeremiah album. Also, so Jeremiah, who else is good? Bryson Tiller is good. You know, he has some good stuff on his first album.
What about old school? I'm talking about. You know who My song,
Donny Hathaway.
Yo, Donny Hathaway. No, I'm talking about specifically. I'm getting there.
Heat Wave, Always and Forever.
Man.
What's it? Love. I've never been so much in love. You know, before. But it was so what we have is much more than they can see. And that was who was that? What we have is much more than they can see. I love that song. I think it's like LPH plus. I forget what the thing. Love plus peace plus happiness by Lenny Williams. I think. No, not Lenny Williams. I forget what it is. Lenny Williams.
Can I ask a question? Do you do vinyls?
Lenny Williams. I love you no matter what you do, and I that because I love you. What are the old school songs I know? Whispers. I know all the Whisper songs.
Do you do all vinyls, or do you do like just?
I started as a vinyl DJ, but like someone stole all my records because I like moved out of town. They stole my records out of my storage.
I wish I could show you right now. I got so.
And the beat goes on, and then what's the other one? All the Tina Marie, you know, Out on a Limb, all that stuff. Who else?
Because I'm doing this is some of them, but here's a cabinet. It's all vinyls right there.
Oh man, I'm jealous because I used to have it,
All vinyls.
but mine was mostly house. Oh man, look at that, Jesus!
I got like let me see.
So you used to.
I got it.
You've been to downtown 161. You from New York, right?
Huh? What's that?
You say you from New York. You've been to downtown 161.
Downtown 61.
Black Street.
Black Street.
Downtown. Let me see. Okay, what record label? Record stores I remember in New York? Downtown 161, and then. Damn.
No, I inherited.
I used to know all of the like record stores in New York.
I inherited this collection from a DJ, so I got two of almost everything. He was a vinyl DJ, and he was from Trinidad, and his father was from Trinidad. And before I bought my house, I rented from his father right before I bought my house, and his son was a DJ around local DJ, and his son went off to the military, and he was like, "I gotta get these records out of here."
You know who actually is slept on is the Four Tops. The Four Tops is good.
Oh yeah, the Four Tops. They all good, man. Everybody samples from them all. They sample when they can get a good.
Have you ever seen a concert though? Because let me tell you something. I've seen the Temptations, the Four Tops, Frankie Beverly and Maze, and then I don't know why R. Kelly and Ludacris was there, but it was like this was the concert lineup.
Well, why wouldn't they? I would want to jump on board, and if I was like, because they probably
I have to go from the Four Tops to the Temptations to Frankie Beverly and Maze to the Lunatics to R. Kelly at the end. I'm like, that's weird. That's a weird ass concert. Like, but yeah, the Temptations were good, but the Four Tops was the best. I was like, man, I never knew the Four Tops was cranking like that. The Four Tops was off the chain. And then Frankie Beverly and Maze, of course, is like the best. Like is he alive still? Did he die?
I do not know. I don't
Frankie Beverly alive, still alive? Frankie Beverly and that concert used to be so smooth. Like if you ever wanted to be in love, you go into a Frankie Beverly and Maze concert. Because honey, by the time that night is over, honey, whoever you with, y'all are just it was so like you can feel like it was like being at Woodstock. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I've never been to Woodstock, but I can imagine what Woodstock would be.
If you go to the right place at the right time, and the right atmosphere, it could sound something that you would never imagine could be like the best thing you ever heard.
But no, like,
and now you're
Frankie
like,
Beverly and Maze's music, they
like
all had like that same kind of chill like vibe to it. Like they all had like that same like that beat. Like they're like, except for Joy and Pain, but all of them are like do 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 do. Everything got like that same kind of like 85. I'm not sure what how many beats per minute this is, but all the songs are like this. So you with your loved one, you up there like just swaying. Like after a while, you like in a trance, you know. Man, that shit was that was the best concert I've ever been to right there. Because I've been to Chris Brown concert, but Frankie Beverly and Maze was like it was awesome. I loved it. So
because it makes you feel good music. So when you do it, I'm telling you, it's not like I'm saying if they did it and they just said fuck it all, like Usher and Chris Brown always gonna have something, right? But if they were like, who the hell is it? If they can sell out the arena for some way, if the parents just bought the kids the tickets and they went, they'd be like, I love this shit. You know what I'm saying? But
Chris Brown's concert was the best other than Frankie Beverly and Maze, as far as like the best, like Chris Brown performance was one of the best performances I've ever seen in my life. That motherfucker was flying through the air. He did everything. I mean, he was like doing the most. I mean, he's flying like up in the air, you know.
He better than Michael Jackson?
I've never seen Michael Jackson, so I don't know. But I know that motherfucker was flying through the air and everything. He did everything.
Chris Brown.
It was a concert that had like the football thing. He couldn't do like the halftime show, so he just made his own. And honey, that concert lasted like 5 hours straight.
Chris Brown could fly. That's hilarious. He was flying. What they had him on things? They had him on like circus, the trapeze, what do I call it thing? I don't know what they call it right now. But he was. They had him like he was in a play. He's able to do stuff. How old is Chris Brown? You know? Huh?
I think he's 30.
I think he's older than that.
30 something?
I think he's in the 40s now. He ain't that young.
Hold on. I think he's like probably like 36.
I don't think he's I could look it up, but I don't think he's that young. I don't think he's that young at this anymore. I mean, how old is he?
He's 37. Damn, I was 1 year old.
It said he's 37?
Yeah, he's only 37.
Jeez.
I said 36.
That's crazy. That nigga started young then. He started mad young because he's been around for a long time. What was he in that group? What was that group he was in before ahead of time? Like, I forget. I don't care. But I remember he was in that group. And they was all dancing and shit.
What group was he in?
I don't know. They was all dancing together. I don't remember. A long time ago. And it was
ain't never been on that group.
In that group. It was in that group. I can't remember the name of it. It was in a little group a long time ago. And I really didn't pay attention, but then he kind of broke off in his own like Chris Brown, Bobby Brown thing. He did his own little like bad boy kind of thing.
Honey, that was some underground shit. I don't know what group. I remember the ABC. Remember ABC? Yeah. I met my girl at the playground.
Got my baby on the phone. Got to leave a message to let her know if she ever feels low to down my heart.
And if by chance you're not at home, you can live up the nearest paper across my heart and pray your love to down my heart, down my heart, down my heart.
Yo, that shit.
Yeah.
But it had the New Edition feel. You know what I'm saying? It had that whole New Edition. Because you know New Edition was the shit.
Yeah.
That shit is still funny to this day. Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. I love the girl who cares who you like.
Now remember this group? If you let me come in. I'll teach you, I'll keep you satisfied tonight. If
Who's
you
that?
want
Wait.
me, if you need, if you let me turn down all the, I'll keep you satisfied. You remember it's called Intro.
Oh,
Come inside.
like one of
Thinking
those.
about you. The last time we made love.
Oh, you know you got
And I
one.
fantasize.
You
So
got one.
many things that I dreamed of. I wanna do with you, baby. I won't be the same. I wanna come inside. I like to hear you call my name. Slowly, I'll give it to you, baby. I'm not trying to be a singer. I'm just I just know all the words to the fucking song.
You killing it.
If you let me, wait, what's that? What do you say?
You let me.
Slowly, I'll give it to you, babe. Only if you promise me you'll let your mind run free. Grab a hold and love me totally. I wanna slip and slide, dip and dive, do everything to make it all right tonight.
Yeah.
If you let me.
This is what kind of
That was because at the end of that song they was hunching. It was like, yeah, oh yeah. Oh.
Dude, I can't miss Chris.
That whole song, you remember that song? You remember the intro? They had the song at the end of it. They was getting it in at the end of the song and all that punching and.
See, how I remember stuff is I hear it repetitively, but there was certain things that actually I had. See, you was DJ, so I wasn't a DJ. I did DJing, but I didn't do it like on that level. I did it for like a small crowd of like it was more for like party like small.
Honey, I remember all the fucking song intro.
But with the problem,
man, it's crazy. You know what? That's actually you can't tell me that's not a unique thing to know all the fucking songs like that. Like,
well, you a human, then you like a human jukebox.
Human jukebox,
basically, right? If you keep it all up here,
let me be the one that you come running to. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
That's the era.
They redid Ribbon in the Sky.
Oh, come on.
They redid, yeah.
Oh, you know who's your favorite artist? That's hard too.
Favorite artist?
I'm taking Stevie. all day. My favorite
Donny Hathaway.
Really?
Donny Hathaway.
That's not fun. That's not that bad. Oh my god! I wish I could play this fucking.
My favorite is Donny Hathaway.
No, I
love Donny Hathaway. I guess I'm like kind of like because his songs are so like sad, you know. And I like sometimes I like to be listening to some shit to make you feel sad.
I like a mix, so I like a balance. I like a balance of highs and lows because that's what reality is. You know
if I ever leave you, baby, come on now. He was like the soulful Stevie Wonder. I think that he killed Stevie Wonder on the vocal, right?
Let me say this because I just seen it.
You can say I told you so, and if I ever hurt you. You know I hurt myself as well. Hey, is there any way for a man to carry on? Do you think I want my loved one gone? Said I love you. Come on out, man. Yeah. Donny Hathaway, his songs was so real. You know, like just like all real stuff.
That's why
and kind of creepy a little bit. You know?
With that. Like I'm saying, I love Donny Hathaway too. I hate to say it, but I mean, when I go through all the muck and the mire, and I think of everything in the catalog, and then
Hakeem Glass, we not trying to really sing like that. I never think I'm a singer. I just know the words to every fucking song.
No, we laughing, yo.
Hakeem was like, "Y'all boo, you can't sing." I'm not trying to sing.
Hey, I just say he funny, he laughing, he cool, we cool.
I'm not trying to be no damn singer.
But you know what? It don't matter. Like we get,
but I can carry a note though. Listen, I can carry a note.
We the only ones that got booed at the Apollo, but we the only ones up still running the show.
Right, everybody else them
you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? They in La La Land. You know what I'm saying? They in you know what I'm saying? They somewhere else. We running the shop. We running the show.
They let the insane people run the asylum.
Secret lovers, yeah. Oh, what the try so hard to hide the way they feel.
Cause we both belong to someone else, but we can't let go.
Cause what we feel is also
real.
But you know who? Oh man!
Sitting at home, I do nothing all day. I think about you.
What you're okay.
Man, she just sitting at home all day thinking about this shit. God damn, bitch, go get something to do.
That song is crazy, but that song.
When you think about that shit, sitting at home, she don't do nothing all goddamn day, but think about you and hope that you're okay.
Hope you're okay.
Hoping you call before anyone gets home. Like, bitch, go get a job, okay?
Yo, creeping.
You have to cheating on your husband, sitting around all day thinking about this nigga.
By the phone.
She's sitting alone all day at home by the phone.
Yeah.
What a fucking asshole, bro.
Yo,
she's an asshole, bro.
Hilarious, yo. Every time I hear that, it's dope, but at the same time, it's hilarious. I'll be loving it. I like that song though. It just is catchy, cause there's no other song like it. It's very unique. You know what I'm saying? But you know who I love?
She said she's sitting at home. She don't do nothing all day. God damn it! But think about him and hope he's okay all day, bitch. I mean,
what about Shirley?
Oh, fucking day. He doesn't sitting at home.
That's one day motherfuckers just break down like a song.
Ain't nobody ever made a joke about how ridiculous that lyric that song.
No, but if you look at certain lyrics of certain songs, if motherfuckers, you can have a whole panel based on one song or a couple songs and be like break down the lyrics. It just is funny. Some of these songs just is like funny. You know what I'm saying? When you really
right.
You know what I'm saying? When you
this one dude was making fun of Whoop. There it is. He said, "Y'all, this is what y'all used to say." Whoop, there it is.
I didn't even know what y'all was singing.
Whoop, there it is.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And like,
I put the link. I put the link. Y'all, you don't see it?
You know what's funny? Like when in the early 2000s, when 50 Cent, it's your birthday.
Oh, in the smaller chat. Okay. Oh, yeah. You can find me in the club.
Yo, when I saw white people
ask if you want to take a drug,
ass white people,
I'm into having sex. I ain't into making love. So come give me a hug. I'm into getting rubbed.
Yeah. When I saw old white people dance to that shit, I was like, I'm done.
Man, yeah, that's it. You know that shit's corny as hell. When the crackers get to dancing to it, no.
They was like, man. They was like, I was like old and crunchy. They was like hunchback. I was like, get the fuck out of here. They really danced to that shit, and they was loving it, and they don't even know if they really knew 50 Cent, they would like run. They would call the cops.
Oh wait, we gotta tell Trey to let you up because it's not my show. Trey.
Yeah, friend.
Trey.
He might listen to your voice.
I'm sorry. You know what? It's not my show today because I'm on Trey's live stream.
Who's asking to come up? I don't see nothing.
YS Millennial. It's on my platform.
Oh.
Trey too busy sleep though.
Mm-hmm. That's his thing.
Trey.
You do that
That's
like
me, right? Yeah,
You
that's
got
me.
deep? Are you in deep like that?
Trey.
Ooh.
It's 5 in the morning. Here wrong with y'all.
Let Millennial up.
Yeah, who?
Millennial, he's in the backstage.
Oh man, shoot. But
Yo,
y'all,
we keeping it alive, bro.
Hey.
What? It's 5 in the morning.
He wants some eggs and grits. Get some eggs and grits.
Sit up for hollering at 5 o'clock in the morning, girls.
It's 5 in the morning.
I should have.
Your body's yearning
I should have my
for me. Body is a playground. Let me lick you up and down.
Woo!
Oh, the person in the back named Tony Troll.
Yeah, that's him.
Well, that's one of your people.
Yep. We've been up here like talking about all the old school songs. He trying to bring up some songs too. Hey, what's up, Tony?
Yo, what up, y'all?
We been singing all the old songs.
Nah, I know. I'm glad y'all brought up Intro and Stevie Wonder. Yo, remember when Intro did Ribbon in the Sky? Remember when they redid it?
Yeah. Yep, Ribbon in the Sky.
They offed it.
They killed Ribbon in the Sky by Stevie
Wonder.
Word.
Y'all remember that?
Do you know he died of AIDS?
Who?
Yeah, the light skinned one.
No, the singer, he was gay and he died of AIDS, bro.
Oh, because one of them, the light skinned one, passed away too, didn't he?
Yes, man. Why was all the people? Remember High Five?
Yeah. Is it I like?
I like whatever the song.
Yeah. I like. Yeah. Yo, you know who we? You know who? Yo, Genesis. Yo, y'all know
that
who
dude
was asleep?
died of like inhaling like fucking Freon or some crazy ass thing.
Oh damn.
Yeah, because back in those 90s, I remember I was young, but I remember that Teen Summit and all of that. That AIDS epidemic was like kind of up there.
I'm tripping about the fact that he was gay because, man, all of us little teenagers like fans.
Nah, Genesis, you will be surprised, yo. I'm telling you, a lot of these people, just like these NBA players, how they be dogging like WNBA players. Trust me, these niggas be, they be up there more than
them R&B gay. Them R&B singers be gay as hell. I heard Tank talking about how he done up the booty and everything. Like, remember too. Tank was saying he likes to get
I won't say nearly most of them are, but I think a lot of them do some weird things. A lot of them do a lot.
Tank was talking about how he just lift his legs up and just let it go down. Like, okay, damn, Tank. Okay, wow. Really, Tank? You know? But then all his songs some when we you know what I'm saying?
Yo, Tony Toll, what's your what do you think that your favorite R&B vocalist is?
Like for women is Whitney, no doubt. Whitney for women.
Man. Yeah, Whitney definitely.
Mike. To me, Michael. Well, I don't know because Luther up there too though. Damn.
Luther's good too.
Let me see.
Yeah, Luther.
Listen,
but nah,
it's between
Shirley Murdoch is the truth that women was on some wild.
I said
they was on some wildish back then.
It's
making songs. Yeah, it's
we slept the night away.
Yo, y'all know who we forgetting too? We can't sleep on Ralph Tresvant neither. Even though Ralph Tresvant don't got hit.
No,
even though he don't got
a man with sensitivity.
Nah. Let me tell you, Genesis. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you real quick. Even though he don't got hit, hold on. I'm gonna tell you real quick. Even though he don't got hits like that, his range though, like I'm gonna tell you something. If Bobby Brown had Ralph Tresvant's voice, Bobby Brown would have been the greatest musician of all time because that's all Bobby was missing. Bobby a legend. But I mean, if he had Ralph's voice though, with his personality.
Nah, that was no, because Bobby Brown was way better than Ralph Tresvant.
No, you gotta understand what
My
I mean.
prerogative,
I know.
and then
No.
Hey,
Genesis, I know.
Genesis, he
But
said
I'm just
if he
trying to.
had his range.
I'm saying if he had Ralph's voice with like what or everything else he get like already did, because he already a legend. But I'm talking about like if he had the range, if he had that octane
could you
range like
imagine that Ralph Tresvant singing "Can't Sleep at Night" cause it's turn? He was like, "Can't sleep at night."
No. He's trying to put it together, but he's saying that like you know how like Bobby Brown had a certain monotone voice, and like it really was. You look at
like no, that would not have went with no damn Ralph Tresvant. No, Ralph Tresvant ain't had no hit though.
Genesis, you gotta understand what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the hit. I'm talking about just his octane. Ralph Tresvant, I'm gonna tell you, Ralph Tresvant never lived up to his potential. He had the voice, but he didn't have nothing to match with it. If Bobby had Ralph's voice along with what Bobby did, it would have been over. For real, seriously, it really would have been over.
Ralph Tresvant almost had the Michael Jackson thing going on. Almost.
Man, no, I'm sorry, but Bobby Brown sounded just good.
You just can't
get it like that hood sound.
You know
like
what
the
it was?
songs he was singing.
Oh, you know
if
what?
Ralph Tresvant sang "My Prerogative," like it would not hit the same.
Nah, he could have did it like how Chris Brown did it. It would have been the same. It would have been exactly the same.
Prerogative. I can do what I want to do. Just me and you. It's my prerogative. That shit would have been corny as fuck, bro. You need it's my prerogative. Like he was smoking a blunt in the backstage, like hitting some crack, like it's my prerogative. You need like that.
Because I'm trying to. I'm trying to tell you. Nah, it wouldn't have. That shit would have been. That shit would have been
crazy. You need like that kind of rock and roll to sing them songs. You can't be like no Ralph Tresvant smooth voice with a high pitched sound singing "My Prerogative." That's like rock and roll right there.
It would not. It would have sounded like how BBD when they did that when Ricky and them was doing what it would have been just like that. It would have been just like that.
We're gonna have to put that into AI and say if Ralph Tresvant sang
AI ain't gonna know nothing. AI ain't gonna know nothing.
There's gotta be an AI for that, to switch the voices. You know they got like a whole fake AI like remaking Michael Jackson songs or like making up some fake Michael Jackson songs. I thought it was Michael Jackson.
AI about to try to erase history. That's all I was saying. You had to live this, like what we talking about. You had to know. You know what I mean?
But just like cut close. That's what you said is just like now maybe if Bobby Brown had Johnny Gill's voice.
Hold on.
Because you know Johnny Gill was like real old school. Nah, not that. See, Ralph was already set. It's just that Ralph ain't put in the work. You know what I mean? See, Bobby Brown, he pioneered like a new sound. You know what I'm saying? So if he would have had,
I think that Ralph Tresvant, his voice was too soft. They couldn't come up with no songs for his ass, except for Sensitivity. Because his voice was so sensitive sounding and sensitive and soft sounding.
No, you
know what it was, Genesis? They had songs for him. It's just that the way his personality was, he couldn't do them. Ralph was like a wasted talent. I'm sorry to say that shit, but he was
too soft. Ralph was too soft.
Yeah,
he wasn't industry ready. He wasn't industry ready. But you know what?
Bobby Brown was damn
Yo, Tony. I got a replacement.
On the stage.
Tony, I got a replacement. I got a replacement for Ralph that is dope. El DeBarge.
Oh yeah, El DeBarge.
Yep. That they're closer. Ralph Tresvant and El DeBarge are closer.
Stay with me.
Yes.
But El DeBarge, maybe he's the one. Yo, El DeBarge. Listen to El DeBarge. Tell me one song that's not good. Come on. El DeBarge ain't no joke.
Y'all remember El DeBarge? Y'all remember?
Problem. Yep.
Now Ralph Tresvant could have sang that, but Bobby Brown, like Ralph Tresvant, no.
Genesis, you're not using your imagination. I'm telling you, he would have, if he would have had that voice,
they was enemies. Instead of being friends, they was enemies, and they came to blow. They came to like they party, but if they stayed friends, the two of them could have did some dope stuff together. Because Ralph Tresvant walked away, Bobby Brown walked away, and the other three.
I said, dude, bugging. He said it would not sound good.
Nah, it would sound. See, that's what I'm saying. AI don't know what it's talking about. Nah, AI don't, because AI don't got no natural. Nah, AI don't got no. Nah. AI don't. AI don't got natural imagination.
That would have been like the damn jazz version of.
Nah, AI don't. Nah.
Yo, Genesis, what you saying?
Can't sleep at night. Toss and turn, listen to the telephone, and when I get your call, imagine Ralph Tresvant singing.
No, Genesis. Nah, Genesis. You got this is what I mean. It's not about Ralph Tresvant singing it because Ralph don't got no personality. Bobby singing that with Ralph octane vocals. If Bobby had octane soprano range like that. That shit would have been great. Trust me. AI don't got no natural imagination. AI don't have no. AI's not even real. AI can't imagine nothing. It can't feel. I'm telling you, Genesis.
He's being creatively imaginary right now.
But I'm telling you, already kind of high pitched for a man's voice. Like can't sleep at night, toss and turn, listen to the telephone, and when I get your call, out your door, can't believe you called my home. And as a matter of fact. Blows my mind. You would even talk to me. And as a girl like you, like a dream country, a real life man.
You know what song I was listening to yesterday?
No matter what your friends trying to tell you, we will make the
I was driving yesterday, and you know what I put on? I put on that joint by Whitney and Bobby. We got something in common. Yo, that joint. Oh, no, that wasn't the joint. It was Bobby Brown, I Gotta Get Away. I gotta get away. I gotta get. Yo, that joint is so fun. I love that song.
You know, another good album that was really sweet during like the early the 2000s is Faith Evans.
Coming home. Soon.
I don't know. It's nah, Kissing You is her best song. That shit is crazy.
No, that was Total.
No, not Total. Faith Evans, Kissing You.
Didn't they both had one?
No,
nah. Faith Evans had a song called Kissing You.
Was her whole album.
Faith Evans, like when you get a chance, listen to it. It's Faith Evans, Kissing You. Yo, that shit is so long. Crazy.
I gotta go back and refresh. Yeah. So wait,
it came out. Huh?
Didn't Total have a song called Kissing You?
Yeah, but the one I'm talking about is just Faith Evans by herself. It's just Faith. It dropped in like 95.
What's the difference? I'm trying to think about the difference in my head right now because it's been so long.
Oh, because the difference is Faith Kissing You is real slower, but her shit is crazy, son.
No, Faith was dope. I ain't gonna front. Faith was dope.
I like some of her stuff.
Hey,
Cut close.
Was good.
I'm thinking of no
other measure. Yeah,
man, that shit was
but
sweet.
Cut Close is like real underrated. Cut Close shit was great.
Yeah, Cut Close was sweet too, man.
Isn't it? I like the Cut Close is I like.
I like I Surrender. Them shits is crazy. Son.
Yeah,
I'm getting y'all remember even Get Up On It.
I put that in one of my rhymes. I said
I like the way you kiss.
Yeah, that joint right there.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? I'm getting
that was my shit.
Word, get up on it. Yo, they shit was crazy.
Yo, Cut Close I Like was my
They don't even play those songs no more like that though. That's what's
That's
crazy.
We're losing history. What's wrong with y'all? Why
Yeah,
y'all
we
ain't
are.
pump- DJ, why you ain't pumping this out to the streets?
Yeah, I would like to make a mixtape of all like the old cool songs from back in the day. Yeah, and bring on the Cut Club. Send love is what I want. Man, that used
Crazy.
to be sweet.
Even Subway.
Take it
Subway was
nice
a
and slow. Man, yeah.
I blame the DJs for the society collapsing. Y'all have these bitty songs. Why y'all ain't overtaking them? DJ.
Because just like Subway was a small group. Subway had a one hit, but Subway, that one hit there, that shit was
Man,
crazy.
what I forget Subway song.
Yeah, I was just
they had one. I forgot. Like if I hear it, I'ma know it. Like as soon as it jumped, I forgot the name of it though. But that shit was crazy, son. It's a sex song. It's like
as soon as I hear it too, I don't know. He said Subway. I'm like, what?
Nah, because just like changing faces, stroke you up. That shit is crazy.
You up. Yeah.
Man, you went back in the archive with that one.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, there was some of these people. I know they was not really considered one-hit wonders, but they only had really one joint that really like got them through. But you can never.
You know what it is though. Like when we was little, we thought they was corny, but when we got older, we found out they did the right thing because they knew the industry was wicked. Boy.
And then you start to like
shit crazy,
you realize
right?
like 3 songs that you didn't like before, you like them now. Like you was like, wait,
I remember. Okay, Subway is "Girl, I Want You to Stay and Play That Little Game We Play."
Shit, yeah.
Play that game, little game. Game. That's
and
it.
listen, why did all the groups would do the little pump motion? They do that little pump.
Yeah. Look at Genesis. Yeah.
they pump.
Right,
Listen, all the dudes had the little pump music.
Oh, what about? Oh my goodness!
You know that little hold their arms out, pump their little
until the dawn. Remember her?
Oh yeah, yo, Adina Howard. Adina Howard.
Yeah.
Word. Crazy.
Until the night, to the early morning. Right?
Crazy.
It was crazy. I was like, where did she come from? I
had that one song and that was it.
Had the whole slutty thing
that
going
was
on.
it.
I was like, Adina Howard was like, nah, I'm coming from left field. Adina Howard came from out of nowhere with that.
She did though.
Yep.
She did.
She had another joint that was really good too. And then her video was real nasty. It was like whips and chains.
Oh, you took about the joint that's on the thin line between love and I think you took about the joint that's on the thin line between love and hate soundtrack. That shit was crazy.
Yeah,
is that the one? I think the freak in the morning, the freak in the evening.
You know what it is?
Just like me.
You know what it is? It's called
that'll satisfy me.
Nah,
just for me.
You know what it is? It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's what it is.
How they go? Let me see.
Yeah. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Sometimes I will, sometimes I won't.
This is like a mind dump of songs that we probably all forgot about, y'all.
Yo, it's so many.
She killed.
Mama spray. Mama spray. JEROU. Yeah. Yo, Tony, you got bars?
I used to spit. I could still spit. I used to spit though when like I just do it for like if I do it like if I feel like you know what I mean, I do it like for fun. I ain't trying to be like no rap or nothing.
No. Is it no?
Yeah.
I always found it to be therapeutic though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like it's almost like people go to psychiatrists and they don't get no help. They don't know what the hell they're doing. They writing diaries and they go under their mattress and you know what I'm saying? They be saying the same shit.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you just said something too. Yeah.
When you write a rhyme though, you actually saying something, you building on it. You get to say it out loud, and then you like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like it's so much. I think that's such a therapeutic way of getting out like frustration. It's like writing rhymes. You don't gotta try to be like an MC. No.
Have y'all heard? Have you heard of Hiatus Coyote?
Oh, she's
no. I never heard of him.
Man, no, it's a group. Listen, I'm gonna put the.
Oh.
They have a whole man. They have a. They got rid of what you call desk Tiny Desk because like the government.
Oh yeah, when they come up and do their joint. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Because I gotta be careful.
They have one of the best what's it called? Tiny Desk concerts.
Who's your favorite new R&B artist?
Hey,
Okay.
what's your IG? I'm gonna send you the link to it.
New. I used to like 7th Streeter. She don't make songs no more though. But I gotta say now, even though I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of
Millennial. What's your IG? I'm gonna send you this.
No, I don't got no IG. Yeah, Genesis. No, I don't got an IG.
Oh, you ain't got no Facebook or nothing?
Nah, I got one. I ain't been on that shit in like probably 10 years.
Oh,
my Facebook.
He's off the grid.
Yeah.
I'm off the grid.
Nah, you know what it is though. I just don't. I get on YouTube. Like it ain't nothing wrong with social media. I ain't knocking it. It's just that certain platforms, it just ain't for me. Like Facebook used to be.
It could be a distraction and all that. Yeah.
It used to be. I used to get on those like when I was a little younger. But like 7th Streeter, Summer Walker. I'm gonna tell y'all. That's even though a lot of people don't like Doja Cat, she's an excellent artist. But just like SZA is an excellent artist too. Mariah the Scientist, she got talent.
Her, she's good. I love her.
Yeah, her.
And
That's
Coco
right.
Brown, Coco Brown.
Yo, the girls is running laps around the niggas.
Another person is Sir. You ever heard of Sir?
Oh, dudes, why
Sir?
The girls is running laps around the niggas. The niggas don't even. The girls run the rap, R&B, all that.
Yo,
the girls running.
My favorite new R&B artist is a newer one. Brand new. Giveon.
He had a moment that he's kind of like falling off right by now. I haven't heard the new that's cool.
You know who I like? Yeah, LMA. Yes. I remember. In 2018, LMA had the game. 2018, she had it.
But you know what? If you actually sing her songs are really country songs.
Word?
If you actually sing it with a slang like a country slang, it sounds exactly like
now that Genesis say that, I could see like rodeo shit to that shit.
Head over heels in love, right in front of you. I don't want to look no more.
Now that you said that, you can't
love. You got
know what it is? Her moon. Yeah, her moon might be in Taurus. That's probably why. She might have like a Taurus moon.
Yeah, she's really a
you
singing like
you could
R&B.
Let me see who else. Let me see. Let me see who else. It used to be
I like the older song. I don't like the newer Summer Rocker.
You know what? I don't like the new, but I gotta give credit. It is a couple of them who do got like talent. Even though they do talk about like new school stuff, they still got like a little. It is songs I could pick out their catalog where I could rock to it. Just like Drizzy. Drizzy had some shit with T-Pain. This was like years ago though. That shit was crazy. Drizzy shit with T-Pain was hard. Cause that BET song, yeah.
Tony, what's your race? Is it Puerto Rican, black, or white?
No. Yeah. I'm just Black American. Yeah.
Okay. So let me ask you a question.
Okay.
All right. Now let's be fair, because I know I don't know why some people do this. Because let's not even front.
Nah, because I'll be like the judge and shit. I'll be like the mediator. Yeah.
Best white band group. Best white group.
The best white group?
Yeah.
Well, when I was coming up, it was Backstreet Boys. Well, NSYNC was kind of like right there with them.
No,
but
for you,
No,
Boys,
no doubt.
for you,
My best white group is No Doubt.
For me,
for you.
It had to be when I was a kid though, because I don't know
of all time.
Yeah, it had to be when I was a kid because I don't know no white groups like when I got older. But when I was a kid, it was Backstreet Boys. They was the illest white group.
All right.
No doubt for me. No doubt.
Artists all together, all around. Y'all like Eminem?
Okay. Eminem is what? Eminem is top 5 rappers all time.
Banging that in my car.
Why are you saying no? Like, why do black women don't be liking Eminem?
Nah. Eminem. I'm gonna tell you something about Eminem. Eminem is top 5 MC of all time. And when I say top 5, I know people be loose with the mouth when they say top 5, but I'm gonna tell you
that though. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm gonna tell you, Genesis. Even though some of his, I'm gonna tell you why. Because I still do it like for fun, but I know how to spit. I know how bars. I know what certain meanings, 2 meanings into 3. No. Hold on, real quick, because I'm trying to explain it real quick. The way Son orchestrates it's not about what you rap about. It's about your lyricism. The way Son orchestrate his words, top 5 all time. Because it's not about what he say, it's how he deliver. That's what rap is about. It's not about what you say, it's how you deliver what you saying. The way Son spit.
I would say it's a little bit of both, but yeah, you're right there.
So I would say my favorite 2 white is Tina Marie.
Nah, but Tina Marie not a rapper though. I thought y'all was talking about rappers.
He said white. No, he said white artist.
No, I just threw Eminem.
No, he said
white people. Period. White.
Oh, you talking about this white individual? Yeah, I would have said Tina.
She's trying to get away from Eminem because she don't want to answer that. So we're gonna move on.
Oh, because white altogether though. Yeah, Tina Marie is like Tina Marie is no. It's Mariah Carey. But then
Mariah Carey's not white. She's not white. What the hell?
No, she is. Her mother is white.
But she's not white just because her mom's white.
No, but I consider interracial. I don't know. To me, I don't consider interracial people black. That's just me. I consider interracial. They could go both ways. So I just put her in that category because I can't say she black because she from where I'm from too. I back Mariah Carey more than any artist because she from LI like me. But it's just that I can't put her in the black category because she I can't do that. Just like that's just me though. I can't. Her mom. It's to me. It's what your mother is. That's what you are. That's just to me. I know a lot of people say it's what your father is, but nah. I go with the divine feminine of it. It's like to me, it's what your mother is. That's what you are.
I think that Tina Marie must have been. She was like she's a Broadway singer. All her songs, like if you actually listen to her tone, was like a person that's on Broadway stage, you know?
Yeah, now you're right though, because Tina Marie got pipes. She is one of the best. She's one of the best. She's one of the best of all time. She is.
I can see her like on Broadway. You know, I think that
her octane range is crazy. Tina Marie out on a limb, that shit is crazy.
Yeah. Tender was a kiss when you held me captive in your sweet dreams. Yeah.
Right. Just like Alicia Keys. Alicia Keys' Diary. All Alicia Keys shit is crazy though. But Diary, that Diary
but she
album.
Can't sing her music live though. It don't ever. I don't know.
Nah, she can't because she got the black and mild voice. She can't.
Yeah, her voice.
She can't.
But her Music Soul Child can't sing their own music.
Nah, they can't. But both of them, and it's funny how you said that, Genesis, because they both came out at the same time. It's funny you say both of their names like that. Because both of them is great, like writers, great writers. It's just that they voices, they can't, like if you gave somebody with a voice, they music, to the top. They would have skyrocketed. It would have been over.
Oh, what about the Dream? Shorty is a 10.
Falsetto in 2008 when I was in college. Dream Falsetto, that shit was crazy. Dream, 2008 was like the last. 2008 kind of resembled 93. It's not 93, but it kind of mirrored. It was like a new school 93. The way R&B dawned in 2007, 2008 was crazy. T-Pain in them, crazy, son.
Man,
Lloyd did you. Trey Songz came out. Mario came out.
Remember when he came out with that? Now throw your hands up in the sky. I go for mine. Now throw your hands up in the sky. I'ma be on MTV.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you talk about Kanye and because that was the graduation, right? That's 2007. 2007 and 2008. That was like the last original era. You know what I'm saying? That was like the last original era. Like I'm talking about overall, where a lot of shit was like
now
came
tell me
out and was fire.
Name a song that a rapper came out with right now that everybody knows.
Came out with right now?
Right now. Other than Spin That
The Baby, what's the name of that? Pop That, The Baby. That shit go crazy, sir.
Right now.
That shit go
right now.
Yeah. It just came. Yeah, The Baby. It came out like the beginning, not the beginning of the year. Well, something like that. It came out like the end of the winter, beginning of the spring.
Pop That.
Yeah, The Baby. That shit is.
I haven't heard no, but I'm so old.
That's the only one. That's the only one, no Genesis. That's the only one because the niggas don't make the girls is running laps around these niggas. The niggas don't got no songs. That's the only shit. Him. That one. That's the only one. These girls don't got, these niggas don't got they don't got no music right now. The girls run the radio, son. They run it. And I don't got no problem with it. Because I don't like niggas anyway. You know what I mean? I love, you know what I mean? So I don't got no problem. It's just that I'm just saying, all our years, we always knew it was like a balance of both. Like you could listen to what girl, it is. I don't know no male music. No, I'm talking about new. That's official. Like Chris Brown, of course, for R&B, but I'm talking about for the rap side. Nah, I don't know none.
Have y'all heard of a person named Sailor?
Sailor.
She has a song. I hope you're happy, but you're mini me. Bet she meet your mom. Bet she'll get a dog and name it after me. Hey,
Sailor. Hold on. You think about
the reality.
Oh no, that's Sabrina. That's Sabrina. That's not Sailor. That's Sabrina. I know a white artist named Sabrina. White girl artist named Sabrina.
And have you ever heard of a person named Yebba? What Yebba? YEBBA?
No.
See, listen, I think so me naturally as a DJ, I'm always like finding out the new, like looking for the new song, so.
Mm-hmm. Just like October London.
Nothing like rap wise. Because everything sounds like
yeah. It's like feminine. It's feminine mumbo. Yeah.
Yeah, they got like that damn. They're speaking through the that vocoder thing.
I call it drag queen music. Yeah. Nah, but you know what though? October London. I thought that shit was Marvin. I thought that shit was Marvin Gaye when I first heard October London. I thought Marvin Gaye.
Hold on, what is What was Blueface's biggest song he came out with?
I don't know none of his songs. None of them. Yeah, I don't know none of his songs. I probably heard it and just don't even know it's him. I don't think I know none of it.
Like because half of it's off beat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These new men. You know what? I think it's a mockery of the male artist now. That's just me. That's my opinion. I think the whole agenda is to put this is another song right here, Genesis. I forgot about that. I don't know how I forgot about this. That little Uzi Vert with that foreign girl on the hook. That shit is crazy, son. That's another nigga. He on some Fruity Pebble shit, but that nigga got artistry though. That nigga know how to make a hit. You know what I'm saying? He know how to, and he a producer too. He make beats and shit too. He know how to make a hit. But October London though, he could have hit him and like Bruno Mars. Like they had like, I don't know what happened though. They had like a couple of like drinks and then they just stopped. But R&B because they not promoting love no more. That's what it's really about, bro.
Right, they're not.
Nah, they not, because you know why?
Like, what song is the people gonna slow down on?
Nah, because you know what it is, Genesis? They don't want no more reproduction. That's really what it is. That's what the whole thing really about, really. Because they know Baby making music will come back like in a snap. They know that. They know that. They not trying to have that type of like vibe again. They want like a straight like distancing, social distancing kind of vibe. Like it's straight, like no kind of like detachment, no kind of emotion. You know what I'm saying? Just like that spin that, like that Young Miami. Like I ain't knocking her, but that's the type of like that's the type of
that shit
agenda.
about to get a Grammy, bro. Like what?
It is. It's gonna get everything. What she's gonna get is what Aaliyah used to get. She's gonna get that. Like, cause you know Genesis now, bad is good and good is bad. You see what I'm saying? So everything is backwards. So she's gonna get the honor of righteousness. Even though we know it's not righteousness, it's just that she's gonna get that honor. You know what I'm saying? Cause now strip club shit, you know what I'm saying? Prostitution, that's wifey. That's who you wife. That's what they promoting. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that shit sound crazy, Genesis, but that shit is, yo, I know we do, but that's what they do though.
Have you heard of Sukiyano, any of her music?
Yeah. I feel like Genesis, she was next, but they clipped her. I don't know what happened. She was supposed to have been next. Out of nowhere, they clipped her. Because I remember when SZA, when she came out, that's when Scar Lip and all of them had came out. She was supposed to be next up. They clipped her joint, though. Yeah, they clipped her. I don't know what she did wrong, Genesis. I don't know if it was something that she ain't want to do or what. But they clipped her. They said, nah, we can't let you get that. No way. Yeah, they clipped her. Cause Sukiyana, she like a SZA mixed with she like SZA mixed with like not her, but like Scar Lip. She like a rapper R&B type of.
Hello? You there?
Yeah, Genesis. Yeah.
Child.
Look at Genesis. But you know what though, Genesis? You know what I think though? Like for music, we gonna end up just going to like old school stuff, or if it's not white people stuff, because you know white people still got a little bit of like the old school left in like in their music, but soon they gonna become like how our music is, because you know Genesis, that's supposed to be a whole agenda that they pushing. Because real soon we ain't gonna listen to no new music. We gonna just go back to the crates. We ain't gonna be listening to new music soon.
They're trying to replace it with the AI, but
no,
AI
you right.
Yeah.
Nah, you right, Genesis. They about to, this shit about to be, they want you loving sex and robots, and this shit about to be, this shit. Because they trying to take everything natural, you know what I mean, Genesis? They don't want nothing natural no more. Microwavable, artificial.
Right. You know, I just realized it's like 5 in the morning. I'm about to like go to bed. I'm tired. I was
Yeah, Genesis.
I fell asleep for a second. I think I snored a little bit. Did I snore a little bit?
Yeah, because Yeah, because I was working out. Because that's the only reason why I'm out. Because I get up early to go work out. I was working out, and then I had saw you was on. I said, "Oh shit, Genesis on." Yeah.
Hey, make sure you guys go see that show with the Israelites. They talking about like they want to give money to to all the Hebrew
Oh
Israelites.
man, yo, Genesis, hold on. I just gotta pay for this real quick. Hold that thought real quick. It's gonna be 5 minutes.
Yeah, they trying to give money to all the Hebrew Israelites through this
Yo,
website.
Genesis, that's what I wanted. That Genesis, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Yo, Genesis, you know me and you be kicking after the live be done. But let me tell you, Genesis, yo, that's some whole thing. That's some whole play, Genesis. They can't. Oh my God. Yo, Genesis, that's a whole play, man. We ain't getting involved with that. Cause I already see what it is. You know what it is, Genesis? You know what's going on?
What?
What they trying to do is the powers, I don't like to call them the powers that be because it sound, I don't like this, but you know, Genesis, the ones who, you know what I mean, that we don't see. We're gonna just say it like that. What they trying to do is they are trying to form some type of coalition where it throw off the natural order. So basically, it will be a lot of agents involved with what's going on. Now, the Bible already tell us, Genesis, how it's supposed to go. Well, not even how it's supposed to go, how it's going to go. And then you got these people trying to change that. Genesis is going to be 144,000. That's the number of chosen people in the end warring against what was taken from us. These people trying to get a whole world of people and all that is not how it's going to go down. Because what they trying to do, Genesis, is like an experiment. They want to see who got the gene. So they could get them on their team, do what they're going to do. It's basically like the Tuskegee experiment, all of that. They want to get you comfortable first, where now you dependent and now you doing things. And basically the target is your DNA. That's the target. You know what I'm saying? That's why we just got to be careful with stuff like that. Because it'd be money involved, money that we would, first of all, I don't even want this, the real purpose of the Israelite don't got nothing to do with money, but they're trying to push the bread. You know what I'm saying, Genesis? That's why the Bible tell you about people that come with the riches and we got. That's why I was listening to son. I wasn't saying that because I knew it was your thing, Genesis. I wasn't trying to ruin your thing, but it's just that I had to voice my opinion because it started getting crazy a little bit. He was telling son, we got the money, so just come on in. It doesn't. We will have what we need in the time of when we need it. You know what I mean, Genesis? As of right now, we content though. We don't need no money and all of that. And I'll be looking at people's name too. You know what I mean, Genesis? People be talking about they the so-called people, but your name is a German surname though. And you know, Genesis, we already know about the European where they really from. You know what I'm saying? So, and the Bible already tell us about, just like when he was talking about synagogues. See certain key words, if people not spiritual in they self, you know what I'm saying, Genesis? If they're not in they higher, then they're gonna miss all of the key words that this guy was saying and the rest of them be saying too. That's the synagogue of Satan that is spoke about in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? That's what but they gotta come across as nice to lure you in. You know, Genesis is like a guy that's trying to talk to you. You know what I mean, Genesis? He ain't gonna treat you like shit. He ain't gonna do nothing to rock your boat, nothing. Cause he wanna reel you in. But as soon as you get in, where he feel like you need him now, he gonna start showing his true colors. You know what I'm saying? That's what this thing is about. You know what I mean? So that's why we just can't even get involved with it. Like, we could be good to people. You know what I mean, Genesis? Like, you don't be rude to people or none of that. But it's just that when it comes to like movements and all of that, nah, we're not joining nothing because we already know our bloodline is not no movement. This is a certain task that we were sent here to do. You know what I mean, Genesis? The born again and everybody who's that, it's a certain task we got to fulfill. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no movement like FBA and all. Like, you see what I'm saying, Genesis? Everybody just trying to put some movement together. No, it's no movement. This is not no movement. This is a serious task that we got to handle unless we will go back into captivity if the job don't get done. You know what I'm saying? It's a certain job that has to get done. And we can't have no agents, you know what I mean, or none of that in the yo. Yo. Yeah. Yo.
Did y'all see like that link I sent of highest coyote?
Yo, Genesis.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I thought y'all went to sleep. So.
Honey, I did. I fell asleep. I napped. I woke back up.
Nah. But I left the phone or something. You know how when something tell you something? Something was like, yo, just don't get off the line. Though. So I said, all right, I'm not. Word, Genesis. I went to go fucking set up shop over here because I'm over here by the park. Cause this shit about to be nice out here, Genesis. I ain't even trying to go back in the fucking house. This shit about to be nice out here. I'll be in the house too.
Hey, I forgot I was
This
even
shit-
live, child. I think I had a whole dream and everything.
Nah, you good, Genesis? Cause I can't, Genesis. You done heard me, Genesis. You done heard me snore on your live before, so I can't even. You know what I mean, Genesis? It just be happening in them spur of the moments where you just fall asleep.
Right.
Right. But then, see, I'd be like you, Genesis. But then after a while, you know what I mean, you catch it, you get your, cause you know what I mean. It be them people, Genesis. They can't recover. They'll fucking fall asleep. They'll be asleep till like 1 in the PM. You know what I'm saying? And they done missed the whole joint. Like,
I did that shit before too. I woke up and just went into my bedroom, came back, and was like, "Oh shit, I was live the whole 12 hours."
Right.
Listen, honey, I fell asleep. I was like, I was looking up something.
Yeah. What's today? The 10th? Yeah. See what I'm saying? See now, Genesis, we gotta really. I mean, I know this some platform. I ain't gonna get crazy though. But right now was when we gotta start like really watching what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, there's a
This
whole
month
thing
of
with Carmelo Anthony going on. It's crazy as hell.
And then Genesis, you see the other one. Right. And you see the other one, right? The one that just happened with it's two of them. It's the one that just happened with Genesis. I want you to go live about this one too, because nobody not talking about it. The girl who got hung in Florida. No, Georgia. It's Georgia. Yo, they hung some chicken. Genesis is crazy. And then the guy that was the little kid that was on the boat with the with his white friends. This Genesis, this is what Genesis. What was we just talking about months ago before all of this jumped off? We said like, yo, this time right here is mirroring 1966. Genesis, we wasn't bugging. Look at this. This look crazy. This shit look like. And really, I'm a Genesis. I know a lot of people from the civil rights movement. They'll shun me for what I'm about to say, but nah, I done like saw the history and I done read. Nah, this looking like Genesis. This looking like this period we in right now. This is worse because it wasn't little kids involved back in the day. I mean, you had a couple of little kids like that Charlotte girl when she was pregnant, but then they had Rosa Parks reenact the stuff on the bus, but it really happened to that little girl. But it like like Emmett Till, it was a couple of like children. It's more kids now than it was.
It's like Trump is like trying to make it so racist. Like,
yo, Genesis, the role that he playing in the movie is crazy because that's why I always say, Genesis, because you my peoples. We just can't fall for it because. Yo, Genesis, you know what's about to happen to him? This shit about to be Genesis. This shit about to be crazy. Genesis, they about to fake a stage unalive into him. You know that, right?
I think that he just gonna die anyway.
That's what's gonna happen though. Either way they want to throw it, you know what I mean, Genesis? Me and you on point because that's what's about to happen, and it's about to happen.
And
Genesis,
JD Vance gonna end up being the president, and then they're gonna have to
Yo, Genesis, you know who really is about to come into power, Genesis? I mean, this sounds crazy, Genesis.
Oh, you think Elon Musk?
Not Genesis. This is the least suspected shit, but this shit is about to be on some other different type of time.
The Muslims?
Genesis, guess who? You know who Lisa Simpson was in The Simpsons when she was like, oh, remember that? I don't know if you ever saw it. It was an episode when he was real little. She was like, yeah, President Trump left us in a budget crisis, crunch. And Lisa had became the president. But you know who Lisa symbolized? That's Kamala Harris.
Hillary Clinton?
Not Harris. Because remember, Genesis, how Kamala Harris wore that same exact suit that Lisa Simpson had on when she became president. She had it on at Biden inauguration. It was crazy. Genesis, that woman is about to come into power. And Genesis, when we talking about the most racial shit we ever seen in our life, even our parents, Genesis, watch what they're going to say. They're going to be like, yo, we was alive in the 60s and all that, and they ain't look nothing like this. And she a woman, Genesis? A black woman? Oh, my goodness, Genesis.
I don't think
Genesis, they about to crack.
Them crackers ain't going to blow her in.
Nah, not vote her in, Genesis. Because remember what remember what's his name? The president back in '89. What's son one of them presidents? I don't know. When you get a chance, Genesis, go on your phone and look it up. One of them presidents had did a speech in 1989 about how a woman is going to become president of the United States. He said, I forgot the president name that was talking, but it's basically Genesis. If you go on YouTube and type it, it's gonna pop right up. He said it's gonna be unpredicted circumstances. Like it's gonna be something that you're not even gonna think about how she gonna get in there. You know what I think, Genesis? What I think gonna happen? Because she was the president in the Lockdown 25 movie. I don't know if you ever saw it, but she was the president in that movie. But the TV was blurry. Remember, Genesis, how the TV used to be blurry, like when we used to have the squiggle lines when we was a kid, but you could still kind of see it, like what's going on a little bit. Like it wasn't all the way clear, but you could still see what was going on though. That's how they did her in that movie. When she was up on the podium talking as president, it was like the squiggle joints, but you saw it was her. Like that shit was real clear, real quick, but then it cut. Yo, Genesis, what they about to do, because you know who they want at the forefront, Genesis. They want all of these racist Mac. They want them to the forefront because they know they're going to crash out over Trump. They know that. Because Genesis, look at what they did January 6th. And when Trump was talking about how he was trying to get the immigrants out of California, how they had that whole convoy of the MAGA supporters come all the way from Florida in their trucks and drove all the way to California from Florida. Genesis, they would crash out for him. They would, Genesis, you know they would fight their family for him. You know that, right? They worship him more than God.
Have you seen that video with that Indian dude where he is debating them about being a Native American?
Now you see Genesis?
Yep.
And the crazy part about that whole thing, Genesis, even just like remember Genesis when we had that when you had that live when Metcalf father was talking about the Native American, and then all the people that come, yeah, we the real Native American. Like how y'all gonna be the real Native American when the Native Americans is the Redskins and Redskins is brown and red, it's copper colored. How are y'all gonna see what I'm saying, Genesis? They just like how they stole our hit. They like taking what was ours.
Did you see the video of the dude that was arguing with the Indian guy and was like, yeah, oh, you're an immigrant? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how you got here, whatever, but I'm a native.
No, right.
He was like, the settlers of America. And I looked at the date and it was old as hell, but I'm like, for some reason, it just popped up on my timeline. So
no,
I was going to cover it, but I realized this shit was old news. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Like,
no, but you know what though, Genesis? You still could cover it. I'm gonna tell you how you could throw it. Because even though Genesis it's old, you could cover it like in the AI aspect, because what AI is doing right now, they done program AI to bring up anything of the past along with new stuff to involve racial tension. Because what they trying to do, Genesis, they trying to spark this race war right now. They trying to get everything lined up right now for it to jump. And you know, Genesis, it's hot, so it's summertime. They trying to get people outside right now. That's what they really trying to do. Now, it's gonna work. Genesis, watch what's about to happen. Watch what's about to happen. It's either gonna be this month or next month. Watch what's it's gonna be while it's still hot though. It's about to jump off.
I don't think that was gonna vote Kamala in. I'm sorry.
No. That's what I was saying.
This new generation of white people are emboldened.
Nah, that's why I just said, Genesis. Nah. That's why I just explained it to you, Genesis. Nobody's not gonna vote her in. That's why that president, I forgot what. That's why I just told you. They're not going to vote her in. It's going to be unexpected circumstances. I forgot what he said though. I mean, I'm not what he said. I forgot what his name was. If you put it on your phone, no Genesis, it'll tell you his name. I forgot the president. All you got to do is put in YouTube the speech about the president predicting a female president, and then it's going to come up. I forgot what his name was though. He was a former president. I don't know if it was Carter. It was one of them older presidents, though. It was one of them 70s presidents. And he said it's going to be in a way where nobody not thinking about. And if you really think about it, Genesis, it makes sense. Because for what they trying to do, it's perfect for her. And the reason how I know it's her, because Genesis, you into gematria or nah, you don't deal with like gematria. Oh shit. Yeah, hello? Yo?
Oh, my mic was muted the whole time I was talking.
Yo, Genesis, me too. Yo, you know what happened? Yo, Genesis,
What?
while we was talking, I don't know, see what we talk about AI, Genesis, the same thing happened to me. When we was talking, my screen, I'm not even holding my phone to the screen. And you know how when you hold your phone, that's when things, I'm not even holding the phone. How my screen went to like, it went to like, if you about to start a new page, like how did it do that? What did we do? See? Because whenever you start talking like how we, see Genesis, because whenever we start talking about the truth, see, that's why one thing about this YouTube, I'm going to tell you, Genesis, one thing when they make themselves hot. When people talking, you're supposed to just let people talk, because if you do stuff like that, you letting people know that you're telling the truth and you want them to shut up. That's the stupidest thing you could do. You got to make people think like, oh, they just crazy. They're not, you know what I mean, Genesis? They don't even know how to play chess, Genesis. They can't even let you know that, yo, that ain't nothing. That's how you know, Genesis, what we talking about is true. See, they make it so obvious. It's not even funny.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable. Because right. Genesis, they about to spark it. All we got to do, though, is not even get involved. Because this is for them stupid people who still be voting thinking that this is real. That's what it's really about.
Right.
Because they're going to come out with something, Genesis, and it's going to be all after they unalive son. They're going to come out with a whole rollout of bullshit. Yeah, we found out that the election was stolen, so we got to give it to her because, and this stupid idiot Genesis, he even said that Elon rigged the election for him, because I even heard him say it, and I was shocked that he said that shit right on national television. He said, yeah, you know, we won, Elon rigged it for us. Genesis, he said it just like how I just said it. He said Elon rigged it for us. Guy, what are you talking about? Why would you even come on national TV? And he said it during one of his speeches. Why would you say that? Because it's part of the play, Genesis. Now it's the proof that it was won illegitimately. Now they got to install Shorty. And it's so obvious that it's going to happen. It's not even funny. The guy, I remember Genesis when he said that. Because Genesis, one thing about me, I'm not stupid. I know that none of these people is elected anyway. You know, Genesis, there's a whole bunch of, they put in who they want. But one thing that I do know for a fact is too many women in the world that want to see one of them in office. So when I saw that it was over that quick at night like that, I was like, nah, this ain't, no way. Because Genesis, really think about it. These elections with two men be going to the next morning and it still be going. You telling me with this woman, it's over that same night? Nah, It's too many women. It's too many women in this country, Genesis, for me to believe that. It's like 4-1 with women. So and this is how I know that the whole thing be a play too. How come always the popular vote be winning, Genesis, but then the one who got the less votes become the president? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It be all a bunch of BS. That's why I don't even get involved with it, because I know the whole game is rigged. But the real deal about this whole thing, they just trying to see who gonna fall for the trick. And these people, Genesis, supposed to be grown adults, and they out in the street or warring with the opposition more than gang members. Oh, you're a Democrat. Oh, you're like, if you say like Genesis, just like we get on your platform, right, Genesis, and you do a live and we talk about like Carmelo Anthony, like how he was wrong in the situation. Oh, y'all are coons. Yeah, that's what. How are we coons when we talking about y'all dummies giving his parents money and they wouldn't even live next door to you? They turn your nose up at you. We trying to help you out for making the same mistake again.
Right.
That's what you know what I mean, Genesis? That's what this whole thing be about. The whole thing be about these people don't even like their own people, but somehow they still Genesis, they wouldn't even support you, Genesis, or me, and we was good to them our whole life. It's like these people it's like they hate who like them, but they love who don't like them. It's like some kind of weird kind of like mind wiring going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's something going on. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. And then this
because that whole thing with Carmelo Anthony, how they coming out with all this evidence saying that they rigged that whole goddamn case, and everybody knew it was rigged. Somebody was like, "This shit was rigged," and then now they saying they had secret meetings, that that his lawyer was a part of it. I'm like, damn, what the hell?
That shit is crazy. And Genesis, and the real foul part about the whole shit, because this new kid, the one that just happened, this new one with the kids on that boat. Genesis, they trying to say
third one, another one, damn near died like yesterday. The kid left him out there with his life jacket. He can't swim. Gave him a baby life jacket.
So now Genesis is 4 of them, because they just hung that girl in Georgia. They just hung her. So now it's 4 of them. See what I'm saying, Genesis? They trying to ramp this up. They are really trying to spark this. I heard about the girl in Georgia, Genesis. I was like, hold up, what? They was like, yeah, they hung her. What? I said, oh nah, y'all really dragging it now. And the crazy part,
they want a race war so bad.
They wanted Genesis. They want to spark. And the reason how I know for a fact it's going to happen, Genesis, because they got these people right where they want them. Whenever they got 2 opposing sides, like whenever the first question is, are you a Democrat or Republican? When they meet you, that's how you know Genesis is on. Because remember when we was little, Genesis, Democrats, that shit didn't even matter. People that was Democrats or Republicans, none of that even mattered. Because y'all had y'all differences of opinion, but it was still, they shook hands, they mediated, it was over. It wasn't really no arguing like that. People just went and voted who they voted for, and then that was
the liberals versus the conservatives. Yep.
That's what Genesis was that. I'm glad you said that, Genesis, because you hit it right on the head. That's when everybody should have known that this shit was gang members. Yo, Genesis, it's not even Democrats or Republicans no more. It's conservatives. It's liberals. It's progressives. It's like, yo, they got different names for the damn parties. It's not even Democrats or Republicans no more, Genesis. It's different factions of the game. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, I'm not a Democrat. I'm a liberal.
I'm far right. I'm far to the east. I'm far to the left.
Thank you, Genesis. Yo, it's like playing a game. It's like playing a puzzle game with these people because I'm not a Republican. I'm far right. Oh, I'm not a Republican. I'm MAGA. God, y'all all is Republicans are Democrats. What are y'all stupid or something?
Yeah.
But that's what they made them believe. They made them believe that conservative is different than Republican and liberal is different than Democrat. And I said, see, when it gets stupid like this, that's how you know you're supposed to leave it alone because it's stupid now. It's dumb. Got these people, and then Genesis, the liberals don't like the progressives. It's like what?
Dr. Claude Anderson said that if you see any black man saying I'm a conservative, you ask him, what am I trying to conserve? What are you trying to conserve, sir? When we've been slaves or whatever, what conserve mean? Maintain the status quo, maintain things.
There you go.
But so
Genesis.
Dr. Claude Anderson predicted everything that's happening right now, and shouts out to him because this shit is getting weird.
Yep, because Genesis, everybody who the black people that be upholding this guy and talk about America, the Constitution, and all of that Uncle Ruckus shit, all of them, Genesis is upholding white supremacy, and they proud of it too. Yo, Genesis, they are proud. They would fight us on the panel.
But how long they been waiting to call us monkeys though? Because remember, like the white people wasn't saying none of this shit. Now all of a sudden they going in, cussing people out,
yo,
on everybody.
And you know the sad thing, Genesis. The sad thing, the black ones that's conservatives, real soon they gonna get so mad at us, they gonna start saying the same thing like them too. Oh, you monkeys! That's why y'all can't. They gonna say, watch Genesis when they get mad real soon. What come out their mouth? Watch when they get mad real soon. When Genesis, it's going to be some shocking. They're going to sound worse than them. They are going to sound worse than the people that they fighting for when the shit come out their mouth. Oh, if it wasn't for y'all, if y'all would have just voted for Trump or voted for conservative, and all of this going to be Genesis after they unalive him. After he get under Genesis, we're going to see a crash. And Genesis, they about to crash this economy too, because that's what's going to happen. First, the economy going to crash, and then they're going to unalive him. And then when they move him out the way, Genesis, because he's the only thing left that's saving what's going on from being total chaos. As soon as they move him out the way, though, oh man, Genesis, when they move him, we're gonna see it's gonna be straight Genesis, it's gonna be straight third world. It's over. Done. They're gonna do everything. They might as well just rip up their constitution right now because it's not even gonna apply to white people. And that's who it's really for. It's not even gonna apply to them, Genesis. They are going to be, all of the people is going to be in the same boat. White, black, Spanish, it don't matter what you are. If you're not in that 1% elite with them, you're going to be in the same boat with each other. So that's why I be telling these people, Genesis, stop fighting the people that you got to see every day because you're not in the club. Yeah, you think you white, and no, to them, you're not. You're basically like one of us to them. Because if you're not in that club, they don't care nothing about you. You in the same boat with us.
Right.
So when they, thank you, Genesis. So when they drop the hammer, it's not going to be on us. It's going to be on y'all. Because y'all thought y'all was one of them. Y'all going to get hit the hardest. All these people, Genesis, in these nice neighborhoods that never went through nothing, that got that generational money handed down from their great grandfathers. Genesis, all them plantation money and all that war money, all of that type of stuff. That's why it say the last shall be first and the first shall be last. Genesis, they about to lose everything. And it's kind of like that Trading Places movie. You know what I'm saying? Like we talked about the other day. They're gonna finally see how it is to be in our place, and we're gonna get our natural order back number one again. And watch, Genesis. A lot of
I don't think
I
don't think so. No, I think what's gonna happen is that the Muslims they're gonna take over. The Muslims, because that's what everybody been talking about is like the Muslims are gonna take over America.
Okay, now
I thought it was gonna be China. I thought it was gonna be China, but everyone's talking about like there's like a bunch of like
you know what it is?
Muslims.
No, you right, Genesis. But we all gonna have our seat at the table though. It's gonna be us in it too. It is gonna be the Muslims, but basically, Genesis, it's gonna be the melanated. Everybody that's melanated, because the Muslims, they still are, even though they Esau, they still gonna be like have they. Like, seat at the table because they melanated. You know what I'm saying?
But
Everybody
don't give a crap about no black people.
They don't care. No. I didn't say that. I know that. That was our first enemy from ancient times. You know that, right? It's them. They are our number one enemy because they the ones who started the slavery shit. You know what I'm saying? They the ones who.
But let me say this: it's too many guns in America. Y'all know that, right?
No, that's what I was getting at though. Before we change
too many guns in America.
No. I know. What you saying?
Hold on, let me say this. I understand what you're saying.
Right.
But before the Muslims take over, bro, it's gonna be an all-out war, bro. Straight up.
No, that's what we were saying. You probably ain't hear like what we was just, but that's exactly what we were saying. And back to the guns, like what you were just saying. This is where I was going to before, like, because we just was all over the place. But this was the end result of that. We gonna be okay, but the majority of people, that's the agenda. All of them Trump supporters, they want them weapons. That's what this whole thing is about because they know they can't see us with that Second Amendment. They know it's too many of us.
They
with
have
weapons.
way more bigger weapons.
Hold on.
Have you actually seen the weapons that they have? Those like militias.
What do you mean the Trump supporters want weapons? What you mean? Like, I'm in Texas.
This is what
I'm in Texas. Everybody want their weapons. It ain't got it has nothing to do with being a Trump supporter. It's all about just having your rights to bear arms. It ain't about being a Trump supporter.
No. This is why I said no. I'm gonna tell you why I said that specifically. Because it's more of that side that got them. I understand because you got to understand it's more of them than us. Their population numbers is more than black people. But that's why I said them specifically. I know we got them too, of course, but I'm talking about numbers, population wise. They have more numbers than us. That's why I said that like that. But I know what you said. You're right.
Let me ask you this.
But do you think
So
more
you
black
think-
people
Okay.
have more guns than white people?
But
no, Genesis, like y'all gotta
I
understand
don't
what I'm
think
saying.
so. I
It's
think
more.
that more white people have
No,
more guns.
Genesis. It's
we
more of
got-
them.
we-
Genesis.
What are you trying
It's
to say
more of them.
overall?
It's more of them than us. That's what I'm trying to say. I didn't say we got more guns. Of course, how we gonna have more guns when it's more of them than us? We don't have more guns.
Okay,
That's
so
why.
hold on.
That's why.
Hey, so Tom,
Okay.
are you talking about black people specifically?
No, because you know the majority. No, I'm talking about because everybody don't like guns. You know how they got this. You know how they stage the schools and they got people saying, "Oh, take the guns away." That's my whole thing. People calling for what they don't understand what they're doing. You know what these people do? They cause the problem, but then come with the solution. So when they hear the people crying out, "Yeah, take the guns, take the guns," so now they're gonna be like, "Okay, we got to give the people what they." The play never changes. Same thing they did from day one. It's the same play. So now when all of these people that don't like guns because they think guns kill people and guns don't kill people. People with guns kill people. Because I'm an advocate of the Second Amendment. You understand? So I understand about guns. We need our guns because when these people become tyrannical, we're gonna need to defend ourselves. But when you got the majority of the dumb public talking about, yeah, take away the guns, you know what I'm saying? So now when they're gonna have to need their defense, they're gonna be stripped defenseless, and then they're gonna understand what they did was
I
the
just
most
say this.
asinine
This is my
shit
thing.
ever.
I
You
think
know
you
what I'm
just
saying?
need to move to the right state. I'm in Texas, and one thing about Texas,
No,
they
you
not
right.
They
No,
not
you
gonna
right.
take our guns. You ain't got to worry about that. I promise.
No. And that's what that. But you 100%
But
right.
they
That's what I
have
know.
bigger things than guns. I'm not sure. I don't think y'all understand.
No, Genesis. No, Genesis. You gotta understand, Genesis. I'm gonna tell you something.
About the
The
military.
army.
No, I'm
but
talking about
tell y'all
these.
something
I'm
about
talking about the militia. The militia. Have you seen they shooting stuff that look like it's shooting flames out and
Genesis. They not finna shoot that in the United States. You tripping?
I'm gonna tell you, Genesis, about
They're not going to be
Genesis. I'm gonna
shooting
tell
it inside the United States. Is what I'm saying.
Man, they
Genesis,
got,
I'm
they
gonna tell
have
you.
guns that like shoot out flames
No, I'm
and hit a target.
Genesis. Genesis. Hold up. Hold up, Genesis. I know how now because this is war. I'm gonna tell you what.
I've been on IG and my IG be having a lot of
I know that, but Genesis, I'm gonna tell you what.
You got to get off Instagram, baby. You got to get off Instagram.
Yo, Genesis, I'm gonna tell you, Genesis, I'm gonna tell you. Genesis,
y'all can't believe everything y'all see on the internet.
Man, they had a thing that he shot this thing.
Genesis, hold up. I'm about to explain.
And it like a burst of like
Genesis
fire came out of it. Like a
Genesis, hold on. Genesis, hold on, real quick. I'm about to explain it to you what's going to go down. It's not about the militias, because you got to understand, Genesis. These people that's in the military, their families are citizens like us. I mean, they still citizens too, but their family are. So if anything ever happened where when they want to have the military ride against the people, a lot of the military is going to be like, my family is the people. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm not about to ride on, and they got friends, you know what I'm saying? So when they going to be like, yo, ride on the people, they're going to be like, I'm not riding on nothing. So all that artillery that they got, that's going to be plus with our artillery that we got. So they're going to take that shit because that's really their shit. Them 1%ers ain't out there warring. It's the soldiers. And most of the soldiers is not going to do what them people tell them because they're going to be like, yo, you want us to kill our friends and family? No, that's not going to happen. So then them 1% going to have to take arms. And you really think they're going to do that? Them old ass people, them niggas can't fight us. You know what I'm saying? So what's going to happen? It ain't going to be no military like that. It'll be, it's always some coons. And there's always some people who like,
that there's a bunch of niggas that will jump on the other side and be fighting us.
Nah, but Genesis, but Genesis, but what you got?
Going against
but Genesis, you gotta understand what I'm saying.
At the end of the day,
it's not going to be
like people gonna stand up for against. If anything, it'll be the people against whoever coming against the people. Trust me.
It's true, exactly. And the military is still the people, is what I'm trying to explain. They're not going to listen to no orders about killing their family and their friends. They are going to take them weapons that they give them to do it, and they're going to turn on them and come home to their family. They're going to protect their house. Now, you're going to have some people that's in that military that is going to stay and try to do it, but it ain't going to be like that. It's going to be some of it, because you know it's always some. It's never all that's going to do the right thing. It's always some cool. There's always some clowns. There's always some teachers' pets. But the majority of them is going to be like, son, we are not killing our friends and our family. You are bugging, son. So they're gonna come home with the strat, and they're gonna protect. Most people are gonna be protecting their house.
But let me ask you this: like, how did we even get in this direct? I know I just woke up, y'all, but
I'm sorry.
how did we? What are we talking about? Like, straight up.
Okay. This is what we was just basically talking about, how Trump rolled in by them putting him in presidency was to spark up a race war. That's basically what we was talking about. Now,
nah, man. Well, man,
nah, it is.
No. Let's hold on. Let's have a conversation. Let's not. Listen,
Okay.
It's easy to spew rhetoric without goddamn facts, right? Now you talking about a goddamn race war, bruh. We've been going through opposition between black and white since when?
I'm not saying that it is. I'm saying what they're trying to do. You got to understand what I'm telling you.
All right, so
I know it's not.
Hold on, my brother. Listen, I don't know. Do you not have respect for? I'm not trying. Do you not have a conversation?
No,
And
I know. But you're not.
Answer his
I
question
know
as
that.
well.
I know. No. Yo, calm down. I'm just saying you got to comprehend what I'm telling you. I know it's not going to be one, but that's what they're trying. That's what they're trying to do.
No, I'm
we
asking
just can't be stupid.
Who is trying to start the race war specifically?
Yo, you don't see the news channels and all of that getting these people riled up and all of this.
Don't answer a question with a question. Answer his question, bro.
Yo, calm down. What are you talking? You just coming up on the panel talking. I'm talking to Son. I'm not talking to you. Calm down. All I'm saying is it's propaganda. It's propaganda.
Okay,
it's propaganda. That's what. That's
so. Can I ask you a question? What source are you talking about? What news channels?
It's everything. Most things we see. That's why my whole thing is you can't fall for it though. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't do nothing.
Tony, I don't watch the news, so I'm
I don't either, but I know what's going on because you always got to keep in competition, keep it watching with the competition.
He was talking about like the Simpsons and how the Simpsons.
My brother, you literally just said, hold on.
Because you're not listening, because you cutting me off when I'm talking.
No, sir. You gotta, you literally just said the news channels. Then I asked you what news channel, then you said you don't watch the news.
Because I'm telling you, I don't watch it, but I know what's going on because I keep of it. I don't sit there watching Fox. It's just that you got to keep in competition of what the competition is doing. You think I'm sitting in front of the TV watching Fox and CNN? You got to understand what I'm saying to you. It's all over Twitter. It's all over Twitter. Everything. You just can't.
So now you went from now you went from the news to social media.
Because social media, the mainstream media and social media are the news. YouTube is the news.
So Tony, I literally asked you, hold on, just listen. I literally asked you what news channel. Did I not ask you that?
And I told you it's all of them. That's why I said it's all of them. It's mainstream and it's social media. It's everything. And that's why I said you can't.
So now we're getting somewhere. Listen, sir.
You just can't. That's what I'm saying. You got to listen. You got to listen to what I'm telling you. I know, that's what I'm telling you. You gotta listen to what I'm saying to you.
Sir, when I ask you a follow-up question, that means I'm trying to get an understanding.
I know, but you're not listening to what I'm telling you before.
Sir, I'm listening to you because I'm repeating you.
No, because you asking me what social media, and I've been told you it's all of them, but
you
you asking me again.
This the victimhood right here.
Genesis, is this? I know this is your people, but am I making sense?
Son, I just told you it's
social media. Can I talk to Genesis for 2 seconds, please? Genesis. Your man said they're trying to start a race war. I asked him to substantiate it. Then he said, hey, it's all over the news. I asked, hey, what news channel? He could substantiate the news channel. Then
He's saying social media is the news.
Hold on, Genesis. Then he moved the goalpost when I asked what news channel to social media.
He's saying social media is the news.
Genesis, it doesn't matter. Listen, you can't say the news and then I ask you to substantiate it. You can't substantiate it. Then you move the goalpost and say social media. And that's fine. Then when he said Twitter and etc., I said, my response was, now we're getting somewhere. Did that not happen?
Yeah,
no, but before
one thing I know how to
before,
do is have a freaking conversation.
I know we
But
can
real
have the
quick,
conversation, but what I'm
Trey,
telling you
Trey,
is
real quick.
that's why I said it's all of them.
Tony,
It's
real quick,
CNN,
because
right?
look, I just sent the link right there. So you see this thing? This is the type of like technology. They're like shooting out like flames and stuff that's like going really far. Like, did you see that? I put it in the back. See that? Look
So
at
I'm
this.
looking at. Hey, Genesis.
You don't gotta
right,
play
so,
it. You don't have to play it. You don't have to play it.
No,
Just look at
I'm not gonna play it. But Genesis, let me tell
But
you
look
something.
at the video because look how far that flame is
Genesis,
going.
no. Listen,
That's
sweetheart,
not
listen.
normal.
Genesis, just rock with me for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I own a lot of guns. When I say a lot, I mean a lot. I could listen. That gun, that right there, that flamethrower, I could use a 22 and beat you with a 22, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's all about
22.
how you right.
That little flamethrower that they got, baby, that ain't gonna touch nothing. I promise you.
So you don't
There's
think
nothing,
that's like
there's nothing to be
something?
scared of, Genesis. Respectfully.
And
Because
you
well,
know
that's not even the biggest. The worst thing I seen one that was a flamethrower like that shot a burst like a push of like of something out and hit the.
No, and that's cool, but Genesis, like you like, see, I'm in Texas. We have weapons.
I'm in Texas too, but I mean,
well, listen, I carry like with what I carry, baby, that person wouldn't have a chance. They would not have a chance. I promise you.
right. Well, you know, I mean, I think, but I was just saying is that they like the people that's in these militias though, they're not just having, they have like artilleries of guns, not just
Lord,
one or two guns. I'm trying to say is that people be having like them like militia people.
No, I know what you mean.
They have like
Genesis,
a
but
lot of. It's like they're in a militia.
Yeah, but Genesis.
It's not just like one person with like maybe 10 guns, right?
But Genesis,
this is like
most of
a
them
whole
people,
militia of people with like hundreds of guns, right? The
a lot. But Genesis, a lot of people is not going to be on their side. You see what I'm saying?
Tony, watch this.
Yeah,
on my street alone is more than 100 guns. I can promise you that.
Right.
So you're saying that if the militia tried to come down to the hood,
let me tell you something.
Like the purge.
Nah, they not.
Like it was the purge. Remember, you know, they showed the purge and all
Genesis,
the rich
I can
had all
take
the
on.
guns.
Listen,
you can't come to somebody.
Genesis, in my house alone, I can take on the police. In my house alone, I can take on the police precinct. Literally.
Yeah, you can't take on nobody's turf. You can't come to nobody's turf. You don't even know what stuff is. It's like going to Iran and thinking you're going to run.
So what happened to the race war conversation, y'all? It just died out. Thank you for all that.
It's still the race thing because
we'll
the
get back to
militias
it.
are racial. There's a very militias are racial. They're very racial. The militias.
Who are they practicing on clapping at?
You didn't see the
in
crowd
real
in
real time. In real time. Who are they clapping on in real time?
All we were saying was
Proud Boys marching for the dumb.
Who are they clapping on in real time? Real life practice.
God, do you understand? God, do you understand? Would you understand what we were talking about? We just telling everybody. We not even talking about us.
Bro, do you know how many people? Do you know how many people got guns buried in their backyards from down south on in?
We know that.
Y'all don't get it though.
We talking. What are you talking? God, you don't even know what you're talking about. We just telling people.
I know what I'm talking about.
I'm questioning about guns.
We're telling
I'm talking about organization.
Hold on. Let's go in this direction real quick. Hold on.
Militia.
Let's go with what.
And just because you have a flamethrower doesn't mean that you're gonna do nothing.
All right. So how are you gonna organize everybody to like actually fall in line? These are militia.
So she mentioned. Hold on, y'all. Let's roll with Genesis for a second. Genesis mentioned the Proud Boys. The Proud Boys already got dismantled easily.
When?
Their leader they put him in jail.
No, they just was in DC on the
maybe that's
subway
a remnant
marching in DC.
And maybe that's a remnant of them, but guess what, Genesis? Them niggas ain't got no real power.
That's the free patriots. That's
them
the
niggas
patriots.
is not gonna go to them niggas ain't going to the hood. I promise you.
You said it's called the Patriot something. Those weren't
Right.
the Proud Boys, the Patriots.
Hey,
The ones on the bus with the girl with the
the
sister?
subway, the subway.
Hey, hold
They
on.
all had white.
Genesis, when have you ever seen a white militia walk through the hood? I'm talking about in real life. I'm talking about real.
That actually happened like in
When?
Washington D.C.
Where?
Just recently. Patriot Front. That's what it was. Patriot
So
Front.
they were in the hood.
Yeah, in Washington D.C.
And were they walking around strapped? Were they walking around strapped?
Man, I gotta
No, they
do
did
research.
that. Look up
No.
the Patriot Front. The Patriot
Yeah,
Front.
but were
in
they
Washington,
walking around strapped?
Of course, not
No.
right now. But see, that's what they're doing. They start off like that, but then just on some bullshit, like the show that they got forced. But
Hey,
really, they
watch this. Watch this.
So you're scared of the
Look, you
Patriot Front.
ever seen the Patriot Front? They're on the subway.
So
in
you're
Washington.
scared of the Patriot Front, right?
I'm not scared of them. I'm just saying that there's organizations.
Then
like
why should we be worried about them?
Because they're organized and we aren't. And so when y'all say we got guns, but we're
Genesis.
not organized.
Hey, Genesis, somebody in the comments said they were not in the hood. That's a lie.
I know.
They were on the subway.
Did you see the young sister? Did you see the young sister in the seat? Did she look like she was phased? Did she look like she was shook? Did she look like she was petrified? Hell no. So stop this, man. The fear mongering just gotta stop. Let's talk about something healthy.
It's not fear mongering. We're talking about the fact that white.
It starts sounding like that when it's like it becomes like mentally ill.
Okay, but what I'm trying to tell you, okay.
I know everybody on here is better than that. I know everybody on here.
You're
is better
talking
than
about
that.
fear mongering, and I'm saying is that at least they're organized. We used to be organized.
How
We're
are
not
they organized?
How do you get like how many people to get on a train together, dressed in the same outfit, ready to start like a movement or whatever? And we ain't got
So
no.
do you? So who do you think? Who do you think has more? Who do you think is more formidable? A street takeover or the Patriot Front? Who do you think is more formidable? A street takeover or the Patriot Front?
A militia.
A street takeover or the Patriot Front?
A street takeover, 100%.
Exactly. Y'all, man, y'all not even in your right mind, bro.
These people are.
Have you seen these YCs out here? Y'all talk about the YNs. Y'all not getting it out here, bro.
Like they had face masks on. You don't even know who these people are walking through this thing. Just because they didn't do anything right then doesn't mean that they can't go back to their bunker.
We've been seeing this for years. We've seen it in the last administration.
So you don't think that these guys don't have weapons in a bunker
real quick,
somewhere?
Genesis, I usually don't highlight comments that are not super chats, but I gotta highlight this one. The Mellow said, "I live in DC. You're live." Hold on, because the comment went away. Hold on 1 second.
You're lying to Genesis, trying to gaslight her. I live in DC. Like these people,
Hold on,
just
so,
like they
hold
went
on.
to Cincinnati and did the same thing.
Hold on,
They
so
tested
Mellow, hold
them
on.
out. Like,
The Mellow. So you're saying they were in the hood, like the project hood, walking through the hood is what I'm asking.
DC is the fucking hood. Have you been to DC?
No, they weren't in Trinidad area of DC.
Have you
They weren't
been to
nowhere.
fucking
They weren't
DC
nowhere
is
like
the-
that.
no,
They
DC
weren't
is
nowhere
black.
like that.
DC is a majority black place, bro. What are you talking
So
about?
what? They was in fucking
DC
Georgetown,
is the
bro. They was man, stop that.
They were just in Georgetown. They didn't they only went to Georgetown. That's it.
They was walking in the tourist area. That's it.
Because I know for sure, right? Like the KKK. I mean, let me say about
You guys are y'all don't
hold on,
believe
y'all
that these guys
just
have
listen.
bunkers with-
About 4 or 5 years ago, the KKK in Dallas, Texas, came to the hood, right? And
I remember that. I remember that.
Just hold on, just watch this.
And Malik Shabazz was out there. Remember that?
Hold on, just watch this. I'm telling you, because I went, so I'm telling you exactly what happened. So what happened was they went to a church called Friendship West, and they went like early, like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning while everybody sleep. Somebody, when somebody went to Facebook and went live and say, "Hey, the KKK here." In the next 30 minutes, them niggas was gone.
Let me tell you something.
That's
Trey.
why you gotta love. That's why you
Trey,
gotta.
Trey,
That's why you gotta
listen,
love.
Trey.
No problem with the
But hold
Minnesota
on,
people
stop,
organizing
stop.
out that way, right?
Trey,
We had
Trey,
no problem with that.
Trey, let me
That's
No
why you gotta
problem.
love social media.
Okay, Trey,
Social
listen to me
media
though.
is good at
Can I say something?
Hold on, y'all. Let him make a point.
Okay, so all right, so I know the guys that was out there, right? Gorilla Mainframe, right? They dismantled them when that one dude went there and shot those police officers. They the main guy, Rakeem Balagoon, got arrested for being a black terrorist. Remember? Now he's in prison
I'm not
right
sure.
now.
What are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're talking about.
We're talking about Dallas, Texas, right? The people that was the main ones out there that was protecting that church was called Gorilla Mainframe. Gorilla Mainframe. All right, Gorilla Mainframe is Rakeem Balagoon and all the Balagoons. Okay,
Well, hold on.
No.
Hold on. No. Hold on. Listen, I was out there.
Do you know who the Balagoons are?
Genesis. I don't know who the hell that is because I was out there myself and I didn't see no gorilla nothing. It was number regular street niggas.
No, they are
Genesis. I was there. You can't tell me what happened.
Gorilla Mainframe are regular street niggas.
Well, listen.
I'm trying. They don't dress up
Genesis.
like
When I was out there, did no nigga say nothing about no gorilla nothing.
But of course
I'm telling you specifically, me, my nigga Mark Hughes, I called Mark Hughes, and me and that nigga was out there side by side. We had our AR-15s. We were locked and loaded, ready to go to war with anything. That's a fact. And it was number street niggas out there.
So you ain't never heard of Gorilla Mainframe?
I ain't never heard of that. I'm born and raised here. I ain't never heard
of
of
what you call the Huey P. Newton Gun Club.
I know about that, yeah.
It's the same group. What are you talking about?
But what I'm saying is
Gun Club. What are you laughing about? Shut up, man.
No. You are correct. They are down here. I'm not saying they did. But what I'm saying is that
listen, Trey.
They didn't run them off. We ran them niggas off.
So the Huey P. Newton Gun Club was not down there with.
No, they were there. I'm not saying they were not.
That's Gorilla Mainframe.
But what I'm saying is, I didn't notice.
But they got dismantled because of when that one guy went down there. He said RBG. He wrote RBG in blood into the. Remember that one dude the guy
Cosmo.
Huh?
Cosmo.
No, his name not Cosmo. It was a black guy that went downtown Dallas, and they got like a robot to like kill him.
Oh yeah.
So what happened is that all right. So this is what happened when they had him in a parking lot, right? A parking garage, right? And he put RBG.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The RBG movement was the Huey P. Newton Gun Club, Gorilla Mainframe, and all those guys. And also there was a Fort Worth aspect of the same thing. All those guys got dismantled right there after that guy.
Different from what I'm talking about.
No, I'm trying to tell you that was the organization of men that had guns that would be like a militia close to black militia in. That I got pictures on Sarah Sutton said he used to come down here and train with these guys. With Rakeem Balagoon. You don't even know who Rakeem Balagoon is. The guy that they considered him a black something terror black whatever. He was the first one that was considered a black there's a name for it, a black something terrorist. They came up with this name of like black conscious terrorist or something like that.
No, but this one you talking about.
So he had a whole organization. And so when that guy did that,
he was kind of older, kind of light skinned. He was in the I don't know what city he was in though. But what I'm saying,
he's in Dallas. He's from Dallas. I'm gonna show you his picture so you can know.
This is what I'm saying. When you were talking about militias and organizations, what I'm saying is the KKK came to the hood. And when niggas found out, it got real ugly real quick. And we didn't even.
There was an organization that was a part that was helping to like that.
My only thing is I didn't see no organization. I just seen regular niggas in regular clothes, and we all was strapped. That's all I seen.
What? But hold on. Okay, so you didn't see an organization. You didn't see that one dude. You know the guy that does that face off where he argues with white newscasters. What's his name? He's like a Muslim, like a guy. He was out there too.
Listen, it was a lot of us out there, so I'm not saying he wasn't. I'm just saying that I seen regular people in regular clothes, and I seen me and my niggas out there.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they dress in regular clothes.
And we was ready to go to war. That's all I'm saying.
They wasn't dressed in military.
I only said that to say that ain't nobody scared of no organizations. Genesis.
But you don't think that people that's more organized?
No, who stopped us?
They was organized, and guess what? A bunch of niggas that didn't know each other came together.
Okay.
I'm not trying to like debunk you in totality. I'm just saying in reality, we can not like each other, but when it's time to get down, we gonna slide for sure.
All right. See that link I just put in the back? That's Rakeem Balagoon right there.
All right, real quick. Shout out to my girl Angel. She became a new member real quick.
Shout out to Andrew.
Let me see. Mama 867. They are starting a race war. The news can show videos that could be fake, and it starts trouble between both races. I wish we would come together. We would win. That's 100%. That's 100% facts. Mama again with the $2. A lot of groups are FBI, CIA to start trouble. That's a fact. I think me personally, I think Antifa is a bunch of y'all already know. Mama Ben for $5. The Dems are doing a good job because people are believing they fund most of the groups and set up fake storylines to have race wars start. That's 100% facts.
Yep.
And y'all already know George, his last name started with an S. He was funding a lot of that stuff, but we ain't trying to go down that road right now.
I know, right? That would zap the channel right there.
But like I said, we can have that conversation on the members only live.
But all right. So do you see what?
Let me check it out. My bad. Why? So what to do, bro?
Quanell X. Okay, Quanell X was there too. That's his name. Quanell X. You know who Quanell X is?
You talking about old boy that be down there with Candace, the Kansas chick in Houston.
Yeah, Quanell X. Yeah, so he was there too when that whole thing was going down.
Yeah,
I
know who this dude is.
So that was his group. So he was there, and all of like he's the head of the Huey P. He was the head of the Huey P. Newton Gun Club. But what ended up happening is because that one guy, when he did that so-called, like they thought he was like being a terrorist and shooting the cops and stuff in downtown Dallas, it dismantled the Dallas Huey P. Newton Gun Club and then the Fort Worth RBGs because he
Are you a gun owner, ma'am?
Because he wrote in blood RBG on the wall. When they killed him, he had RBG written in blood on the wall, and so that made the FBI get like fuck with everybody. You know what I'm saying? And dismantle all the groups. So all the little groups that we did have that were like Black Panther-ish or like coming together like to teach people how to like shoot and do guns, and because I used to like go with me and my kids, we used to go and learn how to train, how to fight, and all this other stuff. But all that stuff ended when Rakeem got arrested. So,
are you a gun owner, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. Do you fear for your life today?
That's not what. Why? That's a. No, I don't. Not right. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's great. That's great.
What I'm talking about is that if there is
I got the baby too. I got a few babies nearby me.
But this is not the.
I got the babies wrapped up. I got a couple babies wrapped up in velvet cloth.
The point I'm trying to make is when you have.
They're not even in a safe.
Okay, so you're just rambling. I'm talking about.
I'm speaking facts.
Talking about when people are organized. The one organization that we had was the HP Gun Club, right? We had the Guerrilla Mainframe. We had like groups of people that were similar to the Black Panthers. That was like kind of like a militia in Texas. We had the Fort Worth RBGs, but they got dismantled. Is what I'm saying. Is that so? Now we just have individuals with guns, but these people are organized. They're like coming together and grouped up and marching and all this other stuff, and they're organized. So that's what I'm saying. That's all.
All right, so let me ask you this, Genesis. So when those people marched on Washington, that group of people, how did it affect us? How did it affect the economy, and what did they accomplish?
It didn't affect anything. It was they just testing the waters to see can they do it, because you know what I'm saying. Like, can they be able to like do a march and see?
Well, that is your constitutional right. You know that, right?
Yeah, they did the same thing in Cincinnati, and when they did that bullshit, the Cincinnati people came out as a community and then pushed them out of the community and then began to patrol their community. You know, but it came after they did that. But the thing is that if we're not.
So what's more of a threat to America, Antifa or a Patriot Front?
Antifa, hands down.
100%.
Antifa.
Why would Antifa be more of a threat?
That's something that Antifa would say. Ask a question.
Well, the thing
isn't Antifa anti-fascism?
But you can see what they did, the damage they did during the C-19. You seen it,
right? But
people get mad at Kyle Rittenhouse, right? But Kyle Rittenhouse didn't even eliminate.
Is he Antifa?
Hold on. Kyle Rittenhouse didn't even delete a black person. That was an Antifa. That was an Antifa person they deleted. And then black niggas start fear mongering, thinking like that nigga did something that was out of pocket. No, nigga, I would have did the same thing. Hell, you mean?
Factuals.
So you don't think that people that are organized are more like dangerous than people that are?
The only people I'm afraid of is the military. Outside of that, I ain't scared of nothing.
Hey, and even then, sometimes you can't, man. Hey, the people. One thing I realized.
You don't think the military backs up a Patriot Front?
No, hell no.
Hell no, the fuck we don't.
Nah, most military gonna be on the people's side if it ever was to go.
Yes,
they got family and friends. You know, that's what we was talking about earlier. The citizens. That's all I was saying.
The military follows the president's orders, though.
Genesis. No, Genesis. That's what I'm saying. When they come down to people's family, come down to people's family and friends, they're not gonna listen to. Trust me, Genesis. They're gonna come on our side. Not all of them, but a majority of them are. Trust me, Genesis, because they're not killing their family and their friends. Trust me.
Genesis, he's right. If we ever have to turn our guns and fight the people, if we ever have to turn our guns back onto the people that we live around, man, Donald Trump will get his ass knocked off.
You shouldn't have said that, but okay.
I mean, I'm a military man.
Y'all just been saying he gonna die.
I'm a military man.
This person sleeping, y'all was wishing death on the man.
I'm not gonna say
y'all didn't say a goddamn thing, man. Nah, that was me.
No, it's the truth. While this host was sleeping, y'all was wishing death on him.
It wasn't Genesis. It wasn't Genesis. It wasn't Genesis. It wasn't Genesis. That was me. It wasn't her. That was me.
So,
but what I'm saying,
it's not y'all. Okay,
what I'm saying
get your
is,
shit right.
What I'm saying is, the president can send us overseas to go do what we gonna do. But he know any president in this country that has ever been, they know for a goddamn fact, if they ever make a decision where we gotta put our guns back on the people that like in America, it's never gonna happen. You might have some
that's not true. They did the same thing and they did it in Minnesota.
Nah, Genesis, trust me, majority is going to be on our side. Now, you're gonna have some.
Hold on.
Right.
They did. Hold on. No. Hold on, y'all. They did what in Minnesota? What do you mean?
When they had ICE, they had the military and stuff go to Minnesota.
No, that was not. Come on.
That's
Genesis.
not turning the back on U.S.
National
citizens.
Guard was in Minnesota.
No.
That's not turning back on the U.S. citizens.
No, Genesis. That was ICE. What are you talking about?
They had the National Guard there too. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Who did the National Guard?
And they also had the National Guard.
No. I'm asking you a specific question. Who did the National Guard hurt?
They didn't hurt nobody, but they were there.
So what are you? So how you gonna say that then?
Well, no. okay, if you have the presence of the National Guard, that means that they are willing to. I mean, if anything goes down, if the order goes down, they have to like do the order. Like,
They listen. What they've been doing is sending the National Guard to set some type of order. That's it. The National Guard has not hurt a single person. Genesis. What are we talking?
I never said they did. I'm
And
saying
put it in
that
context. What was
But you
going on?
said
What was
that.
going on?
But you
Them no kings protests. What was going on? Right. Put it in context.
But we're not talking about the No Kings protest. I'm talking about like.
But put it in context. What was going on in Minnesota prior?
It was ICE. It was the ICE thing going on with ICE and the immigrants.
But who was harassing the ICE?
U.S. goddamn citizens.
I think it was mainly like the immigrants that they were targeting because
who was dancing with all them damn different foreign flags out there?
It was people, regular U.S. people doing it.
Was it you and I? Was it anyone on this damn panel?
It was white people, yes.
This is what y'all gotta understand, right? ICE been doing their job for years. ICE didn't just start doing their job under the Trump administration. Y'all do know that, right?
Hey, sir.
Hold on, this the difference. When there's a president outside of Trump that people like, the goddamn local law enforcement supports ICE. And local law enforcement was arresting the people. But when Trump got in office and when they started going to these Democratic cities, and I'm not trying to play the Democrat versus Republican, but I got to call a spade, then guess what? The law enforcement wasn't helping ICE detain these people, so ICE had to do it themselves. And ICE was not used to, making the arrest, right? So now,
that's a fact.
ICE is using their protocols to arrest these people, and it might not look good because now everything they do is on social media, so they try to create a narrative based off what they seen. But at the end of the day, they were just doing their job, and they've been doing their job. They just, in Democratic cities, they just didn't have the support of local law enforcement. That's what was going on. But niggas don't see that.
Because under Barack Obama has deported way more immigrants across the border than Donald Trump has.
That's because the ICE movement during the Trump era was very disorganized.
Because he just told you.
I just told you why.
ICE had to do it themselves. They're not. If we're used to people doing it for us, when we got to do what I said, we're gonna be unorganized. Like what I'm saying, under Barack Obama. He killed way more people in war than Trump ever has. But nobody talks about that. He deported way more people than Trump ever did. But they supported Barack. So they
Would
went
you
along
say
with him.
that Barack Obama's ICE was made more organized?
My nerd.
Were they more organized? Were they more
What's
organized?
going on? No, they were not.
Obama?
No, they were not more organized.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Democrats don't like Trump. And for some odd reason,
I'm not a Democrat.
They've been able. You don't have to be.
You
act
sound
like
one.
You don't have to be. You have the ideology of one. So you don't have to call yourself.
I don't believe in political parties. I think it's all.
You don't have to. Of course, you don't. You believe in anarchy. You don't have to believe in.
I don't believe in anarchy either.
You don't have to believe in calling yourself a Democrat. It's just like women who say they're not feminists, but they act like feminists. So number one, Barack Obama deported over 3 million illegals. And they did it the same way they're doing it right now. The only difference is they don't have the support of law enforcement because the Democrats have convinced these Democratic cities not to participate in helping ICE remove these people, which is what they're supposed to be doing. All of this is going on simply because the Democrat Party does not like Trump, because Trump is doing things that is undoing a lot of their corrupt bullshit. And they don't like it. So what they've done is they've turned the public against the president, against the United States government. And it was easy to do because they've been training y'all to be communists for the past 20 years.
Actual facts.
It's been like this since the 60s, Angry Man.
Well, no, in the 60s, they was trying to pull that crap off, but then Ronald Reagan got in office and did exactly the same thing that Trump is doing right now. The only difference is Ronald Reagan was more articulate, so people didn't treat him like he was an idiot. You feel what I'm saying? But with Trump, he's pretty much doing the same thing, you know. And the funniest thing about it is you got these black folks that's so upset about Trump being in office. You have any idea how screwed up this country would be if that idiot Kamala Harris would have gotten office?
Facts.
Man,
it would be.
Iran would be up in here right now. Man, it's crazy.
Anybody who had
how do you know that that's what would happen?
Because
she's not qualified. If you know her entire history, she has
Trump
never,
is qualified.
Is Trump qualified?
Yeah.
Is Trump
if anyone
qualified?
gonna wash their greens in the tub,
Trump proved,
they ain't
first of all,
qualified.
when Trump first got elected, if you'd asked me that question when he first got elected, I would have said I doubt it and I don't know. But his first presidency proves that he could run the country. If you took away the pandemic, you wouldn't have any complaints about Trump in that first term.
Facts.
Facts.
You wouldn't have any complaints
Hey,
about
hold
him.
on, Angry Man, Genesis. Can you concede to that point that before the C-19 transpired, that the country was that niggas was making more money than they ever made, the country was flowing? Would you agree to that before C-19 hit?
I can say we were making more money. Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Angry Man. My bad.
So one, he had done something that people didn't think he would be able to do, is he reinvigorated the economy. And look, I don't know why people can't see this. I don't know what's going on, why people are blinded to it. But if Trump would have ran as a Democrat, all the people you see talking trash about him wouldn't be saying anything about him. And when he decided to start deporting people, it wouldn't even be an issue. The only reason why you see regular everyday people whining and complaining about ICE and deportations is because the media has done one hell of a job of programming the average everyday American to be out here cutting up. Because y'all, the average American wasn't out here cutting up when Clinton was deporting the hell out of people. When Barack Obama, you know how long they've been deporting? I can pull up videos right now of Hillary Clinton basically saying, look, if you came in this country illegally, you got to leave. You got to go. Same thing with Bill Clinton. Same thing with Barack Obama. In fact, the way they talked about immigrants was worse than the way Trump talks about immigrants.
That's facts.
But the only reason nobody says anything is because, look, here's the thing I notice about America, and I just peeped this when Trump got in office. America doesn't like a president that gets things done but is crude about it and not politically correct and eloquent in the way he speaks. For some reason, America likes presidents who are eloquent and presentable and always say the right thing but never do shit. I don't know what that's about. Because y'all love Barack Obama. He didn't do shit.
Not a
And
damn thing.
his level of corruption, bruh. And
they overlook Obama corruption though.
They ignore it. Because to them, Barack Obama is Jesus' cousin. He can't do no wrong. You know what I'm saying?
That Obama third term under Biden Harris. Oh man, that was wild.
Yep. And see, the craziest thing about it, I said this before, and I'm gonna say it again. Black people finally got a president in office that would have actually helped. But you've allowed the Democrats to convince you to hate him So you curse him everything you could think of and condemn him. And out of every president that you had, Trump is one president. He don't got no slave owners in his lineage. Trump has been helping black people going all the way back to the damn 80s. He actually paid for Jesse Jackson's first presidential run.
Facts.
Like that dude has done countless things for black people, but you know, because he gets charged up with being a racist, you know what I'm saying? Black people would rather ignore the things he's done for black people and you know, keep.
Hey, there are countless videos on the internet. It's just like when Trump got a nomination for the Rainbow Coalition, right? Jesse Jackson's campaign. He literally started construction companies in New York, and I think like a certain percentage of the jobs that he made sure that black people were hired. Literally, like you can hear him say, "Hey, I want this percentage of black people a part of, you know, like we're gonna like you got to hire this many black people." Like it's on record.
Yeah. But even more than that, the people that have worked for him, and I'm not even talking about white people, I'm talking about black people, Hispanic people, they've always had kind things to say about him. You know what I'm saying? Like one time at Mar-a-Lago, they was having some kind of event, and because of the way the event was, the wait staff was not going to be able to make tips. So before the event even happened, he went in there and paid all of them, because he knew they wasn't going to get tips. There's another instance where he was on a golf course playing golf, and there was some Mexican workers there working, and they were talking about how they had they were having a conversation about one of their relatives that had passed away, and they didn't have the money to bury the person. And he went over there and he heard them talking about it. He gave him the money. Like it's so many things about that dude that people love to ignore simply because he's the type of guy that says exactly what's on his mind. That's why I said to everybody, I'm like, yo, if Trump was really a racist, you would know it, because he would be the type of guy that would say the shit. He would say it. Like, now, if you want to say he's an elitist, I say, yeah, he's probably elitist, but racist, that's a little bit tougher to swallow.
Listen, so Angel, and Angel, I like Angel, but my little friend, I think she on the other side, but it is because me, I'm not on the Republican or Democrat side. I'm for whatever's best for the people, right? But she said, why did Trump roll back DEI? Angel, if you really know the facts behind that, who did DEI benefit mostly?
Women.
But a certain type of woman.
Yeah, they
certain
don't
demographic
get
of women.
They don't get
and
that.
It wasn't black women.
They don't get the DEI.
You said it wasn't what, Trey?
It didn't benefit black women, bro. They
don't get that. They don't understand all of them programs going all the way back to the 60s, where you got welfare, you got affirmative action, DEI. That shit benefits white women more than anybody in the country.
Yes. Hey, I be telling the women that I be around there, I be like, when I hear some of y'all talk about, even the women on the panel, y'all talk about the patriarchy, the etc., the rights, this, you're black. I always ask them, when did black women get their rights? Because I could have sworn black women got their rights around the same time black men did. All these protocols and everything that's put in place was put in place with y'all not in mind. The thing is, they realized they could get farther if we actually let these black women buy into what we selling.
Yeah. They that whole conversation. That's a whole other conversation.
Will these women have a conversation about the extensions with cancer in it?
That's a whole nother conversation.
Before school season, no, they won't.
Well, here's the thing with all of that, right? So, one, black women can't be marching around screaming about the patriarchy and screaming about, male oppression, because black men have never oppressed black women. We've never been in a position to do that.
We never had power.
So exactly. So this whole idea, what has happened, and black women don't want to admit it, is Becky basically tricked y'all into fighting their fight against white men for them. That's what y'all really did. Because it damn sure wasn't about black men. Because the same time, like my man just said, the same time that black women got their rights is around the same time that black men got their rights. And then on top of that, the fight that white women had for as far as feminism, that was some bullshit anyway, because most of the white women in this country, they didn't want to work. They didn't even want to work. It was a small group of white women that was fighting because they wanted to have just as much power as white men. That's all that shit was about.
And the black people the black women that joined in the fight with them were also bringing in the racism aspect too. So they talked about the treatment of women as well as the racism. And just because we weren't fighting against the black man in that fight, we were fighting the government against how racism was going on. So this had nothing to do with the black man.
That's laughable.
But it has everything to do.
The suffrage movement was not about black people fighting against.
Here we go.
That's laughable. That's laughable.
Everything to do with black.
What the suffrage movement was about.
That's laughable. I just told you what it was about. It was about white women wanting to have as much power,
voting rights.
As much. No, it was about white women. No, it wasn't, because back in the day,
it was about the 1965 Voting Rights Act.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, because no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, because back in the day, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, because back in the day,
intense racism.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Taxes and literacy.
No, it was not.
Millions of black women from casting ballots until the passage of 1965 Voting Rights Act.
Back then, the only people that could vote were landowners. So it wasn't just about women not being able to vote. There were men that weren't able to vote because they weren't landowners. You don't even know your history.
Was that black men were when the black men were trying to fight for their right to vote, the white women began to say, well, if
black men already had the right to vote.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
They were fighting
yes,
for the right
they did.
Yes, they did.
We had it before. We had it before white
black
women.
Men had the black
so
men
the white
had the
suffrage
right.
movement was
Black men,
the
black
white
men,
the white women's
black
suffrage
men,
movement was for
black
the right
men
to vote.
had the right to vote.
The suffrage movement was about voting rights.
Black men had the right to vote during Reconstruction. That's long before 1965. The 1965 Voters' Rights Act is not about black people having the right to vote. It's about drawing a damn map in certain jurisdictions so that black people's votes will count. You don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about, because
black men already had the right to vote.
The suffrage movement was about white women's right to vote.
Black men already
joined in
had
that,
the right to
and
vote.
then included also civil
black
rights.
Men, how much you want to bet? You want to bet $100 right now?
I'm reading it right here.
You want to bet $100 right now? You want to bet $100 right now? Look up the red shirts and the white shirts. Look up the red shirts and the white shirts.
Hey, Genesis, real quick, are you reading the article?
Yeah, it says the African American woman.
So, hold on, Genesis, friend. So let me help you out, Genesis. A lot of times when people write articles, they're biased.
Yep.
So the NPS.gov, the actual government website.
That's far left. That's far left right there.
What? National Park Service.gov.
Yep.
What difference does it make? Is far left or far right? It's a government agency.
Yeah, but just because it's a government agency does not mean that they're going to put
So where is he
Correct.
getting his information from that's even better? So tell me
I
what his
remember
source is.
Genesis.
What is Angry Man's source?
I was studying some. It was back when the whole Trump thing was going on, and I was studying something, and I went to a government website, and the government website went against the facts. Like literally went against the facts. Like so, sometimes depending on who's in office, you know what I mean, like what's going on, or which side that agency. Excuse me. Which side that agency leans on, I'm telling you, even a government website is not always correct, and that's just the facts.
Okay, so check this out. Here's the thing, right? So if you go back to the compromise of 1877, right? To the young lady that's in here talking, do you know what the compromise of 1877 was?
No, I don't know what that is.
Okay, so basically there was a presidential election between Rutherford B. Hayes and Samuel J. Tilden, right? Now, the reason why it was one of these elections where it was being contested because the Confederate soldiers, excuse me, the Union soldiers were in the South, and the Union soldiers, one of their primary jobs during that election was to make sure that there was no voter intimidation. The voter intimidation that was going on in 1877 was Confederate soldiers, ex-Confederate soldiers, and white people, racist white people in the South, trying to stop black people from voting Republican. Okay, so in 1877, in 1877,
something to do about voting rights.
hold on for a second. Hold on, let me finish. In 1877, when black people went to vote, and the reason why they had a problem with this is because, number one, the Republican Party was created for the purpose of freeing the slaves. So because of that, and because of the first Republican president, Abraham Lincoln, many black people in this country voted purely Republican. So back then they created what they call the white shirts or the red shirts. These were white people that would go to polling places where people were voting, and they would either intimidate black people from not voting through violence, or they would pay them to not vote. Now, during this time, because all of this was going on, when this election happened, the election was being contested by the Democratic candidate, Samuel Tilden. Now, the problem was he claimed that the Union soldiers were intimidating people in the South and stopping them from voting for Tilden, which was bullshit. But they came up with a compromise. The compromise was Rutherford B. Hayes would be able to be elected president despite the Democrats contesting the election. The deal was, we won't contest the election and you can become president, but you have to remove all of the Union soldiers from the South. So when he made that compromise and removed all the Union soldiers from the South so that he could become president, this is when Jim Crow rose. This is when you start seeing the rise of Jim Crow and organizations like the Ku Klux Klan. So to say that black people didn't get the right to vote until 1965 is just wrong. Black people already had the right to vote.
No, what I was saying is that the suffrage movement started in response to the fact that black men were getting the opportunity to vote. And then the white women said, okay, well, they can get all right. We want our rights too. And that was in 1848. So I wasn't talking about like the 60s. I'm saying that the movement began in 1848 with Katie Stanton and Lucretia Mott.
When you talk about the suffrage movement, that was a small group. And like I said, it was primarily about white women wanting to have the same say-so and the same power as white men. That's how that started. And then the reason why is because back then a wife was considered the property of her husband. Back then, a husband could beat his wife if he wanted to. There were a number of things that was going on that made them start the suffrage movement, but it was primarily because white women did not want to be under the thumb of their husbands.
How but it was mainly they were trying to get rights like voting, owning property, and controlling their wages. But here's the thing: is that at the same time, so what they did was they employed some African Americans to join into the movement, but they end up splitting off. The black people end up splitting off because they
always use black people for their movements.
Right. But they understood that their movement was not the same as the white people's movements. They had their own things that they were trying to fight for, like such as civil rights. But for some reason, we always want to make it seem like that the black women were trying to team up with the white women and pretend like we were having the same.
We don't have to pretend. That's an actuality. We don't have to pretend. The very first book that was written for black women pertaining to feminism by a black woman was promoted by a white woman. In fact, some people even believe that she wrote that freaking book. So the very first book, which is the Black Macho and I forgot what it's called. The Black Macho, some shit. I forgot what it's called, but it was created in 1978. And what was that chick's name? She started Miss Magazine. What was that chick's name?
Bell Hooks? No,
it wasn't Bell Hooks. It was hold on one second. Let me look it up real quick.
But wasn't like there are specific black women that were a part of the suffrage movement that didn't have anything to do with whatever book you're talking about.
You do know the women's suffrage movement was
Gloria Steinem. Gloria Steinem. So Gloria Steinem promoted this book, the Black Macho. I think it's called that. Gloria Steinem promoted this book that was supposedly written by a black woman, but the book is really incendiary. If you've ever read it or ever had a chance to read it, it basically turns black women against black men. And she promoted that book in Miss Magazine in 1978. If you go and read that book, all that book talks about is black men basically not being worth being in a relationship with. So when you say that the whole feminist movement wasn't black women teaming up with white women against black men, I disagree.
I do too.
What is the name of that damn book? Let's see. Yeah, anybody that's watching, you get a chance, read that book, and then tell me again, and then tell me again how.
But the main thing that the statement I made was that that entire situation was about the right to vote, not about like that we were saying that black men were being messed up to us. But it was against the government and the right to vote, not about black men.
Oh, here it is. My bad. It's called Black Macho and the Myth of the Superwoman, written by Michelle Wallace. But most people.
So you're saying that the entire thing about the any black women's involvement in that movement was based on that book?
No, what I'm saying is that was a pivotal point in our history in America, because this is when the idea of black women being feminists became mainstream. It was around the time of this book. Before that, when you look at the whole suffrage movement, there wasn't a lot of black women participating in that because black women had their own problems that didn't have nothing to do with that.
So the suffragists, the black suffragists at one point turned against the white suffragists.
What?
Yeah. They critiqued Anglo-American dominance on international stage.
Name one. Name the most popular black woman that was part of the women's suffrage.
Okay, former abolitionist Frances Ellen Watkins Harper, pivotal African American civil rights and women's rights.
I can't hear you. You sound far away.
Right. Frances Ellen Watkins Harper, a pivotal African American civil rights and women's rights leader, spoke at the 1888 founding of the ICW and oversaw the formation of many colored, because they separated from the white suffrage groups that contributed to school suffrage victories in several states in the 1890s.
Do me a favor. That woman right there.
Ida B. Wells brought global attention to the WCTU president Francis Williams' failure to defend African American men lynched on false rape accusations. So they began to fight against each other. Wells went on to found the most vital African American women's suffrage group in the country, the Alpha Suffrage Club in Chicago. So Ida B. Wells went against Francis. And there was all, so they were all infighting and also going against the white suffrage group, because what was happening, you had the white suffrage talking about what their issues were, then you had the black suffrage group that splintered off from that because they had their own issues they wanted to deal with. So it wasn't about
you're basically talking about civil rights. That's what
the women's suffrage, African American women's suffrage ended up being about.
This is where I have the issue. This is where I have the issue. No, this is where I have the issue.
The African American women's suffrage group ended up being about civil rights.
It's revisionist history. Black women have been trying to commandeer the civil rights movement for at least the past 20 years. Y'all been trying to rewrite history.
Child.
Y'all been trying y'all best to rewrite history.
How do you can read it? It's written right here in history.
Yeah, well, that makes it true.
Okay, well, what makes what you say is true? Where's your article at?
You said what? I don't read articles.
Maybe you need to write an article.
I read actual. Well, you can't hear what I'm saying. You can't hear what I'm saying if I'm talking.
Yeah, I can't hear what you're saying because you're
can't hear what I'm saying if you're talking.
I've heard what you're saying. You want to make it that the black woman.
I'm not making it anything. I'm not making it anything.
Not about the black man.
I'm not making it anything. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
The suffrage movement was not about black men. It was about equal rights.
Do you believe? Let me ask you a question. Do you believe
that
police? Do you believe that police disproportionately brutalize black men? Yes or no?
Yes.
Do black women call the police on black men?
Yes.
Checkmate.
What the fuck does that got to do with it? What
do you mean? What does that have to do with anything?
What are you talking about?
That's checkmate.
But no, it's not. You're talking about
checkmate.
That's two different
if you know for a fact that black men, if you know for a fact, if you know for a fact that black men are disproportionately brutalized by the police, why would you call the police on black men?
Call the police? Are you serious?
I don't know. You tell me. Is there no snitching rule? Is there no snitching rule in the hood? Is there no snitching rule in the hood?
Black men call the police.
Is there a no snitching rule in the hood? Yes or no?
There's a no, in the hood. Yes.
Why it don't apply to black women?
That doesn't mean that black men don't call the police.
Why it don't apply to black women?
So if you're whooping a woman's ass, she shouldn't call the police?
So every time the police get called on a black man, it's because he's whooping somebody's ass?
What I'm trying to say is that like if whatever the reason why a person would call the police, they must feel in distress enough that they feel like it's out of control situation or whatever, and they need to call the police. I've never called the police.
Well, Big Tigger's wife called the police on him.
I got my ass whooped up and down, and the fire department came and everything, and I didn't call them.
Of course,
I said nothing was going on. And
every black woman, every black
So I
woman
never
in
called the police.
America, every black woman in America has a story of some dude whooping her ass or some dude assaulting her sexually. Every one of y'all.
Okay, why is that?
There ain't a pure one. There ain't a single one of y'all that's pure and have never had any of that shit happen to you, according to y'all.
Why is that?
Say what?
Why
y'all
is
full of
that?
shit and you like attention. That's
So
why.
we deserve to get our ass whooped?
Because you're full of shit and you like attention.
So we're
That's
lying
why.
about whatever happened to us?
There's a lot lying. There's a whole lot lying.
Wow.
So
Okay.
real quick. So let's
you
hold on, Genesis. So
I sound crazy. So answer this question for me.
Hold on,
So
we got a real live situation. So Genesis. So did Big Tigger wife not lie?
I don't really know the whole details of Big Tigger.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
I did see them fighting, and then she was trying to take his phone from him and screaming about that. I don't know exactly all the
here's my
details of
question.
it.
So here's my question. So there's no cases in this country where women have retracted their statement and after the dude got incarcerated and said, you know what, I lied, nothing really happened. That's
In
never
most
happened.
cases, that's what happens. Yeah, in most cases.
Okay,
they call
then.
the
So
police.
how are you gonna sit here
But
and
that
tell
doesn't mean
me
that he didn't
that I'm
do it. It
wrong?
just means that she changed her mind.
Wait. No, that's not what that always means. That's not what that always means. So basically, you're gonna tell me
First
that
of all,
I'm
when you
wrong.
say
You
100%
that
of
I'm wrong
anything,
for saying,
you are not even being. You're being disingenuous.
I didn't
There's
say 100% of
Yeah,
anything.
you said.
I didn't say
you
100%.
did say 100%.
I said a lot. I said
no,
a
you
lot.
said 100%.
No, I said a lot.
Man,
You wanna
rewind the
rewind
tape.
it?
Rewind the tape.
Rewind the tape.
Rewind the tape.
Rewind it. Rewind it and put some money on it. Chat room.
He
Did I
said
say 100%?
He said 100%.
Chat room. Did I say 100%?
Yes, you did.
Everybody in the chat. Did I say 100%?
You said 100%.
No, I didn't.
Let me find.
I
the thing.
said 100% of the women are lying. That's what I said.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
No, he was being funny, Genesis.
Oh, now he being funny, but
no, because you got to think about what he said. He said according to y'all.
100% of
no, Genesis. He said 100% according to y'all.
I said according to y'all.
Yeah,
I said
according to y'all.
This is what I said because you misconstruing everything I said. I said according to y'all, all of y'all then went through XYZ, and then you said, so are they lying? I said a lot of them are. That's what I said. That's what I said.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
I would never say 100% of people are lying or 100% of people are telling the truth. I would never say nothing that crazy.
Well, I don't. Why would you even put a statistic out there about 100% and you're joking about it? I don't get that. Like, I don't know.
Because I can joke. Y'all are not infallible. Y'all are not. Yo, check this out.
I don't know you enough to know when a joke is
one of the things that y'all have to stop doing as black women is you have to stop acting like you're gods. I can joke about y'all. I can critique y'all. I can say whatever I want to say about y'all. Y'all are not on some freaking shrine somewhere that we have to worship.
No one said that. Where are you getting all this from? Nobody said I was a god.
I'm getting it from your attitude and your mentality.
So because I am talking to you and debating about what you're saying, I'm thinking I'm God. You don't think that you're God when you just said that 100% of people
you said
why
you said first of all I didn't say
so that makes me say I'm God.
I didn't say 100% of anything. I said according to y'all. I said according to y'all. I said according to y'all. All of you went through some kind of trauma.
Black women.
Black women. I haven't met
100% of us went through some type of trauma.
I have not met.
According to y'all, 100% of y'all.
Check this out. Ever since the movie The Color Purple came out, I have not come across a single black woman that has not experienced some kind of trauma. Whether it be getting their ass whooped or whether it be being assaulted sexually.
And they're
I have
all
not come
lying?
across a single one. Did I say that?
How many of them are lying? Why would someone lie about that?
Damn.
You said what? We just went through this.
Why would someone lie about that? Why would someone just want to lie about
Did we or did
But
we
then we
not
want to be God.
establish?
Why would God
Did we
get up,
did we or did we not
Why
just
would a God? You said that
establish?
we want to be God.
Did
Why would
we
God
or
want to be
did we not just establish that there are women that have lied and have been proven to have lied? Did we or did we not just establish that?
Child, but why would you say according to y'all 100% then?
Because y'all always got a story.
Y'all.
Yeah, y'all. You
Every time a woman speaks about something, she's always going through something, always been through something, it's always been traumatic.
Yeah, you know why? You know why? You know why, fam? Because all my life I had to fight. Lord knows a girl child ain't safe in a house full of men. And the lady that wrote that, guess who she married to?
A white man.
And guess who produced that movie? Can anybody explain to me why Steven Spielberg would be producing a freaking movie like that? Please explain to me why.
Steven Spielberg.
You know why? Because that is the beginning. That is the beginning. That is part of the beginning.
I think the person that wrote
Let's
that
make
book was
these
actually
women hate black
homosexual, I
men.
think, to be quite honest.
Let's make these women hate black men. That's the beginning of it. Because look, right after. Hey, look, check this out.
Hey, why
so
so you need
serious?
to plug your mic in, bro? Something.
Hey, why so serious? Check this out, bro. Check this out. I want you to think about the timeline. Now, I brought up Miss Magazine promoting that book, The Myth of the Superwoman and the Black Macho, that was supposedly written by a black woman. That's a feminist book that talks down on black men. That was 1978. What did we get in the 80s in the 80s and the early 90s? Didn't we get a bunch of movies that had black women being done dirty by black men?
But the suffrage movement was in the 1800s, by the way. So he didn't jump all the way to the 1970s.
And the suffrage movement
started in the
white
1800s.
women. That was white women.
No, it was white and black women.
That was not no damn black women.
It was white and black women. Sojourner Truth was a part of it. What are you talking
Oh my
about?
God, she brought up Sojourner Truth.
Yes, she was.
Oh my God, she brought up Sojourner
that's a
Truth.
lie. Don't
I'm
lie.
sorry.
on
Not
her now.
listen. Ida B. Wells. Ida B. Wells. All right. And then later on, Sojourner Truth.
Man, this shit.
That shit is crazy, bro. That shit is nasty work. First of all, you got to ask yourself, why would black women be having any type of movement about their struggles that's separate from black men?
Okay, can I share my screen right quick? Because I every time I say something, it's like, no, she didn't. No, it didn't go down. No.
Hey,
Okay,
can y'all
all
hear
right.
me? Can y'all? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, Sojourner Truth was a key leader in the sub, not just a person, a part of it, but a leader in the movement. She became a powerful voice for women's rights at a large conventions. She spoke about how all women deserve the right to vote. Everybody, y'all think it's always about going against black men, but they just want
The funny thing
right
is,
to vote. No, y'all, they want the right
Google
to vote.
is
They wanted the right to vote.
You more with Google, and Google is liars.
Yeah, they're lying so much.
Google is based on different websites. All these things do. NationalWomen'sHistory.org.
Google.
Sojourner Truth was a prominent black abolitionist and women's rights activist, best known for her powerful.
Okay, so the same way. Hey, check this out. Check this
she
out.
wasn't a part of it.
Check this out. Check this out. If you looked up right now, anything about Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. If you look up anything right now about Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., it will talk about him like he's a saint.
Well, you ain't proved anything.
And he wasn't.
Show me that.
And he wasn't. And he wasn't. I don't gotta prove shit to you. Because at the end of the day, we all know the history. And for the entire span of the United States history, as much as black women claim they can't stand Becky, y'all always doing they bidding for them.
They had their own separate movement.
Raising their kids, looking after their husband. Sometimes being the woman is gonna fuck the husband and give a baby because she can't.
So if they had their own separate movement, why do you keep on saying that y'all were a part of their suffrage?
Initially, they were working together, but then they separated because they had a difference of what the actual movement should be about. Then they started their own movements. That's how it went. I did the research on it. That's why I'm even able to like talk about.
Your research is wrong.
Some of them actually, no, it's not wrong.
It is.
Okay, well, show me otherwise.
You think Sojourner
Show me
Truth.
otherwise. Show me otherwise.
So who came first, Sojourner Truth or Susan B. Anthony?
God, why are you up here turning on Genesis? Don't you be on her platform kicking it with her? Why you turning on her?
Divine
Sojourner Truth is
divine
older.
feminine simp.
So Sojourner Truth was older, right? And
Right.
but she was a
They were hijacking her talking points and perverted it. Susan B. Anthony. This is the only reason why they tagging her right now and tagging Ida B. Wells and stuff like that. Y'all are brainwashed and indoctrinated.
No, you're brainwashed. If she was writing papers and all this other stuff about like the rights of women, that of course, ain't I a woman and all this other stuff. So yeah, they probably
and it had nothing to do with any of the feminist stuff that you're talking about.
I'm not talking about feminism. First of all, we're talking about like the
women's suffrage,
which was about voting.
So what came first?
All, you guys are missing
what came first? What came first?
If you look at that,
was about voting. And so when y'all say that it's about the black man, about the black man and oppressing them, that's wrong. It was not about the black man. It was about the government and the right to vote. And that's what I said in the very beginning.
Was about they want to be Mr. Charlie. They want to be Mr. Charlie. That's what it was about.
If they when you look at that whole thing back in the day, it was about two things. It was about two things.
Y'all niggas ain't got no power on nothing.
So number one,
you don't have no power. So
there has been no group in this fucking country. There has been no goddamn group in this country that has been targeted more than the American black man. There's no group in this country that has been targeted more than the American black man. Shut the fuck up, line.
But you don't run shit.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You don't run shit. Y'all
you
black
don't
men
have
don't run a goddamn thing. And no one needs to make a suffrage movement against y'all because you don't run shit.
And that
coming
right
up
there.
You don't run a goddamn thing. No one needs to join together and create a movement to get the rights from the black man to do what? To vote? To have equal rights?
I bring it out of them every time.
Because you don't run shit. But why would someone make a movement?
I bring it out of them every time.
And we're trying to get the right to vote.
Man, I thought she wasn't a feminist.
What are you talking about?
I know, right?
I bring it out of them every time. Every time.
She wasn't a feminist. You might not be one, but you might not be one.
It don't have to do anything about being a feminist.
Yes, you is.
Talking shit about the black woman the whole time, but when I fucking step up and say the first thing I said initially was the whole suffrage movement had the black women being involved with that had nothing to do against the black man. It was about the government and getting equal rights. But this nigga want to keep talking about that it was against the black man, and it had shit to do with the black man.
I have a question.
It was about the government and the rights the government had to do. But y'all want to make it about your ass because you ain't got no fucking power to do a goddamn thing.
I got a question.
So shut the fuck up about it.
I got a question. Here's my question. If black men don't have no,
who the hell needs a movement over a powerless guy?
Talk, god damn,
DJ. This is Antifa up the hair.
If black men, if black men,
Genesis,
if
don't
black,
get upset, baby.
if,
We just having a conversation.
if black
No,
men,
I get so
if
tired
black
of this male
men,
and female
if
bickering
black
against each other,
men,
talking shit about
if
the
black
female.
men, if black men do not have any power, why is it they need an entire system to keep us down?
I heard crows and crickets.
Got quiet.
If black men, if
Honey,
black
but they-
men
listen,
have
they-
no power,
Do
if
you
black
think the
men have
entire
no
system
power,
is only focused on the
black
black man?
men, if black men,
That
if black
sounds
men,
stupid as fuck.
if
The whole
black
system
men,
is only to keep the black man down.
if black men have no power, if black men
They
have
need
no
a
power,
whole system, and it's only about the black man to keep them down.
if black men, if
It's
black
black
men
women
have
too,
no,
but we not
Honey, the
talking about
system it could keeps
if
everybody
black
down.
men,
No,
if
it
black
doesn't.
men have, if black men have no power, then why
So
are
do
they
the
so?
police arrest only black men, or
Can
do
I
they
please
arrest
finish?
anybody
Can I
that
please
that
finish
breaks
my
the law?
statement? Can I please finish my statement, please?
You already said it. You keep
If-
repeating it.
if
You don't have
black
to keep
men-
repeating the same shit over and
If
over. You heard it
black
the first
men,
time.
I can do what I want to do.
Right. So
I'm
you want me
grown.
to hear you keep saying
I
and say,
can
I heard
do
you the
what I
first
want
time.
to do. I'm grown.
Well, if
I
black men,
wasn't about to
if
make the
black
same.
men, why would the system have to keep us down?
I wasn't
and
about to
everything.
make.
But
I
then you wanna
wasn't
say
about
that
to
the black
make the
woman is
same
this and the
statement.
black woman
I
is that, but
wasn't
you wanna
about to
keep
make the same
repeating the same
statement.
stupid shit
I
over.
wasn't about to make the same
Okay, well,
statement.
go ahead then.
Thank you very much. If black men,
All right,
have
we
no-
think we gods and stuff, you know, all that
if
bullshit.
black
you gonna let
men,
the man
if,
talk?
if black men, well, see, this is a living
See, I gotta
example.
tell you what she's thinking
This
and how
is-
these
this
black
is a-
women are.
this is a
Let me
living
go ahead and
example.
demonstrate
See,
to you
I've
how
been-
these
see, I've
black
been
Hey,
trying
you
to
women
tell
are.
said you was gonna let the man talk.
I've been trying to tell everybody. I've been trying to tell everybody on the internet. I've been trying to tell
you guys
everybody
how
on
the
the
see how
internet
these
one
black
simple.
bitches are.
I've been trying to tell everybody on the internet one simple truth. These are not y'all's women. They're not.
These not y'all women.
They're
Y'all
not.
need to get with the white
They're not.
woman.
Hey,
They're not.
hey, angry man.
They're
Hey,
not.
angry
You
man.
need to get with a cave
They're
bitch.
not.
Hey, angry
They're
man.
not.
Hey,
What
angry
up?
man. I'd have been on every continent on this planet except for Australia and Antarctica. I've seen it numerous times, bro. People be like, bro, you got some crazy stories because I done been through it. I've seen it all. I've seen.
Yeah, I'm not y'all woman. I'm not y'all woman.
Listen, just listen.
I'm
I've
glad to
seen black
Because
women.
anyone that would sit up
Come
here
on,
and
can I
think that the
finish?
black woman is
God
up here going against the
damn.
black man.
She
all
doesn't.
this
She's
bullshit.
going
I
against.
know
You're
I'm
going
not.
against him right now. You're going against him right now. You don't even have enough respect for black men to let him speak.
Yeah, I
Watch this.
don't because
Genesis,
it's
real quick.
bullshit.
This-
I showed him
Genesis, this Trey
documented
talking real quick.
information.
Genesis,
I'm
it's
sorry,
Trey.
sir. Yes,
It's
I got
Trey,
respect.
real quick. So this is what Anger Man is basically saying. Black women are attaching themselves to movements that go against the black man. Y'all don't see it, you don't understand it. A lot of these movements benefited white women, and these were movements started by white women, and y'all attach yourselves to them, and these movements like they really go against us. So that's why Anger Man is making a lot of talking points and saying the things that he's saying, but you're not understanding the how am I trying to say this? You're not understanding the true mission of these other movements and these people and how it's affecting black men. So that's why he's saying what he's saying. And Anger Man, you can respond to that and probably articulate it in a different fashion. But I believe that's what he means by a lot of things he was saying when it comes to black women. Now, is he saying it's 100% of y'all? That's not what he's saying. But when we look out on Instagram, when we look out what's happening in real life, y'all are attaching yourselves to movement that go against the black man. Anger Man, could you clean that up a little bit?
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? We don't have to sugarcoat history. The black man in America has been the most targeted human being in this country's entire history. That's not even debatable. And the fact that you have black women that don't want to recognize that because black women want to play this tit for tat game. Well, we got it worse than y'all because we're black and we're women. When in actuality, you actually have it better than us. Like there are numerous things that they put in place to help y'all, to provide a safety net for y'all. There's no safety net for black men. There's no safety net for men, period, but black men get the worst of it. So to sit here and pretend that it's not about black men, it has always been about black men. Black men built this damn country. Black men fought in every war in this country. In fact, many times they fought in the war to try to get their rights. Look, we fought in this war. Treat us equally. Okay? Black men have been going through it in this country for I don't know how long. And black women, y'all pretend like you don't see it unless there's some way you can benefit from it. So you'll attach yourself to the black movement and say that, oh, we're all being oppressed, while simultaneously ignoring or pretending that black men aren't being oppressed. If a black man is in a relationship with a black woman and he keeps coming home talking about, I can't get a job, she's going to say, you're not trying hard enough. She's never going to acknowledge the fact that maybe he's having difficulty getting a job because he's a black man. This has been going on for a very long time. And the reason why it goes on is because they will give y'all crumbs. They'll give y'all little nigger trinkets off of their table to go against us. And you go for it every single time. Even now in this conversation, you made it a point to do the very thing that white people have been doing to us for I don't know how long. You niggas ain't got no power. That was a flex for you. You literally sat here and disparaged all black men because you don't agree with one black man. But I'm not supposed to believe that y'all are against us? That's nasty work.
Genesis, you gonna respond? You want me to put that on the screen, Genesis? Genesis.
I'm sorry, my bad. I was like talking the whole time. All right, so
I said, you want me to put that on the screen?
Yes, can you do that?
Okay, so before I put this on screen, is this in context to what Anger Man just stated?
Absolutely. Okay, because what he's saying that we teamed up with the white women, and the white suffrage movement against the black man, but in reality, the African American suffragists powerfully critiqued Anglo-American dominance on the international stage and within the U.S. suffrage movement as they made important contributions to it. They also continue to connect global ideas of freedom with local women's rights issues, expanding the international agenda to address such goals as universal suffrage for men and women, anti-lynching, and education. So what happened is that the black women, they took the suffrage movement and then they advocated not only for women, but for their men as well. So to sit up here and pretend like women did not include their men, that they clearly separated themselves in relationship because those women understood that they did not have the same situations that the white women had as far as how they were treated in their relationships, that they did not have the same maltreatment that the white women had. So their suffrage was not the same as theirs. And they created like their own separate movement that focused on issues that dealt with the black community, including, and then they used that suffrage to focus on anti-lynching, you know what I'm saying? And things like that to focus on the black community. So I don't know. So right now you can say, okay, at this moment, there might be a divide between the black man and the black woman. But during the suffrage movement, no, the black men and the black women were not divided. They were together. And when the white woman was up here talking about what her man did, that the black women critiqued that and turned in on their own thing, their own movement. So
okay, so
I'm not going to sit up here and allow people to say that the black woman has always been against the black man.
We didn't say always.
Time has continued to go on, things have happened or whatever. But yes, feminism has not always been against the black man. Feminism has been used at many times to actually support the black man, to rally for the black man. And if you actually look at it, for the most part,
Jennifer,
it's mostly black
I got
women.
friend, real quick. I gotta step in.
It's mostly black women that be campaigning for the black man.
But Genesis, feminism has never supported black men. You can't make that statement. That's not true.
What?
Respectfully, right?
Come on now, feminist. Listen.
Black women
have always.
Black
women have always. When George Floyd, when all these things happen, it's mainly women out there. Even right now with Carmelo Anthony, it was majority women out there marching for them.
That's not feminist. Let me ask this question. So let me ask this question.
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all.
So when they started Black Lives Matter, right? Was that movement for the benefit of black people?
Honey, I don't know. It was a gay. It was some gay women. I don't know. It turned into a gay movement.
Okay, so there's nothing new under the sun. History always repeats itself.
The more things
if you look at the Black Lives Matter movement publicly, it's supposed to be in favor of black people. But if you dig deeper into it, especially when it first started, if you went to the website and looked at the mission statement was about black women and black children, and that was considered what the family was. It did not include black men. You have that example. You also have the example of Ice Cube when he wrote his plan for Black America, and he went on to I think Fox Soul and was having a conversation with
black
women, and those women said, "Well, where's the thing that's specific for black women?" And he said he was confused. He was like, "We're talking about black people." See, the reality is, black women, y'all have always made yourself a separate entity from black men. That's the problem. If you talk about suffrage right now, you're bringing up all of the black women that led suffrage back then. Who were the black men that were part of that movement?
Theodore Roosevelt, Frederick Douglass. My bad. You asked her.
I don't know what black men was a part of the movie right now.
Okay, so if we talk about now, if we bring up the civil rights movement, right? We can bring up numerous black men and women that were part of the civil rights movement, because the civil rights movement was about black people in general. It wasn't about us separating each other or us having different movements. It was about one movement, one cohesive movement, right? Now, if you go back to 1965, right?
I did Frederick Douglass. My bad. So I just found
okay,
that.
Cool. So if you go back to 1965, around the time that they passed the Voters' Rights Act, in that same year, and there's a black woman named Elizabeth Hinton. I think she's a professor at Princeton. She wrote a book from the war on poverty to the war on crime, where she talks about 1965 when Lyndon B. Johnson actually implemented some other things. One of the things that he implemented, he did an overhaul to both the welfare system and the criminal justice system. And the purpose of that overhaul for the criminal justice system was to police urban areas more heavily. This is when you start seeing this revolving door, this prison to pipeline system that seemed to only target black men, right? Then in addition to that, you have the overhauling of the welfare system, where you start having certain stipulations to welfare, where the only way the woman can get the welfare is if she's not in a relationship with a man. So when I'm talking about this targeting of black men, this is what I'm talking about. This is why you see what you see today. When you talk about the divide between black men and black women, that didn't just start 10 years ago, 20 years ago. That's been brewing for a very long time. That has been the mission since back in the day. From the moment that black men were freed, from the moment that we go into Reconstruction and you start seeing the black family thriving and becoming not only a economic force, but also a political force, you then see the dividing between black men and black women. But it's always been there. It's always been brewing. One of the things that white women are never going to let you do, even when they have their feminist movement, they are not going to go full feminist. They always know how to fall back in case they need their men. They're never going to completely separate themselves from their men. However, black women, you always completely separate yourselves from your men. And the reason why is because you've been trained in this society not to view us as men. You view us as boys. You view us as being powerless. You view us as not being leaders. You view us as all of these negative things, even though black men have proven throughout history that they are all of those things, that they are men, leaders, and everything else you can think of. It's just the facts.
As you can see right here, it says that, you know, in 1848. See, I think that there's different time frames, right? You have like the 60s, and then you have when the suffrage movement started, right? So I think that we're having two separate conversations. You're focused on like the 60s and the 70s when welfare and that whole thing happened, and that's a completely different discussion than the right to vote and political power. And so when we talk about what the suffrage movement was about, was that women wanted to have the right to vote and political power. And initially, when this whole conversation started, I tried to say that no, the suffrage movement was not about making women trying to put men down or whatever you want to make it about. It was about women having political power, and it was not against the men. It was against the government and making the government give women some source of political power. So as you can see right here, it says in 1848, Frederick Douglass, okay, was the only African American to attend the Seneca Falls Convention, the first women's rights convention. Elizabeth Cady Stanton asked the assembly to pass a resolution asking for women's suffrage. Douglass stood and spoke in favor of women's suffrage, saying that the world would be a better place if women were involved in the political sphere. So the only thing that the women's suffrage movement was about was for women to have some say so in politics.
Okay,
Voting, etc.
Okay,
so what's happening is that when we're talking about this, we're trying to turn this into a conversation about politics and government and move it into that black women don't appreciate black men, and that's not the argument I've been having this whole time. The argument I've been having is about political power, actual power. So when I say that we don't, that black, hold on, I wasn't done. I'll let you say your whole thing. So when I say about power, you know, that there is a certain level, okay, how much power do black people, black men really have when it comes into the political sphere of the United States?
Okay, so number one,
and I don't believe that black men do have that. It's not about that black men are not powerful. I love black men. I don't date anything but black men. Hold on, I'm not done. Okay. You don't have to interrupt me.
Stop. You paused.
I wasn't done. But I wasn't just because I paused. I wasn't done. Okay. I'm not against black men. I don't date anything but black men. I don't screw anything but black men. I don't think that. Of course, I would not want to think that all black men are powerless. If I'm laying down with them having their children, no, I don't think that they're just this powerless, weak ass thing. I'm not done. But when it comes to politics and really comes to like really what's going on in America and like these bigger like situations when it comes to government, I believe that there is a like lack of power in that situation. And I believe that the suffrage movement and the feminist movement was not about how we feel about the black man, but necessarily more about how we want to be positioned in the government like sphere of politics, voting, and having rights.
Okay, so
hey, hold on, Angry Man. Hey, Trey.
God damn it.
No. Somebody in the comments with that. Somebody in the comments trying to block. A moderator in the comments trying to block what somebody's saying because it's not agreeing with their points. They're agreeing with Angry Man, and the person one of the moderators trying to block their person or get them kicked out the chat. My bad, Angry Man.
Hold on, you say who? You say what happened?
Somebody in the group, somebody in the chat is trying to kick somebody and block somebody out the chat because they're not agreeing with the talking points of DJ Genesis.
Well, shit, no, nobody agrees with me in the chat anyway, so I don't know why they're blocking that person.
Nah, you got some people. Hey, my bad, angry man. That's on me. That's on me.
Listen, man. We not blocking y'all. We not blocking nobody. So y'all chill out.
So
and if y'all find out who it is, I'm gonna take their power. So please let me know who doing that.
So you actually do have some people in the chat that's agreeing with you. So that was an incorrect statement.
They definitely are. They definitely are.
But here's the thing, right? I know that we're talking about two different time frames. The problem is you're missing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is all of the suffrage that you're talking about back in the day, it laid the groundwork for modern feminism. That's the entire point that I'm making. It laid the groundwork. And neither of us were there to know actually what was going on the way we can see it today. So if we weren't in this time frame, let's say that we were 50 years in the future, there's a lot of things that could be written and posted on the internet, and it seems like it was above board. It seems like everything was kosher or everything was going the way it was supposed to go. But what I'm saying to you is that for suffrage to lead to what we see now as feminism, there's no way it could have been in favor of black people. And then you bring up Frederick Douglass. Remind me again who Frederick Douglass was married to.
Caucasian woman.
So it doesn't surprise me that Frederick Douglass would be in favor of women's suffrage. He was literally married to a white woman, and that was their movement. Now, sure, he did some political shit, which is stand up there and talk about. It's no different than Barack Obama talking like he's in favor of black people. But what did he do? He did everything for Latinos and gay people. So we don't have to. It's not that far to stretch. It's not that far a stretch of the imagination to look back at suffrage and say, okay, that definitely wasn't for black men. It was for women, period. It was for women who wanted to have the same amount of power as men. And as always, whenever white women start any type of movement, they always try to get black people to be part of their movement, because they know black people always get the sympathetic ear. They always do that. Every intersectional group always uses black people. Black people, if every movement was like a train, black people would be the engine, and everybody's movement would be the cars on the end of the train. And the way it always works is black people are used for the movement, but then ultimately it ends up benefiting somebody else. So you're not going to sit here and tell me that suffrage was in favor of black men, because black men are still dealing with a lot of the crap that they were dealing with back then, as far as prejudice, as far as bullshit. So no, I'm sorry. And then saying that, oh, well, I love black men and this, that, and third. Well, if that's true, why is it so difficult for you to be respectful of black men? Why is that so difficult? Why is that so difficult? Like, y'all are the only group of women that when the men speak, you tell them to shut up. You talk over them. You try to browbeat them into whatever it is you believe or whatever you think is right. And then you turn around and tell black men they're not leaders after you refuse to follow them. That doesn't even make any damn sense.
If she talking, she muted.
It's not just, I just get tired of all like the rhetoric, anti-women rhetoric about women that all y'all, 100% of y'all, y'all, this, that,
join the club. I'm tired of the anti-man rhetoric.
Right. So
it's been going on my whole life.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that somebody got to stop. Like,
Well,
I mean, we gonna just continue to keep doing it over and over again. Can we find a common ground?
Let's start with y'all. The common ground is that we're black. That's supposed to be the common ground, but that doesn't seem to work. The common ground is that we're black people, but that doesn't seem to work. Because the moment they give y'all a leg up that gives you a little more power than us, y'all take it every time.
Listen, I'm gonna say this is that I might be a little bit emotional because I just don't like hearing people just talking down on black women like that. You know what I'm saying? Because
I'm not talking
at the end of
down
the
on
day,
black women.
we're the ones that have your children. We're the ones that raise the kids, all this stuff, and like teach them. So to sit up there,
How's
and
that working out
constantly
today?
Listen, you see how when you talked, I didn't say nothing.
My bad.
Maybe before that I was because I was argumentative. But you
My
see how
fault.
I
Go
listen.
ahead.
You see how I listened through to what you had to
My
say, sir.
My bad. Go ahead.
I let you have a whole diatribe. And here's the thing: I really don't want to argue with you, sir. I'm not angry. I don't want to be angry with black men. I don't want to be like, well, you since the 60s and the Vietnam era, I don't want there's nothing. We can't go back to Vietnam. We can't go back to the 1800s. The only thing we can do is fix our relationships from here on. So there's nothing we can do about the suffrage movement.
How are we going to do that? What's the best? Because everybody's saying they want.
All right, see.
Everybody's saying
those who forget the past are doomed to repeat it. The only reason I'm bringing up the past.
Well, honey, listen. I wasn't done talking, and this is how arguments ensue because you fucking interrupt me, and I'm not like a dainty ass woman. I'm very aggressive and sorry. There's different archetypes of people and women. And you got the dainty women that's gonna be very submissive and okay, but I'm not that one. So, like, I'm gonna push back with you. So, like, bottom line is that
you're saying you're not a lady.
All right, well, okay. Yeah, I'm not a lady.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not
Genesis, real quick, Genesis. The thing is that when you're having a conversation, like if I'm making a point and then I stop, then that person starts to interject, they assume that you made your point.
I hadn't stopped.
No. The Genesis now. I've just been letting y'all have y'all conversation and I'm listening. You stopped a few times. You don't realize it. You probably don't realize it, friend, but you actually did. And the anger man tried to counter your talking point, and then you start saying that, well, I'm not finished. But I'm listening from the sidelines, Genesis. I'm telling you. I'm not saying you did now, but a few times you did stop is what I'm saying.
Okay, so how I kind of frame things in conversations is that there's a segment of a conversation, and then now he made a long statement, and now we're going from here on. So yes, before that we were going back and forth, but now I heard his entire statement.
Gotcha.
And now I'm making the statement. And then when I'm making a statement, then you have Mr. Why So Serious podcast interject on me in the middle of what I'm saying. And then Angry Man joins in. And then so I lose my entire point.
Well, sometimes, but Genesis, and sometime in conversation, you know that's going to happen, right?
I understand, but okay. So what are we doing here? Are we freestyling it or okay. So you can't get mad when I interject on anybody?
No. Let me speak for me. I don't get mad when people interject on me. I'm gonna just say me, right? I can't speak for nobody else. But I'm just saying my only point is it's gonna happen sometime. But go ahead and finish.
You know what I'm saying? But when I interject, it's like, oh, you interrupt. Okay, well, I thought that we were just having a free for all, Anyways. So which one we gonna do? We gonna do respect and have a conversation.
When you were talking just now, and Why So Serious interjected, and he got a statement out, and then I interjected. You said that you weren't finished, and I said my bad several times.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. I apologize if I
I got quiet.
It threw me off of what I was talking about.
But that's just how men talk to each other. It's a group of men up
here. I'm not a man.
But you in a man's space though.
Exactly.
You in a man's space though.
So
you just said you not dainty.
I know, y'all. Let them make a point. Let's just keep the conversation going. Let them make a point. Go ahead.
I was here before the men had joined and become a man's space.
That's true. I ain't gonna lie. Jenna's been rocking with me since matter of fact, 11 o'clock last night. She been rocking.
Well, here's the thing. It makes no difference to me whether it's a man space or a co-ed space, because like I've said before, and Trey, you probably heard me say this. When we're on the internet having an intellectual discussion, I don't see just men and women. I'm going to have the discussion with you the same way as I would have it with a guy.
I agree. That's a fact.
So, like I said, listen, I personally, do not want to war with men. I think that we need to stop that.
Okay.
I don't think that
Genesis, so let me ask you this question. Do you think black women as a whole support black men?
Do you think that black women as a whole?
No, I'm asking you.
I mean, I support black men, but I don't know as a whole. Do all black? That's a question that I can't measure. I don't talk to enough black women to know whether they support them or not like that.
Okay.
I can't give you a measure on, like, how would I even measure it?
All right.
What is support based on what? Like,
hold on, Genesis. Let me Big Aaron make a statement. Go ahead, Big Aaron.
Can you hear me, or am I breaking up?
Nah, I can hear you.
Okay. So real quick, I heard the question and I heard her answer. The question was, do you think as a whole black women support black men? And then the answer was, well, I support black men, but that wasn't the question. And then it was, I can't measure to see if all black women support black men. And that wasn't the question either. It was, do you think as a whole, meaning the majority of women, do they support black men, do you think, right? He's not asking for an unequivocal fact.
yes, I think that we do. When I think about it, yeah.
Okay, I just want to know the way you view it. Like, I'm not saying there's no right or wrong answer. Angry Man might have a different angle at my at a response, but I just wanted to know what was your ideology
when I think about women supporting black men. We're mothers.
Well,
I mean, like, how else? I mean, a lot of black men are single in single mother households, and so of course a lot of black women support black men.
Well, hold on.
We're raising black men. Like, what do you mean? Do we support black men?
Here's the thing, right? So when it comes to this is something I don't understand about the internet. When you say warring, number one, I'm not warring with black men. I'm merely pointing out things that I've observed, things that are factually and historically correct. So this is not me warring with black women. This is me pointing certain things out. Now, when a black woman disagrees with it, and then we have a back and forth about it, that's still not me warring with black women. That is me disagreeing with them. It seems to be, this is one of the things I notice about us culturally. Black women seem to only be able to get along with the people that agree with them. The moment that someone doesn't agree with you, then we're warring with you, we're bashing you, we're doing all of these things. And it's like, no, we see something. Black men see something and they're pointing it out. They're saying, look, this isn't right. And instead of treating it as a legitimate concern, y'all dismiss it as if black men are just making things up. And then you make statements like, well, we're raising black men, right? But by that same token, there are black men that are raising black women, but they'll still get accused of certain things. You raising black men, that has nothing to do with you're talking about your children. That's someone you care about personally. That's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is, do black women in general support black men in general? In the sense of, if I were out in public somewhere and I saw a bunch of people trying to attack a black woman, am I just going to stand idly by? No, probably not. Right? So when we talk about supporting black men, we're talking about in general. We're not talking about the people you personally know, or the people that you're raising, or the people that you're in a relationship with or related to.
So, yes, we support black men. We raise black men. We advocate for black men. For the most part, like I said, this whole Carmelo Anthony, I saw nothing but women out there marching for him. Whenever there's like a big situation going on, now there might be like situations where women might call the police on a black man for whatever is going on in their relationship because it's toxic. But I think that what happens is that a blanket statement, y'all get thrown into the thing. Everybody, it's all y'all black women. You know what I'm saying? But the bottom line is that everybody's not like we're not a monolith. And I think that we just get so stuck on y'all, And the bottom line is everybody's not y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you know what I don't. You know what? Even when I said what I said about the black man, you know what I'm saying? I hurt. You know what I'm saying? Because I was being a bitch because I was pissed off. Whatever. You do have power, but are you executing your power? Are you really doing anything with the power that you have? I don't know. I don't see it.
Black men cannot. Black men. Better yet, let me put it this way: no group of men.
I wasn't even done talking, but okay.
You pause. If you pause, we're gonna interject.
Child, no.
You made a. I can rewind and you pause for 3 seconds.
Honey, I don't have to pause
for 3 seconds.
He's gonna interject no matter what.
Yeah, but in this situation, you pause.
Honey, I can pause for
3
a millisecond, and he gonna.
No,
you don't agree.
You want me to roll it back?
But honey, I can be very
you want me to roll it
quiet.
back? Because I can do that.
I can be very quiet throughout his entire tirade, whatever he gonna say about the black woman and how they and y'all and y'all black women, all the black women suck and whatever, and I'll sit there and listen to that bullshit.
When did I say all black
women are just terrible?
When did I say all black women? See, here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing. I don't have to say pretty much. I don't have to say pretty much when it came to what you said. When it came to what you said about black men, when you said yo Trey, can you please? This is ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. I know you don't care.
Man, oh, you're the angry man.
That's why this country, that's why black men are in the situation they in. There's no group of men in this world that are going to have any type of power if their women are against them.
That's a fact.
None.
But
y'all are so content.
I've heard you say more negative things.
Y'all are so content. Y'all are so content. Y'all are so content on being the white man's bitch instead of being a black man's wife.
And listen,
that's the fact. That's the motherfucking fact.
Y'all, all you've been
y'all.
Terrible black women is.
I'm talking to you.
You don't know shit about me. You don't know nothing about me.
Are you married? Are you married?
No, I'm not.
Exactly.
So?
Exactly.
What does that have to do?
Exactly.
What?
Because a family is the fucking cornerstone of any motherfucking culture.
Society, culture, any religion, all that. Facts.
Okay, so if
real quick. Hold on, Genesis. So we got to put context. So to her defense, Anger Man, she believes in polygyny. She don't believe in the standard married institution. So I think her belief is a little different. You can ask her, Anger Man, if she wants to respond, but she believes in something totally different.
Trey, honestly, it's not, because polygyny still falls under the leadership of a man, and it's still the cornerstone. Yeah, you got 2-3 families under one household, but it's still a family under one household.
True.
It's still considered. It's like multiple nuclear families.
Yeah, but I think when Anger Man asked, was she married in the context of the normal?
The marriage.
Yeah. I meant the normal thing. So if that's not her thing, that's a whole other story. So I'm not gonna get into that. The entire point of me saying that is that.
Am I into a polygynous relationship? Yes, I am.
So
are you married?
In that relationship? Yes.
Okay.
Am I on paper like with the government?
Why did you just say yes?
Am I on paper with the government, like the whatever, like you?
Okay, so let me. So all right, let me. Okay, then let me.
Am I like on paper, like
okay?
Married?
Then let me. Then let me clarify, because you let me I left out context. I don't think that you have to have a legal document to say that you're married. That's not what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is, do you as a woman commit to a man and you follow that man's leadership? That's basically what I'm asking.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
And it's partially why I get kind of irritated when men like blanket statement women, because I support the person I'm with 100%. So like when people like try to say, well, y'all women, it's like, well, like, so it kind of like hits a nerve because I know that I'm very
Well, okay, fair enough. Well, here's the thing. My grandmother, may she rest in peace, a beautiful black woman, used to say on a regular basis, it ain't what you're called, it's what you answer to. So if I'm saying something that don't apply to you, you shouldn't be getting offended.
well, I get offended because I'm sorry, was it 2 seconds or 1 second?
No,
No, I get it. I get it. I'm being silly. I'm being silly.
No, Genesis. He said it's not what you called, it's what you answer to, and I just said facts. That was me,
Yeah.
Genesis. But listen,
Yeah, and when you,
I was just co-signing what he said, but Genesis, I wasn't starting the conversation. I just said that's facts.
yeah, and if you notice when you interjected, I stopped talking.
Right. So it's to me, yeah, to me, because I know other women that people would actually demonize that are in polygynous relationships that would be like, you know what I'm saying? So I think that a lot of times that like, people like will blanket statement women, and there's different women out here. And so you can't like just put a blanket statement across the board for women like that and do the y'all thing, because just because you encountered certain women or a certain way does not mean that the majority, and you said 100% of women are this, that, the other. And so to me that like struck a nerve with me, because I have been abused and things like this. So and I'm not lying about that. Why would I lie? That's crazy. Why would someone want? That's nothing like a flex to like say you've been abused. That's not good. You know what I'm saying? That's not something to be proud of.
Actually, in this country, in this day and age, being a victim actually is a flex. Nowadays, people use victimhood to gain power. So I'm not saying you're lying, but there are people who lie.
Using victimhood to how do you get power from being a victim? Because you know what I've always heard. Hold on, because I've always heard that when you tell a man too much about what you're going through, they can use it against you.
That's a woman.
That's an individual relationship. When you look at groups today, what groups use to gain power is victimhood in this day and age. Every intersectional group does that.
Right. So if you know that if you know that in general that if you make yourself out to be a victim, then that could like turn into a power play for someone else. Why then would the victim even use that as a tool to gain power? That doesn't
traditionally that logic is sound, but in the modern era today, nowadays it has flipped. People do not acquire power the way they used to acquire power. Nowadays you have people acquiring it through victimhood. Absolutely.
Yeah, that logic isn't sound even traditionally, because of the context of the conversation. And pardon my interruption, but greetings to everybody. And this is because this is a textbook example of the difference between men and women when we talk about women should be able to use their femininity, right, which is to present a level of vulnerability to leverage the power that men have, right? They don't. What's happening is they don't really have taken any faith in man's hero complex. Really, what a woman's power would be is to trigger a man's hero complex and have that man do her bidding. But they don't really have enough faith in that to invest in that. And what they do is they kind of look at the situation and ask, well, what would I do if I were on the other side of the fence? And what women, I believe, would do is if they are in a contentious situation or in a situation at all with someone who's vulnerable, they would take advantage of the vulnerable person, right? Whereas a man would only take advantage of a vulnerable equal or vulnerable competitor, but not someone that is in his camp that's vulnerable, which is what women would be, right?
Yeah,
So the
because
idea really is vulnerability will get you to win the war if you have someone of strength in your defense.
in fact, you're 100% right, Aaron, and I completely forgot about the fact that she just got through talking about the suffrage movement. That is
Right.
literally women gaining power through victimhood and vulnerability.
Exactly. Many
And,
times
and
I believe
No,
women look at situations.
that's not right. Because
Ma-
what is the civil rights movement then?
For black
same
How do you
thing.
gain power in the civil rights
It's the
movement?
same.
Is
It's
it not through victimhood?
Okay, so I'd like to answer the question. Look at the entire campaign that Dr. Martin Luther King stood on. Vulnerability.
yeah,
So you're
nonviolent.
saying the civil rights movement was equally so why is it that when that or the women did it but every time it's always a discussion about the women do it this way and the women do it that way, but it's equal. All right, men have done the same thing with the civil rights movement and other movements. So like this is
No,
not
actually,
just a monolith
no,
only of
no,
women
actually,
doing this.
no, actually,
That's not equal.
the only person, the only, well, I can't say the only person, but one of the people that used victimhood in that way during the civil rights era was Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. He actually changed his position before he died. When you look at Brother Malcolm was not trying to gain power through victimhood. He was trying to gain power through strength. Same thing
Fourth
with,
Doctor, yeah.
Well,
yeah, same thing.
initially in the suffrage movement, the women were with the white women, and then they realized that, hey, listen, we ain't victims, and then they began to advocate for the men. They began
Well,
to
no,
use the suffrage movement to actually fight for rights across the board, but none of that is talked about. It's only talked about that women were just up here trying to circumvent the men, and this, that,
well,
the other. I
listen,
don't get
well,
it.
listen to the wording that you're using. You said in suffrage they fought for the right. They didn't fight for anything.
Yeah,
That's the
advocate would
point.
be the
They didn't fight. See, we use certain words, but we're not using them properly. When people say, "Oh, well, during the civil rights era, Martin Luther King fought for," he didn't fight anything. What he did is he
advocate.
advocated for certain things.
Yeah.
Okay, so they advocated for men. So lynching and things like this. Women were not getting lynched like that. Men were getting lynched like that. You know what I'm saying? So when they had the suffrage movement for the black women, they turned that into an overall movement for lynching
What?
and other things, not just only
Wait,
voting
whoa.
rights.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Pause for a second. Wait a minute. We got to back up because a little while ago you told me black men didn't go through anything. And you just got through saying that
I didn't say that black men didn't go through anything. What are you talking about? Like what? I said that y'all didn't y'all don't have any power. But I didn't say y'all didn't go through anything.
You absolutely said that y'all always making it about you. Ain't nobody doing nothing to y'all. You did say something to that effect.
No, I said that when it comes down to power, that black men don't have this power, that black women have to like fight against y'all to gain some power. That we go through this entire argument. Listen, angry man. This entire argument from me, the reason why we're even having an argument is because it was made seem like that the black man was putting the black woman down, and we had this suffrage movement to fight against the black man to get equal rights, and I said you guys don't have any power. This was against the government to get some rights, and at some point it became a fight. When initially the white woman was fighting, it was about voting rights, but when the black woman stepped in, they stepped away from the white woman with the voting rights and began to advocate for the black man and lynching and other things. Because when we tried to bring it to the white woman about like those things, they wanted to focus on the voting rights, and what the white woman's situations were, we didn't have the same situations. We didn't have problems with equal working and being able to work and make money. We didn't have the same issues as they do.
So with that being the case, and I don't believe that was the paradigm, but let's just entertain it, right?
It
That
was
being the
the
case,
paradigm,
then
and I
you
can
would
show you like details about that.
now, ma'am, you said earlier you're not a lady, but I rest assured you I am a gentleman. So you're gonna have to make some adjustments for me if you don't mind. I mean, can we agree to that? If not, you can have the conversation with them, and I will certainly, bow out. But we're not going to do that. Agreed or no? Your choice. Am I
I
coming? Am
made a
I coming?
statement right quick, and then I was quiet. Let's go.
No, I know what happened, but I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Can we agree to a certain
We
level
can
of
agree.
decorum
We can
going
agree
forward?
for decorum. There we go.
No, a certain level of decorum. See, you're doing it again. I'm trying to finish a sentence, and you
Come
stop
on,
me,
man.
and
You
you're
listen.
doing
Like
it
that's
again. You're doing it
control.
again. You're doing it again.
No,
All right. You
no,
know what?
no,
You know what? No,
no.
angry man, you got it.
Yep. Okay. Yep. There we go.
And look, here's the funny thing about this. Aaron, like I've heard him have numerous conversations with women. He's one of the most polite guys. He just doesn't. He's just one of those traditional type men. He doesn't entertain that type of foolishness when it comes to women. Like like this thing that y'all have to do. Where first of all, you make a statement about men not having any power, and I go right back to the original statement that I made. You cannot expect a group of men to have power if their women are against them. You can't. There's a
I'm not.
old
I'm not
African.
against him.
Can I please finish my statement? There's a old African proverb. It says you can raise your civilization no higher than its women. So if you have a group of men, and this has been our problem in this country for a very long time, the other men do not deal with this. Latin men do not deal with this. Asian men do not deal with this. White men don't even deal with this as much as we pretend that they do. They don't. Their women know how to fall in line when necessary, right? Y'all do not, because you believe you're above us. That's just the fact. You believe that you are above us, and part of the reason you believe you're above us is because that is what this society has taught you. It's taught you that ever since slavery. It's taught you that you are above black men. This is the reason why y'all were allowed to learn to read and different things before black men were. See, that's the part of the history we don't talk about. We don't talk about the history of anybody that's watching this. You get a chance, go read Daughters of the Trade. This is the same issue that we've been dealing with. You cannot expect a group of men to have power as a group if the women that are literally raising their children are against them. If those women are against them and they're training the children to be against them, to disrespect them, because I got news for you. A child is only going to respect their father as much as the mother respects that man. So if the women do not respect the men, the children aren't going to respect the men. And this is the reason why we have the culture that we have right now with the YNs running around here and the YETs running around here doing all of the stuff they're doing, because there's no respect for the men. So in the moment we open our mouths and start talking, it's like, oh, that's that red pill bullshit, and oh, you're just talking against women. No, the problem is y'all think it's about you. Y'all have a main character syndrome. You think everything is about you, and you still haven't realized from looking at other groups of people that you're never going to get anywhere until you start following your men. Period.
Hello?
Hey DJ, if you talking, you muted.
Genesis.
No, I don't think
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Do,
So
do you have a response to Anger Man?
I mean, people are going to think what they think. At the end of the day, I'm not. Listen, a man convinced against his will is of the same opinion still. So, like a lot of times, like when you're having arguments, I can't convince him. He's not going to change his mind. And if he does change his mind, he's not gonna like really like me too much for if he did change his mind. So I understand that much. You know, it's a book called How to Win Friends and Influence People. That like I can't change his mind. He has made up his mind about how women are, along with other people on the panel. They have like a set thing in stone about how they feel that women are just like the worst thing since sliced bread against men, and we are just like this terrible thing. So I mean, what do I look like trying to change his mind on anything? So if that's what he wants to believe women are and how we think, and all women are just this terrible thing, you know, that's against the male. I mean, what can I say?
To answer your question, you actually look like you're proving their point when you do things that are rude. You vote against your own argument, right? And the things that you can say would be the truth to answer questions directly. But I don't understand if your agenda and your goal doesn't seem to align with your behavior. They're counterintuitive.
I'll say this is that so when you ask me a question, you made a statement and then I interrupted and then I said I apologize. Continue, and you said, "When I know I need you to say this, that, the other, and then I'll be able to." I'm not like listen. I'm not going to. I don't. One thing about me is I don't like someone trying to like tell me how I need to respond and like give me a directive on how my response should be. I already said, okay, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? And so when when a
No,
person does that type of thing, I know that that's a control mechanism, and I don't like that. So that's the reason why you got the response from me that you
it's not
did.
a.
So if you don't like it, I get it,
It's
but
not.
that's what I felt it as.
It's not a matter of me liking it or not. I personally don't care to like or dislike anything. And it's not a control mechanism. It's establishing a standard of communication. And I didn't ask you a question. I simply made a statement. You interrupted me, and then when you interrupted me, I tried to establish a new standard of communication because I'm going to communicate to you in a way that I expect to be communicated with. And I was just asking if you agree to that standard of communication. I gave you the opportunity to say no. So I'm not telling you how to do something. I'm telling you how I'm going to do something. And I'm asking you, are you willing to match it? If you say no, then we can move on, right? But do you see how you interpreted that entire exchange already as if to say I'm controlling, right? That you're being urinated upon in the conversation. No, that's not how any of that went.
All right, so I agreed, and then you said, "Well, you need to say it like this, that, the other. Do you this, that, the other?" And like, no, I'm not gonna. You don't. I already said, okay, we're good, and then you said, no, it has to be like the X, Y, Z, and like
Right.
I already said, so I'm not gonna like. You're not gonna like tell me to like mimic like okay, you need to say this, boom, boom, and then we have an agreement. Like that's not, I already agreed. I said okay. Just like Angry Man, I didn't interrupt him when he was just talking, and
Yeah, no, that's not.
so I don't need you like to tell me. Well, no, it
No,
has to be X Y Z. Like no.
so absolutely, because here's the thing: you mischaracterized what it is that I'm trying to get you to agree on, right? So I have to make a correction. I don't want you to agree on some modification that you made to something that I am promoting or pitching, right? And that's exactly what happened. I'm not telling you what you should agree upon. I'm making a correct. No, that's not what I'm asking you to agree to. If you enter into a contract with someone and you modify that contract and sign it, that contract is null and void because it's not the contract that they presented to you. See how it works? And really, you made that modification because you, for a second time, interjected while I was trying to outline the parameters of what it is I want you to agree to, and you missed the component. So I'm telling you that you are mischaracterizing what I'm saying. If anything, it seems like you're trying to force your ideology or your philosophy onto me and not allowing me to author my own.
Hey, Genesis, I've never seen Aaron argue with a man or a woman ever.
Yeah, he basically was saying, look, you said earlier that you weren't a lady. He said, but he himself is a gentleman, which means that he's going to engage you like a gentleman. So therefore, he would like for you to engage with him like a lady for this particular conversation. Can you do that? And then he said, it's up to you. The choice is yours. So it wasn't a control mechanism, because he was actually giving you the option. He was basically saying, look, if you're not going to engage with me in a civilized manner to the standard that I believe you should be civilized, then we don't have to have the conversation. That's not forcing you to do anything.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to move for you, and I'm not going to expect you to move for me. I'm just asking you, would you be willing to for the sake of conversation? If not, that's fine too. But I'm not going to come off of being a gentleman. That's out.
All right, so the whole objective, the whole thing was that you were talking, I interrupted. I said that I would, okay, I'm good. I won't do that again. And so just, and then because listen, I'm not, there's too much. All right, I get it. So,
all right, so real quick, y'all, hold on. So Big Aaron, go on, make the statement, or can you state the question? Because I really wanted to hear what you were about to say. So she agreed. Let's just move forward.
Okay, so forgive me. I lost the plot. I'll just, I guess, re-enter the conversation when I'm able to. I'm driving, and I forgot where we were. I'll be honest with you.
Nah, I got
you. Yeah, and that's typically how it goes. I hate to have to be that guy, but I gotta be that guy in the moment. But that's typically how it goes with black male interaction with females, with black women. The moment that you try to get to a point and it becomes an argument about how you were saying something or whether or not someone's going to do this, and you never even get to the actual discussion.
Yeah, thanks for saying that. And that's exactly why I try to adhere to a strict standard of communication to eliminate the possibility that obfuscation can be allowed to step in and completely deteriorate the integrity of the conversation. You know what I mean? Just trying to keep things efficient and clean.
So the conversation was about discussing the suffrage movement of the past, the current situation of relationships with black men and women in the current situation. And for some reason, when Angry Man initially came into the conversation, he pretty much made it seem like that black women, have this this whatever going on about black men, and that the whole suffrage movement or the whole movement was about like us trying to circumvent the black man. And what I was trying to say was that that's not exactly what was going on. Is that there was voting rights and it was about the government, and that's exactly what, in my opinion, what this conversation was about. Me proving that this was not about us trying to circumvent black men, that it was about the government and voting rights and the systematically what was happening. But for some reason, it has to be like that the black woman is trying to circumvent black men altogether. And that has to be like the talking point of the century about black women are always circumventing black men, and see how y'all black women are, and it's that the other. And that's the issue that I'm having.
All right. I'm not too clear about what you said. I'm clear about what your initial argument was. I'm not clear on your interpretation of what the gentleman's argument is, but I can say that when you talk about women's suffrage or anything feminist leaning, it fundamentally alienates the male population by virtue of its definition. So I can understand why someone would interpret even women's suffrage that way. I would suggest this. When it comes to women's rights and then civil rights, I think women's rights are under the umbrella of civil rights. And whenever a man advocates for civil rights, automatically women's rights fall under that protection. But the same can't be said in the inverse, right? And while people that advocate for women's rights may also find themselves advocating for civil rights, I don't think it's fair to lean into their advocacy of civil rights to support their advocacy of women's rights, because at some point they will fall into conflict.
Exactly.
So this is how the whole conversation started. Is that for what I understand is that the suffrage movement started at the same time that in the 1800s that the black male was getting voting rights, and then the white woman decided, well, if they're going to get voting rights, we need to have voting rights too. And so what happened is that she then employed some black women to join her movement. Then she did like a address at some like convention to make it about like to discuss the voting rights of the white woman. And then what happened is that whole suffrage movement like broke apart. The black women that were supporting that initial movement broke away from that movement and said, okay, we don't necessarily have the same issues that the white woman is having in her family. And then it became more of not, it wasn't really it was called a suffrage movement, but it was really more that it was became about like the community at large, like, okay, fighting against like, lynching and just overall civil rights, and not just only like about voting rights. So that was the point I was trying to make the entire time, but it was like kind of lost on what people.
But
no, I think. Well, wait a minute. I think this is a great impasse here, and I appreciate updating me. So the point I was trying to make was that if that's the case, then you do fully understand how vulnerability and victimhood could be used to achieve a goal, because you just outlined how that was possible, how women that were initially involved in the women's suffrage movement used their influence, used their vulnerability to advocate against lynching of men, people that were that are supposed to be not vulnerable in their position of power. So to say that when you ask the question of how is it beneficial for someone to be vulnerable, there you go.
Well, here's the thing, and this is where the bullshit comes in, right? So the way she just laid it out, this is what happened. And I know she's going to disagree with this, but you got black women that attach themselves to the white woman suffrage movement. At some point, they had some sort of disagreement, probably the same way black manosphere men had a disagreement with the regular manosphere. So there was some issue that was specific to black women that probably wasn't getting addressed. Black women probably got upset and was like, you know what, let's separate. Now, the moment that they separated, they wouldn't be able to have a suffrage movement as black women by themselves. So what they did is they attached themselves to the victimhood of black men. And this is the entire reason why I'm saying that this was not advocacy for black men. It was a tool that was being used to advocate their own issues. It's no different than what they do today when you see black women constantly marching and all of this for black men that were slain, right? Because it gives them the opportunity to get the microphone. It gives them an opportunity to push whatever cause it is that they're trying to push. Because if black women actually gave a damn about black men in the first place, they would make sure that these black men actually had fathers in the household to raise them properly so they don't end up in certain situations.
And that somebody asked a great question and I answered in the chat, and it's the same thing. It's not looking like black men are just looking. It's just the fact that the tactics that are imposed on black men that women accept is the problem. You can't say you want black men to be stand-up guys and leaders, but then again, you accept things from the government and society and everything else that are against black men, and then turn around and complain that black men aren't this and that. That's the problem. So yes, back in the past, yeah, like to Angry Man point, they joined the suffragette they joined. That's what the problem is. They joined something. You probably joined it to make it better. Okay, we can join this and then get our point across. But all they did was just take what y'all, they just used what they could from y'all and then made it better for theirs. You got to look at the timeline of everything. That's why when I had an argument, I'd just be like, bro, black women got the rights that they got around the same time that black men give. And the only difference is the white man told his wife, before I give you your rights, I'm gonna give the rights to people we treat less than dog shit. Like It's a lot to that, and that's all we were trying to say. We agree with you on the past. It's just the past. The more things change, the more things stay the same. Look at what's going on now. You can't keep, like you said, we can't. You said it yourself. We can't keep talking about the past, but you are.
No, I
We gotta
don't.
talk about the future.
No, I don't agree with the past assertion. Like I said, I think that back then, black women did what they've always done. Whenever they get the opportunity to separate themselves from black men to try to gain some sort of benefit, that's exactly what they do. But once they realized that white women had their own agenda that was not going to benefit or serve black women, they separated. And the moment that they separated, they knew nobody was going to listen to them. So what they had to do is they had to attach it to something that was an even bigger cause, which is black men and what black men go through. That's what they always do. They've always.
So you really believe that they're that jaded to think that the black women of the yesteryear, like that the only reason why they brought in lynching and other black things going on in the community was because that they just disagree with the white woman, and so therefore they made their own thing, and then they needed to like have a bigger movement to attach themselves to and make their movement more sound. And that would be lynching and the hurting of black men.
Have
you really like think that less of black women?
Have you read Daughters of the Trade?
Good book.
No, I haven't read them.
Okay, so this is not me trying to shit on black women. I am 100% certain that there are plenty of good black women out here right now as we speak. What I am talking about is a historical pattern that seems to keep emerging. And the pattern that keeps emerging is that you have groups that feel that they don't have this or they don't have that or they want more power or whatever. They always use black men as their rallying cry. The mistreatment of black men, the mistreatment. But when everything is said and done and it's time to pass out whatever rights or whatever benefits that were gotten from that issue, black men are always, we're always shortchanged. It happens every time. And so this is not me shitting on black women as much as it is me pointing out a pattern that keeps emerging. And the reason why most black men won't bring this up is because they're in relationships with black women. Their mothers are black women, their daughters are black women. So how are they going to get upset when black women get certain things? They can't. But they keep it becomes this sort of sacrificial thing. Because if you look at, I did a show one time where I pointed out all of the programs that they have for black girls. It was so many I couldn't even list them all. And then when I went to look at the programs for black boys, it was very, very slim. So what usually ends up happening is we start out talking about the issues of black people. We start out talking about the issues of black children. But for some odd reason, when everything is said and done, the programs always go towards black women. You've had Black Girl Magic, you've had Black Girls Rock. When have you seen BET or any other organization that claims to advocate for black people? When have you ever seen them put out a program that's strictly for black boys?
All right, so you just said that based on this book that was about interracial dating of black women, that a person like Ida B. Wells, who was married to a black man, was a part of that movement that we're talking about, the suffrage movement that was about voting and this, that, the other, that somehow that this book is descriptive of what she's going through, even though the women in that book is talked about like the Atlantic slave trade and the women that were married to white Dutchmen and different like white people. Like, how does this book have anything to do with the women in the suffrage movement and their separation from the white suffrage movement, and then making their own movement and basing it about like the community at large.
Okay, so let's start with Ida B. Wells. I can't speak to her intentions. She may have had all the best intentions in the world. She may have been advocating for black people in general. So I can't speak to her personal desires or what she wanted to do. What I am pointing out is something that can be seen in any culture. Whenever you have a culture where one group of men have been conquered by another group of men, the women are always going to lean more towards the man that has the most power. It's a survival mechanism. So the point that I'm trying to make to you is that throughout American history, you can see numerous occasions where there is supposed to be a movement for black people. And every single time the women have figured out some kind of way to separate themselves from black men so that they can gain some sort of benefit, and black men are left looking crazy. That's what I'm saying. Daughters of the Trade illustrates that.
All right, so what does that have to do with the suffrage movement?
It has everything to do with the suffrage movement.
DJ, I want to ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question because, and this goes out to all the black women, because I think this is a problem that black men are really having without saying it. If better in your life and better in your circumstances comes at a point, accepting what comes, my mind thinking too fast. If better in your life and your circumstances come at the risk of ruining all of the men in your race, would you accept it?
No.
And that's what men are literally saying when they're talking, that our women are deliberately, voluntarily accepting things that are put in place to fuck us over.
Wait,
All right,
Can I
so
jump in
this
here?
is the problem I'm having with this. So when you talk
Yeah,
about
I
the
saw
suffrage
that
movement,
too.
I just outlined the fact that once the black women understood that this movement was not about them, they then separated from that movement and they created a movement that included black men, included lynching, included the community of the black people at large. But then somehow it still goes back into, but no, there was some kind of self-serving.
So why wasn't there
feminist
movement? Why wasn't there movement attached to men in the first place?
We don't know if it was or not.
You just said it. You just said it just now. You just said it just
There was
now.
men. There were men there that supported the movement.
If black,
so the men knew that this movement existed.
If
supported, they didn't initiate it.
What are you saying that the?
What I'm saying is this: if black women back then, because they didn't just start doing those things to black men after these women separated from the white suffrage movement. What I'm saying is, if black women knew for a fact that black men had just as little rights as them, why would they go into a completely separate movement that was strictly for women originally, instead of just advocating for black rights in the first place, instead of doing it after they got separated from the white movement?
I don't know. I'd rather say I don't know than like to speculate, but I don't think it's because they hated the black man. I think it's because like that was what was going on. You know, it's almost like when people like, okay, if you go to a meeting every week and you know the meeting's about like green eggs and ham, and then someone wants to put onions in green eggs and ham, and they say, well, we don't want onions in green eggs and ham, and then you say, okay, well, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna make my own green eggs and ham with onions movement. I mean, but you've been like having meetings with women. Like, I mean, I think that there was a time where men met with each other, women met with each other, they had conversations,
but that's
and then movements were created out of it.
But you're
asking a question that.
But to use your analogy, the point is, black women have always known that their green eggs and ham has onions. So why in the fuck would they go over there to white women where they know there ain't no damn onions unless they didn't give a damn about the onions in the first place? That's
so
the
you're
point
saying
I'm
that
making.
that by black women, because a lot of like the women that were in the suffrage movement were actually hired by white women to actually help them to do the suffrage movement, and then they began to like create their own groups after that, right? So imagine you have these meetings, whatever, and you have like the black woman. She might be recording the meeting, whatever, and then that person sees what's going on, and then invites more black women, and then as people begin to like listen in, they say, okay, that's cool, but I think we have more other issues. We don't have the same issues that they got. Let's create our own movement. And you're saying, so what? So like, I organically, right? Things happen. Like women hang out with women, men hang out with men at that time. So you're saying, why didn't they initially start the movement with men? I mean, it was started by this group of women, and that's how it started. Like,
No,
so
what I'm
Hey,
saying,
can I get in for just,
what I'm
can I
saying
get in
is,
for just 1 second, really quick, because I'm in class and I can't stay too long. But really quick, Genesis was actually at a point where you could get better understanding, and I gave you the response that you should have used, which was, "I don't know. Could you please elaborate?" Angry Man was actually at the precipice of explaining this to where you can understand it, but then you said, "I don't know." So I think you need to go back a little bit and say, "Well, I don't know why, and could you elaborate?" So I'm just listening really quick.
but
So
how can he elaborate on something? If he wasn't there,
no. That's
he's
what
making
I'm
an
saying. No,
assumption on
he
why
did
he
it. No,
thinks
listen,
it
Genesis.
happened the way he thought.
Genesis, listen. He's giving you a perspective, and you said, "I don't understand" or "I don't know." So then you should have asked him to elaborate, but you assumed what he was saying rather than trying to understand what he was saying. That's why I said you was listening to a point, but then you said, "I don't know," and then you went and made it
He
about the
asked me a
men.
question, and I didn't know the answer to the question
Thank you. And
that
you
he
should have
asked.
said, you should have said, "Could you elaborate?" See what I'm saying? I'm literally playing out the conversation for y'all because I knew you was about to say, "I don't know," but I got to get back to class. Y'all continue.
so
Yes,
Jenna,
I don't know the answer to that question because I was not born in the 1800s. Why they did not include the black man and just started their own movement with the black men?
so
Who knows
I
what
don't.
the
They
situation was
did it
back
in
then?
they did it in the 60s with the
So
I
civil
don't
rights
think that
movement.
it was because the black woman was so disagreeable with the
so
black man that she couldn't start a movement with the black man,
so
because we see time and time again that women have been a part of movements with black men. So I mean,
so
Black
so
Panthers
here's
and civil rights movement, etc.
so here's the thing. I don't have to be back there in the 1800s. You know what reverse engineering is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I can sit here and I can look at a historical pattern and I see the same thing playing out over and over again, that's not by happenstance, that's not by chance, that's actually a plan, right? So what I'm saying to you is that you could have had women that back then that were black women and they saw white women fighting for certain types of rights, and because they were women, because black women are also women, they probably said, you know what, that seems like something that I want to be a part of, right? Now, the point that I'm making is in that very moment when black women decided that, they decided to ally themselves with white women who are attached to white men. And that group during that time were against black men. So the entire point that I'm making is that if black women are attaching themselves to the women of the men who are oppressing black people, I have to side eye their motive. Is it possible they thought back then that they would get some sort of leg up, some sort of benefit that would put them in a certain position of power? Now, the only reason why I feel like that could be a possibility is because I see black women doing it today. I see them doing it today. If you go back to the 90s, you look at black women's access to corporate America, where black men were being denied access to corporate America. There has always been historical moments. You can even go back to the recent feminist movement back in the 60s. Every single time that black women have had an opportunity to get something for themselves, which is the main reason why those women were arguing with Ice Cube on that show about the contract with Black America. Black women, whether you want to believe it or not, in many cases can be very self-serving. And the only reason I believe that back then, when they fell out with white women in the suffrage movement, they attached themselves to whatever black men had going on, is because they knew that was the fallback plan. That was the secondary plan. That's the, okay, well, we can't do this with white women, so let's go ahead and do it with our men. And the point that I'm making is they should have been doing it with their men in the first place.
Well, I haven't seen any evidence of what you're saying, but I'll say this: what was the suffrage movement about?
I just told you, the suffrage movement was about white women wanting to have equal or more power than their men.
That's what you. So not the right to. So we have a diametrically opposed opinion of what the reason why we're having this argument is because you believe that this was like a group of women trying to surplace and supplant the male, and I believe the movement was just trying to get rights for voting.
And that's
So that is why we are having this argument. We're arguing two different subjects,
and that's where the naivete comes in, because you truly believe that back then white women were not rallying for power, and that's exactly what they were doing. That's exactly, because here's the thing you got to realize: it was only a small portion of white women. There was a large group of white women that didn't want any of that. They didn't want to go to work. They didn't want to do any of that. There were white women back then that were extremely well taken care of. They didn't care about none of that. That was a small group of women who wanted to have the same amount of power, if not more power, than white men. That's what that was about. It wasn't about just the right to vote. It was about power.
It sounds like the reason why you're arguing is because, forgive me, Miss Genesis, but maybe you have an issue with comprehending or interpreting the plot. He said that white women were fighting because they wanted equal to or more power, and you took it as they want to supplant or usurp power, which completely ignores his initial description or conscription of they wanted at least equal, and voting gives you power. So 70% of his interpretation of the suffrage exactly aligns with your interpretation of it, is that white women wanted the ability to vote or have equal power to their men. He just said or more, if not that more, but certainly not where they are. But it's not that women wanted to completely usurp, and it was not a coup, you know what I mean, or mutiny. That's not what he was saying, but that's what you interpreted it to be.
Okay, I can see that might be a misinterpretation. That maybe I saw it like as that, because when he talks about the black woman, it's like, well, when you bring it into the current situation with what he was saying about welfare, and then we go on to the suffrage. Like I took that as, because black women have always worked. We didn't have to fight for the right to work.
We agree.
And that's why it wasn't your fight. And that's the point that I'm making. If you look at the black women during the suffrage movement, right, attaching themselves to the white women's suffrage movement, they wanted what the power that white women wanted was equal to or more than what their men already had. And the only reason why I say more is because if white women continue to have the privileges that women have, in addition to the same amount of power as men, that kind of tips the scale in their favor, which is what we see today, where women are still treated as if they don't have any power while they have power. Okay. So if you have white women back then fighting for that type of power, that's going to put them equal to white men. guess what? If that puts them equal to white men, then that means white men and white women will have more power than black men. So if black women attach themselves to the white woman suffrage movement and it worked and they actually gained the power that they were trying to have, black women would have had more power than black men. This is the reason why I keep saying that I don't believe they attached themselves to white women just because they wanted the right to vote. They wanted power. You got to think about the times. You got to think about the fact that back then men ruled over women. Men, you had husbands that could beat their wives and all types of shit. So you had women back then that were in those situations. They were tired of it. They wanted to have more equal rights. They didn't want to be brutalized by the men that they were dealing with. There were a lot of things they didn't want. But the only problem was a lot of the things that these white women were fighting for, it didn't apply to black women. It didn't apply to black people. So for them to attach themselves to that movement, like I said, it makes me give it the side eye, because how are you fighting to have more rights than your men have? I understand white women fighting for those rights because their men dominated the entire society. Whatever they said, they had to freaking do it. Black men have never had that privilege. We've never been in a position to boss our women around, tell them what to do and what not to do. We've never even had that type of family dynamic.
White women should have attached themselves to us. Black women should have stayed with the black man and fought with the black man. And the white woman said, can we get a piece of the action? Because they fucking us up too.
Exactly. Exactly. Because like you said, black women have always worked, just like black men have always worked. So this idea that, white women saying we're being oppressed. Black people were being oppressed, but their oppression was different than what white women were going through. White women still had so many freaking privileges, even if they couldn't vote.
That's why they didn't want to attach themselves to black people, because they were the beneficiaries of the white man's tyranny.
Exactly. Exactly. And then you have black women attaching themselves to the freaking women of those men that are the perpetrators of that tyranny. That in and of itself was that in and of itself was a sin against black men.
Treason.
Like, are you serious? Like, Miss Ann, you've been having to clean up after Miss Ann and take care of her children, and Miss Ann been accusing black men of this and causing them to get lynched, and you attach yourself to her?
They didn't necessarily attach themselves to the white women. What they did is that they ended up like having their own movement separate from them.
That's not how it started.
It started initially by them working with the white women on their movement, and then they eventually separated once they realized that their were not equal. So
assuming that they had some kind of a strategy to enact like some sort of Trojan horse, right? Get in and attack from the inside. Why wouldn't they let the men in on that, so that once they're inside, we can actually attack?
Who said that they didn't?
Oh no. Well, no, because if they did, things would have gone differently. Okay. Well, no. Let's entertain. Do you think they did? Do you think that's what happened?
Yes.
Do you think black women went to black men and said, "Listen, we're gonna get in there, and once we're in,
I
we
think
gotta
that
tear
the
shit
black
up"?
men were aware of everything that was going on with the movement, because that's your husband. They're married. These are not people that are dating each other. These are married women. They're married to men.
No, black men did what they have always done. Black men have never had no control over what y'all do. I'm pretty sure there were black men back then that looked at their woman crazy when she tried to attach herself to white women. But what is he gonna do?
Yeah, that's the awareness.
Y'all don't listen to us today. You think I believe you listened to us back then?
Yeah, the question was, do you think black women brought this to black men as a plan? And then your response was, black men were aware of it. No, no, no. Black men were watching this unfold, but it wasn't brought to them as a plan. Like, once we're in, we're going to tear up their house. I don't believe that was the case. I believe they went in there looking for what they wanted for themselves, lock, stock, barrel.
But see, here's the thing, Aaron, and this is the part that she's leaving out, that kind of points to what the issue was. Because when you get to the pro-black movement and the civil rights era, you have Angela Davis complaining about sexism in the pro-black movement. Why was there sexism in the pro-black movement? Why did black men in the pro-black movement not want the women to be in the planning stages and all of that shit? I'll tell you why. A lot of people will say, oh, it's because black men wanted to protect their women. No, it's because they couldn't trust you. That's the reason why. Because of all of the times that you have attached yourself to the other side for whatever reason.
I mean, I just look at it the way I look at it.
So you know.
Go ahead. You're outnumbered. You go first. Go ahead.
Can I play this? I mean, show this video. I mean, show this information right here. It says black women joined the suffrage movement by building their own organizations and fighting a dual battle against both sexism and racism. So so the white people were just trying to get the right to vote and be able to work. All right. Prominent figures like Sojourner Truth, Ida B. Wells linked the vote to civil rights. They demanded the ballot to protect their communities from violence and inequality. Right. So they used their leverage as women in the suffrage movement to work for their community. It wasn't like they were not working against the men. They used what they could do to benefit the community. And this is based on PBS, okay? All right. The mainstream movement, often led by white women, frequently excluded black women or asked them to march at the back of parades. Because of this, black women created their own power structures. All right,
what power structure? Because black women got their power from the same structure that they said was lynching us.
Well, I want to hear her finish.
Are y'all listening? Listen.
Go ahead. You're outnumbered, so go ahead. Let her get to the end of it.
Listen, a man convinced against his will is of the same opinion. So you guys want to believe that these women were against their men, and they weren't. My argument is that no. Listen, my argument is that when these black women joined this movement, it was to benefit the community. Your argument is that when these black women came, they were trying to work against the men and trying to be slick and do something on the side. And I'm saying that everything that's wrong, that everything they did was trying to benefit their community. They realized off rip that these white women weren't cool with them. They were put in the back of the parade. They were treated like trash, like whatever. And so the black women created their own situations because of how they were treated, whatever. So Keys Way black women participated, included forming clubs. Leaders like Mary Church Terrell founded the National Association of Colored Women in 1896. The group's motto, "Lifting as we climb," meant they fought for the vote, while also building schools and social programs for black communities. So all I'm hearing from Angry Man and you guys is that why didn't they blah blah blah? It's like, no, they did. Creating political clubs in 1913, Ida B. Wells formed the Alpha Suffrage Club in Chicago. This was the first black women's club focused specifically on voting. The club trained black women on how to register voters and run political campaigns. Challenging racism in parades in 1913 during the major suffrage parade in Washington.
I know you angry man finna say what I'm
told
about
black women to march at the back. Leaders like Wells refused to comply. She waited until the march began and then boldly joined the front.
I'm glad they made y'all march at the back because you had no business linking up with them in the first place.
My point exactly.
In
Why
the
was y'all
first
marching?
place.
They have their own
Here's the thing. Now here's the
organizations.
thing. Here's the thing, right? Because you keep
Even when the 19th Amendment passed in
you
1920, state laws in the South, such as poll taxes and literacy tests, still block most black women from
What you
voting.
missing is the fact
So
that y'all
this is
aligned
about
yourself
voting.
with
This is
them
about voting.
anyway.
You
This
keep
is
you keep see this conversation
was about
is
voting.
proof. This conversation is proof positive as
It was
to
about
why
voting.
this conversation is proof positive as to why you stupid fucking women keep falling for liberal white women's bullshit. Even today, you still fall for it. You know what else y'all participated in? Planned Parenthood that was created by a white woman to get rid of the weeds of society considered black people. And to this day, you still participate in the shit to the tune of 376,000 children per year. You're the reason we have the smallest voting bloc. You're the reason we're 13% of the damn population right now. But y'all ain't against us. You've literally been deleting our lineage since the damn 70s. We would be 80-some million strong right now if it wasn't for y'all and your pro-choice bullshit that you learned from white women. Hell is you talking about reading some bullshit from PBS?
Well, you ain't
I'm talking
reading
about
shit.
what's
You
going
just
on right now.
from the top
I'm
of your
talking about
mind
what's going
a
on
bunch of
right
negative
now.
rhetoric about black women.
Oh, really? So
Of your
that
hatred of black
number isn't
women.
real. So that number
This
isn't
isn't
real.
hatred. This is
So that number isn't real.
You know what? Listen.
So that number isn't real.
Against his will is
So that number isn't real.
No matter what I say,
The number that I just gave you, that's
I don't
not
care
real.
what the number is because
Yeah, I know you don't care.
You can't convince
I
me,
know
and
you
I
don't
can't
care.
convince
I know you don't care. 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 You're not going to convince me. You're not going to convince me. You're not going to convince me that you're in favor. You're not going to convince me that you're in favor of black people when y'all are literally killing our children. You're not going to convince me of that.
You're not going to convince me that all black
You're not going to convince me of that. You're not going to convince me that you are in favor. That
You're not going to convince me that all black women hate black
of
men.
black people when you've been killing our children since the 70s. Talk about I'm hating. You know what's real hate? When you commit a genocide, that's real hate. Hell is you talking about?
Hey, DJ, I think we at an impasse because you refuse to get the point.
Well, he refuses to.
No, you refuse to get the
you
point
want me to believe in this bullshit?
listen, DJ, because I ain't really been talking.
I'm sorry.
Listen. The fact is, I will give you, okay, I'm gonna concede just for the sake of the argument that my Ida B. Wells and all these women did what they did to help us, but the fact that y'all went to the people who was fucking killing us off, who was taking you away from your kids after you had them, who was lynching us, the fact that y'all thought that joining their issue to push our issue up, that's the problem. When y'all did that showed like, damn, we can get them to do whatever the fuck we want to do as long as we let them become a part of us. Y'all, I don't think women look at that like that. Like the fact that y'all joined something, like he said, the white women wanted power away from their white man. The white man is the reason why we in this whole situation to begin with. They was the killers, the lynchers. They was also beating their wives. So when white women wanted power against them, like he said, they gave white women just as much power as white men, which they gave us power over white. That means white women got power over us. Because white men already had it. So when black women joined that, they gave black women power over us. Not saying it should be like that, but you saying black women did this and black women did that, but y'all still didn't get y'all rights to do nothing until black men got the same goddamn rights in the late 60s, early 70s. So to the men that's looking, none of that suffragette shit really fucking matters to us because it wasn't until y'all aligned yourself with us during the civil rights movement that y'all actually got what y'all wanted. The right to vote, the right to be treated like a human being, the right to go to work, the right to do this, the right to own land, the right to incur debt, the right. Y'all didn't get that until men started getting ran over, dog lynch and all that.
Every program that they
the black
create,
man got the right to vote in 1870.
Every program,
so he already had the right to vote.
Who's why so serious? Check this out. Every program they create that has an underlying hidden agenda to destroy our community, these women participate in it.
Facts.
Historically, every single fucking program that has caused problems with the black community, y'all have been willing participants.
Hey, I'm gonna give you the greatest one, and we have it in Memphis. It's called the No Child Left Behind situation. That means that no kid, no matter how bad they are in school, can fail. Black men was in support of failing their ass. We don't give a fuck with the man in the 9th grade for 4 years. He need to do what the fuck he got. Black women was like, what? No. Let them give them a chance to do this. They black women also voted in stripping away. We used to have VOTEC, which means during school you used to go to a trade school, cosmetology, mechanic. Well, we don't have that no more. Who voted that out? Like what you saying is in the past. Yeah, in the past y'all might have been on the right path, but that led to this, which is what? The deconstruction of the black family, and that's how they stripped black men of their power. It didn't matter what they did to us.
Who participated in the Planned Parenthood situation? And keep in mind, the person that got the first Margaret Sanger Award was Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., and his wife literally gave a speech to accept the damn award. And this is Margaret Sanger, a woman who said that basically the mother of eugenics, who basically said that black people were weeds of society and they need to be weeded out. And that freaking plan is still working to this day. Ain't that the woman that did the Negro Project, Anger Man? I'm not sure.
Let me see. You said
but who also in the 80s, said, I don't need no man to help me raise my kid. Who was that? Was that brothers or was that the women?
Well, according to the documentaries I watched about that, they weren't saying I don't need a man. What happened is that the men were coming back from the war and they were low employed, and the women didn't have enough money to be able to sustain their household, and so they had to get money from the government to be able to like take care of their kids.
That's a lie.
I'm about to pull the documentary. I'm about to pull it right now. I can pull the documentary right now that shows it's from back in the day, that shows young black women being interviewed and saying that they don't need no man to help them raise their child. I'm gonna pull it up right now because
I can pull a documentary where we're saying that when the man came from the war, that they couldn't that they were not employed, and they couldn't barely like survive. They couldn't find jobs, and so that was the whole welfare situation that was going on. They were unemployable. Nobody was hiring them, and so what happened is that the women had to go to the government to actually be able to feed their children.
1986 special report, The Vanishing Black Family.
70s, not the
1986 report, The Vanishing Black Family. You literally have women with children already. These women are teen mothers and in their early 20s, basically saying, yeah, I didn't have a father in my household, so I don't need one to raise my kid.
Right. That was after the war.
But you keep speaking on that when what they're saying is basically what's going on now, though.
Same thing. It's the same
what's
thing.
What's going on now?
It's the same thing that's been going on.
Women don't marry before they goddamn carry. That's what's going on now. Back then, women married before they carried. The women saying this, we don't need a man. They'd rather be baby mamas than marry women with kids. What do we have now? Black people in general have more baby mamas and baby daddies than married couple of kids.
See, that's the crazy thing, bro. The crazy thing is everything that I'm talking about, she's acting as if it didn't exist, but we're looking at the result of it right now.
That's the point that we've been trying to tell you, DJ.
We're literally looking at the result right now.
I do agree with the welfare system and its impact on the fatherless homes and all that stuff. But when you're talking about the actual suffrage movement, that these women were like just trying to go against the black man, I don't go with that. So
okay, but even when you bring up even when you bring up the war, even when you bring up the Vietnam War, right? So you had the Vietnam War. A lot of brothers didn't come back from there, and you had women that needed welfare. We get that, right? But in addition to that, you also had black men being policed more heavily. So you had black men getting incarcerated. So you literally have this full court press. This plan to destroy the black family. Now, why do they have a plan to destroy the black family? Because during the Jim Crow era, before you get into the 60s, the black family was thriving. Even under Jim Crow, it was thriving. You had black businesses. You had one of the highest marriage rates. In fact, black people's marriage rate was higher than white people's marriage rate. Black people had such a powerful economic force that they literally created a documentary back in the day called "How to Sell to the Black Man" or "How to Sell to the to Black People."
Looks like the suffrage movement actually did something to society and helped out.
Hey, I'll be back. I gotta check a phone call.
To do.
It did what?
Huh? Here's the thing: is that if listen, in
there we go with the stolen valor. That shit ain't had nothing to do with black families thriving. That shit had nothing to do. That shit had, bro. This is what this is about, fam. You see what this is? This is what these women. I've been peeping this shit. These women with their stolen valor, they have been trying their best to attribute any benefits that the black community has gotten to some shit black women did back in the day. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Wow. Okay.
You're bugging right now.
Oh, so that movement didn't move towards being able to.
No, because during the Jim Crow era, niggas was still getting lynched. No, it didn't. Hell is you talking about? The reason why black people were thriving in the damn 50s is because of the family structure, the intact family unit. That's the reason why
the black woman was going against the black family structure and so against the black man and teaming up with the white women, then how would they still have a family structure to even like go in?
Because the black men had.
Hey, hold on. Hey, real quick, y'all. Hey, Am.
What up?
Hey, how the 12-hour joint go? Cause I keep going. I ain't tripping. I was just like, how does that?
I couldn't even tell you, bro. I don't know. I never did a 12-hour joint.
You gotta ask Munt, cause Munt will tell you he done fell asleep on the live and it done went for 13, 14. Now he did say he had to do some or pay some.
I don't know.
You gotta pay something?
I know.
You gotta talk to Munt about that.
At 12 hours.
I thought it stopped at 12 hours. I'm not sure.
Well, it's somebody, but I'm just saying, if y'all want to continue the conversation, I'll crank it right back up if that's what y'all want to do.
No, we ain't.
This ain't going nowhere. Like, you know,
we ain't got to. This a rerun.
It's a circular conversation. Like, it ain't going.
This right here is a rerun.
He has his mind made up about like black women, and I have his mind.
No, because here's the thing. No, this is what it is. This is what it is. It's gonna take an act of God for y'all to tighten up.
Child.
It's gonna take an act of God.
Ditto, sir. Ditto.
Oh, what do you mean ditto? We ain't did shit. What are black men doing wrong right now?
You ain't did nothing.
What are black men doing wrong right now?
I'm not gonna. Listen. That's gonna be a whole nother conversation.
What are black men doing? Because if you if she had it, she would have came with it right.
Going to prison, like getting locked up, going to prison, going and getting and
that's not on us. That's not on us.
That's not. So crime ain't on you. You the black men ain't out.
Look. If we don't,
hey, y'all, hold on, real quick before we.
So it's all on the black women all the time. I'm tired of it.
Just give me a second before we get up out of here. Let me play this real quick. Hold on, let me play this. Let me see it. There you go. Hold on. Let me play this. I don't know if you ever seen this before, Genesis, but let me play this real quick.
And if you would like to be married to your baby's father, one. The rest of you who don't plan to get married, why don't you plan to get married? I'd like to know that.
You already have your child to think about, and then a whole.
breaking up.
I don't know why. I don't know why it stopped.
Family to care for, you know, it's a lot of responsibility. And then you don't want the commitments.
I wouldn't want no man holding me down because I think I can make it as a single parent.
But don't you think you might need help in raising that baby from a man?
Not really. I didn't have a father. My father wasn't in the room. So, you know, it really, male figures are not substantially important in the family.
I ain't thinking about holding up father.
So what you think about that, Genesis? Before we get up out of here.
Well, the first thing she said is she didn't have a father. So why did she have a father? So, I mean, I don't know. I think that the breakup happened a very long time ago in the black family, and it's really sad to like even see that even back then that the women have given up and said, you know what, I didn't have a father. I'm gonna raise my child on my own. Why wouldn't that woman?
Real quick with Genesis, me and my dad relationship kind of served after the 5th grade, but I still had my granddad. I stayed with, so I had a father figure in the home still because I stayed with my grandfather. But just because my dad didn't do what he's supposed to do, does that mean when I start having children that I continue the cycle, or do I have a choice to stop the cycle?
I mean, you have a choice, but if the guy don't want to be there and they have to reconcile with that, then what can you do? You have to say, you know what? Listen, I didn't have a father. I'll just have to choose. I don't want no one bringing whatever.
But that's
at that time. Wasn't that the crack era at that time too?
But that's still an excuse, though, Genesis. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. It's an excuse because you still have a choice because they're choosing not to be with the father.
Yeah, even if her father
but you don't
wasn't
even know
there,
all the circumstances into why she said that. You don't know the ins and outs of her relationship.
Well, she shouldn't.
So you took a snippet of a conversation.
If she shouldn't have slept with a bomb nigga, then
okay, I give you that. You're right about that. However, I'm saying that all you heard is a snippet of why she made that decision. You don't know the details as why that she made that decision. You don't know what the nigga was doing. So it's always on the women.
In that snippet, she told you exactly why.
I didn't have a father in my life.
No, she said you missing one part that she said. The key part that she said a father is not a significant role in the family.
She said that.
She said that. That's what she believes. How
does she get that belief? She grew up.
I tell you how. I tell you how she got that belief. 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 She got that belief for the same reason that you won't fucking listen to me right now. Because y'all don't listen to black men. That's the reason why, goddammit. I can't even tell you nothing right now in this conversation. How's somebody gonna tell her something? How's anybody gonna come into that child's life and say, hey, a father is important. You need to have a father in that child's life. She gonna be like, I don't need no father in the life. The same way you sitting here now. Same bullshit.
Okay, well, I would say this is that at the end of the day, she learned that somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. She learned it from the rest of y'all.
Clearly from her upbringing because the father.
She learned it from y'all.
That nigga wasn't there.
I guarantee you her mama said the same shit.
Yeah,
I guarantee you her mama said the same
wasn't
shit.
There. He was probably
I guarantee you.
And fucking other bitches.
But Genesis, what if he was? No. Genesis, hold on, no. Genesis.
So y'all want to give like the
Genesis. What if he was there?
But you don't want to give the woman the benefit.
But Genesis, what if he was there?
This guy has been down talking women the entire time.
No,
but
he
I'm
hasn't.
saying is that she just said that she did not have a father, so no one wants to give any accountability to why didn't she have a father.
You set your ass up here and said all men.
Mother did.
You set your ass up here and said all black men don't have. You set your ass up here and said all black men don't have any power. But I'm down talking black women.
Power in America.
So how is you not down talking us right now?
Where I'm talking about.
How are you not down talking us right now?
We were talking about.
You see my point, Trey? We can't critique them, but they can say we ain't got no power. They can emasculate us and down talk us, but we can't point out the shit they do.
Boo-hoo.
See? You see it? There it is right there. There it is right there.
But one thing I can honestly You did say all black men didn't have a power, no power. Then you came back and
In the
apologized.
government, they don't.
Oh, just listen.
But I'm talking about the voting.
I got you. I got you,
voting
Jason.
and
I got
the
you.
government, they don't.
Yeah, I got you. But what I'm saying is, you did admit that you said something disrespectful and you apologized for it.
I did apologize.
Hold on, just roll with me for a second.
Roll
with me for a second. Just so this is what I'm saying, right? Even though Angry Man is saying several talking points, even when he talk about black women, he's only considering those that it applies to. He's not talking about every single black woman on planet Earth. It only talks about the ones that don't apply to, because hold on, he even prefaced it with a statement that his grandmother said, bless her soul. He said that what you said that your grandmother said?
I said my grandmother said it ain't what you called, it's what you answer.
It's what you answer to, exactly. So even when he says black women, he's not talking about all. He only talking to those that it applies to. So you put all black men and you put all black